ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi ní ẹ̀ kí n gbọ́ àkọ́bí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọ̀tún ẹ̀ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ̀ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jó ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ bèbèrè wá fi jó ẹrùkù bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jó aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé Ìyọ̀dà ọmọ Àtàràbọ̀bà Àkànbí wọ́n pàdé Ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú Mèrè Aṣíwájú odògbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ́ bá ń darí jọ wí àgbèrò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àbẹ́tì ló máa ń gbé àyàn tí ìlàyàn ewúrẹ́ Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Aṣíwájú Ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ Àkànbí Ọlọ́run.
ọkọ̀ yẹ arìnrìn-mẹ́pọ̀ orin àyájọ́ ni wọ́n dìde wọ́n pínlẹ̀ ogun oyin tí mo rí ká bá mi wá yẹn dà ká ní kó bá mi wá.
These recent elections. It's unfortunate that because the two things happened, first of all. One party took over the labor movement, which is one of my favorite movements also. And then it became a regional party, more than, whereas it was a marvelous breach into the established two camps. Peter Obi achieved something remarkable there, that he broke that mold. Yes, however, he did not win the election. In addition, my own organization has a monitoring unit. You know the one I'm talking about. And so I could say categorically that Peter Obi's party came third, not even second. And that the leadership knew it. But they wanted to do what we call in Yoruba, Bajue.
Anamana,
wego. Para chubajo diri chukuma duku chubajo diri ndemo. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is a free one. Be free.
Ayandaba.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru m ụgwọ ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
Why feeling?
Ayandaba.
Since I was born, but now I am getting youth.
And there it is right there. So there, so there it is right there. Since I was born and now that I'm getting older. So greetings to you, Omoniye. So greetings to you, Omoniye, and greetings to the rest of you as well. So we have turned full cycle, not essentially the full totality of a cycle, but we have turned the calendar year cycle. What am I talking about? Today, the 25th of February, is essentially a door-to-door from the day that the votes were cast for the presidential election in Nigeria. Today, exactly a year. The now famous February 25th, 2023 marks its anniversary today. So it's a full circle calendar year since votes were cast and elections took place and a winner emerged. So what we're going to do is to retrospect by way of introspection what's happened over what I think everybody concedes has been a very eventful 12 months. So we're going to retrospect via introspection what I'm sure we all agree has been a very eventful 12 months. So what a 12 month it has been. It's almost like it's almost 2 decades packed into 12 months. And everything started just from this moment. Watch this.
That Tinubu Bola Ahmed of the APC, having satisfied the requirements of the law, is hereby declared the winner and is returned elected. Thank you.
So that was the moment in time that defined the next 4 years for the Nigerian space. So those words pronounced within those 20-25 seconds was equal measure joyous and sorrowful depending on whether you are in the divide. So it was as sorrowful as it was joyous. So let's look to the joy first. Watch this.
PRP, PPP, People's Democratic Party. Then PRP, People's Redemption Party. SDP, Social Democratic Party. YPP, Young Progressive Party. And the Zenith Labour Party, the ZLP.
That, as you all know, the Tinubu camp, of course, are waiting in anticipation to find out. They already have the results, by the way, because they have their war room. They have their war room that would have crunched the numbers to tell them exactly what happened. But it's not over till the fat lady sings. The fat lady in this instance, Mahmoud Yakubu, who is taking his time. But you can see the anticipation built up. Kashim Shettima, you can see right there. Tinubu, God knows what thoughts are going through his head, waiting in anticipation to find out exactly the usual compliment. I can see someone to a side. I can see.
Thank you very much. Please resume your seat. I now perform my responsibility as the returning officer for the presidential election. I, Professor Mahmoud Yakubu, hereby certify that I am the returning officer for the 2023 presidential election held on the 25th of February 2023. The election was contested. The candidates received the following votes. Imomolen Irene Christopher of A Party, 61,014. Al-Mustafa Hamza of the AA Party, 14,542. Shawore Omoyele Stephen of the AAC, 14,608 votes. Sani Yabagi Yusuf of the ADP, 43,924. Kachiku Dumebi of the ADC, 81,919. Tinubu Bola Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miyagi Peter Nana Chukudi of Abga, 61,466. Ochi Princess Chichi of the APM, 25,961. Ladi Charles Osita, APP, 12,839. Adenuga Sunday Oluwafemi of the Hood Party BP, 16,156. Odu Peter Gregory Of the NNPP, 1,496,687. Osakwe Felix Johnson of the NRM, 24,869. Abubakar Atiku of the PDP, 6,984,520. Abiola Latifu Kolawole of the PRP, 72,144. Adebayo Adewole Ebenezer of the Social Democratic Party, 80,267. Ado Ibrahim Abdul Malik of the YPP, 60,600. Iwanyao Daniel Daberichiku of the ZLP, 77,665.
The battery is going down.
Yeah, the battery is down.
That
Thank you.
You have to be fast.
of the APC, is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
Right. So that is what victory looks like. Of course, you know that is what victory looks like. You've had victorious moments in your lives, and that is exactly what our victory looks like. So for every joyous moment, as we said, there is sorrow. So for every joyous moment, there is sorrow. So you've seen now what victory looks like. Victory elicits in people a spontaneous outburst of delight. That is what you saw just then, a spontaneous outburst of delight. But what does this defeat look like? Defeat is quite sorrowful, and it can look like this. Watch this.
Dati Baba Ahmed and I remain absolutely undaunted and deeply committed to the project of a new Nigeria that will be built on honesty, transparency, fairness, justice, equity. All the above starts with the process. Process through which people come into office is far more fundamental, more important than what they do thereafter. It is my belief that I've maintained so consistently that if you must answer His Excellency, the process through which you arrive to office must be excellent. We must now require that we do the right things in order to generate the required confidence and moral authority to lead. The destruction of a society begins and gradually progress when we act rascally. We will govern by the rule of law because we know what not doing that will bring about. Let me reiterate and assure you that good people of Nigeria that will explore all legal and peaceful action to reclaim our mandate. We won the election and we will prove it to Nigerians.
All right. I was talking not knowing that I muted myself, but I was saying that the first clip you saw, which was the Tinubu War Room, that was essentially the spontaneous outburst of victory. And then what you heard in the next following clip from Peter Obi was the sober reflection of defeat. So that captures now what happened. Well, Atiku, of course, I don't think there were many clips of Atiku. I searched for him, couldn't find him. But essentially, that captures what happened exactly on that day. On the 25th of February, those two clips came out roughly around about at that time. So that happened on the 25th of February 2023. So victory and defeat, because for victors, for every victor, there must be a vanquished. You cannot have a victor without having a vanquished. For every victor, there must be a vanquished. And those were the two sides of the divide that you just saw there. So those were the two sides of the divide that you just saw there. But that happened on that same day. But what's happened subsequently, there's been events happening subsequently, and what kicked off everything that happened subsequent to victory being, what happened subsequent to victory being declared and the vanquished are taking their loss? What happened subsequently? This happened immediately shortly after that victory was declared. And from this point on, this clip that you're about to see now, from this point on, the course of the Nigerian direction, the course of the direction of the Nigerian state changed permanently. Watch this.
On fuel subsidy, unfortunately, the budget that I've glimpsed before I assume office and what I've heard is that no provision is there for fuel subsidy. The fuel subsidy is gone.
Right. I don't really think I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it any further beyond that pronouncement. So therefore, fuel subsidy is gone. Was what Tinubu said, and events then subsequently cascaded or spiraled is more the term. The events then subsequently spiraled to land us to where we are now in this moment in time. And that little soupçon, it then captures exactly the 12 months that's just passed. An election declared, the victor victorious with the spontaneous outburst of delight, and the vanquished, of course, the placid, pettered down tone of defeat. So all of that, and then the declaration of all subsidy being removed, subsequently followed by this declaration that Naira was going to be free floated. So those two post-election pronouncements by the person that won the election cascaded us then, or spiraled us more the term, to where we are now in this moment in time. So that's so much captures the last 12 months. So February the 25, 2023 to February the 25, 2024, it's been a year, but it could have well been a decade for the amount of seismic events that has shaken and ruffled the Nigerian landscape. So that's been what happened. So that has been what happened. So let's go on from there to other story events. Let's go on from there to other story events. Let me play you. Actually, yes, there's going to be a lot of clips in the course of this session. So this one now speaks to the goings on within the Labour Party with the arrest of Julius Abure. Very quickly, of course, the Arabambi Apapa faction of that party, they smell blood and they're moving very quickly for the kill. So let's hear then. This is Abayomi Arabambi having a chow chow, or they used to call it chow chow, or what did they used to call it back in the day in Nigeria, having a conversation with Reuben Abati. Watch this.
We are not quarreling over money. Our issue with Abure was their attempt to Anambralize, immunize, and Abianize Labour Party. They want to immunize us, they want to Anambralize us, and they want to Abianize us. That was our issue with Mr. Peter Obi, which he failed. If you look at around today, every of his spokespersons, they are Igbo people. They don't want the Niger Delta, they don't want Yoruba, they don't want the Hausa. And that is what we are telling our president candidate, no, you can't have your way like this. So that was the principal focus of our crisis with them, because in our campaign council, they brought all manner of people from PDP. They were now feeling like a team god, and we told them that, come, go and sit down somewhere. You don't just come here and think everybody here will, at your beck and call, when you ask us to stand up, you will stand up. No, that is the primary reason. It was later, all this forgery, came in. Until when we are now able, Labour Party, we won't allow anybody to reduce Labour Party to regional party as in the present constitution, because you have around Abure, Igbo, just Igbo nation. But we love them, but they should not come and tell us that we are inferior. That will not stand. We will fight it even to egg, if time permitted us. We will go to work court over this, work court over this matter. Except we were giving our rightful recognition, we will not allow them, because Mr. Bitobi has an opportunity to unite all of us. But Abure, I don't know how Abure managed, to take Mr. Bitobi to his side. I don't know how Abure manage that. But we will continue on the path of law, and until when the right thing is done. Look at it now. Ms. Oluchi came on here, and within 3 days, the campaign council releases the statement of account. Abure came and said he gave them 700 million. But that 700 million doesn't reflect in the one they gave. Things like that, I mean, are normal. When people talk, call them as a father. Oh, gentleman, you, by my right, by my left, let me sit in the middle. Abure present your case. Ababa present your case. But today, look at what we have. But for financial reason, look at the way they are treated. I mean, we are not working for Tinubu, but we are just suffering over the lies people are betting against others.
All right. So that's that space. Somewhat touching base with that. So it's a never-ending battle, the Labour Party space. I don't think there's anything that looks like a resolution in the horizon for that space. I think they will fight it to the death, whatever it is they are fighting over in a Labour Party. So that is Araba and be trying to seize the moment to attack. So let's go on from there to this one. So this one now speaks to an op-ed put out by Atiku Abubakar, telling us then that the loan that was taken by the NNPC for $3.3 billion from the Afrexim Bank, that loan is ultimately going to cost the Nigerian state $12 billion in terms of the crude oil payoff, because it's a swap deal, loan for crude sort of thing. So that was what Atiku put out quite a couple of weeks ago now. We discussed that at some length on this platform. So it looks as though more light now being shed on that space. Watch this.
The African Export-Import Bank, Afrexim, has debunked claims that the $3.3 billion loan that the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation Limited acquired from the bank will be repaid with an interest rate of 12%. Urama spoke during an exclusive interview with Arise News anchor Ojinika Ojiope. He also described allegations of repaying the $3 billion loan with $12 billion as ridiculous, stating that it is one of the best priced loans on the market with a margin of 6%.
The idea of that, I've had some people criticize, and a number of criticisms. Before I go to the one of the criticism, which is that we are going to repay a $3 billion loan with $12 billion, kind of ridiculous criticism. Let me also talk about
ridiculous. You said okay. Before you answer that, go ahead.
Because I've never seen where somebody repays a loan, borrow $1, you repay with $12. I would like to be that kind of banker.
So what are the repayment terms? What are the repayment terms of this loan? Just, for transparency.
The repayment terms are, first, the loans are set. It's a prepayment loan. That's one. And we've done this kind of things before. It's not the first time. We've done it not only with Nigeria, with Angola, with Congo, with South Sudan, so many countries where we've done this kind of facility.
What is the interest rate for the loan?
Well, the interest rate on the loan is SOFR, that is the base rate. Which governs, which is the cost of funds, so to say. And so if a President Bank was to lend money, any other person wants to lend somebody dollars, you start from there as the base. Then you add your margin. And the margin we have, I think, is 6%.
6%.
That is what the margin is.
Okay.
Actually, it is one of the best priced loans in the market today. We're not talking about 3 years ago, 4 years ago. We're talking of today, where interest rates have gone up, and we're just hoping that inflation will go down globally so that rates can start going down. And in fact, if those rates start going down, the interest rate on this loan will start also going down.
So there it is, a total contrast to the narrative that Atiku Abubakar fed to the Nigerian people, that they are going to squeeze you for ridiculous, was how the chairman of the bank that actually loaned you the money describes it. Ridiculous. So this is it now. And by the way, this sort of opposition style that we're seeing, they are going to very quickly lose credibility. Because if our senior members of institutions are coming out to describe criticisms being put forward by opposition parties, people that have no vested interest, this is a foreigner that heads an international bank describing what was meant to be an alarm by Atiku Abubakar as ridiculous. So they are going to get to that space where they lose credibility, and they are very quickly nearing that space now where they lose credibility. Let's go on from that from there today. Ohanaeze seeks Gowon's apology over civil war comment. So this is a spillover from the last few days. Yakubu Gowon coming out into the public space, having visited Tinubu at Aso Rock. The Apex Igbo Socio-Cultural Group, Ohanaeze Ndigbo, has called on the former head of state, General Yakubu Gowon, retired, to apologize for recent inflammatory comments about the Nigerian Civil War experience. Ohanaeze also said his remarks have reopened deep wounds amongst Igbo people. In a strongly worded statement released on Sunday, Ohanaeze Secretary General Okechukwu Isegozoro said Gowon's comment during a February 21st visit to President Bola Tinubu were a deliberate targeting of the collective Igbo psyche and showed a lack of empathy for the suffering caused by the 1967-70 war, which challenged Gowon to reflect on his actions and recognize the need for reconciliation and repentance. Isegozoro said his steadfast refusal to acknowledge the pain and sufferings caused by the war displays a failure to grasp the gravity of his role in that dark period of our history. The group asserted that Gowon's survival for over 5 decades, despite an estimated 3 million Igbo lives lost in the war, gave him a unique opportunity for redemption and reconciliation. As a professed Christian, we implore Gowon to heed the call of conscience and take necessary steps to seek forgiveness from the Igbo people by acknowledging his mistakes, revealing the truth behind the Aburi Accord, and issuing a sincere apology, he added. Isegozoro said Gowon's repeated insensitive comments undermine Igbo reconciliation efforts despite their demonstrated forgiveness and commitment to national development. He called on the former head of state to seize this pivotal moment to discard the relics of the past, embrace humanity, and offer a long overdue apology, saying it will pave the way for genuine reconciliation and lasting peace and harmony. The Nigerian Civil War, also known as the Biafran War, started on July the 6th, 1967 and ended on January the 15th, 1970. It was a civil war fought between Nigeria and the Republic of Biafra, a secessionist state that had declared its independence from Nigeria in 1967. Nigeria was led by Gowon, while Biafra was led by Lieutenant General Chukwuemeka Odumegu Ojukwu. So, so there it is. I have to confess that I'm not 100% aware of whatever it is that Gowon said that has elicited this. So, if you know what Gowon said that elicited this, then what's Kaizo doing in my stream? Kaizo, are you causing trouble there? Oh, so I'm not 100% sure what Gowon said that elicited that response from the Southeast, but in the course of the conversation, of course, that will be expanded on. So let's go on from that to this. Over 80% of Nigeria's crude oil stolen. This is Obasanjo. He should know. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo said over 80% of Nigeria's crude oil were stolen. Obasanjo stated this in Abuja at the launch of a book titled Court and Politics, written by Dr. Umar Ado, a former associate of ex-Vice President Atiku Abubakar. According to the former president, one of the reasons why Nigeria's economy is in ruins is that while other oil-producing countries have records of their oil production, Nigeria cannot account for hers due to theft. Obasanjo, who was represented by a former governor of Niger State, Babangida Aliyu, said crude oil theft is one of the reasons the Nigerian economy would be in ruins. The former president said while the crude oil quota is about 2 million barrels per day, over 1.7 million, imagine that. He's telling us then that of the quota, you know, listen to this and then reflect on it and then reflect on why Nigeria is the way it is. The former president said while the crude quota is about 2 million barrels per day, so hold that, over 1.7 million are stolen. You know, so essentially what goes down then to service the 200 million Nigerians is roughly 300,000 barrels of petrol per day. And then what goes to the pockets of the, you know, the usual suspects, 1.7. So forget Elon Musk. I insist that the richest man in the world has to be a Nigerian. It's just that you don't, you forget Elon Musk as the richest man in the world, by the way, even outside of what I've just said. There are illicit monies out there that cannot account for itself, so does not come into public. And that is where the real money is. So all of this Elon Musk that sells you his twinkly little cars and then creams a profit of it and sells you what's that hyperlink, what's that Starlink and all this nonsense. So he's not even anywhere close to the richest man in the world. The richest man in the world is wrapped around this state criminality, a lot of it the experience of the Nigerian state. The former president said while the crude quota is about 2 million barrels per day, over 1.7 million are stolen. On whether Nigeria should go back to the parliamentary system, Obasanjo said there is nothing wrong with the presidential system, adding that Nigerians do not play by the rules. This is coming after a former chairman of the Northern Elders Forum and ex-vice chancellor of Ahmadu Bello University, Professor Ango Abdullahi, has passed a judgment on Nigeria's leadership, saying it has failed the people. Abdullahi added that there was a need for the country to be rescued from the leadership deceit. He called for a proper political culture, adding that no system is cast in stone. Abdullahi said, enough of our failures. Something else must give way to our failures. We have failed this country. This must stop. He said that time has come for us to go back to the drawing board and rescue this country. The former chairman of NEF lamented that Nigeria, with a population of over 200 million people, is struggling to generate 4,000 megawatts of power. According to him, enough is enough of our failure. We must agree that we have failed enough. I visited Dantata and he was very angry with me, saying the people of the North have failed the North and Nigeria. Until the North accepts that they have failed the North and sits together to discuss the way forward, there won't be progress. We gathered in 1978 when we wanted to return to civilian rule. we were to discuss why the system of 1961 failed, but we were shocked when they said the parliamentary system of government was not going to be discussed and that we should go for the federal system of government. And they gave us two options, that of the French and the America and America. And now we have practiced the presidential system for 24 years and it has failed. And I will score it F9. Our time has come for us to go back to the drawing board so that we can save this country, Abdullahi said. So there it is, that never-ending conversation. What system best suits the Nigerian space? Importers may divert cargo to neighboring countries over customs high FX rate. So this is now Benin Republic about to get awashed with even more Nigerian money. And then this finally, on Onuga, why Tinubu announced removal of petrol subsidy on his inauguration. So now it was whatever he says here is almost likely to be an afterthought. It's not a long one, so let me just speed through it. Bayo Ononuga, special advisor to special advisor to the president on information and strategy, says President Bola Tinubu acted in the best interest of Nigerians by announcing the removal of petrol subsidy on the day of his inauguration, May the 29th, 2023. Ononuga, in a chat with correspondents on Sunday, said Nigeria was in serious financial trouble, which prompted the president to act quickly before things got worse. The presidential aide was reacting to an interview granted by Babachir Lawal, a former secretary to the government of the Federation, who said the announcement of subsidy removal by Tinubu a few minutes after his inauguration was hasty and driven by arrogance without due consultation with relevant stakeholders. Whilst justifying Tinubu's action, Ononuga said there was no provision for subsidy in the budget left behind by former President Muhammadu Buhari. He added that the country was in dire financial straits as the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation could no longer import petrol due to 4 trillion debt owed by the federal government. Is Babachir still talking? Well, that is his opinion, that the subsidy was hastily removed, Ononuga said. The truth is, the subsidy was meant to be removed by the end of June 2023, according to what former President Muhammadu Buhari left behind. President Tinubu only announced it on May the 29th, on the day he was sworn in. That is to show you that something is wrong somewhere and that the nation had a problem at the time. What I find out is that Nigerians easily forget things. We have short memories about things. They should cast their mind back to what happened at that period. The NNPCL was saying the government was owing them 4 trillion naira of subsidy money. NNPCL was the only importer of fuel, and towards the general election, fuel scarcity was all over the country. Due to the scarcity in place, fuel was selling for about 700 to 800 naira before President Tinubu was sworn in. NNPCL did not have money to import fuel because they were being owed over 4 trillion naira by the federal government. People have easily forgotten about that. Ononuga said the country would have been in deeper problems if Tinubu did not act swiftly to address the situation. Tinubu knew the problem, and that was why he made the announcement on the day of his inauguration. The language he used was, subsidy is gone, because even in the budget, there was no provision for it. I will challenge journalists to go and check the budget. When you look at the budget made by Buhari before leaving office, you will find out that aside no provision for subsidy, 97% of our income were being spent on servicing debt. If 97% of debt, or if 97% of budget is being used to service debt, what is left for Nigerians to spend? The 97% budgeted for debt servicing does not include the money the federal government owns and NPCL. There were serious problems then, And Tinubu just needed to do something quickly to arrest the deterioration. You can see what has happened in the last 9 months with those measures he took. Yes, those measures are painful, but they are needed to reset the economy and financials of this country. Otherwise, we would have ended into a much more disastrous situation. A lot of people will tell you that the situation we find ourselves is entirely of Buhari's doing, and Tinubu, pretty much all of the steps that he has been taking are the steps that needed necessarily to be taken in order to rescue us from where we find ourselves. So in order to rescue us from where we find ourselves, on the anniversary of the election, this is Peter Obi's message to his adherents. Nigerian youths can't wait to take back their country. So this is Peter Obi in some obedient space. I'll see how deep into this I can go. Let's see. Right. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party, I'm going to speed through this, by the way. I'm going to read this at speed. The presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the February 25th, 2023 election, Peter Obi, has said, having experienced what old politics has in store, Nigerian youths can't wait to take back the country from those who consider national leadership as a criminal racket. Obi said this at an event with the theme, Redefining Our Options and Consolidating Our Legacies, organized by obedient support groups in Abuja on Sunday. The event was organized to coincide with the 1-year anniversary of the February 25th, 2023 presidential elections. Obi, in this speech titled Tribute to Hope, said, amongst other things, the nation has heard us. The youth have carried the mantle of changing their destiny and the direction of our country. They cannot wait to take back their country from those who regard national leadership as a criminal racket. He saluted what he referred to as the abiding faith and solidarity of all those Nigerians who supported the Obi Date presidential campaign and the Labour Party through the campaigns and the elections. Obi said, I also salute the patriotism and freedom of choice of those who may not have supported or voted for us. I salute your courage and tenacity. Together, we made the courageous statement that a new, more prosperous, more united Nigeria is not only possible, but also within the reach of all Nigerians. You braved the odds. You defied the pessimism of naysayers. You made incredible sacrifices and clung to the stubborn belief that this land is our country and that its future is ours to shape for our common good and the good of posterity, the Labour Party standard bearer said. Looking back at what happened at the election and the situation the country is in today, we were correct in saying that the old ways of politics should give way to a new progressive Nigeria. In the 12 months since that election, most of the fears we expressed for our nation, if we went the way of old politics, have come to haunt us in frightening forms. We may have lost an election. So hold on. I want you to hold on. I'm going to highlight this. Actually, let me highlight what precedes the. This is a quotation mark of opener right here. So this is a quotation mark opener right here. The quotation mark, of course, you know, is two strikes down. So this is verbatim. We may have lost an election. So this is now Obi finally considered that he did lose that election. You know, so there is no equivocation going on there. This is Obi now finally conceding that he lost that. Of course, he lost the election. Soyinka told us, everybody told us, we all know, he knows, we may have lost an election, but we have won a moral victory of epic proportions. All the worst fears that we have warned might have happened have all been playing out. Our national economy has been driven into perhaps the worst state in all of our national life. the population of those classified as multidimensionally poor has climbed astronomically to over 80% of our population. Similarly, unemployment is galloping for a predominantly youthful population. This scenario is dire and frighteningly dangerous. The hunger protests have united our people across. And by the way, did you see that clip making the rounds with a bunch of anyway, let me not say that. The hunger protests have united our people across ethnicity, language, region, faith, and location. This is another confirmation of our belief that Nigerians are united by the circumstances of their living condition, not by artificial barriers raised by opportunistic politicians. We are now one people under hunger. The Labour Party standard bearer went on to say, just yesterday I read with sadness the report of how a massive crowd besieged the zonal office of the Nigerian Custom in Yaba to purchase the discounted 25 kg rice offered by the customs. In the course of the heavy stampede that ensued, some lives were lost. It is heartbreaking to think that despite all the wealth of our nation, Nigerians are losing their lives in their desperate quest to buy cheap food cheaper in the face of the growing hunger and starvation in the country. The former Anambra governor, however, noted that patriotism of Nigeria, even in the face of daunting challenges. He said, wherever I have gone all over Nigeria, north and south, I have been struck by the reality of poverty, deprivation, and suffering, sometimes written boldly on the faces of our people. Yet, the beauty of our people remains the optimism in their Nigerian identity and the hope they all cherish in the future of our country. None of the poor people that I have encountered has ever wished that they were not Nigerian. On the contrary, the consensus amongst them is that Nigeria is a good place, ruled mostly by bad leaders. Obi also used the opportunity to pass a message of hope to all Nigerians, particularly his supporters. According to him, despite our current problems and setbacks as a nation, I am glad to reassure our supporters and compatriots that there is nothing in our dark experiences that has dampened my resolve and optimism in the possibility of a new Nigeria that we all strove so hard a year ago to enthrone. And nothing has happened to discourage my resolve or optimism about the goals we fought for. A greater, more compassionate, more prosperous, and more equitable new Nigeria is possible. The Labour Party flag bearer equally paid glowing tribute to the courage of the obedience and reassured them that there is no looking back in the journey to rescue Nigeria. He declared, for me, the journey to a better Nigeria has just begun. It is a lifelong journey. On that journey, despair is not an option. Surrender is not a choice. Failure is not even a remote possibility. So there is Peter Obi doing only as he can. This is all we know him for. Bulabalu and Bulaba. So Bulabalu and Bulaba, let's play the Kegite music, kick the session off. Where is my Kegite music?
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido, hapa o naido, hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí àkẹ́kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chief Wẹ́lá tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ọ́ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Iku Koniru Agbeche, may death have nothing to do with us. So joining us an eminent panel, Rational Mind readers, good to have your Rational Mind. Emeka is in the house, good to have your Emekos. Adewale Prince joins us to add some regalness to it. Father of the bride, Ajan Lekoko. Ekene joins us somewhere in Lagos, Ojo, Alaba Market, and Bishop in the house as well. So that's the panel. Anybody that wants to hop on, still plenty of room in the studio. So if you want to hop on like a rabbit, hop. So hop like a rabbit as we hop in the direction of Rational Mind. Are you ready to go, Rational Mind? Rational Mind. Can anyone hear me? Okay, let's kick it off with the maker if you're not ready. I hope people can hear me.
One man, I can hear you. My laptop is acting up. So I've been switching from screen to screen, so it's just been hanging. No, I can hear you. Go on now. I can hear you.
No, I can hear you. I was just coming to you really to start the documentation of this moment in time, a full calendar cycle from the 25th of February 2023 to the 25th of February 2024. It's been a year since that vote was cast, and Mahmoud Yakubu uttered those now infamous words. Your thoughts?
Well, I think curses that day, I would say. That's how I'm going to begin. Curses that day that Yakubu Gowon, I said. Mahmoud, Yakubu Mahmoud, or whatever his name is, the INEC, when he had the why men and women were sleeping. I've never seen that kind of comical kind of declaration in my life. When everybody's sleeping, suddenly we all woke up. Yeah, they've declared that Tinubu the winner of the election. I was like, what the hell is that? I mean, what kind of that's the biggest heist in the history of that country. You know, for me, that's how I say it, because when have we ever seen that in the history of that country, whereby when people were sleeping, 4 o'clock in the morning, when people were still sleeping, they know the shenanigans they've done, and then they declare the man.
Well, is that the most important part of it? Whenever it is that
you ask me a question now.
Okay, carry on.
You see, when I say you are not one of those,
but the timing, people happen about the timing. But if he was going to, if the results tell him that Tinubu is the president, whether he said it at 2 a.m. in the morning or 2 a.m. in the afternoon, it's still the same. It's still the same words. I'm not quite sure why.
Okay, one man. You know, you want us to recount history as it happens. So I'm sure.
All right. Carry on.
I'm giving our listeners who will be listening to us maybe 100 years from now, if YouTube still exists, they will hear this voice that it was this was the biggest fraud heist in the history of that country. That a presidential candidate will be declared when men were sleeping, women and kids were sleeping.
Let me help you, Rational Mind, if you don't mind. No, I just want to help you with one.
You're not going to help me right now. Please, just hold on, please. Let me flow, please.
Okay. But you are not being truthful with that. That is the only time that election was being declared at that time. No, you cannot be feeding people with lies. That is not the first time election will be declared at that time. So, yeah, go ahead.
One man. What are we doing here? I mean, I said I'm going to allow you.
All right, carry on. Yes, carry on. Interjections only when it's really pertinent. For the opening phase, let people flow, and then as we go into it, then we get to the interjections. Back to it. But Bishop was quite. It was intent to add that correction that you are not factually right. But carry on.
That's his own correction. Whatever he wants to say, let him wait for his own turn, and then he can say it. I don't believe whatever people say correction. Whatever crap they've been saying, whatever they've been saying here as correction. We find out you yourself, you're going to see. I'm going to let's because what really brought me here was that the loan you talked about, and probably the issue of the Biafra things that Gowon said. But let's leave that as a side first. Now, talking about this, the issue of, for me, I said causes that day because we know where Nigeria is today with regard to the man who was declared and how has that panned out for the generality of the Nigerian people. We've seen that Nigerians are facing the worst time in the history of that country. The history of their socio-economic life, it's a total mess. So that's why I said curses that day. Because Mahmoud, I don't see anything to be celebrated about this whole thing. I've been seeing it all across Twitter and many major social media platforms. When I know Nigerians they're always active on social media. I don't even know why but I see the comics that some people put to it.
You know, they are doing some sort of prayer session for Mahmoud Yakubu. I didn't pay any attention to it, but I think it may be Cost is your name, sort of prayer session.
Well, that's what they said, but I said curses that day. I won't say curses Mahmoud. I won't go that route of people saying cursing Mahmoud or whatever, because Mahmoud is just a pawn. I think he found himself in the midst of criminals who are able to manipulate the system, and it's either he follow along or he gets shown the door at some point. So he wants to save his own face. Maybe that's why he had to play along. Maybe himself is part of the heist. I mean, who knows? But then my point is that I'm only saying curses that day that he declared that person. He declared that day as the person who won it. So I just wish that very day was aborted in some ways. But let's just leave that. It's now the fact that he's the president today. Yeah, we shall see how that plays out. But for me, I won't put curse on anybody, but except that day, that very day. I wish that day never came. Yeah. So one man for me, I don't say anything to recount or to nostalgically, because some people here they've been nostalgic about that the very day. Oh, especially the Agbado people. Oh, how we gave the obedient, whatever they call them, bloodied nose and whatever people call me and talk about. For me, well, the thing is this: they say wisdom is proved right by its own works. What's the works that we're seeing now? I mean, the wisdom behind what that very day, and whoever said he won, all the things he has been doing. What are we seeing right now in that country? Look at the lie they are lying about the Afri-Exim interest loan. You see, woman, that was why I say I've often said it here. I don't even know what to believe anymore in that country, because this opaqueness, this lack of transparency, it makes us not even know what actually that's why some people come here with their own version of correction. Like somebody was trying to correct me. I don't know what he's trying to say he wants to correct me about. Because when we have a country whereby you have different narratives, it's very hard for you to pin it, because virtually everybody is bought in that country. Whether the press or whether some government officials, or we don't even know who is saying the truth. Now you write to us that you played a video. That's why sometimes I don't want to go by some of these videos anymore. An Afri-Exim executive, I think that guy is a Nigerian. He is the head of
it's not a Nigerian. From his accent, it doesn't look like.
No, I think it's Nigerian. I think he's Nigerian. Yeah, he's Nigerian.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, I remember when he anybody can correct us from the comment section or anybody in the platform, among the panelists here. But I remember when he was inaugurated as the director of the Afri-Exim Bank. I think he's based in Cairo. He's a Nigerian. Well, anybody can correct me. I think he's an Igbo guy or from South. So, but anyway, let's just leave that. So my point is that when Ojinika Okwe was asking her that question, you could see body language, how he was beating around the bush. He wasn't answering the question directly. How much was it something? It's the baseline, it's the basic, whatever crap he was talking about. And then he wanted to say that finally he was maybe forced to like say 6%. Now look at all the dailies, Business Insight. Look at it. I tag everything in the private section, in the private comment section. Then I can continue bombarding you on that private comment with so many dailies, newspapers, both local, even Reuters, both local and international. They reported that it was 11 points. Let me see here. 11.85% interest rate was what that was interest rate that was going to be paid, and the term of that loan, it was about 169,000 barrels of oil, and then it's going to be like 90,000 barrels per day. And this is where they work it out. Now, at the end of the term of that deal, it's going to cost Nigeria 12 point something billion. At the current rate of when they did it, $78 per barrel. It's going to cost Nigeria, at the term of that loan, by the end of that loan, it's going to cost Nigeria 12 point something billion. So how is the former vice president wrong when we have all these newspapers reporting, both local and international, reporting that was the term of that loan, that was the interest rate, and this idiot come and was lying to our face, telling us it's 6%.
But hold on. That idiot, as you termed him, is the person who actually gave out the loan.
Okay. So now the question now is, it begs the question now: who are we going to believe? So what my which means that
are we not going to believe the person who gave out? Is it not bound by what he says?
From that point, where according to Trump, everything now is fake news. There's always so much falsity. But hold on, rational mind.
Let's apply your name to this. Let's apply a rational mind to this. Somebody gives out a loan, and he's come out publicly to say that loan is one of the best loans globally available, and it is at 6%. So, how can you believe anything outside of the person giving out the loan telling you that that those words are legally binding?
That was why I said to you.
Do you know that? Sorry, I'll let you carry on. But do you know that those words that was captured in audio and visual by the person that gave out the loan, do you know that they are legally binding? Do you know that?
Woman, you see, in the last election, we saw what happened. You see, Nigeria is a very ridiculous place. I've never seen so many things that have happened in many countries. I've never seen it happen in any other country than Nigeria. This was a country whereby we had a tribunal gave a video teleconference judgment, and then in paper the transcript was different from what you see. What you are we going to go by? And at the end of the day, what did the Supreme Court did? They went by the one that was the transcript, even though maybe they had their own judgment already written out. They gave it to the NMP. So the point I'm bringing that parallel is that you can say, okay, somebody can bring it up and say, oh, guy, you said 6%. We have a video of you during an interview where you said it's a 6% that you're giving out for this loan. But in paper, what we saw, what the newspaper reported, they must, except this woman. Let me say this clearly so that we understand our point.
Sorry, add this to the understanding as well. You know, this is an international loan, and if it's in dispute, it is arbitrated internationally. You know that?
Well, it should be. It should be. Yeah.
What do you mean it should be? Of course it is.
What's the point of the?
No, it's not. So if the guy is saying that these are the terms of the loan, in clear befuddlement that anybody will suggest otherwise, it cannot go to anyway. Carry on.
Woman. You see, there are many ways we can put this whole thing. Now, if you read those reports that I gave you in that comment section, the corporate comment section. All the newspaper said it was NNPC that negotiated this loan. But the man in charge who gave out that loan said it's 6%. And if NNPC is reporting, giving all the international news platforms that it was 11.85% interest was that loan, then what does that tell you? That NNPC is as top as added their own to that loan. That's why I'm saying that there's something going. That was, if you listen to that guy, when that guy was being asked that question, look at his body language. Just look at his body. It wasn't even. He was just parabolating, and then at the end of the day, he had to say it was the basic, and then started talking crap that was not necessary. At the end of the day, 6%, because he knew that if he said, of course, being the managing director, he must have seen that it has been reported elsewhere. That was 11.85%. Now, if he contradicts those people, that what the first share 1 year now, what the Josh share 1 year, Some people are doing some shady deals behind, lying to the Nigerian people, stealing Nigerians' money, inflating the interest rate so that they could make their own deal, they will make their own cut from it. Probably that's what happened. So, woman, you see, why I did this is that while you were reading, I was boiling here when you were reading it because I know I've seen it so many places. It's also just because I've been so busy these days, I've not had time to really go do fact checking on many things. So many things we see on this platform. If I go and fact check some of them, I might be able to go nowhere. You run a good way.
Rational mind.
Yeah, can
I just say something to
please go on, please.
To support you a little bit? I don't know on what basis that NFPC should be borrowing loan for Nigerian state. I don't know if the law permits it. I don't really know on what premise that should happen. NFPC borrowing loan for Nigerian state.
That's ridiculous.
I mean, I don't know the law that back that. I don't know. I don't. I mean, that country
There's
is
no law like that. I don't mind them. They are just,
I don't
there's
know.
no law like that. They are just being fraudulent. I'm telling you.
God.
Ajale, if you know what
that's a monumental fraud. You don't know, that's a monumental fraud.
Rational
NNPC is not a government agency. I think we keep looking at NNPC in the past like it is a government. It is no more. Please. Let's get our head up our ass.
No,
NNPC is no longer a government agency. NNPC it is no longer a government. We should stop
government agency.
We should stop. It is not a government. Go and look at the budget, please, for Christ's sake. We're in a platform to speak the truth. I'm tired of people coming to come and mislead people. Oh my goodness. When it gets to my turn,
let us have conversation here. Don't let us allow emotion.
No, but Ajale Koko Emeka is right. NNPC, the under the Buhari administration, they formed it into
it's a fraud. One man, no.
Well, that's your interpretation of it. That's
it's a fraud. Where are the shareholders?
No. They listed they listed the shareholders then.
Who are the shareholders? Who?
I don't know it off the top of my head, but I will tell you.
Let me tell you who the shareholders are, right? Ministry of Finance and Ministry of Petroleum Resources, right? Those are the major shareholders. But they have released it as a corporation. They are not a government agency. Previously, for the love of God, please, let's shareholder. I have told you who the shareholders are. The shareholders are Ministry of Petroleum Resources and Ministry of Finance. Now, hold on, sir. Hold on.
Listen now. Okay. So how does that, who is still controlling that Ministry of Petroleum?
Who is the Minister of Finance? Who is the Minister of Petroleum?
Who is the Minister of Petroleum? Who is the Minister of Petroleum? The MD of the MD of NFPC, who appointed that NFPC. I mean, this thing. The shareholding of that NFPC is 100% by Nigerian state.
Continue argument. Am I distracting? The point is that that's what is happening.
Before we move, can we allow rational mind to speak before we move to a different? When it gets to my turn, I will speak. Let's allow rational mind to speak. Let him continue. So we do not
fraudulently packaged. Everything is fraudulently packaged, fraudulently run, and what are you going to get? Fraud at the end of it. Fraud. It's total. Is equal to fraud. Rational mind, continue, please.
All right, let's get back to rational mind. But rational mind, let me bring up one of the things that you've submitted as mitigation for your argument. Nigeria commits 11.85% interest on $3.3 billion loan. So let's just see what substance there is, because I had a glimpse and it doesn't back up anything you're saying. It says the $3 billion emergency loan was secured to stabilize the country's volatile foreign exchange market and relieve it of its outstanding forex liability that surpasses $7 billion. Now, pay attention. Sources told Reuters that Afrixim Bank is tapping crude traders that would receive reimbursement in form of physical cargo of oil to finance the loan. So we already know that it's a loan for oil deal. At the time of this report, the bank was actively determining the specific quantity of oil to offer these traders in return for providing the financing. Now, pay attention. The intricate details of the transaction, which spans 5 years, had been undisclosed by all parties involved until this point. So so they don't know anything, is essentially, and this is Reuters. So they now quote a Nigerian newspaper. According to the cable, Nigeria has committed to delivering a total 164.25 million barrels of crude at a rate of 90,000 barrels per day from 2024 onwards to settle the loan through Project Gazelle Funding Limited, an orphan specially purpose vehicle incorporated in Bahamas. So essentially, the NNPC has used 33.58% of 5 years worth of tax and royalty as collateral to secure the loan. So they don't know the details. So I'm not quite sure, but the guy who gave out the loan has told us the details of that loan.
All this Dogon Turenji you just read.
I don't know what's Dogon Turenji. You submitted it. You submitted. You submitted it now.
I understand. I submitted it, but all these things. You see, Bowman, let's stop all this. I don't know what you're achieving, but what you're trying to achieve by what you're just trying to do. Of course, this is what.
No. You send this in to debunk what the bank chairman said.
Yeah.
And nothing in what you said debunks anything.
Oh God, Woman. See, come on, Woman, come on. You see, I don't have any dog. Well, I have a dog in this fight because it's my country and my people are there. They are all involved. These people are committing monumental fraud. All I'm saying here is this. I don't know why you're even bringing all this thing. Why you even read what you read. My point is this: is that there are several news platforms, both local and international. They reported it. Would they have not done their own fact checking? That NNPC said it was 11-point-something%.
We've just established that they have not. Now, do you want me to read? Do you want me to read it again?
Not to establish. You hold on. Okay, read it again. Read it far.
Okay. Let me just read the paragraph that debunks exactly what you said. You said they have established, but it says sources told Reuters, and you don't get more gold standard than Reuters. Sources told Reuters that Afrixim Bank is tapping oil traders that will receive reimbursement in the form of physical cargo of oil to finance the loan. At the time, now pay attention, at the time of the report, the bank was actively determining, it says, let me give you this, this is the real paragraph. The intricate details of the transaction, which spans 5 years, had been undisclosed by all parties involved up to this point. So if the details are not known to them, then on what basis are they forming, or you forming, that they are contrasting what the bank chairman is saying? They don't know the details of the loan.
Yeah, I get that that line you just read now.
Yes.
But on the basis of what was reported by all the news platforms, that it was 11.85%. So I don't know this area you read. What I sent to you was not only the business insider. I even sent the cable to you too. Now Ghana, you see, this is what I'm saying to you. There's a lot of shadiness going on with this government and all of that. Ghana did the same thing. Cocoa swap for dollar because they had this forex issue too. They did it for 8%. Go and read there. Go and read. Maybe business. Or one of them had it written there. And this guy, let me
back you up.
No.
Just let him flow so that we can move the conversation around.
Mr. Patrick, let me just say this. You say what you want to say. Let me just say this. Ghana got it for 8%. This same guy you're talking about, this same guy in Afri-Exim, said they have it for basic 6%. That's how they loan money out for two people. If I had it correctly, that's what they said. If you want to loan from them, basic is 6%. Ghana,
no. That's not what he said. You didn't even. Oh God.
Okay. Play.
What's going on? He said the loan. Yes, I will play it. You have to pay. don't listen with prejudice. Listen with an open mind. Listen with an my goodness. All right, but pay attention to what the guy said.
Chairman of the board of directors of the African Export-Import Bank, AFRISM, has debunked claims that the $3.3 billion loan that the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation Limited acquired from the bank will be repaid with an interest rate of 12%. Urama spoke during an exclusive interview with Arise News anchor Ojinika Ojiope. He also described allegations of repaying the $3 billion loan with $12 billion as ridiculous, stating that it is one of the best priced loans on the market with a margin of 6%.
The idea of that I've had some people criticize, and a number of criticisms before I go to the one of the criticism, which is that we are going to repay a $3 billion loan with $12 billion, kind of ridiculous criticism. Let me also talk about
ridiculous. You said okay. Before you answer that, go ahead.
Because I've never seen where somebody repays a loan, you borrow $1, you repay with $12. I would like to be that kind of banker.
So what are the repayment terms? What are the repayment terms of this loan? Just, for transparency.
The repayment terms are, first, the loans are set. It's a prepayment loan. That's one. And we've done this kind of things before. It's not the first time. We've done it not only with Nigeria, with Angola, with Congo, with South Sudan, so many countries where we've done this kind of facility.
What is the interest rate for the loan?
Well, the interest rate on the loan is SOFR, that is the base rate. Which governs, which is the cost of funds. So
is that sufficient? Is that sufficient, or should I carry on? It says the interest loan on the interest rate on that loan is the base rate.
Okay, and he said what was that?
With 6%.
6%, and I'm telling you that the Ghana reported 8%.
No, it's English now. Did you not say you used to teach English?
Let me out first. Let me out.
Hold on. So that you don't get yourself into a sticky sort of he said the interest rate on that loan do you know there's a base rate for interest? A base rate is not the standardized uniform rate. It's a rate, and then there are varying rates depending on your credit worthiness.
No, don't do this, woman.
Okay, carry on.
He said they gave Angola, they gave South Sudan, they gave them 6%. Okay, can you take it back and let us listen?
No. It says that further on. Let's just listen on.
To say. And so if a president bank was to lend money, any other person want to lend somebody dollars, you start from there as the base. Then you add your margin. And the margin we have, I think, is 6%.
6%.
That is what the margin is.
Okay.
Actually, it is one of the best priced loans in the market today. We're not talking about 3 years ago, 4 years ago. We're talking of today, where interest rates have gone up, and we're just hoping that inflation will go down globally so that rates can start going down. And in fact, if those rates start going down, the interest rate on this loan will start also going down.
All right. So what's your understanding of that? Huh?
So what's the point now? What's the point? What are you trying to bring from what you just watched?
No. What have you understood?
The president and chairman.
What have you understood from me?
So my submission is this: that this guy said 6%. Let me not call it.
He said 6% on the margin. He didn't even say the base rate. So it's the base plus 6%, which means if their base rate is 2% plus 6%, that's 8%. If the base rate is 5% plus 6% margin, that is 12%. So he didn't give the base rate. And I think he doesn't even know much about that loan. The man was stuttering. He was saying a lot of things.
See what I was saying?
Right.
Somebody's trying to cover up something here.
The interviewer is not enlightened enough to ask the right questions. He said it's a prepayment loan. Now, a prepayment loan. What he's just trying to play games and semantics. A lot of vagueness.
Maybe I should not even take it back because I wanted to say maybe I should not call him an idiot, but I just want to show him respect.
It's either two things. He doesn't know much about the loan itself, or
he's hiding.
He's hiding. Yes, he's hiding information.
So that's why I'm saying that you see, let us not run with so many headlines and it will come here. But when we start doing fact checking, you will find that there is so much into than what we just know about what did they throw out there for us to know. Agreed. The former vice president, you might not like him. He must have said something, and then you say, "Oh, no, it's because somebody debunked it 6%." I mean, come on. And we have major platforms reporting it. Ghana got 8%. That was what was reported in their. Even one of the newspapers reported it too. 8% for their cocoa swap for dollars. And maybe it's a 6%, and then maybe the 2% tagged on it again, make it 8%. Who knows? Perhaps. But I'm saying that how did they come about 11 point something percent when this guy said it's 6%? So the other thing they tagged on it was what? Was it what make it 6%? Was it what make it 8%? Or the guy does not even know what was going on, doesn't know anything about the deal, or maybe he's hiding something.
So, no, it's neither of those two. I think it's more to what Emeka said.
What did Emeka say?
He said the standardized base rate, which is one of the lowest in the market, and then there's a margin as well. So, and then that 6%, what I'm a bit unclear of is the 6% the base rate, and then what is the margin? Or is the margin the 6% and what's the base rate? But there's
the margin is the 6% according to him. So he didn't give the base rate.
I thought I heard him say 6% is the base rate. He said the base.
No. The margin is the 6% according to the interview.
When you want to play, but for me, let me just go straight to my submission here. Woman, Nigerian people are being screwed. Is it that we understand it or not? Is it that this guy there's some fraud being perpetrated here by NNPC and whoever is in the Tinubu government, or maybe Tinubu himself knows about it? I'm not surprised. Am I surprised? When he's chief of staff, we know who he is. Even we know himself, when the man himself who is in Aso Rock, and all the people that surrounded him, they're all. Let me know. So my point is this: or this guy is covering up some things that they don't want us to know. But look at how they responded. It's they debunked the what's it called? The former vice president. It was not correct. This man must have read it, just as all of us read it. That was 11.85%, almost, which is almost like approximately 12%. And by the time of that loan, if you look at it, the way that loan is stated, you will see that by that you do the calculation, they'll be getting almost like $12 billion at the end of it. 3 times the triple, that will triple that money. So the point is this: what is going on here? Why are we being fed this kind of different stories? That's why when we come here, some of us are so confused. We want to correct what we don't even know anything about. We feel maybe we have a correction. And maybe by the time we do some deep investigation, we'll find out that there's something wrong about these figures or this news that we're hearing. So, Wama, I just want to leave it at that. Let other people who are experts in because that's not my area. If you talk about international relations and all that, that's my area. But talk about economics, I'm not too vast in that. But I'll go by what I actually read. I'll do my own fact checking for what I've seen, so that we don't run with some certain headlines because we want to promote Tinubu or want to promote all the shenanigans and the crap they are doing in their government. We just want to make it look like, this vice president is wrong. They're not good opposition. No, you will not tell us how to be an opposition. We will be an opposition our own way. If you have your own fact checking, we will bring our own fact check you too. Then we'll see what will make sense. But you just bring it down like 6%. Yeah, he said it's 6%. But what are we seeing in other dailies? Other dailies are reporting they're almost 12%. So who's lying here? I'll go by what he said, but then why is NFPC giving us a different figure? Or who is giving the NFPC that figure? If not because there's a fraud going on here. I leave it at that one, my girl. If you have other topic, give it to me.
All right, brilliant. I have other topics, but I want to do a retrospection on the last 12 months with everybody. Then I'll loop around to have a wider conversation. Let's do that retrospection then with Ajanle Koko. So to the day, 12 months are recorded now, 25th of February 2023 to 25th of February 2024. Ajanle Koko, what a 12 months it has been. Ajanle Koko.
Yeah, thank you, woman. And greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. 12 months of economic disaster. 12 months of economic hardship, 12 months of that have pushed every Nigerian into poverty. People that are wealthy, yeah, we can't say that, well, they'll be pushed into a state of poverty, but at least what we know is that everybody have lost money. Everybody have lost their fortune. The valuation of wealth, that is what we have in Nigeria for the past 12 months. Dangote, as we had recently, lost 6 billion in his fortune. So every Nigerians, for policy that the government told us that is aimed at putting us back on the right track. However, while Nigerians rather are sacrificing, we don't see it on the side of the people in government. We don't see it on the side of the presidency. We don't see it on the side of the legislators. We don't see it on the side of the state governors and the assemblies. They are voting huge, allocating huge sum of money for their own well-being, while Nigerians suffered a huge loss economically and financially. Nigerians in general are not having hope in their country anymore. Take how do I say it? Anyway, I can't remember what the real word I was trying to use. If you take a survey, rather, of Nigerians today, if they still have hope in that country, I bet you majority of Nigeria will tell you they lost hope. They will tell you they really lost hope. Within just a year, within a year, the currency has lost value. How many percent can we say? Is it 400% or 500%? What was it before Tinubu assumed office? I think officially it was 400 plus. How much is it today? 1,007 officially. Going to parallel market, it's about 1,819. Nigerians are not happy. They are not happy with their country. What I mean, the country, the leadership that are running the country. They are not happy that, hope is not in sight. Where is the end game? When will the light come after this darkness? Nobody knows. Nigerians, every young Nigerians are looking for an opportunity to leave that country because Nigerian state has failed them within this 1 year. It's the worst ever in the history of our country. We never seen this kind of loss, total loss. Everybody have lost one thing or the other.
Oh God.
What are we talking about, for God's sake? Even the billionaires are taking their family out of the country. A country that cannot, when a government of a country is so insensitive So the plight of the people, to such an extent that the youth that's expected to be the future of the country doesn't believe in that country again. That should tell you that that country is a country with no future. When the youth do not believe in their country, the country have no future. That is what we have in Nigeria today. The youth of that country does not believe in that country. Who among us should be happy of this situation? And when somebody like us tell you that, look, we have money in that country, but the leadership are looting that country. And the best you can do to save your country is to invest heavily on education, is to invest heavily on healthcare, is to invest heavily on people's-oriented program. When you fail to do that, but rather follow the dictation of the IMF, of the World Bank, devalue your currency, stop the petroleum subsidy, the subsidy on electricity, stop it. Increase the tariff on imported commodities when you don't even produce anything. They are dictating to that country, and that is what the administration of this country, the present administration, listen to. They follow the dictation of the IMF. That does not mean no good for any country. We have seen the direction that the Nigeria is going. We are going the direction of Argentina. Argentina is not a country that can stand on its own anymore. This is the direction that Nigeria is moving towards. You can never get it when you don't take the bull by the horn and invest heavily on the people of your country. And two items that you can do, two things you can do: education, healthcare. If you can invite heavily on those, you will save a lot of money. Why do you have Nigerians running away to have education outside the country? Why? Because we lack the public education. It's not functioning. Why do we have private education, the private university? Everybody want to put their own children in private university because the public education is not functioning as expected. People don't have confidence in that country, in that public education anymore. So when public education doesn't function, or it's being neglected financially, infrastructurally, and everything, so what is going to happen to the children of the poor? You are building criminality for the future when you don't invest on Nigerian youth today. What you're going to have is going to be worse than what you are seeing in the North today. It is because the Northerners failed to invest in their youth, in their youth. That is why you see criminality, banditry, and terrorism destroying that place. And it's extending downward. But yet, what are we seeing? What are they doing? It's getting worse off under this administration. How much have they invested in education? Can you tell me? Less than 7%. Is that what can take Nigerian people out of poverty? Is that what can prepare you for greater challenges in the future? A country that does not invest on education cannot get anything in this, cannot be competitive, cannot develop educationally, cannot develop scientifically, cannot develop technologically, cannot be in among the community of nations that cannot rival in any way you want to talk about it. Is it in international affairs? Is it in technology? What cannot rival anything in this world? That is what we see happening in Nigeria today. Except we have administration that can give education to our children, position them, prepare them for the future. That is when we can have a greater country in the future. But for this kind of people we have managing the country, particularly for the past 1 year, is a failure. It's F9. One man, it is F9. I cannot give any credit to any administration that failed Nigerian people. Tinubu administration for this 1 year, I don't know what's going to happen in the next 2 years, but for this past 1 year, it's F9, parallel. Failure. And now they're dictating to them, IMF is telling them, hey, remove the little you are still doing, the subsidy that you are still doing. You think we don't know? We know you are still giving subsidy. Remove it. That is what IMF is telling them. So if they remove the subsidy, petroleum will go to, per liter will go to almost 1,005 or 1,007. What do you think is going to happen to the economy? It's going to collapse. People will, it's going to be worse than multi-dimensional poverty that we are talking about, that some people doesn't even believe it. Woman, it's a failure, F9 for the past 1 year. Let's leave it there.
All right, Bilal. So that's the excellence of Jale Koko. So like Jale Koko. So gentlemen, I don't want to leave this space, but what I will do is just for your reflections on the last 12 months, February the 25th, 2023 to February 25th, 2024. I want you to condense it into a 3 to 4 minute monologue, because I don't want it to get repetitive, which is likely to do if we have it long and extended. So I'll give everybody just and I'll be somewhat strict with this as well. So that 3 to 4 minutes just to capture your sense of what happened over the last 12 months, and then we'll open up onto other topics. We'll kick it off with the Mekus, Emeka, then Bishop, and then we go around, and then Dewale, Emeka.
Yeah, one man. Thank you. Good evening. I don't know why you decided to change the timing, but as the host and moderator,
I was going to say that you gave Rational Mind more than 30 minutes. Because you are in the opposition, it is now you now want to ration it.
Exactly.
That's why I spoke for more than 30 minutes.
Yeah, 45.
No, it's just
Bishop, now you just want to give them opposition. You allow all the. It's okay. That's fine.
But, Bishop, he spoke for 45 minutes because I was looking at the time. And when Baba Jale Koko interjected, I came in, though, because I didn't like the information. Not that I didn't like the information being said was not the truthful picture. And I didn't want to go on interjecting. I just said, okay, let's allow Rational Mind continue. Rational Mind spoke for 45 minutes, but he's the host and moderator.
Emeka, speak freely, but be mindful of the time, and I don't want it to get just repetitive, and I don't want us to be stuck on one topic as well. Speak freely, but just be mindful of the time. Yes,
of course, yeah,
the floor is yours.
It's 12 months now. It's quite, how time flies. I can't believe that it's 12 months, because it looks like yesterday or even last week we were discussing about the outcome of the election and the winner, as well as those who lost the election, who are still in that bitter phase, and they've not moved on from losing their election, and they are still going around insulting the umpire, who I think did a good job, and they are coming up with ways and innuendos about the reason why they lost an election. And I watched your video clip. That was a clear, good insight in how the president, celebrated the electoral victory, and then how Peter Obi continue to deny and play on the emotions of Nigeria. You played it out here today, and he said he was going to show Nigeria that he won the election and will recoup his mandate. Now, what's so funny and so ridiculous and dangerous at the same time is that he went to court and he could not even prove how he won the election. Let's even leave out the court process. I know I asked Abure in Dr. Damage's platform last month, and he said it himself that they did not get all their results from the polling unit with the polling unit agent. Now, if you know you didn't get all your results, and what he said, they were only able to get 50 to 60% of the results, I will go with 50% because he's only trying to stretch it. You only have 50% of your results from polling unit agents, and you do not get the remaining. So why are you going around in this devilish manner? Why did you rush to the media to say you won an election where you were unable to tabulate the election result that you got from your field officer in the field? This is wickedness and devilish behavior in the highest order. And as a result of that, you have misled the public, misled your supporters who are going around thinking that they won an election that you yourself cannot even prove. And to date, you are seeing people holding conferences or people going to fellowship, people kneeling down in the rocks or in the mountains or whatever healing valleys in the different sectors or the different sections of the country and insulting an umpire who looked at the result and called that what he saw. We are playing a dangerous game. And I did a tweet to Obi. I said, this enough is enough. Come out and tell Nigerians the truth. You lost an election. And come out, even if you don't want to say you lost an election, caution your people because you have misled them. You misled them and you said you won the election. You did not prove it in your petition. You did not prove it in court. Even your chairman in the party said we did not receive the full result. This we already know. Because why? And I was saying it in this platform that they were collecting results from PDP agents. PDP polling agents were the ones telling them their own result in the field. They know this. These are devilish individuals. Obi is a devilish man. I will say this and I'll keep saying it. I don't care who is angry. I don't care who is annoyed. What he's doing is wickedness. What he's doing is bad because at that point, if Obi has said go to the street, people would have gone to the street based on his lies. This is bad for the country. It is bad politically. And when after he did this, one man bear me witness. What did I say? That Obi has set us back with the Igbos. He has set us back 30 years politically. That before we will come out again, the rest of the country will look at us with mistrust and distrust and will not be able to look at us the same way because of the selfish behavior of a stupid man who refused to accept the loss of an election. Let me move to other topic. This is bad. How can somebody who decided, let me do my job? You can't prove it. You went to court. You did not prove it. You went everywhere. You can't prove it. Your polling unit agent did not give you your result. You don't even pay polling unit agent. And here you are still deceiving people, going around still deceiving people, still going around still deceiving people even today.
Where is the evidence?
We're talking about BDC. We're talking about.
Where's the evidence for that?
Evidence for what?
That they did not pay polling agent.
Woman, didn't you play a video evidence? Did you play video discussion?
Where is Zebra? Where is Zebra?
I can't hear you clearly.
Who are these people? Who are these people that he said there are several that they were not paid? They were agents.
Who? Wait, one of the panelists said they contributed on their own to do polling unit agent. Now I said it and I've said it here. I said until 2:30 a.m. Nigerian time, 2:30 a.m. before the election, we were monitoring. They had not paid them. They have not paid polling unit agents.
Where are you monitoring from? You're monitoring from Canada there.
I don't need to tell you where I was monitoring from, one man. But I know they were in Zenith Bank. I will tell you where they were in Zenith. They were in Zenith Bank Abuja. They were in Zenith Bank Abuja. Those who were processing the payment, even the MD, even up to the. Let me. Rational man, please. Please, it's not getting away. I am saying this with all authority. Rational man, please. Up to the MD of Zenith Bank, they were all waiting. We were watching what will happen. Even after Yusufu. I am not cooking. This one is not soup. This one is not soup. When I want to cook soup, I will tell you I want to cook soup. I am only calling people to be a liar, a cheat, a deceiver, a wicked man who want to turn Nigeria upside down because he lost an election. Now he's rational man. Please keep quiet.
I should keep quiet.
Keep quiet, please.
Okay, go on, please.
His tweets today on BDC, even when the CBN has released a BDC reformative and regulatory policy, what did Peter Obi say today in his tweets? That we cannot regulate BDC. You see the wickedness and the act of a devilish man, that we are trying to correct an anomaly. Peter Obi is writing something about what? Exploiting the pains of Nigerians and the emotion of Nigeria. One man, you don't take it from me. Go and look at his tweets today and bring it up and read it and just oppose it with what the CBN draft proposal for reformation regulatory the BDC, and tell us here now that what is the true position of things. If Peter Obi is not a devil, if Peter Obi is not a wicked man, if Peter Obi is not a witchcraft, if Peter Obi is not an insult because he lost an election, he is the purveyor of bad news in the country, he is the purveyor of disinformation in the country, he is the purveyor of poor the statistic figure in the country. Very wicked, idiotic man. I'm very angry with that man. He should get away from the political space. Rational man, one man, please take me to another topic, I beg.
Emeka, I'll take you to another topic, but before I do that, I want to take the retrospection round. That's what I was saying for 4 minutes. So let me whiz it round very quickly, and then when we come to the next round, you will kick it off. But let me take it in the direction of Bishop. But Bishop, as you come in, let me play this clip. This is how the 25th of February 2024 is being marked by the opposition space. So these are some of the things that they are putting out. It says, come and pray for Mahmoud Yakubu midnight. So they are holding a prayer vigil for Mahmoud Yakubu, their next chairman. Hashtag cause be unto Mahmoud Yakubu. So that sets the tone, and this is how we went.
This hashtag is trending now. The moment you start reposting this space link now, you see many people will come and join us. Please just keep on reposting the space link. And if you're on this mic section, you can send your prayers to your post to the dashboard. All right, it is open. All right, so please repost the space link so that we can get massive people here. The moment we start trending, you see big handles will just come in here. All right, all those big shots. Many spaces are on as we speak, but try to repost the space link so that we can get more people here. This prayer must go viral, whether they like it or not. All right, thank you. My sister, you can carry on.
Their wives be husband in the mighty name of God. Let their children be vagabonds. Let their wives be husbandless in the mighty name of Jesus. Let their children be fatherless in the mighty name. Let them eat their own flesh and drink their own blood in the mighty name of Jesus. That is found in Psalm 109. In the mighty name of Jesus. In Jesus' most precious and mighty Lord, I decree. Amen and amen. Thank you for the portion. Sorry, I'm so angry that I'm just praying. Thank you.
This is a fire prayer.
You know it.
Please, I want to make a request, please. Madam, please, just for 1 minute, the same way you have prayed against these people, please pray for obedience who are suffering this now, who did not ask for this. Please, man, just 1 minute.
I lay a curse upon every man, Mamudu, whatever, every woman, everyone that got involved in putting tears in the eyes of men. These ones, they will live to suffer.
Amen.
On and on it goes. We could listen to that for a few more minutes, but I think you get the gist of it. So that is the prayer vigil for the well-being or lack thereof of Mahmoud Yakubu by your friendly neighborhood obedient people. So this is what young Nigerians are, at least a section of them. Bishop.
Okay. Before I say good evening, I think on co-star, make me try a co-star. The Bible says that as the bird by wandering and as the swallow by flying, so shall the costless. I want to having said that, that is the unfortunate thing that Peter Obi has unleashed on Nigeria. 1 year after the election, that he lost, that he did not win, that he stood no chance of winning. People are still descending to this. I saw them running curses and abuses on the judges and the justices of the Supreme Court and their family and their children because they carried out a function that they were legitimately or statutorily mandated to do. You lost an election, you lost at the tribunal, you lost at the Supreme Court, the Supreme Court, you lost in all the three layers, came up with all manner of nonsense, and some people ruled on it. And the most painful part is that Obi is in support of this because not for once has he cautioned this kind of madness that people are displaying, either on the social media or even outside of the social media. It's a dark time. It's a very troubling time, and it's very unfortunate. Yeah, Nigeria in the past 12 months, I'll be surprised that any decent or sane human being would think that it's going to be a stroll in the park, that a turnaround is just going to be like, handed on a platter of gold. Nigeria, there's no training. There's no restraint. If people want to go abroad, they should go. Many of the people that are abroad here, maybe some people have been here for 20 years, for 10 years. Was it that Nigeria was bad when the likes of Adale Koko traveled? Was it that Nigeria was burning and everything they see is negative? And that's why we are different. I see positive. I see a work in progress. I know it was really bad. We were in their street, and we're not going to get it right by just folding our arms and just sitting down and just wishing that things will just turn around or just talking. We must put in the hard work, and the hard work is very certain to bring about some discomfort, some pain, you need to deny ourselves some luxury. So some things need to change if we want results. In other places, people don't just sit down and pray and expect that things will turn around, things will happen. So if people see gloom and they see doom and they keep every day is about to wail, about to say negative things, I will be different. I know there are challenges, but we are overcoming them. Nigeria is a work in progress. It's never going to stop. And if we keep making that progress little by little, we will get there. We will get there. Maybe we don't have the luxury we had in time past that people like Adeko are referring to, as our students must go to school. But hey, Nigeria cannot afford to send everybody to university the way it used to be. That is the reality. You say everybody is sending their children to private school. Okay, so be it. Why are we now complaining? If the government had to charge a token so that everybody can have quality education, you are complaining about the quality of education. But look, we used to say something. They used to say something about there must be value if you want to value it. So if you can afford to go to private university, go. Then what is stopping you? I have always advocated, and I believe that in Nigeria, federal government or government generally should concentrate more on our elementary education, primary and secondary school, the basic education, make it mandatory, make it qualitative. And whosoever wants to go forward can as well do so at their own terms and time. You cannot force people to go to university. No, you create them. If people can afford it, it's not everybody that must go to university. So thinking that it is responsibility of government, that is one of the things that got us here. We have this entitlement mentality that does not exist anywhere in the world. Governments must give you cheap petrol. Government must give you cheap food. Government must give you cheap housing. Government will give you cheap education. It is ridiculous. It is ridiculous that our expectations are just out of this world. So my submission on that, because Nigeria is a work in progress. Apart from the kind of bitterness and hatred, the unending, what do you call it? Acrimonious, something we have brought into our politics and our politics. It is which is very unfortunate, and it has taken our politics back, way back. That is the damage. Apart from that, I think we are making slow progress. But considering how bad things had been, maybe it could have been a little bit faster, just maybe. I'm not saying, but gradually, we are getting there. We are getting things right. If we can get to fix one thing at a time, we will. I've just been on for 4 minutes. So if we are getting the one thing at a time right, I will say I am very hopeful. I am an optimist that Nigeria is getting better. I need to get better for the rest of us. And for those non-Nigerians that are pretending to be Nigerians that are crying more than the bereaved, well, I know that inside of them, they really did not wish Nigeria to get well because they just want to have something to wail about. There will always be something to wail about. The election of 2019 was announced almost around about that 4 a.m. because it was a continuous thing. We were monitoring it. So somebody should come on the global platform. It's something that can be verified that it has never happened that they declare election in the night, blatantly lying. And I wanted to correct, and they kept throwing jabs and jabs and jabs. That look, go and check 29. I watched that election. It was almost around 3 or 4 a.m. The facts are there. And it is not because they said that time. They continued the way they were waiting for people who were delivering. It's not like deliberately they waited tonight. And you're making it look as if it is the time that matters. What is about the time? People that the election concerned stayed up all through. People were there. International media were there. Every minute of the declaration of the result was being, was on air. And we are now making the 4 o'clock as if that is more important than the result itself. The people that are challenging the result did not have election result. All they claim they could not bring any proof with everything they clip on TV, on social media. When they got to the court, they could not bring anything. They said to be thinking that Abuja people have 2 heads. It's a shame. It's a terrible shame that some of us are running with such narratives. And that's okay. That's what we have been reduced to. So for me, Nigeria is getting better and it will continue to get better. It's a work in progress. I believe we have made some little progress, minimal progress. Yes, the challenges of today will become history in the near future. Thank you.
Excellent. Well delivered by Bishop there. So we'll whiz it around very quickly. So just like Bishop did, just give us a really condensed monologue so that we can just capture your senses of how that place played out. We go on next to Dewale, but on our way to Dewale, we listen more to a few more seconds of our prayer. So you can say amen if this prayer is if this is part of your diet. Say amen. But a minute of it, and then Dewale picks it up.
The generation will pass through hell. Amen. Cost me businesses this period. Cost us a lot this period. These ones, they will leave and suffer. Like you said, their money will not solve their problems. All the money they gather, it will not solve their problems. They gather this money for their generation. The generation will not be alive to eat this money. In the name of Lord Jesus Christ. When they march on the ground will chase them. When they pass through fire, fire will burn them.
All right. All right. So when they pass through fire, fire will burn them. It reminds me of a reggae music. Fire will burn you, something like that. But you're up next. Cyrus wants his super chat read. He says, if Nigeria is getting better, then move back then. So thank you for the super chat, but that's somewhat of I don't want to use the word daft because we parted with money, but that is somewhat of a pedestrian sort of a comment. But Dewale, there you are. 12 months, February 25th to February 25th.
Yeah, thank you, woman. What do I gather you? This prayer get us a bit.
And they were even talking. They were even talking in tongues.
Which God is going to answer this prayer? Is he going to answer this prayer on behalf of Nigerians against Nigerians, or how is he going to answer this prayer and judge? Everybody. I still don't understand. But good evening, everybody. February 25th of 2023. Actually, that day to me is a significant date. Reason being is that it marked, the beginning of a new administration that we're experiencing. But everything that culminated to the point where we are today, be it politics, be it economy, be it whatever it is, started from that day.
And the moment that pronouncement was made by Yakubu that Bola Tinubu is the emerging candidate as the president of Nigeria, all hell was let loose. And I don't know, maybe the person that says that the moment Obi, decided to be, get himself into the to the arena, and simply because he didn't win, he now, all this that has been, statement has been making ever since. I don't believe he was the cause of it, because he was an opportunist that tapped into the emerging platform. The rise of fascism has been on the trajectory for a very long time. It happens in Brazil, it happens in the United States. To today, they still haven't gotten their bearing right. It almost destabilized democracy in America, as big as America is. So now we are now having our own dose of fascism. Now, if you look at it, they said that the election was declared in the middle of the night. For crying out loud, they were calculating and compiling the list of the number of the figures from each ward and all that together. I think it's almost 3 days before the election was the result was declared. So, and people have to go back to their normal life. So I was according to the report that Mahmoud had to put his foot down that no, we are going to get this thing done tonight, and that's it, because we can't afford to continue to waste taxpayers' money and all that. And he did it. Like somebody said, whether afternoon or morning, it doesn't make any difference. What will happen will happen. But if you look at the way people have been, the other opponents, I'm talking about the obedience and all that now, the way they were, reading into so many things, even the court cases and all that. To me, it's more or less like they've determined that, okay, we are going to destabilize it. It's called a kukuku. Doesn't matter. Uh-oh. So, and most of their rhetorics have always been negative. Yes, your candidate did not win, okay, but we have to have a common ground where we come together. What actually brings us together? But it doesn't seem they are open to that. And unfortunately, the person who is leading that force, who is more like a chameleon, because he's on the other hand, is showing that I'm for Nigeria, but encouraging this thing in a subtle way, in a silent way, is the one that I will hold responsible. Because number one, no matter what it is, we're all Nigeria. So if you continue to hedge these people on to continue in this scenario, knowing fully well that is deceitful, it's not true, but you allow them to continue to, wallow in their ignorance simply because you wanted it to your own advantage. To me, that does not speak patriotism. It speaks opportunists. It speaks, somebody who just wanted it for wanted it. You don't even have the political clout, the political strength, the foundation for you to rule this complex country called Nigeria. I mean, look at Tinubu, as sagacious as he was when he was a governor. He's trying to find a balance. And yet people think that, once you take that fiat and that executive order, it has to be done, nobody can question that. You'll be amazed how many people will be pulling your leg. And some of the decisions that you thought you'll be able to make before you even become president, after you get to that position, you realize that no, it can't be that way, because that's what makes you the leader. Unfortunately, what we're still saying is that people don't understand even the role of the executive, because we are mixing it up. Earlier, Babajale Koko talked about education, and I also look at what Bishop said. Federal government in particular has no business, because it seems on one hand we are socialists on one hand, and at the same time want to be a capitalist on one hand. Look, if we want to face one way, face one way. We can't continue to giving handout to people. Education should not be, I'm talking about tertiary education should not be the business of federal government. I'm sorry to say. There's nowhere it's done in the entire world. Yes, government subsidize, but not to the point that they will continue to finance it.
It is done in other parts of the world.
Where is it done? Tell me which country.
It's done in Saudi Arabia. It's done. Come on. It's done.
Saudi Arabia is a country.
Let me give it to you.
We're talking about the civilized.
When we talk about Saudi Arabia, hold on. Let me give it to you the way it is.
Like
hold on. What is the hold it. You're talking about Saudi Arabia. How many of them?
Is Finland?
Hold on, guys. Look at their economy. Look at the rate of their human rights rate. Look at how many of them are educated in Saudi Arabia. How many?
How many of them are educated?
Tell me, how many of them are educated?
From European countries, Scandinavian
Listen.
Education
Free education to higher. What is their population? Tell me what is their population?
Now population is now jumping to
no, we have to look at those factors. We can't just say, they are giving them this. We have to look. A country like Togo. Hold on 1 second. A country like Togo, I don't expect them not to at least say, you know what, they want to have their citizens to have a free education, because what is their population? We're talking about a population that is balloning with the little resources.
Hold on. What's the population of our students in higher
So,
institution? Hold on, Adewale. Do you know the population of our students in higher institution in Nigeria as a whole?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, no. So you don't even know what you are arguing against.
So
you don't even know.
What are you talking about?
So
you expect federal governments to be paying for people's tuition?
Hold on. They are less than 2 million. Both the federal school and all the state school.
Where did you get that figure from?
And the private universities.
Let me ask you a question.
What even led to the emergence of this private university that we have today, and the private schools that we have today? What do you think led to it? And people kept blaming federal government. People kept blaming government. See, before now.
Have you heard about FAFSA? Have you heard about FAFSA?
Yeah.
So what is FAFSA here in America?
In America, it's what you call it, family. It's wait a minute. My understanding of
just broadly, what does it do? Just tell us what it does.
So what it does is that they give people money, loan. They give them, not even loan, grants to go to school, to go to college.
But you have to qualify for it. There's a certain reason for that.
For it, but it's subsidized.
Look, we were talking.
Are you talking about what Tinubu has introduced in Nigeria?
You are going a different route. Hold on. The FAFSA you are talking about, because I also have my own student.
But let's not go too deeply into that, because I wanted you to.
I'm just trying to clarify. I'm just trying to clarify before you start. I'm trying to clarify.
Retracting that other countries don't do it. They do it here in America.
Listen. American school. It's not.
No, he's talking about free education now. You are talking about a loan.
It is free. They give you free money to go to school.
But that is for individuals, for somebody who's qualified for it. If you're not qualified for it, they won't give you free money.
Free education. They give you free grants to go to school. They will pay your money.
That's not mine. FAFSA is not totally free. Don't.
It's free. It is free.
All right. All right, pack that America, whatever it is, completely, Dewale, and bring it home, and then we go on to...
What I'm trying to say is that we, the citizen, have to know our role and play our role. Not everything has to be government. Listen, we can create job ourselves. But one thing is that once we know our role as a citizen, everything will be easier. But when we don't know how to play a role as a citizen and being a patriot of a country, now there will be a problem. And the one we see now with the way the oppositions are doing, I mean, come to think of it, Obi need to learn from Atiku. How many times have you, apart from that loan issue that Atiku went and issued a public statement, how many times have you seen Atiku hugging microphone, be every second, everywhere? He doesn't need that. But you want to be in the consciousness of people by completely...
Even with the loan,
you saw how Atiku constructively dissected that loan, that it brought up... You need to learn how to be an opposition. But that useless man there will begin to say a lot of useless things. You have 3 years. It's becoming a distraction. Distraction because people would not... I mean, look at what is happening now.
How is it distracting you? Is it the one?
It's a distraction. See, you have to.
Hold on, Dewale, because it's trying to hog the limelight and constitute a nuisance. Obi is fast, and it will backlash fairly quickly.
It's not, listen,
you know,
it's not in charge of government, but it's becoming a distraction. Where people supposed to be patriotic enough to understand and to support what the government of the day is doing, they were distracted based on what it's been doing lately, and that's why you see people like that crying and praying to God that I don't even understand what is the baseline of their prayer. That is how it's becoming a distraction. I've seen people doing some comparison and said, "Oh, if this person has emerged as the president, we won't be finding ourselves in this economic conundrum that we find ourselves," which is pure nonsense. Nonsense. We all knew that we are going to bite our finger like this years back. Years back. We all know that what we have.
Anybody that is saying that if somebody else had been in charge of the country, things would have been different. Then whoever they are saying could have done it differently is an incompetent person. He lacks capacity. Because like you said, there's an inevitability to it. It's a blank check signed decades and decades ago now being cashed. That's just what's going on. But bring it home.
So evident. Yeah, let me just wrap it up and, so that other person can. It's so evident that what you are saying now, this reactionary noises you've seen in the media, number one is that some people felt the removal of that subsidy, number one. Number two, I've realized that Nigerians are actually the problem of themselves. When somebody said, well, Tinubu shouldn't have made that pronouncement. Number one, of course, in the names of transparency, they did that so that Nigeria would know what is coming ahead. But they said, no, you have to lie to us and pretend that it stays there. What difference does it make? You said you are damn. You don't say it, you are damn. And that was where all this condemnation started from. Now, Nigeria decided, the oil marketer decided, okay, they're going to increase the pump price simply because president said this. Well, you shouldn't have said it. Oh, okay, so you don't want transparency. That's what I said. We need to learn how to be a patriotic citizen of a country. Once we're able to play our role, then we'll be able to challenge those who are leading us. Simple as ABC. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. That's the excellent, delightful Dewale. It's a print, not a popper, a print. So, not a popper, a print. We go on from Dewale to Ekene, but on our way to Ekene, can I please ask that everybody bow their heads, not their head, though, because we don't have one uniform head. Can I please ask that everybody bow their heads, close their eyes as we get into a prayerful mode?
The president himself, yes, the judges, the lawyers, all of them will drink water. Water from Nigeria. Whenever they tell us that they want water, even if they want their water, they will allow us to get that side. That's their wickedness. Every water they put in their mouth.
So there it is. Those are mothers and daughters of people, and they're even praying for headache and back pain for Mahmoud Yakubu. But were you saying amen to any of that, Ekene?
Let it be to them according to their faith.
Look at that. Let it be to them according to their faith. So reflections. A year now, 25th of February 2023 till date, an eventful 12 months. What's your reflection on it? How do you retrospect on that time span?
Thank you, Amma, for giving me this opportunity to reflect on the evil deed of our political class. But first of all, it's quite unfortunate that how educated men are downplaying education because they want to support a government. But that being the case, nothing destroys trust faster than not doing what you say you would do. Starting from INEC chairman, he betrayed Nigerians by saying what he knows he will not do. Come to the president who says, I will hit the ground running. Starting from day one, I will hit the ground running. I don't want to review my strategy here because I'm the first speaker, so that other people that will come here will have a limited answer. I build Lagos. I know how to do economy. I know how to make the economy work. I did it when I was the governor of Lagos. Once I become the president, bam, the economy will fly. Till now, we are still expecting that magic. Not even a touch, not even a move, not even a single touch of it. Not even, no policy has affected that in any positive direction. But what do we have to do? We have to keep believing. So we are in this together. I'm not the part of people that pray today, but anybody that prayed, any faith you want to exhibit to make your country better, do it. I cannot stop you. It's your country. Do whatever you can to take it back. As my principal is saying, no matter whoever that my principal is giving headache in this platform, well, but he said it, and I believe him. Take back your country from these criminal organization. You understand? So, starting from the day of this administration, I think the first thing was to remove the fuel subsidy and the flow the naira. Well, they didn't have any plan in doing that. They just do it because other candidates said they would do it, so they just did it. Then that one is still backfiring up to today. They went to Niger to fight Niger. At the end of the day, they made policies. They denied Niger they cut off their light and all those stuff. Today, Niger is fighting back. My God, this country. You go back yesterday or day before yesterday to reverse those policies. After your vomit, you went back and swallow your vomit again. So it's a very ridiculous situation we find ourselves. But that time when we are saying, follow these people, dialogue with them, do whatever you want to bring peace within us and these people. You say we are obedient. Let the government, let them carry their gun. In fact, shoot them. Do this and all those stuff. At the end of the day, who have the last laugh? Niger has moved on. I've had an alliance with Russia. They're doing their things. They block your airspace. Now you remember you have a pipeline moving toward Niger. All those things you didn't think, you didn't sleep over it. You still come back. You reverse those policies. You think they will listen to you. Whatever you are doing, they have moved on. They have had an alliance with Russia. Things are already going well with them. And we cannot tell these leaders the truth, that they don't know how to lead. They should be compassionate. They should be any administration that doesn't have the mind of the people. Just look at their budget. You see how it will look. Once your personal budget, the cost of running a government is more than the cost of running the people. That's not a country. It's not a country. Look at your 2024 budget. I just wonder how they will do it. How are they going to manage it? It was pegged at $7.50 per dollar. Today, dollar is 1,006, 1,005. How are they going to manage that budget? I still want to see the miracle they will do. But it's quite unfortunate. Things are slipping out of their hand. The budget is at 750 when they budgeted that budget. I don't know whether 750 or 800. Today, dollar is 1,006, 1,500. You came and tell us that you gave governors 30 billion each state. By number 3 sitting of this country, Senate President. Just to find out every governor denying that fact. The last is Akwa Ibom State Governor. Said, I don't know that my brother can do such a thing. How can you say that you gave us 30? Do you know what is 30 billion per state? Do you know what that will do to a state? They said that they promised them 5 billion each state. And they only gave them 2 billion. And as of today, the government are on their neck to return the 2 billion. They are running propaganda. Say you think you are deceiving yourself. You are running propaganda in form of governance. A whole Senate president. Who do you want to impress? Tell us the truth. Be accountable. Say the things that are on ground. Nobody will kill you, even if there is a problem. Yeah, we know that Buhari didn't do well. But you too should be transparent. Don't come and deceive the public because you want to remain relevant in the seat. Don't come and deceive the public. You gave them 30 billion each state. At the end of the day, the governors are denying it. Even the 2 billion you managed to release to them, as of today, you are demanding it back as a federal. So where is the exemplary leadership we are talking about?
All right, start to bring
leadership. So for me, one man.
Hold on. Start to bring it on, but at the end of it, like Ajande Koko did, give them a grade. I should have asked everyone else to do that, but we continue from you. So at the end of it, give them a grade. You might want to give them on a scale of 1 to 10. 1 being excellent, 10 being rubbish. But
before I would do that, you know, I'll still have. I know just a minute. You know what the investors have left our country? Just under 9 months. Our country is now lacking investors. I don't know what is going on with them and the Qatar. Qatar say they said that some letter we read online say Qatar told you don't come. You bring out your letter. You said that Qatar told you that you are going. I don't know, but for you forcing yourself to a nation, it looks somehow. Because for me, I cannot read as a nation. I cannot read such letter that was released by Qatar and tell me not to come. Then I'm still forcing myself to go to Qatar for a business summit. What sort of insult is that? Are we a beggar? We turn ourselves a beggar as a nation. As far as Nigeria and our government don't want to educate our people, this is the problem we are getting. Because I don't know why people say, how do you talk down on education? The highest thing you can give to your populace through education. Your people will learn what they can do to make the world a better place through education alone. Just educate them. They will learn what to do to make this world a better place. You kill education. You have about 20 million out of school children in your country, and you are not ashamed of that. You're not ashamed of that. You don't even have any budget for it, because 7% of the budget is not even a budget for education. You keep them uneducated so that you will use their mind anytime you want to make use of their mind. You keep them poor so that anytime there is an election, you come and dash them 1,000 naira as if they have not seen money before. Then you use them to rig yourself into power. And we continue to go down as a nation. I'm sorry for this country until we start to tell ourselves the truth. Even the promoters of any government, even if my government is in power today.
All right, start to bring it home and then grade them. Bring it home,
for me, one man, the elders that are in the house and the ghosts are delivering in their teethers, they should continue, and their supporters should continue to support them to always be a leader that are in the house and the ghosts are delivering in their teethers. I give them complete F9, even more than F9. Thank you, one man.
All right, so F9 parallel from the majestic Ekene from Lagos. So thank you, Ekene. On we go, and we go in the direction of Ola. So a short little summary of what the last 12 months has been from your prism, and then grade the government as you start to round off. Ola, you're up next. All right, we don't appear to have Ola, so let's go to Patoski. Patrick, are you there? Can anyone hear me still? All right, it defaults then to Kulata. It says Kulata, the floor is yours.
And those Canadian people, what's wrong with them? Are they broke? What's wrong with the internet?
I don't know. Maybe what they declare curfew.
So the past 1 year of Tinubu, well, I think the problem we have here, I think we have too many people that are Pentecostal worshippers. They believe in miracles. I need someone to tell me how exactly you inherit 30 trillion naira printed, ways and means, excess money printed, just like that, out of thin air, not supported by single productivity. You have that one in one corner. You have reserves that nobody knew was encumbered. Perhaps we had like $2 billion there. We had $7 billion backlog, plus legitimate, plus illegitimate. People could not take their money out of the country. We could not finance LCs. And then somehow we expect a miracle to turn all that around in 8 months. I mean, is this one of those revival, or what do they call those things, and say, I placed my hand on this one. I healed it. It's always going to be difficult. Even if we did not even change, it's always going to be difficult. Anybody that pretended that they did not know it was going to be difficult, you should bury your head in the sand. Now, the fact that it's going to be difficult does not mean we excuse the failures. There were many juvenile failures. Perhaps, should we call Tinubu rusty? Yeah, we can say he's extremely rusty. Even the old hands he brought that were excellent in Lagos, they've been rusty. But to say we did not deserve the reforms, we had no choice. I don't think people understand the dire situation we were. We had no choice, except we wanted to be dealing with defaulting on loans. Thank God we've not defaulted on any loans. We're not even close to defaulting on any loans. So we're going through a transition, and people just come here and say, oh no, this is the first time, blah, 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 blah. I was in Nigeria in the 80s when we stopped buying provisions in the dozens. We started buying one box. Before, we would just buy a dozen cornflakes, this, that, just pack the whole thing, back all this imported stuff. Then at some point, we had to adjust it. And I mean, at some point, soft drinks, everybody was drinking anyhow, they had to restrict it. And then it got to another point that even Nigerians were considering eating something called breadfruit to substitute for yam. I was alive. There was a time where they were eating something called agbo, corn, shelled corn, to substitute rice. It's the same Nigeria. In the 70s, you saw, in the 74, you saw that video I showed you. In the 90s, that at some point in time, I can't even remember the story, we were supposed to travel, and all of a sudden, no, we can't, because exchange rate, I think it was maybe during Abacha or Babangida, I can't even remember. They had to devalue, because when your population is growing anyhow, you are printing money anyhow. Yeah, we can say COVID made the world economy, printed excess money. I get that. That happened in every country that I know of, maybe with few exceptions. They had to print excess money because there was serious budget shortfalls. But then managing that excess, and also the fact that Buhari, the money printed, didn't go around, it was kept among the few elites. And then we don't expect hyperinflation. Why are you kidding? Oil subsidy that we're supposed to have removed since Jonathan's time, that they punked him, you expect we'll keep on with that regime? Why are you kidding? Do you think you'll ever be able to make a productive company and country when there are rent seekers in everywhere? Why are we kidding? We're not like, well, there's no miracles like that. Maybe during Jesus' time. But right now, there are no miracles. Nobody has the magic touch. Now, should we fault him on execution? Of course. He's messed up a lot of execution. He's very, I mean, his decision making should be questioned. He is very impulsive, very, very impulsive. I don't think he thinks things through before he makes some decisions. Examples, a lot of the examples have been stated there, like the ECOWAS one, that was just a juvenile mistake. And some decisions, you just make decisions. Let's release these greens, let's release that. There's excessive trust in the state government. But you're supposed to trust the state government, but there's so many mistakes that we can say, okay, teething problems. But for us to say Nigeria was not at the point that we needed tough reforms, that would be disingenuous. We could not continue on that trajectory. For him, sticking with his reforms shows leadership. Can he improve? He can definitely improve. Does he have a good team? Absolutely not. He has a shabby team. Even so-called performers in the team.
It's meant to be a monologue, and I didn't want to interject anyone, but I've heard you say that severally, that he has a shabby team. And I'm not quite sure I ride along with you on that. I think he has a.
Okay, I'm going to ask you a question. The top two issues we have right now in Nigeria, insecurity and agriculture. What's the name of the Minister of Security? Oh, sorry, Minister of Defense. I said Minister of Security. What's it? No, I'm not talking about the state one. No. What's the name of?
Christopher Mustafa, I think his name is.
There's no Christopher. Nobody.
Christopher Musa or something.
No Christopher.
That's defense.
That's Chief of Defense Staff. Yes,
that's Chief of Defense Staff. I'm saying Minister.
The minister is a civilian.
You don't know. You don't know him.
The Minister of Defense.
You don't know him.
Is that not Bagudu? Is that not Bagudu?
But okay, Bagudu. So yes. Minister of Agriculture, okay.
Yeah, but the name doesn't have to roll off the tongue. But
okay, so they're not impactful.
The portfolio management is more.
They're not impactful. They're not doing squat.
You are right. Absolutely right.
So I mean, I'm not going to share. I mean, I'm going to be intellectually honest and call spade a spade. If
just is it because you haven't seen it in front of camera, is the reason why you're saying this?
It's not camera. When someone is doing something, when someone is doing something, you will know, you will feel it. You can see some coordination, some direction. It's not. I mean, Dewale, you're a boss in your work. When you coordinate activities, you know. When people, we know what we're talking about. There's no coordination. There's some people are sitting on portfolios that they have no freaking clue. They're spending months. Okay, look at the power, Minister of Power, that one man or your state guy. Yeah, he got first class in IFE in accounting, but it's not supposed to be leading power. One committee after another committee after another. Zero clue. He doesn't know what to do. So why is he there? Is it by force? So, I mean, he has a pathetic team because we're talking about someone that we trusted will hire the right hands. But look at the kind of nonsense that we have. So on that one, that's his fault because he's 100% in control of that. That's his fault. I blame him for that. I blame him for his bad decisions on for ECOWAS. That's very silly. I blame him for the fact that his communication team just sucks. They just don't know how to communicate. So I blame him for that. But do I blame him for being bold to make decisive decisions? Hell no. We need it. Except we're kidding ourselves. I pray he's successful. But if I'm going to grade him, I'm not going to give him total F9. I'm going to give him, if I use WAEC during my own days, I'll use P8. I'll give him a P8. Because there's some effort made.
No, what will be the basis of that? You said it's making brave decisions.
But the fact that he made a brave decision, but he has bungled execution.
You are aligned with his broad policy thrust.
Total alliance, yes, alliance.
So why would you rate him so
okay
low?
So it's like saying someone says a kid says, okay, I have to write on a slate rather than writing on the wall. I should now give him a pass mark for saying I have to write on the slate, and then you give him chalk and then he starts messing up. That's exactly what it is now. The reforms are necessary. Obi will not do anything different, because tell me the magician between Tinubu, Obi, and Atiku that will make 30 trillion naira disappear. You just pumped in $30 trillion. I mean, sorry, I keep saying dollars. 30 trillion naira. Your dollars inflow is still pathetic. Well, I mean, why will we not devalue? It is not rocket science. It's common sense. You just pumped in money. It's not like you pumped in dollars. You pumped in naira.
Can I interject you, Kulata?
No, you cannot. What do you think will happen? Is it magic? I mean, what's wrong with all of us here? We'll be talking like illiterates. What do you think will happen when 30 trillion just comes in like that? Well, now so they be. That's why I say you people are stuck in Pentecostal mentality. Just
so
talking nonsense. Just be talking nonsense like, oh, this is supposed to happen, that's supposed to happen in 8 months. Farabruku Bale now. I mean, let's really, like, is he bungling stuff? Yes, it's bungling stuff, but things are not supposed to have changed significantly like that. But can we complain, especially if we're not seeing any light at the end of the tunnel? Of course, we should make noise. Can we complain that he had stupid people? Of course, we should make noise. Can we complain there's corruption under his nose? Massive corruption that I've not even talked about on this platform.
Well, you seem to be speaking from all sides of your mouth.
Yes, I am, because I can be entitled to speak whatever I want to speak.
Because you this is the same you expressing him now about.
That's why I'm justifying my P8. I'm justifying my P8 to one man, because
that is why I like Kulata sometimes. So Kulata has conscience.
No, that guy doesn't have. He just speaks from all sides of his mouth.
Rational mind, you this as a man. You'll be sure guy. National, continue now. Don't disturb my flow to your long.
Okay, all right, let me let you continue.
Rational mind about talk way. Carry on.
So I mean, the P8 can improve if he starts doing the right things. There's course correction. You can start something and then check the pulse and see, okay, things are not going right though. I need to change here and change there. And it looks like we may see some signs because they met with them. Dangote met with some business people, state people. They met today and they're trying to set some things.
No, don't go there. I'm going to open that space in the
Okay, I won't go there. I won't go there.
Yes.
I am hearing.
But before you push on, what Joel of Nashville is saying here, I've heard people say it severally. It says you can cut costs between the presidency and National Assembly, automobiles, etc., over 100 billion naira. So this narrative that if you trim governmental running cost, it somewhat impacts on any. Does it really have any meaningful impact on anything that is to do with the finances, or is it just for the optics? Because I don't think if Tinubu buys 10 cars instead of 20, I don't think that doesn't even begin to do anything.
A lot of it. One man is the communication, is optics. You have to get the right optics. Like, look, when the country is suffering, I mean, we know it's not suffering, but you have to pretend.
The optics, yes, I agree. But the finance, because you know a lot about finance.
Oh, no, the kind of cutting we're going to cut, that he has to cut, is not this moment cutting. Though. We're talking about scrapping ministries, scrapping parastatal, merging them together, removing all sorts of unnecessary workers. Those are significant chunk. But he can only do that.
The economy, but not. He has
to do the kind of Peter Obi one that goes to buy petrol by himself. You know, all those stupid things that will be flustering the hearts of obedience. Like, you know, I buy petrol, I pump my own gas. Those kind of nonsense. Those kind of nonsense. Well, he has to do all those kind of funny, but there's a template or a report is already there. All they have to do is just execute whatever they can execute, because the execution tools, it has to be politically palatable. Otherwise, those Abuja people, they will almost kill your government. So my own is there's a lot of room for improvement. Directionally is heading in the right direction. I don't see how the monumental issues we're facing, unless, like I said, unless you're Pentecostal, I don't see any way where you can make those things disappear. And and it will take some time.
That's what you mean by Pentecostal.
Anytime you Pentecostal, no Mubawi.
And so, you don't turn yourself to Patrick Obasanjo, so that's what I'm telling you.
No, I'm talking about that mentality of maybe someone has cancer, then they lay hands on that person, and that person all of a sudden stage 4 cancer goes away. Is that kind of mentality that people are expecting?
Did you hear about what Cardoso did?
No, do you know the challenge I have?
So
no, a question now about
Kiloshe, what did he do?
Policy.
Which it's done so many, I don't even know which one now.
That any bureau de change you go now, if you want to change $10,000, you must declare your
source. Oh, you have to declare the source, and then you can only take $500 in cash. And then you have to, bureau de change will be taking money from CBN now. So they want to narrow that arbitrage, that rate. Yeah, I heard about that, but that's for later discussion. You guys have made me lose my train of thought. But the bottom line is, he's headed in the right direction. He has to do a lot of personnel changes. He has to communicate better. He has to pretend, do the song and dance, show some sacrifice. Like, oh, I'm making personal sacrifices. And he has to do real cost cutting, and they have to do real things. But it's not going to be easy, and it's not going to be overnight. But you can carry the people along if you show that we're all in it together. That we're all in it together does not exist. And that's really affecting it. So I'm going to leave my grade as P8 just because it has the right vision.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So that's Kulata's perspective. Ola, we came to you earlier. Maybe you were not available. So just give us a little soup song at the last 12 months.
Okay. You know, the way I see it is, we want to, you know, we want to come into the world, but we don't want to be conceived. You know, we don't want to exist as a fetus or like call it embryo or whatever they call it. So that's exactly what is happening. You see, one of the service you can do to your country as a citizen is to be objective in the way you analyze things. It's not just for you to keep criticizing, but you are not really offering solution, because most of the things I've heard over time is some kind of criticism and display of lack of understanding of our situation. On one hand, people want education, free education. On the other hand, people want us to behave. People want us to keep producing. The question you are asking yourself is this: in your economies, you have limited resources. And what resources are you going to use to finance everything you want? So now, when Tinubu was coming in, already we were using our 97% of our resources for payment of our debt. I don't think that is ringing bell. And people keep saying cut costing. I totally agree, because the senator and co, they have to they have to walk what they are preaching to people, that, oh, you guys, you should just bear with us, we are going to fail. Yeah, lead by example. So maybe someone that used to that had his own car before getting into that place, just tell the government, just give me money for gas, I'll be using my car. That's how to lead by example. Not for you to want to buy a Jeep of 140 million. I'll be telling people, no, be patient. No, it's not the way to run it. So to me, Tinubu came, and I think when you see policy, because policy is not necessarily what you are going to see the impact today. And you may start seeing some impacts as early as 2 years, 3 years, and some will just start coming out strongly maybe the next 10 years. So to me, when you look at that policy or his policies, I think is on the right track, because this naira floating now should have been done like 20 years ago, so that what happened in the last administration, where some Richard card seller just became billionaire overnight at the expense of Nigeria for forex, would not have happened. So that to me, that's a good policy on its own. Then subsidy, we know he's not the one that removed subsidy, and I don't expect him to return that back. So based on all his policies, I think he's moving in the right direction. And Rational Mind talk of 5-star the other time, you understand. I was talking to Rational Mind within the chat session that he immediately the way Rational Mind presented it, I knew quite well that, oh, this man does not really understand what 5-star is. So we passed that, because I understand what 5-star is 100%. So now, if you want to switch that to Nigeria, when you look at the National Student Loan Scheme, it's a form of our own 5-star in Nigeria. You understand? Whether we like it or not, we can always improve. That one is one of those things that I will score Tinubu in the long run, that is going to work for Nigeria. That's a good policy position. We can't be the only one that will be odd out of so many countries. So the fact that it's not going to all this rent seeking in the name of free things, that's another thing that we should give him credit for. So having said that, I think he failed to perform in some certain aspects, because being before and being a former governor of Lagos State, seen this man perform. So immediately you floated Naira, even though you were the subsidy was already removed by the constitution before you got to that place, by the law before you got to that place. The first thing you should have done is to increase the government workers' salary, so that you use that one to help them causing that effect. It's not only when you bring buses of they call it CNG or what type of bus, whatever they call it. You don't have to wait for that alone. You should have increased the salary too, for them to be able to cope with the inflation. So to me, I have no if I want to use emotion, and if I want to go with the people just for the sake of emotion, I've not been objective, then I will say the man has failed. Maybe he has scored below 50%. But if I want to talk of what the future generation will be proud of, that as some people are trying to play causes now, that some people will pray for whosoever lay the foundation of what will later become a progressive upward economic activities movement in Nigeria. I would say I will still rate him at least 60%. He has not really failed the way we are seeing, but we know that when people are hungry, that will be the first thing to tackle. So people are seeing that thing from the point of hunger. They are rightly, they are rightly justified if people are seeing things from the place of hunger. So to me, I think the guy made promise through his manifesto and is following his manifesto. The last government abandoned the manifesto of the party, but this one is following the manifesto, and that is how to measure success. You set your criteria, you are following the criteria. So to me, I will score him at least 60%. Thank you.
60%. So that seems more realistic.
Woman.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't know if you would allow me. Let me address online what he said. There were two things he said. I just want to quickly.
I hope you are not going to take it to some American educational.
One of them is going to be
educational. You know, when you go into those parochial sort of conversations, it precludes. It excludes the audience.
I know. I get it.
Because then we don't understand what you're talking about.
I try to avoid something like that. It's just because when people act like they know and they say things that they don't even have a clear understanding about, and they say other people don't understand, and they make it look like other people don't really understand. FAFSA is a federal grant. For you to qualify for it, I'll just say that very quick, woman. It's a federal grant. For you to qualify for it,
combination of grant and
hold on, now you can solve now.
All right, no, just say it.
I told you I knew about
we don't want to go into American educational grants now.
I school in America.
You see, when we do this, it doesn't say. I mean, when you spoke, I allowed you to speak.
So that's why I know 5 stars. So don't even go there.
Come on, for the fact that you
you schooled in America. He lives in America.
In America, you cannot tell we call it national student loan scheme.
If you have your version, doesn't mean it's the same version here. I don't know how it works over there in Canada.
So I know.
All right, gentlemen. Let's just move on. Let me go on to this start to round off that 12 months. Sorry, it's just that conversation, it could take 20 minutes. And a lot of us will be outside of it because we're not in the American educational system. Let me come to the start to round off the 12-month audit of Tinubu's administration. But on my way to you, the star, it looks as though for all of the brain cracking and headaches that Tinubu and his band of merry men, for all of the problems that they have been having, the solution is easily gotten, and the solution is at hand. The solution comes from prophecy, and it coming from the east. The star, watch this.
The way things are going right now, I think it's time for us to
release all the powers.
Yeah. I think we should first of all give them a hint of Abidosheka. The country right now. I think it's time to shaking things up. What do you think about Abidosheka?
It's a spiritual. I know that we're no more collecting rights from transformer. We're taking light directed from high tension. 2024, watch out. And I will let you know and declare you what we're going to use to end all this mess. I'm a warlord. I'm a Daboski. House.
Epidemic.
Pandemic. Pandemonium. Catastrophe. Cataclysm. Ufonia.
So send, yes, send that to Wale Edu immediately. A bit of a Bidosheka is really what the country needs. In Daboski, what says you, the star?
Anyway, let me go in the direction of my last two speakers. I want to Tinubu has done a lot of things, that policies in place that, yeah, we need to give him kudos. But at the same time, too, there are some aspects too that Tinubu is slow in taking actions, which I might also knock him too. And in that directions, I believe that of all the appointments done by Tinubu so far, he did not have this is the first time he will be going away from the traditional way of appointing chief of staff. Tinubu, if you study Tinubu right from his days as the Lagos State governor, he has never all his chief of staff were all technocrats. He has never appointed politicians. But this time around, I think he made mistake in making use of in appointing Bajabi Amila. I think somebody like Barrister Rajesh Fashola ought to have been appointed as a chief of staff. These are the people that can scrutinize whatever that is coming into the presidency. These are the people that Fashola has a strong character that he can face Tinubu. Where he has a disagreement, where he can say no, he will say no. But this time around, the present chief of staff is not doing well at all. Then that is that. I will say maybe for now, I may give him a few 50%. But there is one thing again that I want to also emphasize too: the obedient, including from this platform, the rational mind. Ekene, most of the time they have been economical with truth, and anything that has to do with Obi, they lie, they give us a wrong informations, and they pretend a lot. Look at the natural mind. When you started this this show, and somebody was, I think Emeka, yes, Emeka took on issue of false informations by Obi, and the rational mind was pretending. Even a baby in Nigeria knew that Obi did not have agents all over across all the police stations in Nigeria, not even up to 50%. And it was known fact that Obi did not pay, rather than he did not pay all the agents. Those agents that he was able to have, he did not even pay them, and many of them they will tell you results. So it is baffling me if somebody like a rational mind were pretending as if he's hearing for this for the first time. The issue is L00TING Tinubu did not perform. Let us say it. Where he performed, let us give him kudos. Every one of us knew that Tinubu inherited a dead economy. He was only, and it's not a magician. This is somebody, but for any one of us to expect him that under 9 months that is going to perform magic, we are not being truthful to ourselves. Then the last section where I have to blame Tinubu is too slow in taking action against the past government. And seriously, I don't know, because we have all this money, all the money that were looted in the past government, they were still there. What is delaying Tinubu in going after them? If we go after them, he can recover all this money for this money to come back to the systems. Buhari, Tinubu is the only first ever president that did not have godfather. Buhari did not support him in the primary and in the election proper. So now, what is the excuse that Tinubu cannot go after Buhari past government and retrieve all these monies back, considering the sufferness of Nigerians now? So that is my take, my submissions on that. So I'm going to give him a 50%, and I also believe that Tinubu, for him to succeed, he needs to change. He needs to change the current chief of staff.
All right, brilliant. Woman, please. I'm sorry. When people mention my name like this and you don't allow me to give my own rebuttal, I mean, it makes me wonder here. Our man here just said that you said you should go for somebody who is a non-politician, and you're advocating for Fashola. The last time I checked, Fashola was a politician. I don't know what you're talking about when you say you should not use a politician. And if you say a non-politician, then it will be neither Fashola or this current one that is there, because Fashola is also a politician like this guy, Gbajabiamila Mila. Now, having said that, now you talked about me having this back and forth with our friend Emeka. My issue with Emeka is that we never contested how many agents, polling agents they had. If they had it all spread across Nigeria, that was not what we were arguing about. What we were arguing about was that did he pay them? So I don't know what you're talking about. So you see, when we come here, we don't take our time to listen to other people.
But rational mind.
Okay.
Every one of us knew that number one, the INEC, they declared that Obi did not, Labour Party did not give them, did not submit names across all the police agents in Nigeria. Then, secondly, it is a known fact that those 11 agents, many of them, they withheld the result. They did not release it because they were not paid. And even go to the summary of the declaration of Obil himself, compared to the money that the purported money that he paid to the agents, and compared to the money that he reserved for the lawyers. Rational mind, I can bet with my life that Tinubu won that election, and so many people can also bet. But rational mind, Obi and you, the obedience, you are saying that Obi won that election. Can you bet can you swear with your life that Obi really won that election? That election is the most fairest.
Is it a question?
I don't know, but I'm really looking. I'm looking to move on from there. But
let us, when we come to this platform, let us be truthful. we are like hearing in our mind that how Nigeria can move forward. But if at our level and our exposures, our age, our education, and we continue doing the same thing that the politicians are doing, that makes Nigeria to be in this sorry situation, then we don't have right to blame all these politicians. Let us be fruitful when we come to this platform.
All right, brilliant, excellent. Thank you, the star. So thank you, the star. So let's move the conversation on and move it in this direction. We'll open up this space. Emeka can lead on this. Kulata coming after Emeka. But really, rescue is at hand, it looks like, and all of the big guns in Nigeria are being gathered to find solutions to problems afflicting their country. Economic crisis, what Dangote, Rabiu Elumelu said after meeting with Tinubu. So all hands on deck. President Bola Tinubu on Sunday met with members of the organized private sector and some state governors to discuss the state of the Nigerian economy and the biting hardship Nigerians are currently facing. The meeting, which had some state governors in attendance, also discussed the crumbling rate of the naira to the dollar. Members of the private sector present at the meeting are Aliko Dangote, Chairman Dangote Group of Companies, Abdul Samad Rabiu, Chairman of BUA Group, Tony Elumelu, Chairman United Bank of Africa, and Segun Ajayi Kadiri, Director General Manufacturers Association of Nigeria. The governors of Ogun State and Anambra State, Dapo Abiodun and Charles Soludo, were also at the meeting held at the Presidential Villa Abuja. Mr. Tinubu told the business persons that the meeting was to look at what the government is doing right and what can be done better to bring life back to the economy. He said whilst the government does not have all the answers, it will continue trying until it fashions the best economic future for the country. Like I said many times, the people of this country are only the people who we have to please. And we are very much concerned, from students to mothers and fathers, farmers, the traders, and realizing that every one of us have to fetch water from the same well. So it's gone back to his Bula Balu, I think. We're looking for additional efforts that might help the downtrodden Nigerians, and we will provide that hope and reassurance that economic recovery is underway. Dangote Rabiu Elumelu speaks. Speaking after the meeting, Masas Dangote and Rabiu BUA Group noted that the meeting was exhaustive and left them optimistic. I think we had a very good meeting, and what we discussed in general about the economy, food security, and security of the nation. We discussed everything in detail, Mr. Dangote said, adding, there is the Economic Presidential Advisory Committee, which has been set up, and I think this will look at all the issues and address them, coming from job creation, food security, coming from also reflected the economy. So all these things, they have been discussed in details. I can't give you all the details right now, but we are hopeful and we are a great nation. We have what it takes to turn around the economy, and we're going to do that. On his part, Rabiu said the downward slope of the naira rate to the dollar is inauthentic and commended the central bank's efforts in addressing the challenge. We discussed how to bring the foreign exchange rate down, because we all know that what is happening as regards the foreign exchange is artificial. It is manipulative. And thank God the central bank is doing quite a lot. He said, now the exchange rate has come down from 1,800 to maybe 1,600 or 1,005 now. And you all know everything in Nigeria is indexed to the foreign exchange, especially when it comes to stuff that we import into the country. Elumelu, meanwhile, noted that he believed implementing the decisions arrived at the meeting would propel the Nigerian economy and help alleviate the poverty in the land, help create employment, and help put food on the table. Mr. Ajayi Kadri of Manufacturers Association of Nigeria also stated that the private sector will look forward to the implementation of the decisions. He said the private sector will play a significant role in the advisory committee recently formed by the president. Manufacturers are looking forward to an environment that is conducive to business. And so the issues surrounding foreign exchange, insecurity, and general operating environment were discussed, and we received the assurances of the president that very soon we're going to start to see major changes. And I think the advisory committee that has been formed, the private sector will play a very significant role, and Nigerians going forward should be hopeful that we are having solutions to the challenges we have. So essentially, who wants to pick up on that? A lot of rhetorics, but I cannot see that there is substance in there. It's just gene up words. What are you making of that, Mikos? Semeka there? Okay, let's kick it off with Kulata if it's ready to go.
What am I making out? First of all, apparently one of my classmates showed me that one guy there, we were in the same set in school. He was a quiet guy, but now he's a big shot. So that's surprising.
It's always the quiet ones, isn't it, that you have to look
at? Quiet on assume it described the guy tired. I tried to remember, but anyway, he's a big shot right now. Is one of the big shots in Nigeria. Very shocking. Zero idea. But what this means, from my opinion, is I think they're trying to address some coordination that I've been hoping for across both private sector and the public sector. There's some things they have to do because look, there's some people that sponsored Tinubu for presidency. It's high time it works for them. It's high time they work for him. He also works for them because you don't just let the economy go into sabotage by a few people when you have the opportunity of course correcting, setting the right course of action, and making a few people extremely rich. I have to say the truth. Obasanjo did it. Obasanjo did the same thing. Obasanjo created a lot of billionaires. I hope everybody remembers that. And the economy grew. So it's time Tinubu nominates his own guys and then propel them to be able to be successful so they can lift the economy along with him. So I don't see anything wrong with this parley. And it also involved two governors. I understand Soludo. At least Soludo is an economist. But I don't understand Dakbo Abiodun.
Yes, what was he doing there is the question.
Babati's clueless governor. I've got my fine boy, Gagri. So I think it's about time. It's about time. Look, you guys, you can make real money. We don't have to continue all this rent seeking. I can create real sector opportunities for you where you get investors, you run away with a lot of wealth, but at least it will expand the country. I don't see anything wrong in this. It may sound like rhetoric, but I think there's some solid actions that can come out. And there's going to be a few nominations of a few people to be able to make wealth. But it's not going to be straightforward the way I'm describing it, obviously. But let's watch and see. But I've been expecting something like this, and I will expect him to nominate some winners that will be able to charge and drive the economy. Because we don't expect Tinubu will enter, and then you won't have a few people that will give some opportunities, some positions, and not expect them to expand it. We expect that from the Tinubu government. So I just wonder why it's coming slow. But I see this as a positive. It may not look or sound good because it looks like we're picking winners. But sometimes you have to do some of these things in order to grow. So that's how I feel.
In this meeting, where are the main manufacturers that want to grow industry, like Innocent, like Charish.
Innocent was
Even
there.
the ones that are investing in agriculture. Where are those guys?
Innocent was there. Are you happy
Innocent
now?
was there.
He was there. I think
didn't
from
see
what
his
I
name.
read somewhere.
I didn't see his name.
I saw another list. I saw another list.
And
I saw another
where
list
is
that they
our
said Innocent was
great the people that are doing agriculture? The men, I think we have the main people that investing in agriculture in this country. Why is he keeping those guys behind? They are the main source of our problem.
Which of the big let's talk about agriculture. We have Okpomu oil palms or whatever. How big are they? What else do we have? Which big agricultural companies do we have in Nigeria? I'm not aware. I don't know. I'm not saying they don't exist, but I just don't know them.
Anywhere they are, whatever small, however, as far as they're making progress, just call them together. Know how to expand that sector.
But that's a different meeting now. This is a meeting of heavy duty people now. There's no heavy duty.
We are talking about hunger. Hunger is in the land. Hunger.
That one is separate topic.
We are still talking about men, the people that has looted this country and have destroyed this country. We are talking about the real. We're talking about the real guys that are going to lead the economy of this country.
Settle down. You keep saying hunger is in the land. You know what will solve hunger? It's money. That's what will solve it ultimately. And those people,
so where is this money
those are the money. The list of names that we're hearing. Innocent Motors, Lumelu, Dangote, Rabiu. That's the money end of Nigeria. So and ultimately, how do you mean? No, they are.
What's the immediate concern of Nigerians now? And why should that money be directed?
It's finance. If the immediate concern is finance.
Finance for what?
Yes.
We're talking about agricultural sector. So people are
yes, everything, all of that. The one thing the one silver bullet that solves all of that is money. Is it not?
One man, let me say something, please. Do you know what I expect? Yeah, I expect Tinubu to look out to the men. Let's say in agriculture now. At least there are some people that are doing good in agriculture. Look out for these guys. Have a meeting with them. How are we going to expand this agricultural sector? Then give them a budget. Give them a budget. Allocate something to them. Even if do it directly. Don't involve all this humanitarian affairs and all those stuff. At least it makes you look serious that you want to govern. But when I see all these men that is gathering there, I don't think it's a serious something. There are some actions you take. It looks very serious that at least you really want to do something. You understand? When I see you do things that really affect the people directly. These guys will still go there. Any progress they make there, these few people will just corner all the whole profit and put inside their bag. And the country will still go the way it is going.
Sorry. Good morning, everybody. I want to ask you a question. I think some few days ago, you said that there is nothing that you want to get in Nigeria that you cannot get. And I can tell you authoritatively this morning that even people from the neighboring country, they are coming to buy food in Nigeria. It's not as if we have food scarcity. What is lacking is the purchasing power. I don't think there's any food that you want to buy in Nigeria today that is not available. And the people from Cameroon, from Benin Republic, from Niger, they are coming to Nigeria to come and buy food. So what one man is saying is that what we need is money. We need to increase the purchasing power of our people. What affected our people is not because of food scarcity. It's because their disposable income has reduced because of the devaluation of Naira. Because the farmers in Nigeria now, they prefer to sell to other countries rather to sell to Nigeria because of the low disposable income. And that is what we're supposed to face. Let us be realistic.
Why
the
are
truth.
People proposing that they should flood the market with food? They should go and buy food and flood the market with it. Why are people?
Let me give you this. Let me give you this.
You answer the question. Let me just land the question.
Okay.
why are some people proposing that federal government should go and buy food from whatever outside Nigeria and bring it and flood the market with food? If we have enough that we're producing in the Nigerian space.
Okay, let me now tell you this. It's because we don't learn from history. We have done that in the past. Does it work? Even during the Muritala regime, when he imported food, does it work? It cannot work. I'm telling you now, the grains, let me tell you, the reserve grains, the reserve grain
was very cheap. What do you mean by
let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. Just listen to me. Now you heard about the government releasing the reserve grains that we have in our storage. Has it brought the price of grains down? Let me tell you what is happening there. What the government said they should be selling for 200 naira per kilogram of maize now has escaped. People are now selling for 500, 600. People are exporting it. They are taking it to the neighboring country. Let me tell you, there are a lot of things that we have to put in place in that country before all these stopgap measures.
Did not work. And we're asking, how did it not work?
It did not work. Okay, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Immediately, Obasanjo came that time. What did he do? Did he continue that same importation? He started Operation Feed the Nation. He said we have to go back to farm.
Is that Simba talking?
Yes.
Okay, please give me 1 second.
Wait, this conversation don't go off the tangent.
Just please give me 1 second. It did not work because in the whole of Ibadan, there was only one center they were selling it. Is it the whole of Ibadan people that will come and buy those things in one place, just one place, one center? I went there. So when people were talking of that Muritala or something as if it's one golden period, sometimes we just laugh. That the imported food and in the whole of Ibadan, I'm not saying Oyo State, in the whole of Ibadan, I don't know if there are even in other places. There's just only one center you can go and buy those things. They were stampeding themselves to there. You will go at the end of the day, you will come empty and then you will lose your money. I know that place because I was there. So if people say they imported food and were selling, how many locations were they selling? I don't know other states, but in Ibadan, just one. How did that work? How can you say that work? How can you say that work?
You said what?
Let's navigate the conversation.
How can we say that worked? How can we say it worked if there was only one center they were selling in Ibadan when they are bringing those there whatever?
Okay,
all right. Let's navigate back to where we were. So we were talking about the meeting with the high ends and what possible.
Yeah. Kulata, let me just say this because I need to bounce. Just sorry, Mabin. I heard you when you were saying Kulata. You were saying about. Woman, I want you to play that. If you can lay your hand on that video clips. You people keep saying that. Of course, I agree with you to some extent on that. 30 trillion naira was printed. Now, according to the former Senate president, he said that they printed the ways and means that they approved was 21 million. So within the period that Tinubu has been there for about how many months now? 8-9 months that he was there. They are printed over 7 trillion.
No, you didn't. I think you may have stopped listening to that halfway. We discussed that interaction.
When did you discuss it? So what was it?
There's an interest element to it.
Interest element.
One man, I listened to from Abati Direct. This current government.
No, forget about it. I'm talking about hold on. Can you hold on, Kenneth, please now? I'm talking about what happened in plenary when that was being discussed. So forget about it because Abati doesn't have his hand on the figures. Because Akpabio was putting it to Ahmed Lawan that he signed off all these things without having it receipted for. And Ahmed Lawan was correct in that it was 23 point something billion, and then Akpabio then went on to add that there's interest element to it that escalated it up.
Interest. I didn't hear that part. And even if he said that,
please, I'm trying to understand what you are saying. Are we
what we're saying is
he's printing money to repay our debt, or why did he print
money? Apparently they were. Even though whether it's
okay, Tinubu printed money. We don't hear. Let's move on.
Why I bring that up is this, because you people throw this around every time. We're talking about economic crisis. I know the topic we're talking about is the Elumelu and the rest of them that came, but we're talking about this economic crisis. When they keep printing money, what do we expect?
No, but you've not established that they are printing money now, so you can't leverage what is not established today.
How do we? You can't. You see, when we use this, maybe use your word. Is it?
No. Don't do. You see, how have you established that they are printing money?
I just gave you now the figure. They said 30 trillion, right? 30 trillion.
Yes.
He said this when they did their own ways and means before he left office. It was about 21 million or 23 trillion, so 23 trillion or 21 trillion that they signed off.
Yes.
So the difference now, how did it come about?
Yes, I just told you. I'll go and dig up the clip now if you want to dig it up.
Well, I didn't hear that part. And then if
there you are. So if you didn't hear that part, now you have.
And if I thought you said that part was what it is, interest. So which means for them to be hold on now.
Yes. So then you can't then say that they are printing money.
They are printing money because how did that figure out to it? They're not.
No, but I've just told you.
You said it's interest.
Look, somebody else is confirming it in the comment section. It says Akpabio said the interest accrued to move the money from 23 to 30 billion. But we don't know how true that is. But that was what Akpabio said.
How true that is. So
yes,
you don't know how true that is. Is it not the same Akpabio that were telling that they shared money?
Forget what I'm telling you. That is what the Senate president said.
I agree that.
And you have no facts to the contrary to say that they were printing money.
Nobody has any fact or anything because
but you can't leverage your visceral distrust of.
But one man, you just displayed
Just hold on now. Hold on, can I let the conversation take place? You can't, but you do that a lot. You just make some abstract, obscure comment, and then you go on a heavyweight criticism on something that is not on any real foundation.
No, there's a fact. I just gave you a fact.
Which is what you are talking about the increment in the amount that yes.
Mm-hmm. So and you telling me
and I've told you now that the Senate president said it's their accrued interest. With somebody else in the comment section.
And you see, this is what we do. When it's convenient for you, you would do
no. Forget what this is. What I'm talking about. I'm talking about what people in the system are saying obtains. But you are saying that on the basis of your distrust, this is what obtains.
No, you don't characterize whatever I say. Either is a distrust or not distrust.
No. I'm asking you that where are you getting that 7 billion? So where are you getting the 7 trillion?
One man. It's up to our listeners to figure it out.
It's not left for them to figure it out now. When we have substantial.
You are the one doing this. You want to let me know. I want no disrespect to you. You seem to want to be buying to this narrative of the Agbado people every time they turn out whatever they throw there in newspaper.
So I should disregard the Senate president and go with your suspicion. Okay, go on.
Let me say this in person that I have to leave because my point is this, woman. We're talking about people who are sabotaging their own efforts themselves. I've said it on this platform. I don't think these people are ready to move that country forward. I wish them the best. If they want to invite whoever they want to invite, the big shots to come and help them. But the question is, are they really working to see this, whatever some people here, like Akolata, are saying that, it's the best policy so far. We shall see how that pans out. But my point is this, is that you cannot say you are doing 30 trillion. And the last ways and means that was printed, that was said was about 21 or 23 trillion. And now we're seeing it ballooned to 30 trillion. And you're telling me it's some interest or no interest, but the interest was added to it. So for them to have added it to it, it means that they must have printed money. So that's
rational mind. Rational mind.
I don't know whatever Dogo Trenchi you're trying to tell me that it's interest, no interest. If it's interest,
rational mind. Whether interest, no interest. There's some actions that you just can't stop like that. Boom, like that. You ease out of some of these kind of actions. So you don't expect that because ways and means was in the past, then all of a sudden I just stop it because it's funding some deficits. Carried over. There's carryover. There's pass through. There's so many of these things. So you have to ease out of it. So yeah, $7 million incurred after, yes, it has incurred, but you have to get out of it. It's not an immediate thing. So calm down.
Oh, calm down. Oh man, it's nice talking to all of you. I'll see all of you in the next session.
Okay. So what was I saying before? So I don't even remember. You guys, man.
No, we were talking about guarding our local entrepreneur and how to.
Yeah, so okay, I mean, the kind of appearance is like they're robbing minds, right? Tripartite, state sector, federal, and what's it called, executive. But look at my H factor. The honest truth out of this kind of meetings is opportunities will come out for these guys. They'll use these guys to execute. And I expect that a lot of the guys I'm seeing are people that funded Tinubu's campaign. And there needs to be some payback. But the payback can be, okay, rather than you like using your company to speculate and do all these things, here's a real sector that you can come, take it, run with it. Every government has this kind of thing. Buhari's zone was the one that was not productive. Under Jonathan, I mean, you had like the likes of Igor Sanomi that became in Nigerian times, multi-millionaire, young guy. There were people like that got birthed. They were in the real sector. Under Obasanjo too, that's when we had the era of private jets. There were many people they brought into the real sector. It was just under Buhari that you didn't see anybody being brought to the real sector. All those guys just sat down in CBN and they were milking CBN and milking NNPC to death.
Sorry, let me just give me 1 minute. In the real world, the developed world, what they do is people that are already in the sector that are productive. But okay, if you gather somebody like Dangote, Olumelu, we know that they are the captains of industry. They have multinationals in their fold. Those people, yes, I agree. But in a situation whereby you are now making non-entities billionaires from nothing, just giving them license.
That's the Buhari templates.
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about now. Even during Jonathan, those are the people that he actually made billionaires. People that we don't even know what they do. I know you will say no, you are a Jonathan person. Tell me one person. Tell me one person that made a billionaire that was already.
To name. See. You see, Jonathan did a lot of things that you may just look down upon, and whether we like it or not, those things are working. Now, do you know that, okay, it was under this Jonathan we are talking about that we finally achieved self-sustenance in cement production. And, you know, it was this under Jonathan we revived our automobile industry. Because today now, you know, our automobile industry now, you know, is beginning to grow. So it is.
I don't believe which automobile do we revive during Jonathan regime. Was it Peugeot? Was it Volkswagen? Or those are the known automobile industry that we know.
Who bought pan?
Dangote.
Yeah. So do you also don't you know that pan is working now? You don't know?
I'm not seeing their product in the Nigerian market.
Pan is working, Simba.
So
Dangote is producing pan.
So even with
that's in Kaduna somewhere, isn't it?
I don't know how this guy. I don't know how Meccano is doing his own though. We have Meccano too, right?
There's Meccano, there's Khan, there's Innocent, there's Nord, there's some other guy in Ogun State. There's another, some sort of Mercedes-Benz, one thing or the other is there too, like truck. So yeah, I think, this is my strong speculation is these are the guys that are going to be favored. You can see him bringing them closer. Of course, Tinubu's cousin is there, Wale Tinubu. So I don't mind as long as in the real sector, it's not just some Tunde Sabiu guy. Sim Cartel are just milking the CBN dry, or some Funtua, Isaiah Funtua or something, not producing nothing, not doing anything, just turning them into
not only the MTN card seller.
Not the MTN card seller. Buhari was just a spectacular failure of a person. So
we're not seeing repercussions, though. It just rankles me that they did all they did, and they just seem to be walking away just with it arrogantly.
Yeah, because Ejolowonu, if my Yoruba is correct, like there are too many entanglements that opening up that place will put a lot of Tinubu allies in trouble. Right? And I don't know if
they are now invoicing it to the rest of us, and we are shouting a bing by me.
Those are the disadvantage of the kind of democracy that we practice. You have to negotiate with criminals, bandits, kidnappers. No, it's just nonsense. Because as a military or as a civilian president, you cannot bet concede some things to these people. If not, they are going to consume you.
They will consume you in big time.
Exactly. And you still need to go back to, because let me tell you, these people can paint a wrong narrative to the gullible Nigerians, and they will put the whole country on fire. And you still need these people for electionary processes. And that is why everything is just a bunch of nonsense.
That's screwed.
Simba, this is the way I look at it. Bringing our local entrepreneurs together and to find a way to get a policy that will help them boost local productivity. It's like going to the foreign investors when you pitch your program to them, and they are now coming back to your country to invest. You see, one thing is this: you give them chance to bring their business or to expand or whatever business they have on ground. You know, you can even make you can even give them some kind of a tax break where monitored, provided you can we can get our return back from those workers that you are going to employ. Nigeria will not be the first country that will do it. As a matter of fact, one of the reasons that Chinese find themselves where they are today, you know, so it's nothing wrong. If we call them thief, I will see that one as emotion, because number one, we have so many thieves in that society. The only thing that the few people that the law make example out of are the one we really see as criminals. But if these guys have the capacity to help our economy, to bring those people that are jobless, to bring them to find something for them to do, then it's all about give and take. Like what we don't want is someone that will just go and sit down with the CBN and will collect our dollars and run trip. But someone that you can see his infrastructure on ground, that you can see the factory. So those are the people that we are talking about. So to me, it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
It's not bad. That's how it's done. Even in America, that's how it's done. So there's nothing wrong with it.
All right, let's try and bring Desi's voice into the conversation. We've not heard from Des for a while. He's been on tour, doing his national service and all that. It looks as though he's back. Or are you back, Des? Alpha, Des. Although you don't know how the thing works anymore. Look at that. Is a highly intelligent man. He told us once upon a time. But Des, if you are that intelligence, you walk your way through on muting. But there it is. But it just rankles somewhat, because these same set of names were the same major players under the administration that led to the ruination of the country, and now it's just a thing. It's in a state capture. Was Dangote not at the center of what led us here? Round-tripping money with its fake refinery. And Tony Elumelu, is it not part of the Buhari inner sanctum? And now they're the solution men.
Yeah, but the difference is in the leader. Buhari probably did not care he could not be bothered. Buhari was just there to be president, and he was president, and he just delegated everything and did not follow through. His management style was the most lackadaisical in the world that I've seen. This Tinubu can, okay, you guys love money, but guys, this time no rent seeking. But here are opportunities, real opportunities. You go unencumbered, do your thing, right? That's the difference a leader will make. And that is what I'm expecting Tinubu to do. Unlike Buhari, because look, if I have opportunity to make quick money, like go to CBN, just get my dollar and go and sell it, of course, why won't I take it? But you can see Tinubu is doing every single thing possible to make sure to lock down that CBN coven. The next one is going to be NNPC, but at least they're working on the CBN one. And the kind of subsidy we used to have before is no longer feasible. So all that stuff is still part of CBN shenanigans, but it's not like you carry it on ship, carry it back, put zero here, put water in tank, all those nonsense. That one has gone. So let's see, because if these guys can expand, what we need is expansion. We need economic expansion. Like if it expand, there will be opportunities created. I mean, there needs to be innovation. Look for new spaces where these guys can operate, and I mean, feed it to them. Let them go and operate there. We're not getting all those foreign investors. Can we at least use our own local investors? So I'll leave that one there.
You say we're not getting foreign investors, but as early as I think yesterday even, the Arabs just parachuted 35 billion to Egypt. And here is Tinubu begging to go and visit Qatar.
When I read that Arab one, I was like, blood is stronger, is thicker than water, or Arab to Arab nation. Which African nation is going to bail us out now? Is it South Africa or is it Cameroon? It's very bad to be broke, or black people, honestly. Because
no. You don't know what is happening. Let me tell you, if you come to the Middle East, you discover that Egyptians are the earliest people to have been educated in that region, and they have their history. Come to their sectors here, they dominate everywhere. You understand? Then the strategic location of Egypt to the economic survival of the Middle East, you cannot overrule that. If Egypt should go into crisis, then the Middle East will be in crisis. So what they are doing is to protect themselves. It's not as if they are doing it based on brotherliness. It's strategic to their survival also.
Wait, so Simba,
the population of Egypt, yes?
If it was black people like you and I that was in the entire Egypt, do you think they're going to give us $35 billion?
I think they will do.
Let
me tell you, if Egypt should go into, let me tell you, Lata, let me tell you, if Egypt should go into crisis, the whole of Middle East will go into crisis.
I agree. I don't disagree.
That's it. Egypt population is more than the whole of the Middle East.
Yeah, I think Egypt, let me put it this way,
And
Egypt is too strategic. It's too strategic for there to be economic crisis there.
Yes.
There's going to be some significant impact across the Middle East.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
And
then you know that most of what they rely on also passes through Egypt to Europe and America.
Suez Canal, yeah.
Through Suez Canal.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we hear you.
So when Egypt was going through the political revolutionary process in the other time, there was no sign of economic effect on the Arab world. It look as if what was happening in Egypt was big deal to them. So, I mean, how do you mean that it will affect the Arab world?
Okay, let me tell you, that time, what if you are in Saudi Arabia at that time, let me tell you what happened in Saudi Arabia. Even the rulers in Saudi Arabia were afraid of what was happening during the Arab Spring. and they put a lot of money to actually suppress that, to even make their citizens happy during that time. They increase their salary, they increase the money that they are giving them, free money that they are giving them every month, in order to make them happy not to join that thing. So for the experience that they had that time, they cannot afford to have another experience. That's what I'm saying. And it's not only by having economic crisis. You know that, as I said earlier, Suez Canal is very strategic to the economic survival of the Middle East also. And it's Egypt that is protecting that region. So if there is any problem in that place and they cannot pass through that, it's going to affect their economy. So what they are doing is to save themselves. They have to save Egypt to save themselves. The economic crisis in Egypt is worse than what we're experiencing in Nigeria, if you people don't know.
Is it worse?
How can
it's worse.
Be worse than what is happening in Nigeria?
I don't think it's worse. It's bad, but I don't think it's worse though. What's the inflation?
Egypt inflation is more than Nigeria. Google it. Google it now. You will see it.
No.
Inflation is worse than that of Nigeria.
There is a general inflation. You know, inflation you are reading may not.
No, it's the same. Simba, actually, it's the same. It's 29.8 in January. Ours is 29.9, and theirs came down from 33. It was, yes, it's worse because it's just coming down. It was 33 in December, but it's now come down to 29.9.
A lot of countries injected money to, even America. They gave them money. They gave them about $2.5 billion every year.
Yes, for defense or whatever they give
for
them
defense.
For.
It's no. So they okay. Why is America doing that?
Because of strategic interest.
Exactly. That's what we are saying. That's what Egypt is benefiting.
Yeah.
And we don't have that.
No, we don't. We're not that important.
I got that, but then
you mean we are not that strategic? You say we are not that important as though because I did because I did
but
of course not.
Problem is self-inflicted now. Part of our problem is self-inflicted. Now we are still talking of backlog of investor money repatriation. So when like I said, you bring your money to my bank, I'm not liquid enough to give you your money back, and I'm telling you to give me more. Who does that? That's the problem. That's the problem we have in that.
That's all Buhari and Emefiele nonsense now with the low exchange rates that they could not.
Exactly. So we ran our economy to the point that at a particular point in time they were rejecting our AC letter of credit. So our own is totally different because in the world, at least in terms of foreign investment to Nigeria, it should be performing more than what it is now. It is not for fun that foreign investment just went down when Buhari got to that place, right? Like someone rightly said there, that man just wanted to become the president, just to sit down and calling the president. Because this is a guy that from day one, he just put aside the APC, right? Manifesto. So is unfortunate. So at least before we can start building that type of confidence, maybe I'm not sure it's going to. It's not going to. I'm not sure it's going to happen that fast. So we can see sense in organizing the local entrepreneur to do something. Before investors started having interest in Nigeria, that's what Obasanjo did also, and that's the way if they are not helping us, we have to help ourselves. So we have to face the reality. People that still want fuel subsidy.
Yeah, Kulata.
Yeah.
I want to ask you a question. Some countries, what they are benefiting. Look at Egypt. If you look at their debt to GDP ratio, is almost 150%.
It's high. It's sky high.
You understand? But still, they are still getting loans and all those grants and everything, which we cannot get. You understand? And that is what is actually propelling. And go to Egypt now. You know, this their current president, I think he's doing the third time now. He has been there since 2013. He has changed their constitution. There is nothing like free speech in freedom of speech in Egypt. All the other opposition, they are either in jail or they are seeking asylum in foreign countries.
You know, Sima, that was what I was trying to explain to Rashraman earlier. That even though some of these countries that, project themselves as they are giving free this, free that to their citizens, what is the level of human right in those countries? I mean, is it not quite recent that Saudi Arabia started granting Arabian female to start driving, having them having access to public theater and all that? So these are the things that we have to look at, just to be able to understand that, look, sometimes some countries you have to determine if you want to be handing out stipend to people or you just want to make people work. And a country like for how long can that country continue to sustain? Yes, they have fuel. We have fuel, but what we have is that we don't have the kind of oligarch that they have in Saudi Arabia. Even though
it's not that they look at our population, look at our fuel output.
They have oligarchs in Saudi Arabia. What they have in Saudi Arabia to their advantage is that they have control of OPEC and they can pump as much as they determine that their quota is. And they have a very, very small population, which is about 34 million. They have I think their revenue nearly 400 billion of 340 billion to a 30-something million population. So we are not weighing equal measure now. I just think we should just even pull out of that.
Honestly, we have no business. We really have no business kind of like giving all sorts of free stuff. We can't afford it.
You see, one thing Kulata is this. Government can give stipends if you have productivity in your country that maybe people are
not productivity, no what? Where's the productivity?
So, because, for example, now you ask some people to produce and they are producing and maybe nobody is buying and you want to encourage that, you can give stipend. But now, if you give that in Nigeria, it's not helping the economy because when people are saying, oh, IMF, they are destroying our economy, they are doing this, you are not getting the logic. When IMF is telling you to devalue your currency, they are expecting your products to go into the international market. It's not the fault of IMF for you now not to take advantage of that devalued currency. It's your own. That's where the problem lies. So, stipend, nobody see free education. When you give free education, who is going to provide that education and how are you going to finance it? I'm not saying you should not give free education, but at what level? University? If we are running our university properly, a university in Nigeria alone should be able to consume more than 200 secondary school in Nigeria. We say 200, 1,000 secondary schools should consume. So for you to know how expensive university education can be. So if you ask our people today now, they still want you to get the free electricity. And you start wondering, when you get everything free, then who is going to have that motivation to produce? Before you can get anything free, before you can produce, there must be motivation. But when you're not doing things free, especially in a corrupt country, you will never get that benefit, because what we don't look at is we are not looking at our situation. You want free petroleum, good. Oh, let us subsidize. At the end of the day, they subsidize, right? They collect the money that they are supposed to use to fund some other social welfare, like maybe healthcare and some other things. They collect that money, they pocket it, and they still take the same products to the neighboring country to make more money. Now, this is even what the worst situation is. They will not keep that money in Nigeria. They will take the money again. They will take it out. You are losing at least in 3 in 3 different areas. I will keep saying we should do this. That the main reason I said that people may not really understand the problem they are complaining about. You don't even have the cash to start with. Everything, nothing is free, but you don't have that cash. Okay, let us give free. You use that money to give that. Where are you going to get the cash? Where are you going to get the money? So those are the little things we are overlooking. That's why I said when we criticize, we should be able to suggest that solution. That's how to build a country.
I always try to look at the whenever we're making any judgment, I look at the emerging market and also an established economy. In 2009, you know what happens in the United States and globally, right? Economic depression, right? How long do you think it took the United States of America to stop the bleeding and to get stabilized economically? How long do you think it took them?
From that 2009 crisis, immigrant Jack Bago. It took like 3 or 4 years.
Almost 3 to 4 years.
The economy was only peaking around 2015.
Tell me what they've not thrown at that economy. Even give people money. But you know, when Obama administration said, no, this is the route they are going to take, a lot of criticism too. Even within the party, they said, no, you are just giving out money for nothing. But it happens that it trickled down because you have to bail out those that be able to stabilize so that employment can be guaranteed. And at the end of the day, look at what happens. That guy took that initiative. His team then come together. But at that moment, it looks as if it was a child play. Like, these people don't know what the heck they're doing. And what did they do? They came out with the stringent policies. And that was why it's so painful when Trump came and started dismantling some of those bureaucracy. Because it was so easy for people to walk into the financial bank and say, look, I need money for this property, and they will grant you just as a stroke of pen. They will give it to you. So people are buying houses, they have access to soft loan that they shouldn't have because they have nothing to back it up. So at the end of the day, when they couldn't pay up, the bubble busted and they couldn't pay. Go and see how houses were being liquidated, and forfeited. Now, at the end of the day, there was no stringent condition. So Obama administration came, not just in the housing area alone, they extended this to every sector. And at the end of the day, it became more clear the direction they were going. And that was today. Some of those policies are still in place, but it's painful that Trump came and said, "Look, now we're going to make sure that I don't want to go to that route because it will look as we're going bringing America." But that is just the way it works sometimes. Give it some time. If it doesn't work, then we can now judge it. Look, some of the policies you have put. I mean, look at it now. I got an email that I have to attach my NIM and BVN to my account. And I have an account open for my little toddler that I have to go and find a way to register an NIM now so that I can link it up. So those are as a matter of fact, these are the things that we're supposed to have done on the day one NIM was introduced and the BVN. But look at it. We are reactive, which is but you still have to take that bold step. So to me, we are making a huge step towards a good direction. It's just that it's a slow walking. It's a super slow walking, and it's going to take a while because we are building something. I mean, you can imagine an economy that is operating just, God knows what Mayfield has been doing with in that cocoon that he found himself. That guy will run walking.
When you see someone trying to hold you to ransom, that means in this context though, then it means that you are doing something right. Undrumen on my mind, while he was trying to say, okay, there will be political consequences for what the present administration is doing. So it simply means that something is going in the positive direction.
All right, let's bring Uptown into the conversation. He's here to tell us how rubbish the last 12 months has been under Tinubu. and how Peter Obi could have done it better. So uptown, we were only doing a 3 to 5 minutes cameo on that space, and I know that that's what we especially want to speak to. So I'll give it to the space, but in a condensed version. Uptown Vivo. You keep calling yourself Vivo. We don't know where your music is. We've not heard anything from you. You know, you have to be an artist to have that Vivo on your So where's your music that you're claiming? Is this some sort of Sakama J that you're
Alpha? One more, please. Can you give me 2 to 3 minutes, 2 to 5 minutes, and come back to me?
All right, brilliant. All right, let the conversation carry on. But with this window, let me address somewhat what our rational mind was speaking to earlier on. The difference between what they are telling us the country is owing. Let's watch just about 3-4 minutes of this conversation.
Of doing something in the interest of the nation. We are saying what you did at that time has put the nation in more mess economically. And therefore, because of the current economic situation we have found ourselves, that there is need for us to look at the details and to know whether they were rightly spent. But then there is somebody that must make a statement on this issue. Senate President Emeritus, dismissed Senator Ahmed Lawan. Just say a word so that we can go into the next issue.
Nothing, and you called me to speak. And of course, something else happened. So I had to sit down. I have 2 issues to speak to. First of all, there is nothing that the National Assembly that makes laws on them that cannot look at them and consider them. If there were expenditures wrongly done in contradiction to the provisions of the Constitution, the National Assembly can look at the expenditures, and if sanctions are needed for unlawful or wrong or unauthorized expenditures, the National Assembly can provide the sanctions. That is one. Secondly, Mr. President, what the 9th National Assembly approved or ratified in terms of ways and means was not 29 or 30 trillion. It was 22, but there was 819 billion to attend to deal and address very serious infrastructural dilapidations that we had across the country. So it was not 30 trillion. It was 22, and then of course the one we had made it almost 23. So if we have a ways and means that is 30 today, that means something happened between then and now. And it's for the National Assembly to find out what happened. Mr. President, distinguished colleagues, nobody in this chamber should suggest that we shouldn't look to anything that we feel is in the public interest. But let me say this very clearly. What Nigerians want today is food. What Nigerians want today is food and security. This belongs to the medium term or long term action that we need to take. How are we going to provide food for Nigerians and protect their lives tomorrow or from today? This report talks about it. Mr. President, let's not put the cart before the horse. Let's consider it necessary to look at what happened in the past. But we are in the present, and the present is so unpleasant. And we have to act very, very swiftly. Thank you very much.
Even though the ways and means were part of the things that have put us where we are today, that we are saying that the expenses that were not explained, the expenses that we don't have details about, put us in the indebtedness that we are seeing today. The expenses that we don't have details put us in the indebtedness that we have today, and therefore has affected even the ability of government to provide essential needs and services for the public. That we need to look into those things. However, that what is facing us today is a current food situation, food crisis, immediate crisis. So we need to look at what we can do in the immediate to put food on the table of Nigerians. And that is the most emergency we have. And then the aspect of looking at what went on, whether ways and means, whether anchor borrowers program, whether intervention funds, whatever, those are things that constitutionally we are empowered to do, and we shall do so. And if we need to do so, we can agree here on how we are going to take care of those things. But let us look at this report and see the recommendations that can assist the federal government to bring the current food insecurity to a minimal level and then stop the discomfort. I think that's what we are looking at. So let's look at resolution 4.1, the recommendation here, and then we amend them into 3 parts. The first part will be the issue of oh, by the way, why we got to 30 trillion was because of the interest element. They brought that before this current Senate, that the interest had accrued on the 23 trillion that was passed by the 9th Senate, and that it was they needed additional approval of 7 trillion, which was the interest. So we passed the interest, and then that's what added to become 30 trillion.
Okay, so that's where I wanted to land it on. So that's exactly what I was explaining to rational minds. So sometimes we have to understand the full context of these things before we take a definitive position on it. But Uptown, you should be ready now, or otherwise we move the conversation on in the direction of someone else. Uptown.
Yeah. Oman, good morning.
Good morning to you.
I mean, it's morning here, so I don't know. So good morning.
It is here. It is here as well. Yeah. Good morning,
everybody. Happy 1-year anniversary of our biggest election, most controversial election, and this is not actually 1-year anniversary of Bola Tinubu's President Bola Tinubu's presidency. It's just the election, I guess, right? I'm right. 1 month.
So sorry. Repeat what you just said.
I said this is not really like 1-year anniversary of his presidency.
No. This 1-year anniversary will come on the 29th of May. It is one, yes. As an administration, it will come on the 29th of May. But this is essentially when he became president-elect, the 25th of February.
True. So that means I'm not going to have to speak to his administration, because I told myself I'll only speak to his administration 1 year into his presidency. But I can still just brush through 1 month. I think that's what you're calling me to do, right?
Yes, but a condensed version in 3-4 minutes, yeah.
Okay, fine. Well, 1 month. Some people already know my position in this. Well, it's really what it is. These guys, obviously, they didn't come prepared, Obviously, they didn't come prepared. Politically, they came prepared. Which is why they won the election. Rather, which is why they are there right now in power. Their friends are over there in the legislature, headed by the most corrupt individuals in the country. Akpabio is acting as Tinubu's PA. I saw him in that video shouting at Lawan, the one that said anything President Tinubu Buhari wants, that this Senate will grant it, and they were signing off ways and means. We call them rubber stamp, but Akpabio is going to be worse, because at least Lawan was a little bit diplomatic as a Senate president, even though we knew he already made his position clear. But Akpabio is one of the most reckless Senate presidents we've ever heard, especially when anytime he opens his mouth to talk is controversial. Reckless speaker. He's been acting as like a PA or a spokesman of the federal government. You know, the last time he spoke about 30 billion given to governors, everybody's saying nothing came to us. The Cross River guy is saying nothing came to us. Akpabio, shut your mouth. The Oyo guy is saying this guy doesn't know what he's saying. The Senate president does not even know what the executive is doing. He's just talking like a motor park guy that does not have a clue about anything. You just bandy words around and say they gave governors 30 billion. You just want to say anything that will shift the blame from Tinubu to the governors, including making up things that never happened. You're supposed to be a Senate president. Anybody that's about to blame Lawan, don't worry. We are in Lawan Pro Max. They're just starting, you know. But the problem with this administration, one man, is really simple. They didn't come prepared. They didn't have any plans. What they're doing is reactionary. Governance of reaction. So let's just win the election. We come here. Anything we see, we'll find a way to fix it. So that's Tinubunomics. That's what it's called, right? Governance of reaction. They came to take taxes.
So Obi had a plan from 8 months start to an election. He declared only 8 months to the election that he had an ambition in that direction. So he had a plan. Did he have a plan?
It's only people that started following him 8 months to the election that knew.
All right, but don't take us on a long Obi journey though, because that gets tedious. All right, carry on.
I will go there. So the way I'll answer is only those that joined him 8 months to the election that knew he only declared 8 months to the election. Any other person that has been following him knows that this guy was heading there, obviously. I mean, you can't be putting in that too much effort into understanding the country, putting out those efforts towards speaking to the economy, speaking to the direction we need to go to, and you're telling me you don't have plans.
All right. Just give us the last 12 months, and then we actually did it in the opening phase of the session, but you've come in, so you get to.
Hey, one man. Did you say Des was doing observing his NYSC?
No. It's some American military thing. He had to go for 3 months.
Oh, okay. I understand. Okay, I know what you're talking about. Okay.
So sorry, carry on up down.
Okay. Thank you. Last 8 months, what have you been seeing? Very simple. 2 policy positions, devaluation of the currency, removal of subsidy. Great ideas. IMF has been talking about them for decades. There are neoliberal policies. I mean, nothing creative, nothing innovative by Tinubu. I mean, all the candidates bandied that around. So nothing, no special innovation from anywhere.
All the candidates bandied it around. When did Peter Obi ever said he was going to float the Naira? Does he even know what floating the Naira means? How can we? Why are you even trying to bracket this person with serious human beings?
One man, Peter Obi spoke to floating Naira as far back as 2019.
Go and bring me it. Tinubu was nowhere in 2019.
No, we are speaking to it. That's the point I'm making.
Go and bring me it. What did he say?
One man, I'm going to get you a video of an Arise TV P2B outing of 2019 when he was criticizing Emefiele's policy. In fact, Ruben Abati was defending Emefiele's policy then when P2B criticized it. He criticized the ways and means, and then he criticized the fact that they were borrowing and they were not tying it to production. They were tying it to recurrent expenditures. And so many other things they P2B criticized. I mean, you guys...
P2B criticizes a lot of things from a pedestrian narrative. Just...
No, the pedestrian...
Something he read, some headline that he read somewhere that he didn't understand.
The pedestrian...
all right, let's just start. P2B always frustrates me as a conversation because I know he's an idiot, but just give us the last 12 months and then we move on. I don't like to discuss P2B. I cannot abide, the nonsensical.
I understand your... I mean, he's defied everything you've set for him since you followed him. So, I mean, he did that to me as well. Everything I've said for him since I was following, he kept defying.
No, he's not defied anything. No, it's consistent with how I understand him to be.
Yes,
just a dithering little chance trying to seize opportunities beyond this reach.
One man, what you call pedestrian.
One man, I would use a better word for him now. Is the idiot a better word for him?
Why are you asking for a better word, Kenneth? What kind of are you just coming to the platform? But the point is,
at least he would have used a better word.
What do you mean by better word?
Well, it's for the good of the platform.
Shall I tell you what frustrates me? What frustrates me is we are talking about serious matters and serious human beings, intellects, blue sky thinkers, and then you bring this guy that was a rank failure all the way through his administration in Anambra State. Just some, you've seen endless interviews of him. He cannot even cohere in thought, never mind in utterances. And then he plodders on in some dithering little win. Why are we see him, we know what he is. So why are we trying to flower? Why are you trying to flower up somebody that is a known quantity?
You don't know anything about his government. Even before,
don't worry.
When he was a governor, you have not even opened a platform.
Do that.
All right.
One man is pushing you up. You wanted to head to his direction.
Let him push you up. I will explain. I'll just take his time and
is it the same Peter Obi that went to go and beg Ojukwu for second time because his performance was so terrible in his first term that they had to beg? Anyway, we should.
And then it was using Ojukwu's imageries posthumously for some endorsements that was not. The guy said, "It's always been a fraud."
We could read his real-time feedback back in those days. It was
it's on Naira land now. It was on Naira land. Categorically, the whole of Anambra State.
Ojukwu promoted him, and Obasanjo is promoting him now. So what are you?
Obasanjo is promoting him. Obasanjo used him as a fodder for Tinubu. You don't know anything.
Peter will be.
It's just a tool now.
On the eve of his departure from State House, appointed over 100 special.
Of course, special. Yes, now I guess it's fraud.
Our friend from the other platform devoted a whole section of his show to mock some of the things that he didn't do right. Now, on that platform, the same place that this man is being praised to high heaven. Can you imagine the dynamic of human being?
All right. If you can read between the lines, what has been has anyone here watched Game of Thrones? Has anyone here watched Game of Thrones?
And some of us watch it, but we don't understand.
Yes, there was a space where this woman Stanza, she was walking through some promenade naked. And they were throwing rotten tomatoes at her, and they were shouting, "Shame, shame, shame." So this clip that I'm about to play you now, use that scene as a backdrop. And what Obiano is telling you now is fraud, fraud, fraud. But you have to be able to navigate through financial words to hear what he's really saying. Fraud, fraud, fraud.
Did he actually live in the state coffers when he left as governor And are you willing to publicly publish the bank verified statements to settle the matter once and for all?
Yes. Yes. Not talking. Yes. My predecessor left 9 billion cash and
9 million or 9 billion?
9 billion cash and 25.6 billion in script issues. These are sovereign wealth fund and shares in other banks. You know, if you put 9 million to that, you get 35.5 billion. Technically, you know, but he issued checks worth over 15 billion before he left, waiting for me to cross over before those checks started appearing. You know, so you can see it's timing and leading in accounting. That's what happened. So this is fact. We have published it already. It's already in the social media. It's everywhere. That what he left was 35 billion. Let me even tell you, if I were
not only publishing the figures, publishing the bank statement, would you
look,
do?
Our accounts are properly audited. You know, I have the largest funding from the donor agencies. They will not touch you with a long spoon if they don't see your transparency.
Okay.
And so there it is. Cooked books.
Will you publish the account?
No, don't worry about. I can bring you more. Do you want me to bring you more? The guys, how many times do we have to go through the?
What is he left? The person that you are talking about. What is he left?
No. We're not. Are we talking about Obiano? We're talking about the fraudster.
What is it? That is the. There is a kind of people that used to.
Talking about Obiano. We're talking about the fraudster called Peter Obi.
He was picked up by EFCC.
No, Ekene stay within the contest. That's what we are saying.
Which contest?
Let's focus on.
He just told you now that Obi is a fraudster. That's what he just told you.
Chair will ask him, can you publish it? What did he say?
He said it's already. Did you know? You didn't even listen. If you didn't, that's why I said you have to listen to. Anyway, Uptown, back to you. Bring it home, Uptown. I think we have a new voice that's joined the conversation, but back to you, Uptown.
You guys have managed to use more than half of my time for your.
Sorry, carry on. You know, if you take us to that Peter Obi, we will debunk all this fallacious spinning that you guys are regurgitating around social media.
Sometimes you get carried away and forget where you are. I don't know why they always get you to do that, but people like us are already above that. Yeah, it's funny that in a country like Nigeria, what somebody is bringing as evidence to rubbish somebody is that no, what he left was not 35 minus 15 of bank draft is remaining 20 billion. That's all he left, not 35 billion, and that is what you're using.
No. You didn't leave him. Did you pay attention? I can play 50 times if that's what it takes.
Mama, please, can I come in?
No, you can come in, but let me just say this. What is telling
before you continue, please, just 1 minute.
It's telling you that Obi cooked the books. That's what he said. You know, cooked books. You know.
Let me come in. Leave there. Mama, let me come in, please.
All right. Uptown. Let's hear from Niger Man. Niger Man, good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. I greet all the panelists, the comment section. Mama, we know you are not a politician. Ekene is not a politician. And I don't know why when they come to Obi, you want to give us grammar. But they don't teach our papa, they don't teach our mama grammar, they don't teach us grammar. You want to use grammar to make sure you say what you want to say. But you are supposed to be saying about a Tinubu, not to be somebody that left something. You are not saying it's a fraud, you speak fraud before you play this thing. But now, if what you are saying is true, me and you don't supposed to be saying all this thing. Automatically, you are the one that doing propaganda. Me and you not supposed to be saying about Obi is a fraud or not. It's EFCC or ICPC that's supposed to be saying, doing their job. Automatically, why are you always dragging with them? One man just want to push his narrative. But the Mayor Agbado, you are not pushing their own narrative. It's not like that. You have to be balanced now, bros.
But EFCC,
you are not a politician. So why are you trying to push something like that?
But Niger Man, but Niger Man, EFCC, Obi has a file with EFCC and a big one at that. Do you know that Obi is enraptured in the Dasuke scandal?
My God, why are you trying to bring? No.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go far with you. Please, please. You have been doing this thing for years. You understand? Don't be bringing something that you cannot substantiate or you cannot prove. Why you say now that's okay? Please, don't try to bring something you always want to divert it to some. You play something now. Tell me what is fraud before you play this thing now. You say you speak fraud. The video will speak fraud. But what is fraud now? The man that left there, he was caught.
If you are listening with open mind, and if you are objective, you know that's a fraud.
Do you know how long I'll be here before I come in, Mr. Jelly-Coco?
Yeah, but
do you know if I just bought him? I bought him just to have my voice. I'll be here for a long time. Not that maybe I'm not listening. I'll be here every day.
No. What I'm saying, if you listen to what Obiano is saying in that video, you know what he was simply telling us is that
somebody that is even stammering.
No, let her tell you. Let that man. I would like to hear his voice, please.
Hold on, let me land. Obi was telling us that Obi broadcasted to the whole world that he left so amount. Whereas he already issued check
for 15 billion.
Yeah, that kind
for himself or for his wife or for the project that is not yet done.
Hold on now. So why didn't Obi come out through after when he already issued check? He knew that check will, when that check passes through, he knew that check will definitely reduce that amount that he claimed he left behind. Why didn't
what is the difference in Obiano and Obi statement? Is it not the same satisfied?
Nigerman, you know when they hold on 1 second, Nigerman.
No, please, we cannot be. We are all Nigeria. We cannot be doing this for ourselves.
Everybody, hold on. Let me ask Nigerman a question. Nigerman, when they say in just at least, I'm sure everybody has done at least a bit of ledger, even if we are not all accountants. If they say that somebody has cooked the books, do you know what that means? Because that
he didn't cook any book.
He didn't cook the books. That's not
Woman. I will not go into this one with you. I will not go into this propaganda with you. If it is true, we have the FCC, we have ICPC. Obi should have paid that. If whatever you are saying is true,
hold on,
I will not go into this propaganda with you. No, I will not go into it with you. Please. For now, what I said about Tinubu, there is something that people will say. I will defend it because you cannot just because you hate somebody's face begin to spread lie. No, we have to go to fact. We are more than all this. All of us have been abroad for 20-something years. We must not be breaking down our country and be bringing division. If somebody did something, say it's true. We are not a politician. Me, I'm not a politician. I support to be all over during the campaign. I'm not a politician. I was a Kakari member of a PDP, but when Obi came to Labour Party, I support Obi. I'm not a Kakari member of a Labour Party. But that means I will see the truth about somebody. I will begin to force my life. No, I cannot do that. And my children are here, 20-something years in school, university here. I'm going, but I cannot be with my hair, start lying. I'm not benefiting from any politician. You are not benefiting from them. Why must we be cooking story? No, please.
Can I chip in something in 10 seconds?
You are more than this thing now. I know you have been doing it for years. I always follow you now.
So Obiano was lying. Is that what you are saying?
If you see my face, you will know me. I have met several times in the panel now.
You said Obiano the lie. Abi, what are you trying to say? Tell us what you mean.
Let me chip in something in 10 seconds.
Lied against Obi. Is that what you are saying?
There is one man that is lying against Obi.
No. Obiano, focus on the video. Forget about one man. Did Obiano lie against Obi?
Obiano said what Obiano said. Obiano says anything different for what Obi said. He left money. He left money, Mr. Jelly-Coco. He left money.
Guy,
okay,
hold on.
How much? He said 15 billion. You have already issued a check for 15 billion when the economy will cross over.
The origin.
Did this go with the money? No. The money was given to you, state money.
Hold on.
So what I would say is a fraud. It's fraud. How did this fraud come there?
Hold on now.
The man said Obi left with 15 billion and he said it's 35 billion. No.
The origin of the controversy, this thing that Sheun was asking Obiano, was the debate that Obi claimed that he left 75 billion in the coffers. And
That Obi calculated
hold on.
in naira.
Let me finish.
This was in dollar.
I'm coming. It's naira.
It's not dollar. Can he
It's
let him
naira
talk,
they are calling.
please?
So the basis of the argument why Shehu asked that question was the controversy that Obi claimed he left 75, and Obiano is explaining no, it was not 75. That everything was 35, and that was how he broke it. And that even with that 35, there was checks that had already been issued that were presented that took almost half of the money. So the controversy was 75.
Please, Oga, can I ask you one question, please? Do you listen to the governor of Taraba? What is his name, Ishaku or something like that? Do you listen to his interview during that it was 2020? Please, I don't know. When he meet his friend Obiano, he said, "Where do you find money?" Go and look that interview. Where do you find money that you used to build airport? He said, "My predecessor leave 70 billion." He said 70. Obiano said 70 there. Go and listen to it. That governor of the Taraba state.
Niger man.
No, you listen to it.
Let them be deceiving themselves now.
Hold on, everybody. Niger man, we don't have to go and listen to whatever Ishaku. We've already just listened to. And just wait 1 second. We've just now listened to Willie Obiano. You know his face. You know his voice. So we just heard him now to tell us that that was nowhere near the 75 billion that Obi said. So that's already a lie.
But why did he tell Ishaku 75 billion?
Don't worry about Ishaku. Don't worry about Ishaku.
Obi still say it tomorrow. Obi still say it tomorrow.
One man, you are a very beautiful somebody. You just want to be funny.
Are you going to allow someone to come and heckle your platform?
It's only me that is here. Everybody wants to jump on me.
No, don't worry, Nigerman. Settle down. We'll come to you to have your full moment in the thing. But you know, let me just say this. I know that the Obi rebranding narrative has subsumed. No, let me speak now, my brother. Thank you.
It's okay. When it's my turn, it's okay. You want to bring another one again?
No. We know that the Obi rebranding narrative.
Life is not like this, my brother. Life is not like this. Life is not
all
like
right.
this.
If you won't listen to me, listen to Uptown. Uptown, bring it home. Yeah.
Oh, go.
But please don't try and rebrand Obi because people won't have it. You know that.
One man. God bless you.
I'm wondering.
Your market is set.
Which day will I speak and flow the way I can? Emeka, enigmatic, and all those will just be flowing. The whole place will not start tumbling up and down. People cannot deal with fact with things that are on ground.
Uptown, don't flatter yourself. I get interjected every time. Just say what you want to say.
That's why I didn't mention you. I mentioned the people that don't get interjected. Emeka, Enigmatic, all these guys. You always get interjected. You're also controversial. But the same thing with Rational Man. But the point is, just briefly on what you're talking about, one man. Valentine Obianyem toured the whole Anambra State after that interview with bank printouts, with files, including radio stations, including Anambra Broadcasting Service, challenging Obiano to bring his boys with their own counter documents. Obiano never did it.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Obiano never did it.
And when Soludo came out to call him a fraud as well over the building,
Soludo never called him a fraud. He said his business is what to nothing.
Calm down.
Wait, do you want me to go and bring that too?
He said the business what to nothing now. That's what he said. Never says he's a fraud. We are all learned now. Do you think we just go to Gadi school or this thing? What are you telling us?
Wait, let me finish what I'm saying. Don't shift yet. Valentine Obiano actually is Obi's media guy. He challenged Obiano across all radio stations in Anambra State, including Anambra Broadcasting Service, which is the official TV station of the state. And he was coming with documents and printouts. And one man, I actually have it, and I'm going to send it to you, all of them, from the 3 major banks, and challenged Obiano. Obiano just ran to debates. He just used that thing to boost up himself. And after that, he ran back to government house. Shamefully, actually, rather shamefully, because I don't know how an executive governor. But
unless they called them that time, Obiano never showed up. Decades-Ohanaeze called at that time.
Never showed
Obi come with his paper. Obiano never showed up.
Obi does not play with accounts. Obi will come with his papers inside the file.
One man know the truth.
Are you trying to gaslight? That's your term, isn't it? What do you mean Obi never plays with accounts? Even this recent campaigning, he cannot render records. He took all these endless videos from people.
Mama, don't you see his record? He has bring his record out.
You mean the A4 paper that Aisha Yesufu put out?
No,
is that record?
Is
that record?
Okay, where your own party? Where is your party?
Where is the account of the endless billions that Obi was canvassing all over the world? Where is it?
That's the fundraising for Obidati, this thing, Obidati fundraising campaign.
Where's the account for it? Where's the account?
Yeah, I'm sure the account is there. Everything was about what they spent is 1.4 billion.
They spent 1.4 billion on the presidential car. On the presidential. Hold on, you're a fair and just man, Niger man. Are you believing that they spent 1.4 billion or 1 point whatever billion on a presidential campaign?
Why not?
You must be joking.
I did not the people that were mocking it that you cannot have money to pay for 177,000 police unit agents.
All right.
Najaman, please let me just take that question so that maybe if you can talk to it further during your time, you can do that. One man, the problem is that you didn't follow this campaign. You're just brandishing things.
I didn't follow it. I only streamed on it every single day, but I carry on.
You didn't follow it. We were just doing pool. We were doing pool. We were doing poll that your poll is better than Bloomberg, it's better than everything. All of us.
Was it not better than Bloomberg? Who got it? Hold on. I can't have that. I called you a fair and just man. Whose poll, whose projections got it better than what Kolata presented here? Tell me one person that got it better.
No poll get it better. None of your poll get it better. It was just what your Kolata was. What your Kolata was just concocted.
Got it in a 10% margin. Everybody else was like about 70% off.
One man, can you guys do this when you get to his store?
All right, carry on.
It's like you guys like yourselves a lot. So maybe when you get to his store, you guys.
Well, you know, if you don't say I am, nobody will say you are. So carry on. Yeah, you have to like yourself. Carry on.
Oh man, I already told you that I have the pictures of the bank statements, and I hope you have yours from Obiano's angle because you are the one from that territory. I hope you have yours so that when I present mine from Obi's side, I hope you can present the one Obiano present because it's non-existent anywhere.
Sorry, Uptown. I love what you just said. Sorry, yeah. I'm not taking your time. Please post that statement here, and I'm trying to Google out the financial account of Anambra State, and I posted there so that I want you guys to show me where Obi left 75 billion to. I'm trying to.
Sorry, before you guys continue, Ola, remember there's no audit of handover statement. There's no auditor that audits handover statement, so it's all bullshit. So I'll let you guys continue.
I'm not.
What do you mean there is no handover statement? I can send it to you. What do you mean there is no audit?
No, man, General of Anambra State.
What kind of statement is that? If you say you don't know, I have it in my phone now. I have it in my phone.
I want just to gaslight us.
Is it how you hear somebody you spread lies? What kind of lie is that?
What do you keep saying here? No, hold on. Let me just say Let me just say one thing. Don't be saying the word hate because Peter Obi is a public figure. He aspires to be the Nigerian president, so it's fair game for interrogation. We have to be interrogating.
But good interrogation, not propaganda.
So wait, Ekene, add over statement. Please tell me where in the world it is audited, and tell me the auditor that audited.
The EFCC was there, ICPC was there.
Audit. Guy, you know what audit
was there? The audit was there. We don't know the
meaning of account auditing. Account auditing. We are talking of EFCC.
Jesus Christ!
They audited. I don't know the name of the auditor firm. It was audited. If it was not audited, why don't we are not come with that one?
Go and find out.
I've once sent it to one man. I've once sent it to one man, even though one man didn't play it here. So I don't know what you are saying.
You see, they don't know the name of the auditor.
I once sent it to one man.
One voice, yeah.
What's the name of the auditor?
Campaign don't finish. One man, the big campaign issue, they come.
What's the name of the auditor?
Ekene, what's the name of the auditor?
I'll check it by yourself.
You have it on your phone, no, Ekene, so you should be able to answer.
Wait, wait, too.
If you can send it, okay, they don't look. Let me find it by yourself.
The auditor is
maybe Professor Noor.
I have the name
the
of
auditor is Najama. Yeah, finish.
No, it's okay. Chuku.
Give her name.
And Alero.
Thank you.
And associate.
Chuku is Alero. It's lying.
Najama,
Chuku is
cannot defend.
Lying.
What you can't fight?
Why are you defending what you cannot defend?
No, you can't fight.
Are you there? I'm not there. But are you there?
What about what?
No, I'm not there.
Ola,
so who is correct? Both of us.
Ola Najama. What about the company he formed that used his daughter's name? That his wife was there, his family was there, and they used that to buy shares.
What about the one Tinubu used his son to buy out in 11,000 before the election?
Anybody tell you say Tinubu no corrupt? So
the credibility of this argument.
Okay, because okay, that's it. That one man said before election that Obi said he's clean man. That is why you want to label him.
So Nigeria,
Obi is the most cleanest, purest man, the most righteous man in Nigeria. Nobody like Obi.
Are you saying that with a serious face?
Let me ask you a question.
Are you saying that with a serious face?
Let me ask. You
know the truth. You and one man. You know the truth. Why do you want this? You only want this strategy every time to follow this way. Why? Did this really your girlfriend?
Hold on. It is still my girlfriend, but he has a pretty wife.
OG 250 million naira. OG 250 million naira.
You see your girlfriend where they hide. Now they don't drive where you don't thief. So humanitarian affair better I do. So now you said I go thief. I be our money. You can't have. But you
better do. All right. So
Kulata was loving her. Now Kulata love her.
Who know Lover? You know Lover?
Just because now I don't need that 250 million naira.
Hold on. I know what you want. Let me give you what you want, Niger man.
No. Give to Kulata.
I know that was what you wanted.
Dance.
All right. Let's get back to
Kulata don't sleep this night, so you don't see love again.
Let's get back to a structured. So who had the floor? Whoever had the floor, carry on.
I had the floor.
Yes.
I keep getting swept out like it. So the one man, and please, Niger man and Ekene, please, you guys have to be. I don't know why you guys are not used to one man by now, and Kulata and his accomplices, you know. But the point is, I challenge again. Anybody that has any bank draft from Obiano's angle should present it. If the person does not have it, he should call Obiano on phone. I think he's still under restriction of EFCC, so he's still here. He has not traveled to bring it. And Obi has been challenging him for the past 10 years to bring it. L00TING said as at last year that some of the investments from their own bank will be maturing by June 2023 and will be available for Soludo to take. And more will still mature going forward. So that means Anambra, they are still reaping from that 12 years after. One man, Tinubu is failing because of so many reasons. And again, please, let's make this clear. You cannot compare Tinubu and Obi, as painful as it sounds. You can't. So I give it to him. Political master strategies, political. That's where it starts and ends. Anything beyond that, I'm ready to face anybody that wants to come and paint or use the Lagos media propaganda, block Atlantic Ocean, Let's get to the figures. Stop telling me that, But the point is, this guy came to governance without social confidence, something we call social capital trust. He didn't have the majority of the goodwill and so many other things. Even diaspora, I heard you saying, let me just use a small time to address what you said, Bama. You talked about campaign financing, blah, 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 blah. What happened in that space is very simple, very, very simple. It's a space I was part of. When Donyekube was the head of that campaign, he tried to centralize the campaign by trying to bring in all the groups and everybody together in one umbrella so we can work with the money. When Akin Oshitokun came in, Akin was like, that's not going to work, which was Obi's argument as well, that this centralization won't work and it won't be effective, that it has to be decentralized. And the only thing they're going to hold on to is what is called Obi Baba Ahmed campaign, which is a campaign structure that will be formed outside the Labour Party, because the Labour Party cannot raise money for Peter Obi. So anybody that isn't the monies that are dragging in Labour Party is monies they made from sales of forms. The Labour Party never for one day raised one kobo for campaign. What they're dragging there is what we sold to form for governorship, senator, blah, blah, blah. That's what they're dragging there.
How much did they make abroad? Because it said 1% or something. How much did they make abroad?
Calm down now, calm down. What they had was...
Kolata, do you want to use it to cook rice?
What rice?
You want to use the amount to cook rice?
What they had what they had was Obi Baba Ahmed campaign, and the people that constituted that campaign, headed by Aisha Yusufu,
was storage. Eloni, how much?
Wait, but somebody asked something.
That's the one thing about Uptown. They always go on this long, long,
See the problem with people that want to push propaganda that they even know is lie. The problem is that they don't want it to be expatiated. No, because it's going to fail.
Uptown, Eloni, how much?
Wait, now calm down. All the groups, Obi said, you don't need to donate cash to us.
Oh God.
Now. Calm down now. We hosted a lot of spaces before campaign. He said, you don't need to donate cash to us. We don't want a lot of money to come into the campaign funds. What you're going to do is look for any of the hundreds of social groups that is doing campaign, whether in the north, in the east, in the west, in the south. Look for the ones you can trust. He's talking to a lot of diasporans and people at home. Look for anyone you can trust that can be accountable to you. Fund them and follow their campaign. Then for anybody that does not find people or organize yourself, if you can't do that, then let the last option be don't just donate to the official Baba Ahmed campaign. And the ones that was donated to official Baba Ahmed campaign, which was headed by Aisha Yusufu, which Derifile to me is on that board, Pastor Ihedolo is on that board, Pat Otomi is on that board, people representing Afin Ferry is on that board.
Eloni,
calm down.
How much?
Calm down. Why are you getting rattled? Calm down.
I'm not getting rattled. I'm impatient.
How much is too much for me?
I want to go and sleep.
No, Uptown. Do you know
because what people
are speaking grammar.
Hey.
You're just giving me Ingbati. Just give me the number.
Uptown. Why what you are explaining?
Okay, I don't want interrogation. Okay, let me do like a I don't want to.
You are getting interjected because you go on this long winding and people, yeah.
Okay, why is it that
condense it? Yeah.
And he starts speaking unendingly. He's not going on long winding. Why?
Because we don't want to.
We
like you and we want to challenge your your line of thought.
Uptown, we're sharpening you up. Just tell us numbers.
So the thing you are talking about,
you are sharpening me up.
Yes, now.
Why what you are talking about may be realistic, but you guys, the way you present your case, it's not a credibility issue now. No personal attack. You understand? Because the question is this.
Yes.
How much? We know you can use human resources in form of that, but how much did you spend? Then you can ask, okay, we'll spend cash, and we'll spend other part we didn't spend cash. We understand.
Ola, my problem is my problem is
team are leading in Anambra. So how are we going to believe you?
Ola, hold on. My problem is they quoted an incredulous figure. They said the amount they raised abroad was 1% of a certain amount. And I was like, I know how many. I mean, I have an idea of some of the events they even did in Atlanta and Dallas. And that money, the 1% of whatever they're talking about, is ridiculous. So except Aisha is making out like
it's Aisha now. Kulata, like your propaganda, you don't stop her.
Except because Aisha is the one that collected it now. I mean, nobody waiting Uptown, just talk. So except Aisha is making out like a bandit. That's why. How much did they make from abroad? He went to Canada. He went to UK. He came to America. How much? Alone in Ghana.
Calm your spirit down. The diaspora tour Obi did. I hope you know it's not for fundraising. You're aware, right?
They were selling tickets. I'm aware of the ticket price.
No, the problem is who was selling tickets. Obi.
So now you want to say is one or can it consider them back? That's the
which ticket they were selling. You know, this propaganda they started it the first time ago that they were collecting money to $200.
So the
$200, try $10,000.
The fundraisers was for nothing.
Wait, calm down.
The fundraiser. Oh my God! Who's
Ethical man? Ethical
Kulata. Support groups.
Not I want country for our money.
Are you an Iberia? No, let me ask you. Kulata, are you an Iberia? Why must Obi come and account to you from Osun State? Anambra people are not crying.
So Osun State didn't vote for Obi.
No, we are talking about the Obiano money that you are asking of.
Kulata, they ask us how much, so you go send bandit for us. You want to rob us, Kulata?
Why are you guys afraid of accountability? Why?
The account is there already now. Why are you asking us? Why are you asking?
No, that's not the account. I'm asking a specific question.
Who asked Abure that stole Labour Party money?
This one no concern Abure. Now I shall take this money. How much did they raise from abroad?
If somebody now raise something now, you will say one man will say, "Can you prove it?" You will not be speaking English of Queen's English. I'll be King's English.
You were not listening to Uptown, definitely. I was listening to Uptown.
They raise money. The money is already there. Everything is there. Yeah, so I'm using my phone. I should bring it out. I told you the total figure. Give me your email. Let me send the total figure, everything to you.
Let me respond to Kulata.
I sent one of the audited reports. So the leg of 2014 is there. So I want someone to show me where the saving is. If you can just show me your balance sheet and tell me, I want to see that savings of 75 billion there so that I can be convinced.
Something where I don't analyze the financials for here before. now 5.75 billion in no day. Don't mind them.
I just want
the thing say no be professionals did this platform. Oh yeah, Uptown with the wait you.
Listen to me, like ask me question.
How many accounts did you see there, Ola? How many accounts is there? The one you are saying?
You see what, hold on. You see what this sort of conversations usually lead to?
You know, it's 3 accounts.
You know, I have mute button, Nigeria. Hold on 1 second. You see what this sort of conversation usually leads to? So if you come and make all this outlandish, this is why I said this is not the space for all this propagandizing and rebranding. Because people, we know Obi here. We've studied the guy in total. We know everything about him. You know, so these are accounts now. You've made Ola now go and dig out his account, and then we now spend time
Ola account or Anambra account.
No. Can you not see on your screen? Is that Ola's account?
Sorry. That's a project. Sorry, not the one that I even wanted to post.
What did you do? This Anambra State government Fadama.
All right. We'll look at Ola.
Oh my God! See propaganda now. Propaganda now.
You let this side out.
Propaganda now.
Go and bring the account, you know.
At least I hold up to my own error, and people don't want to hold up to the account.
Oh my God! You see, God, Obi God is too big. Obi God is too big. Don't catch one man today.
Look at that, Ola. I don't think only Kulata will go on trust from here on in. Everybody has to be audited. All right, carry on. Now they will crow about that now endlessly.
Account in the Ola room. I want to go and bring account inside your room. You say go and bring account inside your room.
You can manufacture one now. Write it with the paper and post for us. Yeah. I
didn't even see TV self. See, it's a project for Father Man Project TV. Become a
No, Najama, Kulata don't do that thing here before, so don't even go there. So that one it was a mistake, and I own up to mine. But
that is the one you have been projecting. That is account. You calculate it now.
The difference between you and myself is that while I hold up to my own error.
Although I should have checked it as well. Actually, I just took it on the last week.
You have lost. Just admit. Sorry. You see, one must say sorry. Thank you.
I made a mistake, and I told you I made a mistake, but you are still
tell Obi sorry. Tell Obi sorry so that we can forgive you. Tell Obi sorry, then.
Tell Peter be sorry. Tell Peter I'm sorry.
Tell Obi be sorry.
All right. Is it Peter Obi or Pete Obi that he has to say sorry to?
Anyone. Okute one of Anambra. Anyone.
Or Kwete Obi or Grigori as
anyone. Say sorry.
As Shetiba likes to call him, Grigori.
We don't carry out problem with no nana. Like God say no sabi read though.
It be like saying that this Niger guy na in sharp it now. I like his energy is matching you guys. They
have been firing. They have been firing the Kere for years. Yeah, I go they write. They don't go answer me. They go block me. They will be when national mans come. You want to talk anything about but they will gagging. I say, oh God, which kind of people be this? And I will they work today. I say no, I must enter. They just start thinking with Obi.
You lucky say I don't go retire for bed. Otherwise, I'll bring all my Obi files. Come out. And plenty.
I will bring a Miloko come out.
What you concern me with a Miloko? If you say I depart for Miloko, bring him.
Bring a Miloko come out. We go the hard one here.
He's your president. Bring it.
He's my president. I never deny that one. So
what you concern me?
But see, Qatar don't reject.
They don't sell their shame for market, so their own no they bother them again. They don't sell their shame for market.
So now Obi na one naked. I don't put my clothes through fire.
Miloko don't sell their shame for market now. So corruption not do anything to them again.
Araba be don't put Abure. So the Abure consider for ground where they chop money for Labour Party. APC, no, now strong go. I bet Abure can't do her like bonnets.
Niger man, see the problem with these guys is, let me tell you their
okay, Uptown, we're waiting for the money. How much?
Sorry.
Kulata, it's okay now. You people are making error now. It's okay. Let that matter die.
Niger man.
That matter no fit die.
But you people make error now. You lie against Obi. You didn't even apologize. You want us to continue.
Kulata want rob. Tell them the amount to make income. I they wait for them.
How much? How much with the amount?
You want rob?
Go contact paper tomorrow. Maybe if I bring you tomorrow. Don't say it. Let me Kulata bring your own tomorrow. All of us will be here. I'm not working tomorrow.
No, I will bring my stuff.
Bring your own.
You make me go back to my file.
You will bring your own. We will give it to when you come. You bring your own. We'll give it to one man. You send it to one man.
One man has it now. But it's over.
They will bring the two ones. They will put the two ones on the panel. So don't go and bring one. You want to change it. Say
this is last year stuff. Nobody cares anymore. It came third. But the main thing is how much.
Hold on. But that's the sad thing, no. We're actually talking about a year on from the election, which was what this session is meant to be about. And we're still talking about this wayward youth from Oka that would not leave it, it's unbelievable stuff.
We are for boy this mass.
Now we be wayward youth, Abi.
You don't mind that. You don't see this man. They have no teeth to stand again. They want to turn it to insult now. We are ready. We are ready. I have the energy.
See the problem.
No, anywhere you go, I will follow you. You are Kulata this night.
Najaman, let me tell you their modus operandi. So the way they come to the agreement is, first of all, they go and model themselves in the mud, stain all their white.
Uptown, we know us. No be waiting. No be job where we send you with that.
Let Uptown is going on with himself too much. Let him talk, man.
Okay, because we need that money.
Do
you donate?
Najaman.
In budget, their budget they short. Their 2024 budget money they short. They want use money. Our money complete them.
I come borrow for B Bank.
They want to borrow for our campaign money.
Uptown, can I ask you a question, please?
Please, let me just say what I want to say before you ask me. Sorry.
All right, go ahead.
The way these guys come to the conversation is, first of all, they go and model themselves in the mud, raw poto in their face. Then they come and tell you, no, your white is not clean. Your white is not clean. And if you tell him your white is not clean, say, yes, I have accepted. There's mud all over me. But my own is I want to make the point that there's more stain at the back of your own. So it's a psychological thing, and that's how they come on board. Most of them come and say, no, I'm not a Tinubu supporter, but some of them go and hide on that show. They're not even proud of who they're supporting. So, but the point is, most of them cannot beat their chest and say, I'm supporting Tinubu. No. They will say, no, I don't have a candidate.
Uptown, that's not true. There are people on this platform who come out and say they support Tinubu. Why are you not saying people cannot beat their chest?
It's only Simba now. Only Simba.
Simba not be human being.
Now they support Tinubu with full chest now.
Okay, is it not? Look, the thing is this, right? This is the reason why I don't like to argue about Obi anymore. If you cannot be straightforward when you come to a conversation table, it doesn't matter what it is, you're always going to look for an excuse. That was why I gave up. If you look, you can call, if you want, Pansat have already said Obi is the greatest human being that God ever created. So listen, you guys ride with whatever you want to ride. But the only problem I have is that you owe everybody else to a different standard. When it comes to Obi's matter, if you bring even the same thing, word for word, if it applies to two people, you make Obi look different. You start speaking English about Obi. Oh, no, is this, is that. Even when we brought issues about how he was banking Anambra's money in the bank, which he was a shareholder, you guys look for excuse. So if you can excuse something like that, how do you want me to have a conversation with you?
I don't understand where you are going, though. Because what we have been saying here since, I don't see anywhere anybody is. All of us have been laughing. We have been making jest of ourselves here. So I don't see anybody that is bashing anybody here. Or I've been saying what you are saying.
It's not harsh. We're just saying, if you want to have a straight conversation and be honest with it,
what are we having here? You are bringing your own. We are reporting. We are saying about you are reporting. So what is different there?
Come on, bring me back with the other of my account.
Huh? What is wrong with what we are doing here? Anybody is not accusing anybody. Everybody is not insulting anybody. This is normal gentleman conversation. Nobody is yelling at each other here since we have been talking.
I'm not yelling as well. I'm just saying that
why are you not blaming us? The reason why you don't want to have where we are like this, just try to label people. No, this is not good, my brother.
You say no. You know the one thing. I've not yet seen two Edo people have a conversation that they are not disagreeing. You are both Edo gentlemen now, so why can't you just agree? You are Edo, aren't you, from your tone, Nigerman?
I'm from Benin. I'm from Edo State. Yeah.
So yes, that's usually the case. Edo men usually like to butt head.
No, one man. It's not about tribe or anything. It's about
it's not tribe. We are talking about Obi. I'm talking about Obi. Maybe he's talking about another candidate. I don't know.
Well, what I'm trying to say is this, right? So, Niger man, you said Obi is the cleanest. That's what you used the word. Say is the
my brother. I'm not speaking for. I'm not a spokesperson for Nigeria. I can say whatever I like. That is my opinion, bros. Please.
So that is whatever my opinion. You say now doesn't have to be fact. It doesn't have to be factual.
That is my opinion. The way I can, the way I may like you, I may not like one man that way. The way I may like Kulata, like many people don't like Rabia. I like Kulata. Normal. You understand?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Many people don't like Kulata. Hold on. No. Kulata is probably the most popular name. Not the most popular, but the most accepted.
Kulata know what I'm saying. If you Kulata go to the damage, if you Kulata go to another panel except from here, you know what he faced there. You can't even stay. You one, but you don't even stay. You will just
I've not heard them cause Kulata's parents. Anybody else?
They cannot, no cause. I don't say causing Kulata. How could somebody
that's because
that is normal
they don't cause my mama. They don't cause my mama.
You know?
No, but they will just say what he's saying is lie. No, he's a Agbado. He said this one, whatever he's saying is lie. Just come to gaslight everybody. Even what he said yesterday, I think it's today, yesterday, Saturday, huh? After he leave, maybe if he will be in the background, we'll be hearing everybody that came. No, he just come to gaslight them. He just want to freaking why can't he? Somebody was asking Kulata to know the way some people think.
By infusing some truth into the conversation.
He said why he didn't give the idea to Tinubu as if Kulata is working with Tinubu. How can somebody be asking that kind of question? I'm giving my own opinion. You give your own. That is this life. I'm giving my own. You give your own. If I like Obi, I say, no, Obi is my God. That is what I believe on my own. If you don't believe, I cannot force you. This is democracy. We are in abroad, the majority of us.
But only Lobi now.
That is what you believe. Me now, I believe that Agbado master, where they reject for Qatar, say instead now only. So now what me believe is that.
If Peter Obi was an Edo man, his name would be Lawrence Anini.
That is good. That is why we have that name in Edo. Yes. Do you know if I'm a brother for Lawrence Anini? Do you know if I'm a brother of the son of Lawrence Anini? Do you know? So what is bad about that? Every state, everybody have different differences, have good and bad all over the world. Even this abroad we have the same thing. So that is not a story that can move me or that can pull me.
All right, let's just move on.
If you take your own out of it, and then you listen to Uptown, right? See what Uptown was saying just now. Oh, before they come into the argument, they will first of all rub themselves in the mud, and then come and make this.
But you people call us Obingo, Obidio, to be everything with that. What is say? What is different there?
One man can testify. I don't use such languages.
That's not Akim's language. No,
I don't use such language.
Even when one man is calling the way referred to Ekene here now, Ekene was laughing. All of us were laughing. We know each other.
I don't say bad word about Ekene. Ekene is one of our
that is to you. That some people like Adewale now. If you call him Adewale Agbado here, he's only hungry. He always angry. Even Babati. If you call him Agbado, like the way I've been saying Agbado here, or the way I should have, if you call Babati Agbado, we only meet in this person, what's his name? On the politics of your channel. If you call him Agbado, you only get angry. You will just say no. Or you want to pre-tribal something, he will just cut off, he will just leave. You understand? This is what he don't like.
I think
you understand. Some people you will call them Agbado, you mock them, they believe they call you SPV. If you article, they call you SPV master, SPV children.
My brother, I think some people are misunderstanding what I meant with the analogy of robbing.
That is just an analogy what he said. I don't say anything wrong there.
What I meant was not insults. What I meant is things like saying you come into an argument, somebody is telling you about a certain level of transparency with somebody, and then you say, no, my own candidate is a thief, is corrupt, so that you don't have the way
to talk. God bless you.
Because all right, hold on 1 second. Since obviously there's we've lost control. It's a free for all now. So a free for all it under the guidance of Michael joins us. Let me acknowledge the super chatters. Kulata kicked it off. Ayo joined him there. Oga Cyrus, he was there. Prince Kulata again. And then Prince XYZ and one Nigeria he runs out. So thank you to all those. So thank you to all those. Thank you everyone. Keep the conversation going. Mike, still quite a few people not yet spoken. So coordinate it as only you can. So thank you everyone. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, and I'm the one on the floor. You know. Thank you, Oman, for your time. So the point is. And first of all, one man, you are lucky that here in this platform, you attract more of obedience from Southeast. And the difference between obedience from Southeast and obedience from other tribes like Edo and even Southwest obedience is that obedience of Southeast try to explain to you. But you see, my obedience brothers from Edo and other regions, those ones that they give, you see as my brother, they give you fire. In fact, Southwest are worst. If you have ever met,
hold on. Let me ask you a question.
Mike, don't come today now.
You can't.
Can anybody go on one of those obedience panel like Dr. Damages or Stupid Watch, all those and even just criticize, just question Obi or even say anything without them kicking them out? Without them kicking you out?
That is their.
No, you are coming here talking as if you come here, we'll give you freedom, do your own, we'll laugh. Can anybody come on those Mumu platform and even just ask questions?
Mike, you are just coming. Don't start with this. There's no.
No, I'm asking a simple question now.
No.
Because you are coming here accusing one man of being this thing and that. Well, he allow you to talk, but yet you still criticize him and talk about.
Wrong, I'm saying. Why are you not taking it personal?
No one is taking it personal. I'm just as you obedience. You guys like to have these criticize people about how they do things and this and that, as if in your obedient-led platform, you guys give anybody a chance to even talk or even come and express themselves.
Mike,
which platform is obedient platform? Why are you people like this?
There's any platform where the person running is an obedience.
Mike, help me ask Uptown, see how much they get for abroad. I still they wait for that money.
Kolata, you're still waiting for that.
I'm still waiting, no.
I think you said you bring your paper tomorrow, Kolata. Go and bring your receipt. I thought you are searching already.
Uptown is supposed to account for the money they got.
No, it's not going to account. You bring your own. You that will bring in another. You already giving us propaganda now, giving us a project. You say the money is there. It's not.
Man, make Uptown talk how much they get. Say.
Leave us down. Maybe it's a permanent secretary for Anambra.
It's a new Nigeria. Uptown don't know Obi, they don't
go and ask. Go to Obi page. Go and ask. Go to Labour Party. Go and ask them. Please.
So
I give you my own now. You say it's not correct. So go and meet them now.
If I don't go tell us, okay, God they watch you.
I not see her. You not see Kolata. Kolata, beg you. You know what he did? You just try and win everybody.
There is something Obi said when he was in that account. There was a quote he said that was trending. The quote is that Nigeria is the only place in the world where people are more focused and criticize more than person and the people that dare to even try to do the right thing
That's Nigeria now.
Than others that have been doing the wrong thing over the years. So they abandon everybody that's been holding them down and that try to rise.
So we don't go get this money in short, yeah. Continue.
The person that tried to rise above the fray.
How sure you did this night, huh?
Is the one all their energies and morals will come out. So that is why you will tell them when APC did launched a campaign led by this guy in Lagos under their campaign organization where they did fundraising till today.
Mike, before I go to bed, I'm going to bed now. Are you going to tell us the money?
Nobody has accounted shishi.
Are you going to tell us the money or not? This guy is telling us stories.
Uptown is not going to tell you anything. Is he account officer of Labour Party? Be that campaign council.
I don't get that one story. Now money I want to how much did they raise from abroad?
You from Anambra come out. You enter a fundraising. You from a fundraising raising. You enter America. What they raise in America?
I don't tire to be here. When Jack climbed the beanstalk and came down the beanstalk and then took a subway. I don't tire. Tell me how much he raised.
Kolata, go sleep. You're already feeling sleep. Go and sleep. Tomorrow we'll finish it.
Nigerian man, sometimes when I wake up, I used to low-key thank God that Obi is not president. Because the way these people will hold him to account, like if he's coming down from the jet, they will say, oh, he's not levitating.
They should have been asking how many times he slept with his wife yesterday night.
No, the question of the matter is nobody talk about Obi until obedience come around and start trying to sell Obi to us. I see package Obi, and then when you come and start pagging Obi, and then we ask you like, okay, this thing. Hold on, calm down. Nobody think about Obi. First of all, it's not even relevant. He didn't win the election. No one was thinking about Obi. Obedience are the one that will come and start packaging Obi, and then we'll begin to ask questions. Okay, this person you are trying to sell to me, what about this and that and that? And then you get frustrated and start talking. What the heck? You are the one that brought your Obi, and you are trying to sell Obi to us in an arrogant manner, and with propaganda. And you think we are foolish.
We are here since.
No,
one man be doing propaganda. They'll be doing propaganda about Obi. We come to debunk all of them.
You guys want to, when you bring Obi, trying to package
people are throwing propaganda. Why are you always like this? You want to give word? You want to always give word that will kill the conversation. that will come with propaganda. Are we still doing campaign here since?
I didn't mention your name. I just say you say we are always talking about we are trying to question Obi or something like that. No, it's when obedience trying to say Obi to us as if it's some kind of saint or some kind of. I mean, like you guys think we are. I mean, it's just ridiculous, man. Like we're not foolish. I mean,
the election is fast. Now who's still campaigning? Who is still selling Obi this time?
No,
it's people that is saying,
you don't know you guys are still selling
that
him.
is bringing everything. It's people that bring results. It's people that bring everything out. That is bringing. We are answering you now. You are blaming us back. If we didn't answer, you will say Obi didn't come out. You are still putting it here. Obi didn't come out to bring account. Obi didn't come out to bring account.
Peter the Rock Obi. Who the fuck is Obi, man? The guy's
Obi is the greatest man.
Less criminal, man. The greatest
criminal. That's true. If they look your record, now maybe now you be criminal past Obi self.
Niger man.
I'm not the one trying to deceive people to be pressed to be.
Niger man, I've challenged them countless times for the last getting to 2 years now. I've told them that within the political space of Nigeria, I didn't say go outside it, within the political space of Nigeria where Obi belong, if you can point to me any ex-governor or anybody player in that space that is cleaner than Obi, I will abandon Obi and follow the person. And you have to come.
You know what? Let's go to another person, man. This whole time when you talk, it's like you just give it. Who wants to talk next, Abeg?
I've not been able to do it till now.
Yeah,
we don't care.
Who did you ask?
Yeah,
Who did you ask?
Ola, you won't go next. I mean, who wants to talk next, man? This whole time we just talk. Just
finish now, Mike. Now why you just go?
The guy has been talking for 1 hour now, and he's just saying nonsense.
This is cool since now. Why are you like this, Mike? Always.
Mike.
Bro, let me moderate, man. Who wants to hold the floor next? I beg.
Yeah, how you doing, Mike?
Who's that?
I mean, Enigma they talk.
Okay, Enigmatic. Oh, take the floor, back. Let's move the conversation.
I even won't follow you talk, Seth. So, I go message you privately. Make we talk later outside of this scene. If he do okay with you.
No problem.
Yeah. So
Mike, are you there?
Who's that?
Okay. What we'll be saying is this, right? Look.
No. Hold on. Listen, it's a conversation, right, Mike? I don't. If you want to moderate in a fair way, I don't like a situation whereby you start voice. So if you want to moderate fairly, I don't mind engaging with people's opinion or people's position. So don't be using the button in a dictatorial way. Let Opta speak. And
how long will he talk now? The guy's been talking for 2 hours now.
Give him time to round up. If you give him time to round up and then round up, that's all. Don't just.
He has round up, man. The guy. I mean,
but you are just coming out to 3 minutes now. Do you know he's talking for 2 hours?
Mike,
because I've been listening for more than 2 hours. That's why.
But start from where you come now, guy. Why are you doing like this, Mike, every time?
Who wants to go where have the floor next? I beg. The guy has spoken enough.
Look, the guy is still on the floor. Let him finish. Just give him time to finish. That's all.
Finish what?
Was he not saying something before you come? He was
he was not saying anything. He was just telling
he was being interjected. Just give Uptown his time. Tell him if he
okay. Uptown, what people are saying is rubbish. That's all. Thinking what?
It is rubbish.
Just now. How is it? What you are saying now? Is it not nonsense?
Just say you have 2 minutes to round up so that
who wants to hold the floor next? That's what I'm asking. It's a simple question.
Mike, just let him round up so that we'll continue with the whole thing.
Let me round up. Everybody in the platform has been speaking, literally. I've not really said anything. But Mike is on the saddle, and I wouldn't expect anything less. But Mike, the breaking news about today is that I have men on ground. Though you can't do your normal shenanigan, you know. People that have your energy will match you, energy for energy. But since one man is gone, I won't even bother going to Tinubu's administration that I wanted to talk about again. Maybe I will save that for the 1 year anniversary of his government. But the point is that know you today that what I said the first day I came to this platform, when people were talking about, hey, this Obi phenomenon is just going to fizzle away. when the campaign starts, hey, nobody will swallow. Hey, nobody will talk about him. Hey, he have defied all that so much that 1 year after the election, go, it's still the topic in your mouth. And so for people that is spinning, Obi has become a religion in Nigeria, literally in Nigeria politics, and it's not going to go anywhere anytime soon.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hey, can you give me a second, please?
After that, don't interject me.
Give me 1 second. Can you give me a second? I'm trying to act.
The lesser heartbreak you have.
Can you? This guy's a moron, man. I said, give me a second. Hey, this person in the background, Ekison, can you show your face so I can see you? Because I don't know if I've seen you here before, so I know who I'm trying to add on. I can't see that one. You're in the dark. Go where there's light because I can't see you at all, man. I can't have you until I can see your face clearly, man. Because I don't think I've seen you here before. I don't want to, because we have people that come here to throw. Okay, try him. I'm not trying. Let me try him. We have people that come here to try to mute yourself, man. Anyway, okay. I guess Uptown lost his space, man. Because I see this guy's face now. Okay, I can have him now. Try him. Hold on. Okay.
Mike, now you know, say my second account.
Oh, now you? Why you change your name now?
Now my second account now. I they used to now. One man know the two now.
I don't know. That's why they wonder who be that. I never see that person before. So say somebody they do that this thing. No vex. I don't see you now. No vex. Okay. I guess you don't replace Uptown then. Well, if you don't replace now, politics they similar, but your only makes sense. At least you know they do too much propaganda. Maybe if you take in flood, I bet. Can they continue? Have you want to go
let Nigerian talk before I talk.
I just do a bit of this. I don't make everybody first here. But everybody can answer somebody else continue.
You know, Mike, what's the topic itself? What are you laying out for us to speak about? As a moderator now, you don't have any clue.
So me say I came late today. I didn't join from the beginning, so I didn't. Let me see if one man.
And I want you not anything to what they discuss today.
No. Let me see. One man normally send me the topic. Let me see if they send me the topic. Let me see. One man don't send me the topic. I know the topic. Give a the topic. Yeah.
No, we are talking about the 1 year after the presidential election. So that has been the main topic. So then we are talking about the local debt that is already at 83 trillion. So the argument that between the former Senate president and the current Senate president that it was around 23 trillion then, and how they need to the interest, like basically the obligation, right? That's ballooned to 7 trillion. So that's where we were. So
but why would the Senate president come out to say they gave taxis governors 30 billion each? Why is that? Why should this government be lying to Nigerians? Do you know that is a great lie? And you people are not condemning it.
And
why even the governor of Akwa Ibom State was the head of that meeting. He came out to debunk it. Even the 5 billion.
Which government told you they gave every state governor 30 billion?
Akwa Ibom State.
So Akpabio is now in the executive arm of government. Is that what you're saying?
Number 3 in this number 3 city.
Not be the tender for they run the mad for Senate.
Why would he come out in the house and make such blunder?
If not the governor,
the question you ask is that why was Akpabio lying that the government gave 30 billion? Which one is? You know what this is? You just have to differentiate your conversation sometimes.
Progressive.
It's almost like
progressive.
Yeah.
I wish
the
someone.
governor came out the second day and started saying it's a lie.
This guy, wait,
No, Seyi Makinde came out. I watched that one. They said it's a lie.
Up and down.
Hello.
That even Pastor Tommy was written, and I say,
okay, everybody, hold on, please, hold on.
And to bring back the 2 billion.
Hold on. Enigmatic, do you want to say anything? Because I know you've not spoken.
Yes, I just want to say I know they've been hammering about this 30 billion, but if they listen carefully to that statement, whatever Akpabio said, and I wish probably somebody can play it again, right? There's an operative word that's actually used in this statement. He said there's an unconfirmed, and that maybe may or something like that. They use something like that, and if one man, if they see the tape, he can play it, and that was the reason why his spokesperson, his official spokesperson, actually addressed those governors that they won't really go into a tangential point with them, but they should go back and listen to what he said. That unconfirmed report, or probably what he heard so far, not yet confirmed from the FIRS, right, came that there's a possibility of a 30 billion shared between the state governors. And that was why the guy actually gave them a very brief response. And he said, why would they be jumping around now because of what the Senate president said? The one that they be given, how much have they accounted for that? So if anybody...
The one they promised, they didn't even finish. They promised 5 billion, they gave only 2 billion.
If there's a tape for that,
and already
hold on. If there's a tape for that, you can see, but because people want to pick and shoot between the line. And then when we speak about Nigeria over here, we know the position of a couple of people before the election and after the election. When you run an election with an open mind, that when you lose, right, you move on. Not trying to have...
It's not about losing the election. It's about the current government being transparent. Nobody's talking about losing the election now. Don't divert the topic. We are talking about the transparency of the exemplary life that they're trying to lay down. Not losing the election. Well, everybody now is governed by the government, led by
you don't need to start yelling almost every time, man. Okay?
You divert it as if we don't know what we are talking about. Are we not in the same country? Didn't I hear about you very well? I had him loud and clear.
Okay.
I had the speaker in the loud and clear. I had governor of Akwa Ibom loud and clear. Then why do now make one debate that it's about losing the election?
That's your talking
It's not about losing the election. It's about our country. Any information we see out there, we put it out there. People will discuss it. There's nothing wrong in that. Is it about losing the election?
Okay, I get you. Okay, you are the spokesperson of Obi here, and you said it here several times that Obi is your father. But let me speak what I have to say. What I'm saying over here is that, look, we saw some people on a certain different platform praying for the demise of an individual, a father to somebody, because he actually presided over an election, right? We've had an election over a year. Whatever you want to say about the politicians, I see them within the prism of the same. None of them is an exceptional human being, and that I always maintain that, right? But now look at where Nigeria is now after a year. If you want to pick and choose what politicians are saying, or probably who says it better, then that is for you. You are speaking to the politics of it, which is understanding. In America here, we do have our own political terrain where we have Democrats and we have Republicans. And within Republicans, the GOP, we have the MAGA Republicans, the insurrectionists. In Nigeria political system, we do have a replica of that in Nigeria as it is now, right? We do have the Labour Party, the Legacy Party members, and we do have the nurturing headless mobs, right, who want everything to burn down about Nigeria and Nigeria to collapse. So we have to understand how to deal with them. And this is the crux of the conversation. Whatever they do in the legislative house over there, did we not see 2 or 3 different senators, right, making arguments to themselves? I wasn't here. I was here. Who wasn't embarrassed? If you're a Nigerian, wouldn't you be embarrassed when you have the immediate past Senate president, right, trying to defend his position and then trying to subject the idea of Nigeria need to feed? And then we had an Ali Udume who I wasn't here. And then so it's an embarrassing show of shame. We understand that already.
right? But like I say, we do have a couple of people, right? And we know their position even a year before the election, where they were and how they move now. The people who want Nigeria to burn down now, would you be surprised?
Enigmatic. No. Let this man finish. If you think he's you are clever figure, I have your energy. What concerns some people? Some people last year with what they can say.
Wait, one voice now. You can't be talking over each other now.
Mike, who are these barbarians, please? Wait.
You guys have to let the man land now. This is not one of these obedient rowdy channel, man.
Close mind, you want to abuse.
Can you calm down, please?
Who is this guy now? Who is this guy trying to run their affairs?
Who you say with this guy? Who are
my Jama, calm down, man. We don't want arguments here, man. Let want to interject. Just want to interject.
Mike, let me tell you. After you gave me this floor, you gave me
calm down.
Yeah, you gave me the floor for the first place. The issue is this. I'm tired of coming here when we come here to discuss the national issue, governing our nation. People will put it about winning an election and losing an election. That's not how to build a nation.
I get it. You disagree. I can understand that. But if three of you are talking at the same time, what's the point?
The next thing now, you go about abusing people or calling people names. It's not how to build a nation.
I won't abuse anybody. If there's anybody I will abuse, it will be Peter Obi because he's a politician. I won't abuse.
No, that's only my. So when we come here, you see the force of the government. Everything in our
government. Wait. Then you get chance to reply. When I you get chance to reply. But let Enigmatic just make his point, and then you reply.
Let's just come here and begin to talk about that thing.
Hold on. I have never mentioned your name on this platform, and I will never refer to you or anybody in your relative. But Peter Obi is a politician. Atiku is a politician. Tinubu is a politician. I will drag any one of them. I will call them by any name. Joe Biden here in America, who is number one citizen in the world. We drag him every day. We drag Donald Trump every day. Nobody is an exception now when you come to the public space. So if I drag Peter Obi and you take it personal, that's your headache. But I will never disrespect you or your family or anybody on this platform. But if Peter Obi's defense is what you want to take personal, I have no cause for that. I cannot pacify you for that, but because I will do it, he's a politician, just like everyone else. Okay? So once again, I've made my point. So and I will say that having to have a conversation with apostate individuals, right, and who had never seen anything good, even in Nigeria before a certain election, and we know the position they took. People who will come on national platform and call their country zoo, and they call the
this place.
And after the election, what do you want? What
are you campaigning, or you are talking to somebody? You are saying you are not talking to somebody. You are still the one talking to somebody. That's so confused in life. This guy.
So hold on now. Have I mentioned your name? Are you an animal? Did I mention Ekene as an animal? Did I mention whatever your name is as an animal? So if you want to personalize that to be yours, so be it. If I say Atiku is a vagabond, if you're a PDP person and you consider Atiku your principal or Obi your principal, if I say he's a vagabond, if you personalize that so be it. Mike, I beg, I will reach you later. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Yeah.
Mike, let me tell you the facts. See, we are not ready to build a nation, honestly speaking. We come here, we talk about the issue. The Senate president, they brought out the issue of 23 trillion. Is it 23 trillion that was printed by the previous government? Then now the thing is about 30 trillion. We are asking, where did the 7 trillion come from? We're not talking about that. We are talking about Obi do this, opposition do this. People wanting this. Who wants the nation to scatter? Nobody wants the nation to scatter. But as far as the government that you people campaign for is not doing the right thing, I will stand tall to talk against them until they start getting.
No, Nigeria belongs to him now. So the rest of us,
nobody has the right to control this nation.
That Governor Makinde debunked. For you to address it, you come.
We are addressing it. You are calling America. You are calling
Canada. Is that sensible? So ended mob. Some people last year. Some people want to
because we see the mess in our nation.
Some people last year, before the election, they want to say elect mob.
You guys should allow people to speak now.
From very illiterate.
I don't know, but I don't want to talk too much. So that let you know I'm abusing somebody here. I don't want to abuse somebody, but the fact still remains that we
don't even know what you guys are talking about. You are both on the same team. Are you arguing against each other or what? I don't even know.
No, we are not. Mike, you don't know what? No, Mike, please let me just come in. Mike, you know what happened?
Sorry. You and Kenny are talking at the same time, and you guys are supposed to be saying the same, making the same point. I don't know.
Sorry, can anybody hear me?
Let Niger man continue. Let me give Niger man.
Kenny, I muted you just now. Everybody hold on. I love the passion, but that passion only comes through when we hear one voice at a time. So follow as Mike is directing, just one voice at a time, just so that the audience can hear everybody. And Mike, back to you.
I mean, you guys are confusing me, man. You and Niger man, I thought you guys are on the same point, and you guys are talking at the same time. I don't understand, man. I couldn't even hear anything both of you were saying because it's like you guys are just talking at the same time, you know.
Yeah, let him go.
Among yourself, decide who go first, and then you go next second. You know, I don't know.
Mike, who go? Let me go first now.
Okay, go there. But Ekene will not allow you to talk now. You need to tell Ekene to let you talk.
Ekene, please let me go first. Thank you.
Go.
Let me just say. Let me tell you when I got upset with this guy that left. That was the last speaker. You know, when the Ekene starts, he said he was talking about the 30 billion that the governor debunked that about Akpabio, what Akpabio said. Then he was the one that asked. He said, "Who said it?" We not said Akpabio. You understand? I thought he want to address it. Why Governor Makinde? He said, "Who debunked?" I even said Governor Makinde was there. Ekene say Akwa Ibom governor. You understand? I said I want to. I thought he want to explain more, enlighten us about it. The next thing is start. With just one anger, like this. I don't know if you have a grudge with somebody before I came in. With one anger, some people who want to burn the country before election last year. What does 30 million of last week become? Who want to burn election last year? Some people want to burn Nigeria. Some people who are less mob. Look at what he was just saying. I ask, is that what we are saying? The next thing I will respond to Obi. How did Obi come into this one? How did Tinubu come into this one? How did Anima come into this one? How did some people call Nigeria Zoo come into this one? You cannot just have a normal conversation with your own fellow man.
Your time is counting. Your time is counting, please.
With your own fellow man, and just have just people and give your own submission. You have to abuse everybody, go round, drive like merry-go-round without giving any point. You didn't even address the issue. All you have to go is if his animal should take it. If you can't be so busy, it's your headache. Is that so in your mind? You think you make a point?
Call your name now. Why you can't pay? Why are you taking it personal?
You think you make a point?
Why they take it personal?
You think you make a point?
Why they take it personal?
Just enter platform. Just begin to be rubbish to everybody, assuming you are the king of the world. Maybe they carry this word, give you make you own.
Why they take them personal?
I don't take it personally, but the way you start abusing everybody, abusing me, I asked you questions, I said something, you start abusing me.
You said you had an opinion, you had a perspective, right? So don't be subjective to that. When I say something,
I'm not subjective to it. You are the one that's subjective because you didn't even answer the question. You start abusing me, abusing everybody. Trying to bring some tribal something into it. Whoever said that here now?
Your life now. How does that affect you? Did I say your name? Why are you taking
How can you mention my name? If you mention my name, Ogun will kill you this night now. Honestly.
Now for you.
If you mention my name, Ogun will kill you this night. Honestly, I swear.
I don't come here. It starts well. You know. I mean.
No, man, somebody kill us, but you told us on the let me talk to now. I come and do everybody go say well. You're saying on the lẹ́nu yẹn.
Farabalẹ̀ jẹ́ lábẹ́ anybody when mi ò dẹ̀ jẹ́ lábẹ́ anybody wọn kó farabalẹ̀ ó yẹ kó farabalẹ̀ fi gbogbo ara ẹ̀ balẹ̀ farabalẹ̀ gan. Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ kò sí hàn tí ò ní wèrè lórí gbogbo ọmọ Nàìjíríà ni wá. So tí n bá ti dárúkọ ẹ tí n bá lè dárúkọ anybody lórí platform yìí.
Ó dárúkọ bí ṣé ọ̀rọ̀ tó sọ ṣé ọ̀rọ̀ tó sọ pé everybody wà ṣé mo pẹ́ àwọn tó support Obi pé àwọn supporter Obi torí pé tí pa àsọ̀rọ̀ Obi báwa kọ́ àwa ló bá sọ̀rọ̀ ni.
So tí bá dárúkọ mi ì dárúkọ.
O tún sọ ọdẹ anybody if I mention Obi, anybody that support Obi that he said is his headache. So why? Remind everything you said now.
Okay, okay. Tell me specifically which one diverts you for waiting I talk. Why
you don't address the 30 million? You begin to tag him to tribal, begin to cause people that for support to be call endless mob. Okay, because you have been using that word, you have been trending.
You have to make a clear departure, right, from a subjective idea and subjective mindset. What I said, right? If I'm speaking of Obi, you cannot, right? You cannot.
You say your life is good.
Forget that. Life is very good. Yeah. But what I'm saying now is that when I mention Obi, Obi does not represent a region. When you mention Tinubu, Tinubu does not represent a region or Atiku or Kwankwaso. They are individual. They are just they are human like you with one head. So if people want to personalize Obi's conversation to be a regional conversation or personalize it as if it's a direct attack to them, and I said, so be it. So how do you want me to appraise that kind of that type of maligned mindset? I can't, because I never meant I would never disrespect anybody on this platform. If I say headless mob, right? If I call headless mob, if you are not headless mob, you shouldn't be hot. If I say you are a vagabond, if I say vagabond, right? If you are not a vagabond, you shouldn't be hot. So
you are having please, sorry. You are having a conversation with me.
Hold on.
You are replying me. You are using me so. You say I should not say you are talking to me. You come out of the studio and slap me before we know you are talking to me.
You call Trump and
Biden. Can I say something? Can I say something, Najaman?
Yeah, come in.
Can I say something? The only thing, we say we are not calling them, but it's quite unfortunate that even in defending Tinubu and the people that campaign for him, they now look so, as in the way they think now.
When they say Agbado, how does that affect me?
So the people that are the Agbado and all those stuff, and they are the defenders. The way, as in, even the ones that know how to.
Are you calling me a drug lord?
Even the ones that lose, even at the first time when I came there, the ones that look very intelligent are now looking so dull to me.
Whatever people want to say, right? Even under.
I don't even know their narrative this time around is there.
Okay.
As in,
okay. Mike, I better no talk better.
Let him make it that point, and then you come in, and let me just man the point, and then you come in after.
What I was talking to Nigerman, and Nigerman, I think you can see my point. If nobody says your name or nobody says my name or so I just want you to be clear. If you feel disrespected that I have attacked you directly, I bet it, and I want you to play back. There was never a time that I directly attacked you, and I've said it countless times. Maybe you've not been listening to me, right? That each time I come to this platform, if the conversation drives me to Peter Obi, I will drag in like I would drag any other politician. He's a politician. I have.
But how did Agbado drag? How did 30 billion drive Obi?
Whatever. We are talking about the issue of our country. We are talking about the issue of our country. Okay, I expect intelligent man that want to speak intelligently, not just to divert the issue.
You cannot.
What is the head in this thing we are doing? I don't even want to. Can we get on real conversation? I mean, you guys are just shouting back and forth.
How would you tell me what to say? How would you want to tell me?
Life is good. It's okay now. You said you be woman.
Yeah. So now your vice guy, now the other guy.
Address the 30 billion. That 1 year. We are welcome on board.
So I just want to tell you,
address the letter that come from Qatar. That's what I want you to address this night, enigmatic. Address the letter that come from.
Address that on my behalf, Address that on my behalf.
No, now you address that. I'm giving you that to address world this night. Address the letter that come from Qatar.
Address that on my behalf.
This man funny, sharp.
This guy, enigmatic, my friend, but this guy, I don't know. Sometimes they provoke me. Enigmatic. I want you to address something for me. Address the Qatar letter. Address the letter that comes from address the 30 billion. Address the sanction that was given to Niger and Mali and all those stuff that was removed a few days ago.
They have
Address
lifted
those
the
stuff.
economical part of it. The political part is not yet lifted.
I want you to address
Can I come in, please?
Make Jaja address them on my behalf.
Can I come in, please?
Yes, yeah. Go ahead, come in, man. Come in. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. Look, the way I see it, right? In a democratic society, when the old election, people have right to support whoever they want to support. And the way we do it here, if you support, it doesn't matter if you support a certain government, and if that government policies are not working the way you think they should, you still have the right to come out and say, look, these things are not working, criticize the government. This idea that because somebody support government, right, things are not working, it is their fault. They are the one who campaign for the government. They are the one who support. Like when did that become a thing at all? When did that even start to make sense at all? It doesn't, like, I don't understand. If you want to criticize the government, it's your right to do so. You criticize the government. Whoever campaigned for the government, whoever voted for the government, those were their own choices and decisions they made. So it doesn't take anything away from you or them.
You know what was funny? There was a guest that came to Rudolph's show because the guy voted for Buhari, and somebody was telling him that he needs to apologize, and then he was insulting the man.
Apologize for what?
You telling someone? I mean, like, and he was attacking the man. I'm like, what kind of which world are we living in today? I would never like tell someone to apologize for voting for Obi or be attacking someone because he voted for Obi. That's his choice or article. I don't understand that.
That's why you have different choice. So that's why
they will be attacking you because you voted for someone they didn't support. I don't get that. That's where my frustration comes from.
Mike, that's why you have choices on the ballot. Everybody cannot vote for one person.
Let me say this. Nobody is for me personally, I'm not attacking anybody for voting Tinubu. But if the way I supported Obi and Obi won this election, my only major duty is to come here to defend his policies, the ones he's failing and the ones he's getting right. That's my major concern.
But that's it doesn't mean that everybody that votes for a candidate have to come and be defending the candidate's policy or whatever.
Exactly. Why would they come and defend the candidate policy?
Let me finish now.
It's not just for the person to come and be defending the candidate. Sometimes we vote for people we don't even.
Mike, I'm not finished, you are the moderator now. Maybe you give me time. You have all the responsibility to defend him because you have every document to campaign for him, both when he governed Lagos and every other stuff. You stood by it. You convinced people, the people you convinced that voted him. So now when he's rolling out policy, what you have to do is to stand by that conviction and defend the policy.
Because if all the
run away from your responsibility. If you don't do it like that,
hold on.
Let me finish. Just few words. Just few words. If you are running away from defending, those policies, it means that you are deceiving Nigerians, and that is not good. Stop.
Yeah, but you see that is the problem when you use such language that you are deceiving Nigerians. That is the problem because you know it work. Okay, do you understand that government work? Once election finish, they form a government, and that government have people who speaks for them. It is no longer the duty of anybody who campaigned or who voted to become a spokesperson for the government. We can come on a platform here and have different debate, conversation as to how economic policies are working, whether they are working, whether they are not working. That is what we can do. But to say somebody should come and defend something of the government, what is he a government official? Is he working for the government? I don't understand. Has he ever told you that he's a spokesperson of that government? Look, what we do here is that we are debating issue. You can agree with my own position, you can disagree with my own position, and I can disagree with your own position. Okay, the idea is all about exchanging of like you stay on one side, I stay on one side. You try to tell me this is not good. I say no, this is good. Oh, this is working. That is not working. It's a debate. Okay, so we're not tying it. There was a lady that came on the platform and she was saying, "Oh, our God is working." She can see that our God is working because Tinubu is failing, because Tinubu stole election, so our God cannot allow Tinubu to succeed. And I'm looking at that woman. I said, "Do you even understand what you're talking about now? If Tinubu is failing, Tinubu is just one man. It is Nigeria that is failing. If Tinubu failed today, Tinubu is just one man. 4 years time, you vote him out. But guess what? All the damage he must have done to that country, it is our people back home that is going to suffer it. So why would you say your God is working to make him fail? Does that even make sense in the first place?
Game is illiteracy.
Nobody said that our God is working to make it fail. Oh. We
No,
just want to,
I'm telling you that this is what I heard.
Okay, maybe you might have it from other people, but in this platform,
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I heard it from a different platform. So how does that even make sense in the first place?
Okay, in this platform, I'm talking about this platform because this is the major platform that I belong to. You understand? So in this platform, we are not saying that the president should fail. We are only saying that everybody in this platform, I know everybody in this platform that campaigned for this present government with all their life, with all the English they know how to speak, with the way he built Lagos, with whenever he touches a thing, the economy will change and all those stuff. They don't just make it, they just make it easy that once this man touch the economy, bam, there will be a turnaround. You understand? So, and we followed them right from the beginning till the government win an election and they started rolling down their policies and all those stuff. We're not even talking about their manifesto again because that one said they don't put that for dustbin. They don't put that manifesto for dustbin. We are now talking about just this trying an L policy because their manifesto cannot
do miracle.
So we are not talking about that one.
Can I ask you a question?
So let me finish progressively. So still in this platform, I still need people like you who campaign in this platform, Enigmatic, Ola, Mike, a lot of them to defend all these failing policies. Starting from, let me count them. Number one, he went to India to go and get foreign investors. Today we have not seen those investors. He went to Dubai to lift a ban from for Nigerians. That one we have not seen it. They say it's a process. After Nigerians discovered that it was a lie, then they said it's a process. Today the process is still ongoing. A lot of people still come and defend. Even Enigmatic defended it here. We say okay, let's keep calm and be following them small. Then few days later, he came to national TV and said that he will, when the thing begin to pile up, he came and say he rolled out policies, CNG buses, 75 billion or so that he will give to industries and all those stuff, about 50 million to small scale, 50,000 naira to small scale business. About he mentioned a certain amount of small scale business that will support with 50,000 naira and all those stuff. Down the line, those policies is underground. Now nobody's even remembering it again. But someone like me, I remember you. Let's student loan. Let's keep that one aside. But those ones that he came on national TV and still waiting for the industries that have received that 75 billion and the market women or the small scale business have received the 50,000 naira to boost the economy. You understand? And even the first, they have released grain for the first time. Not even the second one. They have first released the grain for farmers. That one is not productive. They now come, they are still releasing the second one now. Then they came to the issue of giving governors, because I know when he announced that he will give palliative to governors to cushion the effect of the removal of fuel subsidy. He announced the 5 billion to each state governors. At the end of the day, it is now that I'm hearing from the governors themselves that what was given to them was 2 billion out of this 5 billion. And as it is today, the federal government is pressuring them to even return the 2 billion, which means they will not give them anything for palliative. So, let me finish. It still remains small. Let me finish. The problem too much. Not a small problem we there for this country. So, we still there for that one. Now, where the Senate president came to the public and announced 30 billion that was given to governors. 30 billion. You know what is 30 billion to 36 state governors? You know what that thing will do to states?
That's 1.1 trillion.
Only for this thing, for the first person that spoke was Shein Wakinde, and said we not receive any money. Make una know. You see what these people are doing? They don't want Tinubu to be blamed. They are pushing the blame to the governors. Then the governors now came out to say we didn't receive any 30 billion. No. Then the head of that forum, that meeting, which was Akwa Ibom state governor, where Akpabio came from, I watched his video live. He said he's disappointed at his brother that he went to the national.
I watched Makindeo too. Exactly what Makinde said.
Yes, I made that blunder that they gave them 30 billion. What sort of country are we running? Is it propaganda? See, when you say things and you don't do it, that is when people start losing trust in you. That is when people start losing trust in you. And that is why anything that is these things are reacting on, don't blame them. What you have to do as a government, go back to the drawing board. Re-engineer your team. Start to build trust. That's the first thing to do. And you people are not defending it. Yeah.
Ekede, you are in Nigeria. You are in Nigeria, right?
Yeah, I'm in Nigeria now. I'm in Nigeria.
No. I mean, you are a Nigerian citizen, right?
Honestly, now living in Nigeria self, I not be abroad member. I be full Nigeria.
Look, that's very good, because that's we see all the complaints you just complain. It's your right. You are a citizen. You have the right to complain. If you're not feeling the government, you have the right to complain. So I don't have problem with that. You understand? But what I will say to you is that regardless of how you feel about it, it is not enigmatic's position to come and defend Tinubu's government. Regardless whether enigmatic campaign for Tinubu or not, it is the government position to defend their policies. Okay, so if I know somebody, for example, who benefited from the student loan, and I come here and say, you know what, the student loan is actually working, I know somebody who benefit from it. What would you say? Because I heard you say student loan now.
Me, I've never known. But why? You say we should not ask him. Sorry, progressive. Sorry to cut in. Sorry. You say we should not ask. What is the name? The Matthew. What is the name? That we should not ask him to defend anything. Okay, fine. Thank you. Are right. Okay, why are they now since we came here since? Why are they now be pressuring us? We are the KD and the other guy that we should give account of Obi. You are here, but you should have bought it.
No, that's where you came. You present Obi and they're asking you a question on what you are presenting. You understand? If somebody comes to present something about Tinubu, then you can ask that person to defend what he's presenting.
No, hold on.
If I come in to start telling you that Tinubu stuff is working, is this, and then you ask me a question about it, I have to defend what I'm telling you. I will defend. Exactly.
Did you remember what you said to Kolata? Did you remember what you said to Kolata?
Please remind me again.
You told Kolata, why is he asking Uptown about Obi's account? Is it is Obi is a Uptown is
account general?
No, exactly.
He was the one that was talking about some accounts, and they're asking him for the evidence of what he's presenting. He's the one presenting something. It's not like hold on. Give me a second. It's not like Uptown came on the show, sat there, didn't say anything, and Kolata started asking him about some accounts. He's the one that brought conversation about some things, and then people are, if you come here bringing conversation, people are going to ask about what you're talking about. If I come here now and I begin to tell you about what Tinubu is doing, this and that and that and that, then you start questioning what I'm telling you.
Mike,
it's different, but it's different from I come here, I'm sitting there, I'm not telling you anything about whether Tinubu is working or not, and you start telling me to start explaining what Tinubu is doing. That's what right now. Like I'm sitting there with him. You know,
nobody can ask you that one now.
That's what Ekene is doing here now. He's telling us to come and explain something. It's not what Ekene is asking me right now. I should come and explain why Tinubu went to this thing and that thing. Like I'm here telling you that Tinubu, what he did worked. I didn't tell you anything.
He's asking that guy that we are talking before. You know, that is the one that comes.
He mentioned my name. Now he asked me just now. I say Mike, this and that.
I am asking Mike also. No exempt Mike. Mike, you follow. Mike, you follow. So whether you whatever
Exactly.
you want to
You're asking me about something I'm not yet defending. Am I here telling you that everything is working and things like I'm not telling you that I'm not going to say I'm defending the indefensible.
You campaign. My problem is that anybody that
okay, let me explain something to you. If I campaign, so does that mean now I'm responsible for whatever is situation? I will only address the situation as it comes. Wait, let me ask you this. If you own a business, right, and you want to hire people, and people come with their resume, right? You don't know who's gonna wait. You don't know among those applicants that are applying for a job in your company. You really won't know who's going to perform best. You can only go by their resume, whatever is in their CV. Wait, hold on now. Whatever is in there, you look at their CV and look who's CV. Give me a second now. Give me a second. Who's this? Can you allow me to talk or what?
Mike, speak.
Oh, give me a second. If applicants come to apply for work in your business, you won't know how they will perform until they start working. But you use to decide who you will employ will be what's on your CV. So during the campaign, when the candidate all presented themselves, a lot of us said, okay, someone like me preferred someone like the Prince Adewale, the Mogalu, the Showore. I preferred those. But what we saw was that it was 3 candidates that are definitely likely going to win because most people are not looking at the lower people. So we look at the 3 candidates, we're looking at their CVs. And what we presented to you was that based on what we know, in our own understanding of their CV, Tinubu have better CV than OB. That's what we presented to you. So now, does it mean we'll guarantee you that when Tinubu comes in, he's definitely going to turn everything to Eldorado? We didn't tell you that. We don't know how anyone will perform until they come there, but we have to go by what we see on their CV. And we campaign. That's all the campaign was all about. Like, hey, Tinubu had better CV than OB. That's all we did. So all this other one you are talking here today is irrelevant, okay?
Mike, you know what's in the pen me, eh? Mike, you know what's in the pen me? Me, I there in Nigeria, they suffer this thing. You, that blood, they enjoy white man life. Enjoy white man life. Enjoy white man.
What makes you think it won't be worse if it was OB?
Let me finish. Mike, let me finish. Let me put my mind the mic. You there abroad, they enjoy white man. You there abroad, they enjoy white man electricity, amenities and all those stuff. You leave me for Nigeria, come campaign for me, say person gets CV, this and that person later win. You now leave me to be suffering without defending me. Mike, he good? Just check him. Mike, he good. You told me, Mike.
If it was the other way around, would you give any? Would Mike benefit?
You know what? I won't feel sorry for you because the candidate you were supporting would have made it worse. It would have been worse.
You went to the.
How would you know that you would be worse?
The only person that can come here, the only person that can come here and talk to me that
I don't even want to go that route.
Obi would have been worse. First of all, what are you talking about?
Obi will be worse. Yes, I agree with Mike. He will be worse.
Let me answer your question. Give me a second now. Allow me to. You don't want to ask me a question. Hold on. We all know, okay, they remove subsidy, of course. It created inflation. Obi agree to remove subsidy too. They all agree. So we all know that. So if the person that said he won't remove subsidy was Fiore and maybe Prince Adewale as well.
But others one
so if the supporters of those one come in and say, you know, my candidate said wasn't, I can say something to say, but you can't come here. Even Obi or everything Obi was going to, would have been worse. It would have been worse because
Mike. See, if Prince Adewale come, or maybe a supporter will come and tell you he will not remove subsidy like the way it's always. Because yesterday was still on channel saying the same thing. You understand? You will ask him how are you going to fund it, because there was no appropriation from June. You will ask him where he's going to get the money. That is where so they can never answer till tomorrow.
Okay.
When they answer Wore in Arise, he said nobody should tell him there is no money. There is money in Nigeria. That's only the way he answer it before election. You understand? When they asked him how he's going to fund it, all what he was saying, he's going to give 250,000 to minimum wage, this and that. They asked him, in Arise, even in China, how are you going to fund it? He said nobody should be saying that one. There is no money. There's money in Nigeria. That is only the answer.
Yeah, but
So
Obi said he was not going to remove it from day one. Now, after
from
he
day
saw
one,
the
he said
effect,
would be
after he
in
saw,
3 steps.
after he
Go
saw
and
the
look the
effect of
manifesto.
subsidy.
Go and read the
Hold on.
manifesto, Mike.
Whether
It's
you
there.
release on day 1 or day 20.
No, Mike, hold on,
Mike,
Mike, hold on now. Hold on.
That's
He
not
said
the
he
one
was
person
not.
talk.
Obi guys told us that Obi was going to put palliative in place first before he removed it. So that means
come on, get out of here, man. He started
that
saying
means
that after.
Why you change that
hold on
now?
now,
Why you
hold
changing it?
on.
He
Mike,
wasn't
hold
That is
saying
on.
not
that
the
That
way
after
he
means
said
that.
it. That is
Stop
not the
that,
way he
man.
said
Mike,
it.
hold on. That means he wasn't going to remove it from day one because you
Go
have
and
to
look the
first.
manifesto. It's 3 steps. He said,
Yeah. So
one, first, we have
yeah.
Mobula refinery,
Nobody read
our
manifesto
local.
platform. They were
So
busy
He
doing
was
Igbo and all
Obi was on here,
that.
said he will remove it from day one. So we should be
Yeah. No,
factual
go and
now.
look the
So
manifesto the way they
let's
write
not
it there.
let
That's what
forget
they
assume
will
about
come
let
and be
manifesto.
doing now. Propaganda.
No,
Obedience.
let's assume he was not going to remove it from day one. Now let's assume that is their position now, that he was not going to remove it from day one. So
no,
it
he
means
doesn't
that.
say he's not going to remove it from day one. He
So how is he
said
going to do it?
he said he's going to remove it step by step. He said first, he said it will be 3 steps. 3 steps.
And see,
Oh
this
Lord, he
thing
started
happen.
saying
This
that
kind of thing
after
be
this whole
this.
situation happened. He didn't say
No,
it
No,
go and look
before.
the
Mike, hold
manifesto
on.
now.
Let
He
him
He
said
explain
started
now.
all
Mike,
this talking
Mike,
is
let
doing
him
is
explain.
after
now
somebody
you go
said.
and read it. Go
This
and
is
go back to the
manifesto.
start
Now
of the
that's
last
the
one.
manifesto now. It
Mike,
is
Hold
step
go
by
on.
and read
step
the
in
manifesto
the
and go back to
manifesto.
the last town hall meeting they had. Go and read, go and find it and rewind it and
That
watch
is
it
his
everything.
manifesto.
Go and read
It
the
is there in his
manifesto. It's there
manifesto.
now. Why
Yeah,
are we doing
explain to
like
us
this?
now.
He's
Explain
not
to
there.
us,
Stop
please.
lying.
Mike, hold on 1 second now.
Mike,
Let
when
him
you say
explain.
I should stop
He's
lying. Do
not
you
there. You guys don't come and be making up lies, man.
Mike,
okay?
just hold
Have
on,
you read?
please. Let
Okay,
him explain.
Nigeria, these people have succeeded in diverting this conversation to Obio, and I don't want it to go that side. I still want to remain on Tinubu, that they would let them defend the issue of.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah,
Or let me make a demand
yeah.
of you. The question you
You
should
see?
ask the question you should ask the people now that is trying to dodge from accountability is to ask them, is this an admittance that they hired wrongly? Ask them yes or no question. Are they now admitting to us that okay, we made a mistake, we hired wrongly, we bow out?
No.
The worst part. Let me ask me a question now. Let me answer now. Let me answer now. Let me answer now. You know the worst part, the uptown. Allah in the submission today say that the policy we are facing today, what Tinubu is doing today, will be effective in the next 3 years or even in the next 10 years. That's what Allah said.
after second election.
As in, I just they wonder. So all I
Now they
don't make
want to
campaign for
now that's what they want to campaign
2027.
for us now 2027, 26.
They just
They'll
tell
say
us,
after
as
3
in,
years.
But
you mean that this thing that
Please,
ground
can I
running,
speak?
that ground
Can
need
I
to run
speak?
again.
All
Please,
the
can I
points you
speak?
raised,
Hold on.
nobody have answered you.
Tinubu build
All the
Lagos. He got
Okay,
to Nigeria
hold
today
on. The
finish.
fact of the matter is this. The fact of the matter is this. For anyone is going to do anything great, to turn things, like to make something great, make a move that will make the Nigeria great, there's no way we have to do something that will create some type of pain for a little bit,
Yeah.
for some time.
Buhari,
It's
they said
impossible.
it
Hold on,
as
let me talk, man. Dude, don't cut me off, man. Let me talk. It's like some doctor has to perform a surgery on you. There's no way you won't go through some type of pain. So whether what Tinubu is doing is a move that we create a greater. Hold on, give me a second. Say it again.
Can you let us back up? We left our key upstairs.
Oh God.
Just go and attend
Guys,
your
hold on. Yeah, someone else continue. Let me.
I will continue. Okay. If you
meeting.
said somebody wants to
Sorry,
talk, okay, go
let me
first.
just say something on what you say there. Nobody is talking about, let's even use a hospital scenario. Nobody is saying somebody that needs an operation, don't give him an operation. The difference between why one person will go to operation in hospital 1 and die, and somebody will go to 2 and die, is not because operation shouldn't be carried out. So it's agreed by everybody that operation needs to be carried out. But if one doctor show up at the theater with hammer, sure,
No, or you have a dick, you just go to hospital, they
Oh,
just put
God,
you
like, you
inside
can't
theater,
speak
start
Let
now.
treating
somebody
you.
Bro, you find that
flow
for
now.
talk
Let
how
somebody
much you.
flow. Let
and
somebody
then
flow. You guys are on
they
the same.
start.
These guys are on the
Let
same
me
side. Let
finish.
one person just flow.
It's okay. So let me finish. And the person start hitting hammer. We are a proper medical whatever should be used. You're using hammer, and then the patient is screaming, and then the person is like, oh, you have to go through a pain. That's why. And some other professionals by the side are saying no. I mean, oppression. We agree that oppression should be.
We are
Allow me now.
kids now. Hold on, we are
Allow
not
me. Let me
babies.
finish now.
We are
Let him
not
finish
here
now. Let
brain.
him
This
finish now.
this analogy, this kind of analysis. At least I've listened to you guys now for almost 3 hours without saying a single
I
word,
just came
so
in.
I can
You guys have
interject.
been talking.
I've been
Yeah, but
listening all
when
the
you want
while.
to,
No,
when you want to
I
interject
can
now,
interject. Yeah. So what are you saying?
But I said don't
I can
ask
interject.
interject.
questions.
I've
Can
been
I
listening for more
interject,
than 3
please?
hours now. What are you talking
Let
about?
me,
I should not talk.
so let me
Yeah, but
finish.
say you
Okay, I'm
Bishop
back,
want to
guys.
interject.
Bishop has come.
Okay.
Let me
Okay,
ask Bishop.
wait. I
Bishop, I
was
want you
saying
to
something
explain
before I
something to
left.
you.
Give me a second. Let me land what I was saying. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is, for anyone, any president or anyone that's going to create something great, there's no way they won't have to make a move that will put people through some form of pain before that change can happen. It's impossible. It's just impossible. So now, I'm not saying whether the move Tinubu is doing is the case. There's no way we can judge right now until we see the outcome. So for you to be telling me that, oh, because you're going through pain right now, oh, I should regret that I voted for someone, it's too early. I don't know. I have to wait. I see what's going on. I just have to wait till the outcome.
But Tekene has raised issues with
So you can't be telling me that I should be judging because we are going through something when I know that, okay, we obviously
Let
we can
Bishop,
see what
Bishop,
is
they
going
want to
on.
talk.
Dude,
Let
stop
Bishop
cutting me,
finish.
man. Stop it. I don't like this, man. Calm down.
It's not all about outcome. It's all about the ones,
You
the
can't
policies.
tell me to start making judgments
No, we
on
can judge the process.
the government
There
when
are,
it's less
don't
than
tell
a
me that
year in
there are not policies
office.
that have already failed. There are
Let's do
policies
one
that have
voice now. I
already
don't like
failed
this
already.
now.
That one is
Ekene, calm
clear.
down, man. You know better than
I
this
can
now.
mention them. No, Mike, let
Ekene,
me
calm
finish.
down. Let me make a point before you start cutting me off. I don't like too many voices. What I'm saying is
Okay.
this. This is what I'm saying. Someone just no matter who it is, even if it's Obi, he just come into office now. It's less than a year, and the first move he made is putting us through something. I will wait to see the outcome. I don't know what should even be rating or grading anyone that just started a job. You have to wait at least like after 2 years at least, or you wait till enough time where you know that okay, whatever you do, let's see the outcome of it at least at some point. And I will tell you, if later on I see that all this thing went through, there was nothing that came out of it, I'll be the one to criticize him. But right now, I can't do that. I can only say, wow, okay,
Mike, can I ask you one question, please? Just one question. Sorry, please, everybody. Sorry, please.
In the inception of this government,
Mike, which I think you are
Nigeria have not enjoyed.
Ekene wanted to say something first, I think, and
You
then
guys should allow
I think
that
Bishop
people
also wanted to
speak
say
now.
something.
Please,
So
you guys should
okay.
allow
Let
that
Bishop.
people to
Okay, let
speak.
Bishop talk now.
Okay.
Thank you, Mike. We keep using an analogy and explanation that is not relevant. For the sake of not sounding too repetitive, people are referring mockingly that they said they built Lagos. I mean, let me ask you a question. Did Tinubu build Lagos in one day? Did he build Lagos in 1 year? Did he build Lagos in 3 years? After Tinubu even spent 8
He didn't
years,
even build Lagos to start.
it's not for you
let
to
him
say that.
land.
It's not for you to say that. It's not. You are not in the position. You are
That
in
is why
zero
Anambra is
position.
better than Lagos
You are
now.
in a zero position to say that. So did Tinubu build Lagos in 1 year or even in 5 years? The foundation he laid, others are still building on it. But there was a master plan in place, and there was a foundation that people are building on. And all of a sudden, people will come and talk and say, they said they built Lagos, and in 8 months, effectively, this government is not even 8 months, it's just about 6 months. Because, they saw them in on the 29th of May. They submitted the list of 2 months. It took 2 months to submit the name of the ministers and the rest. So technically, they started work in August. I want to remember when they swore the ministers in, and every
Nothing is
time,
done happened in May.
everybody will come and say, "Hey, they said he built Lagos. Now he's clueless. He does not know anything. He cannot do anything." You want Nigeria to be turned around in 8 months? Are we being serious here? And you are saying people, even people that cannot even define, everybody has just turned to an expert critic. Look, I am not regretting. And when I was voting for somebody, I did my own analysis very well. I don't think there was anybody that could turn Nigeria around. The only difference is this: do they have the capacity to take painful and necessary decisions? We have been spoon-fed for way too long Those things must stop. Look, you're talking earlier on about reducing parastatals, collapsing ministries. If we effect that Orosanye report, which I really want us to effect, I have said it here before, 2/3 of our civil servants are not adding value and they should go. The problem is this: if they go, what are we doing to the already bad employment situation? The unemployment is going to soar. Government is paying salaries of some people. It's just like government is just doing charity because they are not adding value from the federal government to the state government to the local government. Many people are not adding value. So if we take that measure and say, okay, we want to reduce, we want to collapse ministry, it is easier said than done. Peter Obi, in 2 interviews that I listened to a few days ago, said that from day one, and I am quoting him verbatim, L00TING, that from day one, fuel subsidy will go. He said so. He said from day one, fuel subsidy will go. Tinubu said, he said there was no budget, what do you call it, for the subsidy. Appropriation. There was no appropriation for subsidy. So technically, this is gone. And we keep putting back on this. I will be very unfair if even let's assume that it is Atiku and Obi that won, and I'm not thinking that in 8 months Nigeria would have done to El Dorado the light that we have not had in 60 years. Light will now improve all of a sudden. The insecurity, everything, and food will just in 8 months. Sometimes let's be serious.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm coming. I will take your question. Just let me land. So when we come, and I knew what Lagos was in 1999. I lived in Lagos. I schooled in Lagos. I knew what Lagos was. I knew ordinary waste. I will answer question. I can only you have been talking too long.
Been quiet for so long now. At least if he's going to talk for the first time,
I will take your question. You have been speaking for too long now. I've been here now. I listen to you now. You've been talking for too long. Let me speak for 5 minutes. You ask your question. I will answer you. We know what waste disposal in Lagos. Before Tinubu came, dead body go pie for road, and at there it go rotting. They don't carry out for weeks. Everybody would just be passing the other side. Everywhere in Lagos, there were corpses on the street, on waste. Mad people could just die. That day they go rotting. Some people would die whether they push them from vehicle. And so you go there for road. We haven't forgotten so soon. The Bar Beach that everybody is making mention. I lived on Bar Beach. I know all for that Amadu Bello way from where the IMB Plaza is to Bar Beach Police Station to Wilmot Point to NTA to there was a supermarket that they built then immediately after that filling station that is opposite NTA. They closed it down at some point. Because anytime that all the liaison offices, those places, those liaison offices, anytime the Bar Beach overflows, now so everywhere go day. We saw what happened then. So we are not so expecting that. He did his own, he left. Others, luckily, others that came have been building on it. Nigeria is far more complex than Lagos. Lagos is just a microcosm. And yet he was not able to finish all the work because it is a work in progress. But when we want to, it is okay to criticize objectively. I criticize this government too, where I feel they did not take some right decision. But sometimes some of our criticisms are not objective at all. They are just like you are just wishing that the government should fail so that people you can say, "Shebi, I told you so." And for those that have never seen any single thing good in this government, you have already given yourself up. You've shown where your minds are, what you want. You don't want the government to succeed, and that's fine. It's your wish. So let's see which wish come to pass. You don't want it to succeed so that you can be justified by saying, "Oh, the people that made the choice made the wrong choice." Election is over a year ago. Please let me land. When I land, I will tell you I've landed. Election has
more than I will be going to market. I just want to.
Let me land. Okay, go ahead.
It's just a question so that you build on it because you are still having floor. You talk about the government. The time is too short to criticize them. Yes, I know the time is too short to criticize them. You talk about the issue of fuel subsidy. First, do you say that with the current price of dollar today in the market, that government is not subsidizing petroleum.
The government is
Then
subsidizing it, and so what? Yes, government is subsidizing
let
it,
me
and so
finish
what?
now. Let me finish now. Let me finish.
No, you
Yes,
asked a question now that I've answered you.
yeah, it is two questions. Then another sector that is selling, especially in the electric sector, what is the, because at least you know the ministers and the people who he rolled out as his minister, especially the Minister of Finance and all those stuff. But in terms of Minister of Finance, what is his plan? Maybe you have listened to him as an APC member or supporter of APC. You would have at least had his plan about improving electricity in our country. What are those plans he has laid out since he was appointed as a Minister of Power? So that's the two questions I want you to give me answer to. Thank you.
Number one problem. Okay, the first question about fuel subsidy. I mean, I'm surprised when people like you still come and still accuse the government that why they not subsidize, why they see, what do you call it now?
Are they still paying for subsidy? They are still paying for subsidy.
Why are they still paying for subsidy? So what do we want? That the fuel should go at the market value and they should be selling at 1,000 or 1,200? Is that what we want? Is that better?
No, but I tell you they are not paying now.
No,
But if you are
you guys are very unserious human being.
If you are subsidizing fuel at 650, is that not crime? If you want to subsidize, you subsidize. If you don't want to subsidize, remove it entirely.
No, stop
this.
You are not serious.
That thing is not, that kind of argument is too pedestrian. Look, government said subsidy is gone. And when the president was talking, I remember he did say, and I keep holding on to that, if there is a need to intervene at any point, they will intervene. The wish of the government is that they should not be paying anything on the subsidy. Now, let's do a very small arithmetic. We're buying fuel at 190 or 200 naira, and they remove subsidy as at that time, and the price landed at 600, which brought untold pain.
No, go to 412. From 412 to 600.
Let's just say 600 for the, at least that's where it has to be. Now, it brought untold pain. It affected everything. It drove up inflation. Now, as we are still trying to recover from that one, there was another push in the market, and fuel prices now went, let's assume, to 1,000. When people are still trying to survive the pain of the 600, are you saying if you are the president, you will fold your hand and let it jump to 1,000 again? Is that what you are saying? Even if you are the president, irrespective of whether you say subsidy is gone before,
the country will
burn
down.
Saying that? Are you saying if Obi had removed the subsidy on day one, and with the level of pain and the agony and this cry that is going on, so and the next few months, because the price, let me tell you something.
Okay. We'll even more than to be subsidizing at the rate of 650.
Let me tell you, subsidy is levels. If it's supposed to be 1,000 and government is subsidizing and you are buying at 700 or 600, considering where we were coming from and how we got here in a short time, it will be very insensitive for government to still let it go to 1,000. That is one. So I ask you, when you first answer, I answered you, I said yes. And what is bad if government is still subsidizing it? Because the circumstances demand it. Secondly, on the issue of electricity, see, when Obasanjo was in power, they tried to deregulate the power sector. And what it means is that let people come and participate and build. Nobody did. Obasanjo started those 6 power plants. Is it 6 or 7? Papalanto, Alaoji, Omotosho, what do you call it? Geregu, what's the other one? And they did not finish them. They ran into problem. Privatization that we did. You can ask questions. I've listened for more than 2 hours without saying a single word. So let me land. I've not spent 10 minutes. So let me just. I would like.
Not spend 21 minutes.
Me.
Look it now.
It's not me. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? I said it wrong. Come on. Is you know after somebody called you now that you came back? I'm just answering what can ask me. You know when somebody called you? I was not speaking until you came back. It was when you came back and you landed your own thought. So on the power privatization that happened in 2013 was one of the most fraudulent. Even the man that was the head of NEC that time, NERC, said, Sam Amadi, he came out on an interview that privatization was designed to fail ab initio. And they put a clause into it that the government could not do anything because there was a clause of penalty of about $8 billion if we try to reverse what was done. So now the problem is this, whether you believe it, because you will say argue, the subsidy in the power sector is killing that industry too. Because of the subsidy, every other person from outside is afraid to come and invest. The people they sold those power, our power distribution companies to, all of them, they were not competent. They just bought it with party, PDP, and that is what we are suffering for. We expected that when that something terminates in 10 years, which was supposed to be this last year, 2023, that a new set of people will take it over. So we have ramped up generation. Generation has got close to 15,000 megawatts. The distribution, the what do you call it, transmission is a major problem. Despite the fact that the transmission is not sufficient, some people are still sabotaging because they want to steal cable. They are still bringing down our towers. They are still destroying towers. They are still destroying towers. It's only in Nigeria that citizens will be stealing. They will be falling towers because they want to steal cable. They will be cutting rail line because they want to steal metal. So for me, I said earlier on when I was doing my own assessment, it's a work in progress that requires support and cooperation of everybody. So if you judge this government based because of 9 months and you begin to say they have failed, it's a failure, they cannot do anything, you don't expect anything good, then you are being most. Don't shut me down, please. Don't let anybody shut me down. Don't let anybody shut me down, please. We have people that stay here for 2 hours. When I finish, so it will be unfair. I mean, and most unpatriotic to say government have failed because in 8 months you've not been able to undo things that have been rotting for 40 years. Come on. Thank you.
Please,
okay, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Bishop. Let me just say because I asked him a question here, I just explained. So thank you for your submission and the way you answered the question. But from what I learned, you didn't give me the plan of the current administration. So what I believe is that the failure of the power sector is on OBJ. So therefore, APC don't have plan to give us power. That is what I learned. So you blame the OBJ.
1 second. Can I quickly come in 1 second?
Thank you.
You see, when you make comment like this, it make me realize that it's either you don't even follow what is going on in that country that you live in, or you just sometimes try to act as if you don't know what you're talking about. The power sector. Hold on now. The power sector have already been decentralized. Why are people not asking the governors what they are doing about the power sector? The reason why everybody cried for years that it should be decentralized is to allow governors to be able to participate in the industry, allow them to be able to bring investors in to come and
shut down the Ministry of Power.
Ekene knew the power is decentralized now. He was one that came here the other day talking about how Abia is doing power. But he wants to come here and be playing.
He didn't say anything about the plan of the government. He blamed OBJ for the first. So therefore, we should continue to fail. When the government come and say,
no, you were asking about what's
I will come in as a new. And you come in as a new. Let me finish now. Progressive.
He's making a
point. I have to make my solution now.
No, I don't. You're gonna make a statement. Just 1 second. Look, the cry that Nigerians have been crying for so many years. Federal government alone cannot do it. Federal government, we all know federal government alone cannot. That's why we cry that it should be decentralized. And the law has been passed. This thing has been decentralized. So what are the governors doing now? Nobody. So it's just, this is my problem with Nigerians. Nobody's asking questions. the right questions. You keep saying the reason why we cry that it should be decentralized, because we know from the one that federal government alone cannot do the job. So you are still here now asking, oh, what is the government doing about power sector? They've already given you what you want. Go and deal with it by asking governors questions.
Okay. Another thing being that what he answered me on the fuel subsidy. He said, yeah, the government is still subsidizing, but why would the government be subsidizing fuel at the rate of 750, 700, 600? Why wouldn't they, if they cannot remove the subsidy or they don't have the gut to remove the subsidy, let them put it back where it is and be paying subsidy. Then we know that they are paying subsidy. Why is subsidizing fuel at the rate of 760? Is there not criminality?
Please, can I comment?
Sorry, let me answer that question, please. I don't know if you really understand what we are talking about here. Let me just use, I don't know what kind of example, because I don't understand what you are saying. Now, you said we don't know how much the landing cost of fuel is today. You don't know, I don't know. Is it 700? Is it 800? Is it 1,000? Is it 2,000? We are just assuming that using international rates, that is almost about $1.87, it's something said to $1. So if you are saying we should use the prevailing amount of naira, how naira has fallen against the dollar, so it will come to around 1,200. So are you saying they should either go back to $200 and be subsidizing 1,000 on every liter, or are you saying they should subsidize everything and be paying 1,000? I don't understand what you are saying.
Yeah, that's what they do, because they want like a gas that is not that they've removed subsidy entirely. Gas is 1,500. Yes, everybody know that there's no subsidy in gas.
Okay.
So all the products that are not being subsidized in the market today, both kerosene, they're about 1,500. Gas is 1,500. So in our market today, I'm telling you, in the filling station today, then petrol that have removed the subsidy is still about 6 something. So, and everybody's aware that they are paying subsidy in that petrol. Even IMF said it to them. So my problem is this: why should we be paying subsidy at the rate of 6 something when you know that you said to us that you have removed the subsidy?
I have answered that
if you want to pay subsidy,
you just keep repeating this. I have answered. Hold on, Ekene. So you tell me, since you know, what is the landing cost of petrol today? You just tell me.
The landing cost
of petrol today.
It should be the same thing as gas now.
No, it cannot be the same thing as gas. It's not the same thing as gas. What parameter are you saying it should be the same thing as gas? What parameter are you saying? So you are just assuming, you don't even know.
It should be about 1,000 or so. It should be about 1,000 or so. It should be about 1,200 or so. Yeah, if they should subsidize, if they should remove subsidy, as they said. Because I know the incident that has happened now. I know the incident that has happened because many times ago they wanted to increase the price. Even last week.
Okay, let me support your position because I understand Bishop. I understand Bishop is trying to defend. Like, look, what I don't like, let's not forget about what I like or what I like. We cannot defend every position of.
How is that? How does that come as a defending the position of?
On the issue of subsidies. Remember,
yes.
Right.
Yes.
Let's be honest.
They should remove it and. So tell me, go ahead and say what you want to say.
Bishop, hold on 1 second. It's not that they should remove it in total, but at least come out and tell the people that we are partially subsidizing. That's all.
Who? Come on, see these things. Some of these things are just true. We just make our conversations on time. So to come out and tell who that we are partially subsidizing.
Whose money are they spending? Is it the government's money they are spending? It's Nigerians' money they are spending.
Look, see, the truth is this: what will it do to you if they come and tell you we are subsidizing?
It's my money. I need to know what you're spending it on.
Oh my God! Is it only your money?
Know how much exactly the government is spending on subsidy right now? Nobody knows.
Look.
They might be spending more than what they are spending before.
Let me comment.
We don't know why the country is still broke the way they're saying it.
So,
Let
nobody
me
knows
come in.
exactly the amount. At least if they come out, they'll tell us the amount, exactly the amount they spent on subsidy. But right now, nobody knows exactly what they spent.
Please let me come in. Please, I've been here for
Let
ages.
me ask my
I've
question.
been here for ages.
Yeah, come in,
Let's
please.
allow a new voice. Who's that wants to talk?
He's a royal.
Okay. This guy's been here for a while too. Go ahead.
Sorry, maybe I will offend certain people. I've come to realize that many of us in this platform, we don't know how government runs, number one, and we don't know that we have 3 tiers of government in that country. So most of the time when we speak, we just speak randomly. Most of the times when we speak, we just refer to the federal. Like Ekene was saying, they gave the state governor 2 billion and they are under pressure to come and return the money now. When the federal did not see what this guy used the money for, what do you expect them to do? And again, it's your responsibility to hold those state governors accountable for that money. So many a times we just like complaining to the wrong people, to the wrong set of people. So I think we should try and understand that we have 3 tiers of government so that we know who and who to hold responsible. So that we don't just come and then start blaming the federal government. Then when they want to talk about states, many of us will come and defend our state. It doesn't make sense. This was exactly what happened in the last 8 years.
But was anybody defending their states in this platform?
No, let me ask him his own question. He has come out. He has come out to make my duty now is to be asking question to anybody supporting this government. Yeah, you have made your point. I want to ask you my question. You say we should hold our state accountable. Now, the government has come out to say that they gave even my state governor, all the 36 state governors, 30 billion. You know what 30 billion is to a state?
Did you list? Let
me finish before you defend it. Then now, governors has come out to say, even the head of that forum, of that meeting, which is governor of Akwa Ibom State, he has come out to say, they don't give us 30 billion, no. What they promise us is 5 billion.
In fact, the 5 billion they're still owing.
And the 5 billion, they gave them only 2 billion. And as it is today, they are pressuring them to return back the 2 billion they gave to them.
Because the federal government did not see what they do with the 2 billion.
You ask accountable, it's giving you accountable now.
Yeah. So when my governors has explained this to me, and you tell me to go and hold them accountable, where am I going to? Where is the money you gave to them that will be holding them accountable for? What am I holding them accountable?
Let me respond to it. You said they gave them 2 billion.
Which you said you will give them 5 billion or 30 billion. Fulfill that obligation. Then I will not have what I will use to go and hold them accountable. But for now, the things you said that you use them, that I use to hold them accountable. Yeah, is it? Yeah?
The 2 billion you said they are pressuring them to bring back. Did you see the 2 billion? This one now they agreed that they give them 2 billion.
You don't see some rights whether they share for some states.
You don't see rights whether they share for local government.
You don't see Lagos, so you don't see whether they share for 3 months ago. We don't reach 2 local governments.
Anyway, I have nothing to say.
These guys just want to defend Tinubu.
We will complain like this for 8 years. And our state governor will keep on looting our money. Let us just continue complaining. We'll continue to go. Thank you.
It's better than return the 2 billion because it didn't let anybody in your hands. They should return it.
Let me ask my question to.
Yeah, ask your question, Ultra.
Is it to Bishop?
Bishop, don't go.
No, who was that?
Ask your question.
Okay. So my question is two questions, please. Allow me 3 minutes. That's 5:54. Number one question is: if you're an employer and you employ somebody for a job, let's say me and you, we have company. I'm part of the directors, and you say, and I have my whatever. I said, okay, let's go this way. You say no, let's go this way, and then we go your way, and we employ somebody, and then the person resume work, and from day one, first week, second week, we observe that maybe the person comes to work on Monday, doesn't come Wednesday and Thursday. Maybe some presentation the person promised he was going to present to us. Maybe that day we gather at the board, he does not show up. Some meetings he misses it. Sometimes we go to his office. PAs in a company that is crumbling, his PAs that he hired under him are partying. Do you say that we wait for maybe in next 1 year, maybe he will achieve results, or criticize the process day by day as the thing unfolds? Things like, why is he missing work? Things like, oh, this presentation you say he was going to do so and so day. Why didn't you do it? These are red flags. So are you saying that no, we shouldn't speak to those processes day by day of this guy that we hired, and you hired it based on your integrity, and we shouldn't keep you to your word that, okay, so this guy you hired, he hasn't shown up in the office for 3 days in this week? Or should we shut up and wait till 1 year and hoping that this guy will perform eventually? That is question number one. Second question is, you talked about harassing reports, right? Remember, subsidy have gone. Nobody's accounting for subsidy money, like Femi Falana asked. Now, you asked about unemployment, and you used unemployment as a diversion or a justification to maybe why this government has not implemented harassing reports. Remember that the same you that came to tell us that Obi said he was going to remove from day one. But same you have not come to tell us that Obi also said that he will implement harassing report from day one as well, because that one does not favor you. But the point is, harassing report, you defended it with unemployment. You said if they take off this thing.
Sorry, is this question? Are this question are they for me?
Yes, for you.
For you. So this is the second question I'm asking. So the first question I asked was accountability, and I used the analysis of a company hiring a particular professional to do a job. So the second one is on the harassing report and the employment issue you raised. And then you said that if they implement this harassing report, nobody's talking about what effect it's going to have on unemployment, and it's probably going to add to the unemployment figures. And what and I'm asking you, for example, this discussion is not about Obi, but I'm going to steal an idea of Obi to use to ask you this question. Obi said that he was going to immediately stimulate the economy by giving 1 billion to 1,000 manufacturers and 1 million to 10,000 MSMEs. That represents 10% of the 40,000 registered MSMEs. Now,
when did Obi say that?
When did Obi say that?
Yeah.
Should we give you the video?
Yeah, send the video.
Okay, fine. And for people that are maybe impatient for me to get the video, please go and check Obi's Arise TV interview that he did with Ruben Abati. But I can still get it for you. But now,
I asked when he said it. When? Like, was it before election, after election, and when? Because
what did you say?
That was during campaign now.
He said, I didn't hear him say that.
Okay.
Because I know Uptown make up stories a lot. He will just make up something and just tell us. And you go and look for what he's saying. You find out he's saying.
You don't follow me every day.
No, I just know him for that, man. That's what frustrates me. You make up things and just come and speed it up for us.
Let me answer this five for this.
Please.
You said 2-3 minutes. You almost 10 minutes.
So the question I'm asking is, like I said, anybody that dispute me on this, like Mike have done, if you're able to I'll give you.
Ask the question. Forget dispute. Just ask the question so they can answer the question.
The point Obi made with that 1 billion to 1,000 manufacturers and 1 million to 10,000 MSMEs was that was going to be tied to employment. That means for you to get the 1 billion as a manufacturer, you must employ at least 100 people. So 100 people to 1,000, that's 100,000 jobs. 10,000 to at least 2 people of MSMEs is 20,000. That's immediately 120,000. So you are spiking up the employment, and then also you are getting in income tax as well. So that already means that unemployment cannot be a reason for a government, according to you, to not implement the all-important Obasanjo report, which Obi said he was going to implement from day one. So now the first question is that's accountability. Can you answer me if you're not going to keep people we're not going to monitor the processes like Kenneth came here to list for us? President did a national. I'm coming.
Please bring the video. Please bring the video.
I'm coming. President came to give a national broadcast himself. I'm not talking about Bayo Nonoga. And he listed a couple of things that are going to start implementing.
I just thought you oversaid enough now. You said two questions.
Now, allow me now.
I will forget what you were asking. I'll forget the things you are asking. You said you have 2 minutes to ask 2 questions, and you keep on. I mean, just
okay. 30 seconds.
All the things you are saying are just completely
I'll round off in
irrelevant.
30 seconds. 30 seconds. Your account in your hands. Now, Bishop, are you telling us that we should not hold the government to the processes, and we should wait till the results? We should not hold them by day to day, week to week, and month to month. For example, you said you will do this by this. Like if you listen to the last presidential announcement Tinubu made, most of the things he listed in that video, and we can go and play back that video, none has been done. None.
Just keep repeating yourself. You said 30 seconds.
The CNG boss.
Yes, all of them. In fact, the NLC guy came and said, in part of that CNG report that they gave to them, they said 200 buses to NLC, that they have received only 2 pieces out of 200. 2 pieces. 7 months later. That's what the guy said on Channels TV to show. So are you saying that these processes do not represent where we are headed to, and we shouldn't criticize it? We should just play a blind, we just turn our head and say, oh, you can be missing, they can be doing things that are pointers that are not heading anywhere.
Uptown, look, you are making me so boring. You are just ranting. You are not. Let me talk and go and move on. You are not saying anything that you are not saying anything that's sensible. I'm sorry to say, but that's a fact. So let me just try and respond to the ones I can remember. In the first instance, your analogy of employ somebody is not coming to work every day, is doing this, is completely irrelevant. It does not tally with what we're talking about here. That analogy is completely. I can say that to you 1,000 times. You interview somebody, you employ him, he's not coming to work. If he's not coming to work, sack him. If he's not coming to work, if he's coming to work when he lies, what are the rules of engaging him, of employing him in the first place? What are the guidelines? What are the demands of his job? Now, I never said you should not criticize government. I do criticize the government on this platform, except you want to be very most unfair. What you guys are doing is not criticism. When you come and say the government that has 4 years mandate has failed in 6 months, and you've been saying it has failed.
That's criticism. Answer the question. Where are the CNG buses? Where are the conversion plants? No, nobody's laying blocks.
Let him answer the question the way you asked the question.
Nobody's laying blocks for conversion plant anywhere.
Uptown, did you want to answer the question?
Uptown, you have to give. If you ask the question, allow man to answer your question now.
So, I mean, that comparison, that is, and I'm not saying you should not criticize the government. I've never said that. I criticize the government on many things I don't agree with, but I believe that work is being done. Tinubu never said he was going to implement Obasanjo report from day one. That is a blatant and complete, and I challenge you to bring wherever he said he will implement the Obasanjo report. The Obasanjo report, Tinubu never said he was going to implement the Obasanjo report. Everybody is clamoring. I want the Obasanjo report implemented. My analysis of is going to cost, it is my own analysis, because if they match and collapse those things, is going to send people out of work. That is my own. It is not what government said, because I know about Obasanjo report over 10 years now ago. It is not something that just started now. It is difficult to implement because it is going to trigger unemployment. That is my own assessment. That is my own, because I know what the Obasanjo report is. At least I read a part of the summary. So Tinubu did not. So if you know where he said he was going to implement Obasanjo report from day one, bring it up.
But I didn't say that though.
He didn't say that.
He was talking about
that brought it when you come in now.
You said what?
People said that. He said you.
No,
if he
you
didn't do
said
it,
You were not
no.
listening to me.
You
That's
said
the
I
problem.
listened to you. No. Come on now. How
After
can
you
we?
said you
You
make the
said
question too long.
Tinubu
That's
has
why.
not. That said he will implement Orosaye report. Now I skipped that side. I did not talk of that side. Now
No,
I only spoke of.
He said Obi said he will
No, he
implement
said,
the Rosary report
come
from day
on.
one.
Oh my God. So
That's
that
not what
I
I said
skipped.
now.
I did not say anything. Me, I did not say anything
No,
about
let me tell you what I said. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. I said that you were quick to come and remind the platform
for
that
Rosary report.
the Obi said he was going to take subsidy from day one, but you didn't remind us that Obi also said he was going to implement Orosaye report that you mentioned that he
from
said
day one.
from day one as well.
No, Tinubu did not say he was going to
Because you
implement
avoided
Orosaye
it.
report because Orosaye. No, listen to me. My analysis. I only make reference to. I quoted Obi. I did not even hear Obi say he was going to implement Orosaye report from day one. If you have that evidence, bring it because I practically must have listened to every Obi, but that is not an issue. It is easier said that Obi cannot implement Orosaye report from day one. Obi cannot shut down about half of the parastatals and agencies in Nigeria and throw hundreds of thousands of people there into the unemployment market. Now it's what they call catch-22. You know what you want to do, but you weigh the consequences of those actions. It can either propel you and it takes a man. Look, how come everybody, even though Obi that said that he was going to remove fuel subsidy from day one, when Tinubu removed it and we saw the effect, how come he turned around and was blaming Tinubu for removing subsidy when he himself said he was going to remove it from day one?
He didn't remove subsidy. Did he? If you have any interview
he said
that he
what?
said present it.
He
didn't.
said,
at the front of Supreme Court,
Bishop,
they asked him about it. He didn't blame Tinubu.
let me ask you now.
Tinubu came without
This
any
one is getting too long now. It's getting too long. Let me just ask Bishop about one verse. Maybe Bishop will answer everything together now. Bishop, can I come in?
Go ahead.
Okay. I just want to ask one thing. Maybe you can give us more clarification. That is just because the people that are suffering in Nigeria, because I just came back last week, that is just my problem here. What if the president, because he said he was going to give, I think he promised a forest guard, what they call it, a forest guard. Maybe since the president come, if it have looked like Taraba, Benue, Niger, and really say, okay, now I want to feed the nation, like what happened during this Russia that time. But fine, that was a dictatorship. He just brought the whole expert, brought the agriculture, he put them in one place, he give them security. He said, feed the nation for 1 year. For 3 years. In 1 year, they feed the nation when Russia, when there was crisis there. What if president just okay now, give them security, put those people, put those farmers, guide those farmers in there. Oh yeah, farm, take this grain, oh yeah, farm for the nation. People will see it before by now. For 8 months now, we'll be seeing something coming out. And president will just okay, maybe the subsidy is rise. You understand? It's not paying subsidy. Okay, the food is now become cheap because the fuel that make the food is cheaper because you cannot see person selling a wedu be telling you dollar. They don't import dollar, they don't import tomatoes, they don't import this thing. What is the name? Gari. We have local rice, but local rice is just 2,000 different from the foreign rice. You understand? What if we have done that by now? At least the nation, only what is causing all this too much talk is anger. We that are here, we are here.
Let me ask, please. Just hang on. My question go to Bishop. Bishop, please, can you update us about the student loan? Because I have somebody who want to enter school now. Is waiting for this loan for so long.
Which school?
Student loan.
Which school? Which school?
Yeah, Imo State University.
Okay, so the school, I think the way the student loan work is every school have their own platform which you apply for, which you make the application. So if the person is, as soon as they get admission, they have to make application through the school student loan website. I think that is my.
So is it going on now? Can the person apply now?
Yeah, of course. Now you can apply now.
No.
Okay.
I don't know whether they've opened the platform.
Student loan. So that never there exists. Somebody not shut down last week. Progressive.
Hold on.
Not shut down last week for social media.
The student loan should have kicked off, but the president returned it back to the committee that worked on it, that they should include technical vocation.
Okay.
That they should include technical vocation. Let it not just be for university and polytechnics alone, for technical
Didn't
vocation
he
to
know
encourage.
technical
I'm coming.
be part of
I'm
it
coming.
on the
I'm coming. So what is going to happen to it? The platform is supposed to be launched. I had the date. I think, is it February 20 something, or it's coming very soon.
But listen, there's no central platform for it. I have a cousin in Ife right now, right? And I've been following the whole process, and I can tell you categorically, they launch it school by school. Every school have their own platform from which you can apply for it.
Every school have their own platform. Every school can have their own platform
I
to
can
apply.
even send you. I can send you the website.
Have
The
they
website
launched
because
it? Have they started? No, I have
yes,
children in. No, they've not started.
Look, they've started, and I can tell you that categorically, even if not because of the time here, right? I would have called him, put him on speaker, and then it will speak.
Give us Imo State tone and make we enter here. No.
Yeah. How do we go about it? Yeah, send us.
He's in Ife, and he sent me the platform page to which they
APC
can
want to
apply.
govern with propaganda. Now we go
Because I followed him and I asked him question. Okay, let me explain something to you.
That agriculture, what do you say about that?
Let me quickly explain something. Okay, this is my cousin, my very younger cousin, that I kind of sponsor his education right from when he got admission into the university. So, and when the government announced this student loan, and I said to him, like, listen, I heard that there's a student loan, and he said yes, that they've heard about it, and but they have not started. But it's going to update me when they start. And I said, okay, just let me know what's going on. So some other time he called me. I said, the student loan, they've started it anyway. Say, but it's just for only school fees. I said, has anyone applied? He said yes, that his friend applied. He said his friend applied, but they were hoping that they will give them the money because that his friend has already paid his school fees. But they told him that the money is going to go direct to the school account, and he will screenshot the page the pages online, and then send it and screenshot it and send it to me. He said you just do it school by school. He said this is their own school.
Is it any way you can send it to me, please? I can give you my phone number.
See, the student loan portal is a student loan portal. If they now break it down to school,
I don't believe that one.
It can be maybe the school for administrative purposes. The website is studyloan.com.ng or something. And it was just launched a few days ago. I have not tried it. Nobody. But if you say each university have their own.
Look, if one man is still awake, I forward it to one man WhatsApp page, and then you can post it.
So if you say each university have their own, I'm not competent because I have not gone to that field. But I know a lot of work had been done on that student loan, and it was supposed to start this February. I think it was February 21, if I'm not mistaken. But I have not gone there.
Yeah, Bishop. Sorry, let me just throw another question again regarding this house of triple. I think last year they're talking about housing, like to get loan if you want to buy a house or whatever. They said blah 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 blah. That's the end. Since last year, like I used to check all the time. My brother not up to date. What is happening?
Bishop,
can we solve? Okay, go ahead.
With a question.
They ask Bishop answer. That's what they reach poor man hand. They're gonna leave Bishop. No.
The thing is, it's not even going on at all.
Bishop
like I used to check every day.
No. Don't say.
I know the kind of person you have.
Before this government, federal government built. There were what do you call it? Federal government housing. Was going on in all the, in fact, 35 states, and Abuja, it was only one state that had not keyed in. And according to the minister then, because that state had not given them land, They have not allocated land. There are federal government, but how many people can government build house for? But they were building. So don't say, so the other loan, federal mortgage bank loan has been going on. It did not just start today. Oh, have people mismanaged it over the years? Maybe. But that there is no plan, or that the federal government cannot build house for everybody. But yes,
It's
I can
not
assure
everybody
you.
now. Even abroad, it's not everybody.
So,
But the vulnerable
federal
take it.
government.
But Nigeria, the vulnerable cannot take it.
So
It's the
if you are not,
politician.
if you don't know
Bishop,
that
let's be
federal government,
realistic.
if you don't know that federal government have a housing project in all the states, I am telling you now.
No, I
Take
know
care of
that
food
one. Yeah, I
and
know.
Google.
No, I know. Everybody know that one. But Bishop, you know the problem. Let's be realistic. Is the vulnerable will not get it. It's only the politician that will still collect it.
Well, unfortunately, well, you may not be right. You may be correct that the vulnerable, like Lagos State, when Lagos State built their own, they put some caveat, some condition. They set up some percentage for civil servants and civil servants of lower cadre, and it was just around everybody that is interested. If there is 100 houses and 2,000 people are interested,
Bishop,
they will put lottery openly. Yes, go
Bishop,
ahead.
you know this Bishop, do you know this professor? Professor Akinteriwa or something like that. I forget the second name. That he was a former FRO for Lagos State before, a big commission or something like that.
No, not commissioner. He was the former director
He said the
of
money,
Nigeria Institute of Legal.
every time they come to our rights, do you see the cry, you really cry to government? Say since 1977, 76, the money they collect from them that they want to build that for them, till tomorrow they have not seen the money. They have right, they have go to court, they have go till tomorrow, nothing have been said about it.
Professor Akinteriwa was the Director General for Nigeria International Institute of something.
Bishop, sorry for cutting you short.
For people like that, let me
I want to quickly put something out there. Look, you see the student loan here. Look, if I could have, I can't send it, but look at it. It said the way he sent it to me, one of the first screenshots. To start your loan application, visit http://education.p2verse.com. Then follow the easy step to apply. Fill application form paper at the boss's office. Visit the education loan portal. Create an account. Type in matriculation number.
But the website not be.
Select school. Submit loan request. Get parent or guardian's approval. Get boss's approval, and then P2 vest with disburse. Those are the process. I just told you it's a http://education.p2verse.com. That is what is on top of the screen there. So and it's sent to be step by step on how they follow the whole process.
So
now we stay with that.
One thing is certain that there is work in progress in that area. It's beginning to materialize.
Mr. Bato, Bishop Ejo, let me ask Mr. Bato.
Yep.
Which country are you today? Are you in Africa today? Nigeria?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not in Nigeria.
Now, the country you are staying today, does government give you house free, build house for you free? If government build house for you, they give you on renting, or you be the one to go and take a mortgage from the bank or any mortgage loan places and buy your house, isn't it? Why you just
No. That's it. Didn't understand me. No. It didn't understand me. No, it did not understand me.
In UK, house is give out. You pay cheap. You don't need to be working. They don't need the contract.
I know Ubatobi. Me, I know Ubatobi. Maybe today I don't see them. Why you know like the progress of this administration? Make ask you question. Make ask people looking for you.
No. I'm trying to. No.
I hate two things like stealing and lying, and you deceive us for years. Wait till they ask question, you define fault. Any of us here now.
Maybe what the family now they go apply now.
We want in the line. I know this guy well. When we start to the ask and
question, if me I see, I don't go tell my family they go apply.
If you want, you go ask now.
Look at this guy.
Look at it. If you go on your Google, sorry, 1 second. Sorry. If you go on your Google, type in education.p2verse.com. I've never even tried it before. I just tried it now and it showed the page. So these are the the stuff sent to me. So I've not really
Put
spoken
it
to
in the private chat so that he can copy it. He's just playing games here. Here we are serious. We are talking serious things here, not to just start finding fault. I don't like people that behave like this. Really, I don't like people that behave like this.
No. I just need
Don't
updates.
put
Like
it like that now. Bishop is answering the question, but if the bishop thought Bishop is mature, if he thought he's trying to gaslight him or try to fight for, he should have said it now. No, let everybody have his opinion now. People should not be doing this one and let everybody talk what is in his mind, please.
No, I just asked a question. I don't know because during the campaign, Tinubu said that he's gonna make loan easy for people to borrow money and buy car. You know, when you just hang on, let me talk, please.
Federal housing this thing is going on now. That is true. That one is going on. People employing a in-law now. They have given put at least about 1 billion or something, 2 billion there.
Mr. Batu,
corruption fighting
policy for the other administration. Just take this administration, make it their way of it. So now what carry problem where you don't know about, make it put for a person here. If you now you marry somebody get how do something they work? Making they talk through too.
Well, this is that I this that wall I do. This is way the answer was never complain.
This guy won't kill me. I beg you. I just asked a question.
Ask question.
Yeah.
You know, make I think that for even you yourself, you born picking today. After 1 year, you don't run. Make I ask you this question.
No, I just want to update. You know, we're in parliament, so I need to ask a question, like people to answer. The opposition need to answer. I just ask a question. Just update you.
The opposition. You know the time you say you be opposition.
Yes.
Don't be so dramatic. Tell us.
What you don't do for Nigeria now, for Nigeria people back home.
What I don't do?
Yes.
Listen, let's not make it personal.
What do you mean I don't do? Wait, hang on, wait. What do you mean I don't do for Nigeria people? You mean today I don't give 100,000 out to Nigeria people.
Oh.
100,000.
I will not make it personal. Let's discuss issues. Let's not make it personal. Forget how much you give to what you do for Nigeria. Let's discuss issues of the day.
Easy. You know, see, maybe
government we're supposed to do something for Nigeria. Maybe
government. Even the country where they today, how much they buy 1 liter of fuel?
The country where Nigeria, how much they pay for per hour? How much they pay for per hour for Nigeria?
My brother, look, during the COVID,
the country where you did,
during the COVID, my country, where are they? They give me $30,000 just for me to do my work, or to me to agree go my work. They give me $30,000.
Okay. Nigeria will give
for me to agree to go my own work. What did they pay me at the end of the day? For me to agree to go, they give me $30,000.
Pato, Nigeria had palliative for citizens. They hide the palliative. You know me. They hide
no, you don't deceive yourself.
No, Mr. Batu, you won't tell me now, say, then give which country they make us this question. And I go tell you
okay, wait, I will tell him. No worry, just let him me and him. You want to know the country where they?
Which country they?
Yes. Are they Australia?
Australia. Wait, Australia.
Thomas, brother.
Wait.
Thomas Dylan.
I know they hear what they talk.
You know everything about Australia, making the talk. Make the hear. Talk.
What if I live in Canberra, the capital of Australia, where the parliament has there. Sydney, they're 3 hours away from me. Melbourne, they're 6 hours a drive. Adelaide, they're 14 hours from where are they?
Make I tell what you know about Australia, where they talk. You understand? What you know about Australia?
You know Australia?
I
you know the Australia. I go come they tell me will be citizen of Australia for more than 15 to 20 years ago. Now you want to tell me what in the Australia?
You don't they carry in a propaganda they come here this morning.
Oh, it don't change again. It don't change again.
Mr. Trump this morning.
My brother, see what in between Australia now. Australian time now is 520 GST.
And then
Mr. Trump, Trevor don't bulala for Josh. I feel like waiting. You can't carry on this morning.
No. The way they put the question, because in just they find fault. And don't let people they find fault. Every country, even Australia, get problem today. I go tell you the problem for 1 year. Now money then they borrow, they pay all of now when they there.
When Nigeria they borrow, they give us now. Not be better thing. When they share.
our resources.
They borrow, they put in their pocket.
Of the people.
Like they borrow, they give us.
Australia today, when giddy go happen now for that place, but I give you now to 2025, something go happen. You don't want to tell me where you want to go. You go still run back to Nigeria now.
Okay, let you see. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me come in. I want to quickly say something.
People they benefit for Nigeria. They don't let person talk here. This Mr. Trial. Nigeria don't bless you. You never bless the rest of us. I beg.
You see the one of the problem that the reason
Nigeria. Propaganda. Let's see they ask for something where they exist.
One of the problem that they have in Nigeria is this, right? So if you look at the whole economic situation, yes, things are difficult. But don't forget that since the removal of subsidies and the floating of the naira, the governor's federal allocation in some cases have tripled. So it means that these governors are still paying, a lot of them still pay the same salary that they used to pay. Okay, but they are receiving far greater allocations from the federal government.
Only those they pay 40,000. Finish.
So why the question I ask is, why are these governors not even at least, even if it's extra 20K add on top of the salary that they are paying now? Because there's no excuse why they cannot afford it. Even if you are complaining that things went up, right? But everything equalizes each other. Everything equalizes each other. So if the allocation for the state had gone up, why are the worker salary at the state level not going up?
Well, in fairness, some of the states are paying the wage award. At least I know your state is paying every worker 25,000.
I had that.
You say what?
But for 6 months, Bishop.
That is temporarily.
You say what?
They say for 6 months, not forever. It's only for 6 months.
Well, at least it's temporarily. But at least temporarily until the wage review, the wage review committee submit and they implement it, which everybody is saying they should speed up. At least the wage review is due in May or April. No, May or June or something.
The state government don't need to wait for the wage review.
That's what I'm saying. Now they are giving them the wage award. At least I know Oyo State is giving 25,000. I think Ogun State is doing 30,000. Some states are doing, but I know very well Oyo State is doing 25,000 across board on their salary. I think it is temporary until the new wage comes. So even if the new wage has not been approved, is yet not completed, they have not completed their job, they can still extend it. Say okay. But the truth of the matter is this: even as we are talking, it is not all the states that are paying the 30,000 minimum wage.
Some are not still paying Bishop. Some states are not still paying 30,000.
About 15 states
are still paying
18. Yeah, about 15 states are still paying 18,000.
18,000.
So if we now increase to 100,000,
you say corruption will not be in the government. How corruption will not be there? Let me be realistic. Somebody that have 3 children, you say 18,000, then you go take transport. You need for transport alone. You say make it not corrupt.
Let me ask you. Sorry. Let me ask a question, please. Why Tinubu is a senator before and he's a governor before, and Tinubu know by himself, these people they are stealing money, all these governors, when you give them money, they will steal it. He still carry money, give them.
Tinubu does not have power not to give them.
Power against over governor now. Do you want them to bully him out of the office there? If you go anything,
Tinubu needs them to rig election now. He needs them to rig election for him. So why would you want
them? Don't have power. Don't have power to against governor.
That's the reason now. That's the only reason actually.
You see, this is the problem. Uptown. You see, this is the problem with you. You know what the truth is, and then you want to say something else. What does election have to do with it? You know the truth, and you know what you just said now. It's not the truth.
If he pays you, that is the truth.
You know the president have no power to take state government allocations.
No, the palliative, that 2 billion we give them. What is palliative are talking? Why must he give? Why he giving this money? And you know that they're gonna steal the money, and he still give it to them.
But progressive.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean all the state governors will steal. Some of them will still use it.
Progressive. You know, before, let's be realistic here. You know, before they give, if you when they have that government forum, this thing. You know, before federal government give those states that 5 million, they say. You know, they say 2 million is palliative, 3 million is grants. They will pay back. Either 3 million grants or 2 million
2 million grant, 3 million for reparative. The 2 million that we pay back. You know, that was the agreement. So, so maybe that 2 million they are dragging them back. We don't know. Maybe
but why are you giving it for them for the first time? You look at what they are giving to people. See what they give people. Like
federal government doesn't have the power to come to state and be sharing money now.
No, use another agency now. That is it. Form another agency.
Use all this NGO, all this private.
Yeah.
That is true.
Please, let me just speak
But the governor will corner the money when it comes.
Anybody that steal the money, anybody that will steal the money is Nigeria.
Like that are our problem. Like Europe, from here now they send money to everybody account. Like that are the problem of Nigeria.
No, bro. See, in this palliative issue here, the idea about giving governors money is an infant idea, because I'm wondering, there's other way you can do this, and nobody's telling you to give Bete Edu money either. You have to engage both the traditional institution, the religious institution that these poor people relate to.
Who's the power we governor gets? Who's governor will agree make that money sideline that? You can't share that money.
Wait, see. If you don't need governors,
but Tinubu is a master class politician.
But you have to obey the governor now. Is he not going to contest for 2027?
Oh, okay. So we are back.
But it's a master now. So what do you mean? It's a master. You know what to do by then. It's a master.
Listen, as wicked as Obasanjo, do you ever ask yourself how did the governors start to get immunity? Do you know how governors start to get immunity in Nigeria today? Do you know what led to governor being given immunity? Do you know how that happened?
Guys, are you guys
removing governor, removing them in office?
Are you guys defending the fact that palliative money for the poor is being used to keep governors by his side for election rigging?
No, not electoral rigging. What we are saying is that when the governors uptown, when the governors come together, listen, when the governors come together and say, look, Mr. President, we have the valid database of those people who need the money.
Did they present it to him?
Hold on 1 second. Were you in the meeting?
But Tinubu know these people now. Tinubu know them before. So what are you talking about? You know that they're criminals.
Hold on. No, under normal circumstances. If not because Nigeria. That is the right process. Take the money.
That process. Local government direct self. Even no government, local government direct.
Exactly. Take the money to the governor. The governor goes take the money to the local government. Then the local government passes the money.
Local government go work. But the governor, they will sit on the money. The problem we have, like that's why I like what Robert Clark said, but nobody is listening to it. He said, until we get local government rights, Nigeria is not going to work. Yeah, and if we have been advocating for that one, for that their freedom, to have their independence, to just be independent on their own, change their location. Okay, Buhari try. Okay, Buhari use veto power, section 5 of the veto power as president. Okay, to say, okay, that local government money should be paid direct to local government. Governor take Buhari to our court. They win Buhari. Say it must be paid one account. That's what Buhari say. We are fighting corruption. Corruption is fighting us back. If we don't fight corruption, we are going nowhere.
So that is why, brother. Let me say something. That is why you have to hire a leader that has an impeccable capacity of fighting corruption stubbornly. And I'm going to cite one example. I'm going to cite one example for you.
Oh my God, we are going there again.
No. Let me cite just one example for you. I mean,
if they still come back now, you say they come back.
Let me cite one example of what I mean. Let me cite one example of what I mean, please, guys. Sorry. When I'm talking about a more effective way to drive these palliatives, because we're talking about implementation. Because in Nigeria, our problem has never been policy or policy form. We have too many policies in our shelf. The problem has always been implementation. So
implementation, you are right. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. So I'm gonna, and even the Sokoto, the Emir of Sokoto also said the same thing, that our problem has always been implementation. So because me, when I'm recruiting a leader, I'm not looking for the policies. There are so many policies on the shelves of Aso Rock. Who is going to be that stubborn guy that is going to be implementing it? And the one example I'm going to cite for you is one of the reasons why, please don't interject me, one of the reasons why Obi was impeached in Anambra State, that he came back. When the monies were coming from UBEC, yes, I'm coming. I know, that's why I say don't interrupt me, because I know a lot of you will be jumping. When the monies for education came into Anambra State, both from UBEC and other ones, The first batch came in. Obi allowed the normal status quo to prevail. By the end of the day, he started doing his KPI, and he didn't see any result of it anywhere in the sector. He gathered everybody and started asking questions. Where is the results? Where are the ambulances? Where is this? Where is this? Nobody had reasons. When the second one came in, Obi said, well, we did it your way the last time. Let's do it my way now. These monies are going to go directly from point A. All these toll gates people have set here, it's not going to go through any from point A to point B. And the excuse they gave him is that this is a complex issue because Anambra has over 500 schools. So how are you going to execute this point A to point B thing? He told them that it is doable. If you leave your offices, we are going to go from point A, point B, direct to the principal, and then we are going to keep a KPI for those principals, return to them, and tell them, this is what we did with this money. I'm coming. Immediately he was able to... Wait,
I like what I'm
talking
saying,
now,
but this
talking
one is
over
all
you.
theory. It is
Immediately
theory.
was able to...
Theory. Even
Immediately
your own main man, it is among the people that have been also ruling
Wait now,
Nigeria.
Mr. Troll, let him finish now.
I know
let me
what
finish
I'm
what I'm saying.
saying now. I know what I'm saying. He has
Yeah,
been
but just
there.
let him
He
finish
was
before you say what you're saying.
Allow me to finish now. You guys have been talking.
Allow him to finish.
Stop
Allow him to
saying
finish.
Allow him to finish now.
Mr.
You find out that you find out that immediately he went his own way, even though everybody was like, "Oh no, you're not following due process." That was the biggest accusation they have with Obi that we wasn't following due. What is due process? Due process is toll gates. Toll gate is due process.
No, due process is following the law that is laid down. Okay, when you
calm down, calm
doesn't
down.
understand what we call
Wait,
law,
let me
and he's
finish what I'm
opening his
saying.
mouth.
That is a corruption.
Those laws are there for reasons.
The process is a corruption.
Which
Yeah,
corruption
Wait,
is
let me finish what I'm saying. Let me
corrupt.
finish what
It might be
Exactly.
corrupt, but you have to play
Yes,
within
now,
the
one
rule
channel,
of
let me what?
law.
Corruption. Which
Wait,
corruption?
You have
calm
to play
down.
within the rule of law.
Immediately he did that. Ask Minister Wike then when he came to Anambra State. They came immediately and was like, whoa, the indicators are showing results immediately. What happened? Obi said, I didn't do any magic. I simply allowed an implementation of regular thing. Nobody brought up heavenly magic from the sky. The problem is that people think things that work in other countries don't work in Nigeria, not because those policies are not good or not those things are not the right things to do, but because nobody does it.
Yeah.
It ends up.
They say two wrongs. They say two wrongs doesn't make it right. Okay, two wrongs doesn't make. If you want to go through that process, you go and change the law. Okay, you don't break the law because you want to do the right thing. You go and change the law to make you to be able to make you to be able to do the right thing. So, okay, like the procurement act, right? Remember?
Let me tell you about the law.
Hold on, 1 second.
You asked me a question. Let me tell you about the law. Let me tell you about the law. Let me tell you about the law.
OBASANJO
He didn't break the law.
Okay, but I thought
He didn't break the law.
He didn't break the law. OBASANJO
He didn't break the law. And let me
you
tell
have
you
to
why.
take measure. You have to stand say, they say I should bring the money, we should share it. He said no. That is why he does stand his ground. Abi, did they go and change one law first?
You can't be a pushover leader.
No, that's a different situation.
In fact, the PDP had to accuse him of being a dictator in Anambra State. But you can't be a pushover leader. You can't allow these guys to push you. He didn't do that. That's why they start calling him stone. So the point is, wait, I'm coming. I'm coming. The point about the law.
You have been talking for the past 1
Allow
hour
me now. He asked me about law.
For the past 1 hour now.
What I said.
You said 5 minutes. You take.
This 1 hour now. I'm gonna let us talk now one by one.
Allow me now. You guys have been talking. I kept quiet now. I just came here to cite this example to show you that it is doable.
You can see everything you want to say. You can see everything.
If you're not interrupting me, I would have been done.
There is a law. There's rules and regulations.
Let me tell you about the rules and regulations now, because you don't know. He didn't break the law. Obi signed an executive
deal. That one thing that 3 years ago they wiped out everything.
Let me tell you.
We know that already now. We know everything already now. Nobody
you don't know about the law.
Calm down. Politician in Nigeria that his hand is clean. Everybody raise up your hand. No,
That's not what I'm talking about. Let's talk
about
there's an issue on ground.
It's not what you're talking about.
He has lost the election. It is now 1 year.
The control now, my control now.
We're talking about the topic. This guy is talking about the
Yeah, this guy just.
What's going on here? You guys are talking over each other. Get some order now, one at a time.
I finish one by one, please. Mike, I beg, say one by one, please.
Please let me.
Okay, you guys talk one at a time, and also if one person is talking, trying to condense it. It's not like one person talk for like forever. You know, just
Mike, please let me.
So that way others can come in. You know, it's not like you. Sometimes you have this habit of trying to explain one thing and you just take forever to explain it. You know.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you guys go one at a time, so that way you're all talking. Yeah?
Oh yeah. After land, please let it show. Please.
So with the
Mr. Trump can go.
Yes, with the law you talked about, no, he didn't circumvent the law. He passed. If you go back there, you find out that this guy passed a lot of executive orders to the House, and most of them were granted. And I'm going to cite one example for you. When he wanted to stop the idea of people bloating the contract of building roads for industries, he passed an executive order making a law in Anambra that industries will not be built by government contractors again, that industry roads will be built by the owners of those industries. And immediately he cited it. He found out that those owners brought a paper, for example, a road that the government said they will use 400 million to build. The industry owners that are building it for said, no, we can use 40 million to build it. That's 100% less.
That's what he said about innocent now, Mr. Blatant. That's what he said about innocent. See,
yes,
now, Anambra today, how is Anambra doing since he left?
So
since he left, how is Anambra doing since he left? When he was in power?
Anambra is good. Don't go and convince them.
The road that leads to Innocent was built by Innocent for 40 million. Whereas the government said they were going to build that road for 300 million.
$40,000. That's what he said. I had that.
Listen to me now.
So
government
so before you
says,
start talking, you think when now? We are not all fools here now.
Wait, now you can always debunk what I'm saying.
How many meters long is that road that was built for 40 million?
It's just like you only did in front of this place.
It's just an industrial road that leads to the
I feel like how many? What's the length? Is it up to half a kilometer?
Is it?
So what is the length of that road that was built for 40 million?
I don't know, maybe 0.5 kilometers or something.
How many kilometers? We cannot build 1 kilometer of road for 40 million. 1 kilometer. It's not possible.
In 2019.
But maybe you didn't know that. I cannot know that one. I didn't measure it.
Yes. I was in construction in 2008, 2009.
Okay.
I was in construction. You cannot ordinarily to just do.
But Bishop, you cannot measure it now. You're supposed to know now. You're supposed to know. It's not an engineer like you that can cite it and know. Me, if I go, I cannot know the meter. If you ask me, they say, oh, look,
is there like 7.5 kilometers?
You don't know. It's just what you say. Ask you say, I don't know. Maybe
Uptown is saying per kilometer, or maybe you'll be said per kilometer, and Uptown didn't hear him properly.
Oh, okay.
See the point. But the general point I'm making is that by the time he passed that law that those industries should build those roads themselves, the whole Anambra Parliament found out what he was doing. That by the time those guys the industry submitted what they will use to do those roads, and they compared with the normal things that the government has brought up to use to do those roads, the House saw that there was almost 100% cut, and that's why the House had to pass the bill that, what the governor is saying is better. We have to go this way. So you have to convince stakeholders. You are the chairman, you're the CEO. You have to convince them that, see, this route is the route to go if we want to get anything done here. You can't just say, oh, they bullied me. Hey, they bullied me. Hey, they bullied me. How can I know?
So why was he
only
impeached?
when you need them to rig elections for you, that's when you start pandering.
Why was he impeached?
Nothing will get done.
Why was he impeached?
He already told you now.
He told you now. He was impeached.
He already told you.
You see, their procurement act, their contract, their means, their ways and rules with which a government.
No. The impeachment.
Hold on. What up to you? Just speak now. I did not interject you. Please just hold on 1 second. So, when Obi, I always listen to Obi when they interview him. Obi said when the Anambra State house that was burned down, they wanted to build it. They say it's going to cost so and so amount, right? So he said no, it's too much. That they cannot pay that amount of money. So I called somebody. Go and look for the person that is selling cement in Onisha. Go and look for somebody that is selling road. Like literally, bro, you can't do that. You yourself that is here, you know that is illegal, because that corruption that you are fighting. Just imagine you ask me now to go and call somebody that is selling cement. This is why these laws exist, so that it's a bidding process. You open the contract to the general public. As soon as you say I should go and find somebody who is selling cement, you have created corruption on the other side. Who do you think I'm going to look for? Somebody that I know. So
yeah, but the cost will be less. Even if you get somebody, let's assume you are buying this thing of 1,000, you get somebody who can do it 300.
Yeah,
what do you mean?
You can throw it out to the public. You can throw it out to the public and negotiate for price as well.
One thing is that I'm a businessman.
You can throw it out to the public and negotiate with those contractors. Tell the contractors, listen. Tell the contractors, listen. This is the amount of money we can pay for it.
And defending corruption. Hey,
no, hold on one second. Look,
Nigeria is just full of excuses. Let's get somebody who can get something done. No, forget all this compliment of this. Government. Get somebody who can get it done. Forget this story.
Listen, can I finish? Look, and listen. Look, if you throw the bidding open, and then they send in all their proposals, you can still negotiate it and say, no, this is the amount, this is how much you can pay. You can negotiate. Whichever contractor is willing to do it at that price, let them take the job up. That is how it's done.
Is that not what he did with industrial?
No, that's not what he did. I listened to it from his own mouth. From his own mouth. Oh, I send them to go and call the man that sells cement in Oka. I send them to go and call one man that sells cement in Oka. He come and I start paying small. Small for the cement. So call the one that sells road in this.
That's him summarizing.
What do you mean summarizing? Those are the words that come out of his mouth.
He threw it open
and he found what he found. Look,
he threw it open
the way government works. Uptown, hold on now. This is the problem.
The government is not working. You say all the time you keep on referring to government, where government works. Nigeria government is not working. Get somebody who can get it done. Every time government.
You see what?
Listen.
I know Mr. Bato very well. He's so negative. He's so negative to his teeth. He said the government is not working. What do you know that the government is not working? Can you tell me what is not working in Nigeria?
Nigeria government is not working. Nothing is working in Nigeria. Get somebody who can get it done. Stop all this get government. Do you know how government work? Which government is working?
Are you out of your senses?
They like the corruption. They like the toll gates.
I don't know.
Under his watch, money are getting missing. He's now washing his hands off. That is not a leader.
Money miss everywhere, even in the Western world. Money miss everywhere. Stop all this here saying. Get somebody who can get it done. Every time in school, do you know how government work? Which government is working? Like government is working. You are running away from Nigeria.
Yeah, but you guys don't let somebody talk. Somebody will let you talk. You will not let somebody talk. Look, I just come in just now. I was trying to explain to you. Look, within the ambit of the law, you could still get this done in a cheaper way. You just have to renegotiate. If Obi come into office and they said, how much are you guys charging to build this house? And they say, oh, it's 20 billion. You can say, no, we cannot afford that. What are other contractors? Let everybody come and bid for it. Okay. You take the cheaper one. Say, look, this is the amount of money the government is willing to pay for this work. Can you do it? Yes or no? Who can do it? Take it. Any of those contractors within the law, who takes the job, you award the contract to them. The idea that you circumvent the law, and then you go out and say, "Oh, you're not buying cement, you are buying road, you are buying this." That you look as a government, you're supposed to lead by example, and leading by example means that you have to uphold the rule of law. Okay, but when you start circumventing the rule of law, what do you expect the ordinary citizens to do? Everybody will come with their own excuse. I break the law because of this now, because you have excuse for breaking the law. So have to lead by
talked
example.
about the law.
Do you have law in Nigeria?
Okay, now you see, this is the
We don't have
problem.
law.
We have
There is law,
We
is
don't have law, Mr.
implementation,
Pastor.
is implementation and problem. Progressive. Okay, you look this way now. If you are condemning that one, say break the law. Okay, you look this one now. Humanitarian minister. But I do.
Yeah.
If you want to give money to 15 million household, you use 480 something to go and verify register.
Account.
Is that not corruption?
Yeah, but that's why she's been suspended. Am I right that she's been suspended?
To prefer that process is neither
Sorry.
efficient nor anything.
No, but she's been suspended. That's what I'm saying.
Because she caught now. Because she caught. That's
In
why.
all the old governments to date, which one is transparent? Mr. Bato,
If
tell me.
people are found to have breached
It's
the
only
law,
this
or
administration
they
that
are
is
found to have,
transparent. When there's something
We cannot leave it that don't want Mr. Travel. We cannot say because one is not transparent or no one is transparent. We leave it like that. We have to keep talking that it's not the right way.
Everything comes out to the media. He did it intentionally to tell you what is going on. You guys have to understand, for you to beat the system, you have to be in the system. You cannot come from outside telling that you know what is going on in my home. It's impossible. I said you have to be in my home too to tell me what is going on in my home. So everything he has been doing is making the Nigerian know what is going on. If there's money missing, it will come out within 24 hours. In the past elections, part of the administration, did anybody does it? No.
Was he the one that leaked documents? Was he the one that leaked documents?
People, you just trying to find fault from left and right. Even Bato, want to tell me that you have not violated the law in Australia? Tell me that. You've done it.
That's not what. No. That's not what I say. What I say is, get somebody who can get it done. Forget this excuse.
We were talking about
Mr. Let's stay on the issue. Let's stay on the issue. Please.
Say you are not good. You are saying Nigeria.
Forget that. Leave that one. You are talking. You are just diverting the what you are saying. You are just diverting. Face the issue. Just get it done. Get it done. Look for somebody. Forget this your law. Whatever law. You have to get it right. You have to do. Get somebody who can build it. Get it done. That's what we want now.
Lawless country. He's talking about law.
No, it's not. It is lawless country because you want to excuse some people breaking the law.
There is a system, Mr. Progress.
You want to excuse some people breaking the law, and then
but you have the law. Where are you? Where you apply the law? Where are you now? You have the law. Where are you? Is the law working for you?
The country where you live in Australia, the reason why the law is working for everybody is because the government are not allowed to break the law, so the citizens don't have any right to complain.
Yes, so but the Nigerian government is breaking the law. So what are you talking about?
Yes, we know that Nigerian government is breaking the law. That's why we are.
So what are you talking about?
You are supporting them to break the law now. That's what you say.
Yeah, break the law and get it done. That's what I said. Get it done.
Instead
of you.
No, Bato cannot do that one. Cannot say break the law and get it done.
No. It's not coming out. It's a flower. It's going to open. And when
follow due process is better. Not break the law. Everybody will break the law.
Who is following due process in Nigeria?
But it's like that. We cannot say okay because it's like that. It go like that. That's
why people that already done it and be successful, give them the glory, not just criticizing them that you have to do it this way. You have to do it this way. No,
who do something that is successful? Tell me, which person do you know that have done something that is successful?
P2B is successful.
Which successful?
Yeah, when he was Anambra governor, we sleep overnight. I go to bed and sleep. I go to bed and sleep.
Go and listen to General NNT.
He never invested money in Anambra.
I didn't say invested. I said when he was governor of Anambra State, I do go to bed in the night and sleep and wake the next day. But he can't do it now.
So was Anambra the only state where you could go to bed and sleep at night?
No, not only Anambra State.
Okay, so it means the other governors as well was also
was the safest state.
Yeah, they are good. We're talking about P2B for now.
Wait. Let me ask them. Was Anambra the safest state in Nigeria according to police record in 2014?
Yes. Anambra was
What police record?
Can you please the link I posted in that private chat? Can you open it? Can we read it? Can you read it for us, please?
Did you say police record?
Hold on, let me get on my. I'm using my phone right now. I'll put it up in a minute. Okay.
What police record are you talking about now, Uptown?
IGP, the Inspector General of Police, that was the police chief in Nigeria.
Yeah.
From their own police record.
Yeah, I said
you make things up too much, man.
For 8 years, no bank robbery in Anambra State during Peter Obi time. No bank robbery.
Okay, hold on. During that 8 years, Peter Obi was in government. Which other states were there bank robberies?
There is bank robbery in Imo State. There is Ebonyi State. There is Delta State. All the surrender state of Anambra State. There is a bank robbery.
How many bank robberies were there in Edo?
I don't know. Bank robbery is a bank robbery.
How many bank robberies were there in Edo? How many bank robberies were there in Edo?
Police officer.
No, I'm just asking.
You will say safest. No, the IG that I know, that is true. That is true. We meet what I see it. He said it's safest. One of the people was the safest. You know, so Anambra was on that siege one time. That even if you hold a nylon, they will cut your hand, take his money now.
They will pop your hand to kill you or very
bad that time. I was on that siege that time. Honestly.
I was there, not like I was there before people became.
Do you know anybody that knows Anambra? We know where they call Apaka Forest. It used to be the Sambisa Forest of Anambra. Apaka Forest. Today, it is the #1 estate in Anambra State, that forest. Why? Because Obi moved in there with tractors and said, well, I mean,
we saw it. Someone wanted to lie against it during campaign. Then I brought the video out against it.
Yes, now Apaka Forest, the Sambisa Forest of Anambra, is now the #1 highbrow area that rich men live. Why?
Yeah,
because Obi came in there and said, you cannot see it. You cannot see this place to criminality and say, no, nobody enters.
But you don't say that one is one state. You cannot compare Nigeria. It's too big. What if you do for one state?
No, action is action. Is that you are an action person or not an action person?
I did not see anything special.
I did not a stubborn person or you are not a stubborn person.
I did not see anything special that Obi did as a governor. That is my own opinion.
Maybe you didn't know it that time now. Progress. No, you have to be realistic. Maybe you didn't know it that time, so you didn't follow most of his things. So you cannot just
say. They don't even know. They just because of this election. All these things just spring up. Everybody just talking. They don't even know about. Most of them haven't been in Anambra State. They're just talking.
And NESD good. NESD that time go. He win it. Win another one. About 3 awards he take that time now.
Yeah,
3 awards he take that time.
Okay, so Obaseki must be very good because Obaseki have won lots of awards. Then Obaseki must be one. Like Obaseki should run for president, then, right?
That is his own opinion. Is it me that want to tell Obaseki to run for president?
He's won lots of awards. Look, there are governors. Look, if you go to Osun State, right? There are governors.
Progressive. No, you have, no. See what we are talking. So we are talking. No. You cannot say today, person will win yesterday, win last year. We are talking during that time, how that place was.
Oh, that was very hot. One of the worst in Nigeria.
During that time, we are saying. You cannot say many governors have beat that record now, 100 now.
Okay, so what we are saying
during that time.
But what I'm saying is it is being overhyped. That's the problem. It's not like it's not. A lot of governors have
uptown.
Yeah. Look at Zulum in Borno State. The man is
doing well now. Everybody
very, very well. He's doing well. If Zulum contest today, I will vote for him.
If Zulum contest, many people will support him.
I will vote for him. I will vote for Zulum.
He's going into
war zone. Very good. I love him.
We are over exaggerating certain
things. He was attacked twice now with Boko Haram that time now. Don't you see him? He said, let's go into the bush. No, the Zulum is doing well.
Look at when this guy was governing Osun State, Arigbeshola. I want you to say, I can tell you right now, the schools that man built, public schools that man built, no governor ever built any standard of that kind of school in Nigeria. But
Bishop, can you resend that thing to the private chat?
Does it mean that it was the best governor in Nigeria? No. Go and look. If I can challenge anybody, the schools.
Arigbeshola just live for 1 tenure. They just live 2020 Nabi.
Yeah,
but
the standard of school that are built in Osun State, go and check and you see them.
You have to come back because I didn't see.
Do you know?
I've sent it again. I've sent it.
Bishop, can you repost that?
Progressive.
Anambra
State before it doesn't have secretariats. It's Obi that built it. They were renting the store doing their secretariat. It's Obi that built that one. You see that express. It's Obi that not built it for them. They were renting before. I cannot condemn what somebody does, not because I support it, but
I'm not condemning.
I saw it that time. I saw most of all the award.
When they talk about Obi, it's like somebody cooks soup, right? The soup is good. We understand, but
You
don't come
cannot,
and
no, it cannot be 100%. Now, only 8 years. It's
exactly,
not 100%. Now, no. No, I understand the way you are saying it. They just see me and say, I'm not Brajo Toto Eldorado. You understand? No.
It's
It's impossible. If they
the way
even
they
build
say
that
it,
since 24 years, it never even reached that. It never finished turn Eldorado.
the way they say it is as if you go to Anambra now, you will see marvelous.
Yeah, they work out for good for grand, Abi.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're taking it too far, man. Come on, stop it.
I understand you. I understand what you are saying.
Yeah, the what Obi did in Anambra State, that why people are so happy with him and pleased with him, that security give to Anambra people. It's very, very important. You guys will not understand.
Okay, we have
he's a criminal. He's not honest.
a post here. Bishop, so
Leave
what is
that one. ICPC don't. Sorry, Mike. Sorry.
Bishop?
What is this one for now? Bishop is
Is
not
this
there.
the one you sent me?
Yes, that is
Okay.
Professor Oke Ndibe. Verdict on Peter Obi's 8 years tenure. He did not write this article today. He wrote it 11 years ago. Read for yourself. All this argument we are having, Obi's tenure in Anambra was a disaster.
God bless you.
He said US Africa with a little to show for years in office. Anambra governor Peter Obi take to advertising all law accomplishments.
He did not
Which one? That one.
invest in
This
country, Nigeria.
one, this one. I wish time.
He did not invest. He did not invest. You see, he
say
did not
what?
invest in the country. He was doing business with his own friends and family.
All this one political time now.
You see all these
time.
people,
hold on.
They've been telling lies.
What do you
They've
want
been
people
telling
for
lies.
Hold on now. Hold on now. This article was not written.
What do you want the person to say? Is it everybody going to like Obi? Everybody will like Obi, so everybody will write good about Obi.
Hold on now. If you don't know Professor Oke Ndibe, and if you are saying he already knew that Peter Obi will contest for presidency in 10 years' time, when he wrote this in 2009, 2011 or something, then I don't want to say this. Then even if the truth is staring
this
you
one,
in the face,
this one,
politician.
now this type of when this man was coming now, after we want to let leave now. And when the election was coming there, they want to
Ndibe was a politician. Which politician? Which
2011 was election year now. What you see in the election year, you will take it. See the paper self.
Which election now? Which election now? In 2011, which election was coming? Peter Obi had already won. Peter Obi was not contesting. You know, it's off season. Anambra election. He has already won his second term. What are you talking about?
Which year is this one?
Which
this one not
election was
2011.
That's what I'm saying. Now, which election was Peter Obi going to stand for? Peter Obi, Anambra election did not take place. Peter Obi won in 23 and he has already started the second term when this man wrote this article. Read it, open it and read it.
Now. They have to diminish
so which election was coming? Which election was coming? You said election was coming.
The one that brought Obiano.
No, now. He still had to 2013 now. He was just starting the second term. Read the article, please.
I think that when he started the second tenure by 2010 and 2011.
Read the article now. Read the article.
We have to do the second test. I understand what
you're saying. Write the article.
So it's just what everybody, what this man said is perfect. We should just believe him. This man is a orphan, the Omega of Anambra State.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Bishop.
Yes.
Bishop.
But
yes.
I think 2010 there was another election for the second term, 2011 or something like that.
2010.
Then he now won that second term. He now won for that was the second term. That one we finished at least 2014, 2015.
Yes,
that time.
It finished 2014. Yes.
And then, so the other government, these people were prepared. They were diminishing. They were trying to demoralize the government. They were because Igige You know, the way Gige leave, he was trying to do something. Even the head there was trying Obi to leave court, to leave the matter that Gige is working. Exactly what he's coming to do. This is the same. Obi said, no, let court decide. You understand? They try to do all this propaganda, this one, that time, when he come. Want to do, no, Bishop, you know more than this one trying to say that.
Bishop,
Now Mike, they talk. I will they talk. Shouldn't Mike they talk now?
No, like that, man. I mean, I don't talk.
Can I say something?
Okay.
Let me just say something. No, that this guy was just saying, but no, that I don't like you. I don't like your decisions. That's it. Understand? Remember when Peter Obi he said that he did not borrow 1 naira to pay the debts of Anambra and save 75 billion. He said 5 billion naira, isn't it? He said so now. Yes or no, Mr. Batu?
He don't say he don't borrow. He say he's not owing any contractor that has submitted.
On the other hand, no. Let me say now, like now, all the old contract he awarded now, he did not pay for it now. There's no continuity now. There's no continuity now. Look at
where the lobby are not see money that they used to build the airport.
Airport where you get Biafra not get the money. Allow him to finish. This guy just talk. Just want to. I don't know.
People, man, now just talk. Not today I know this thing now.
Just talk. Well, you not get the money. Look at what that governor said.
I didn't even believe it before.
Wow.
Good evening. Good evening. How are you guys? Yeah. General Thomas. Mike, can I say something, please? Is Mike there?
Now talk now. He's not, I don't think he's there.
Yes. Please, let's just agree Peter Obi walks on water. He changed water to wine. Can we please move on, please? Yeah. Let's Mike, please.
You have to have some
please,
sometimes now. Everybody not to go and sleep.
No. It's enough.
But it's going well. We are not yelling now. It's going well now.
Oh no. No.
We are not yelling for each other. We are just having a conversation.
Peter Obi sent Peter Obi.
Nobody says that Peter Obi is sent. What we are saying is that Peter Obi achieved things in Anambra State.
Yes, he achieved a lot. He took advice from a madman. People are just saying something that sometimes I think I don't know where you people are from. Maybe you are from the planet, or because your Peter Obi that does not do it. He didn't do anything in Anambra.
Peter Obi does something in Anambra State. Peter Obi did.
He did not.
Yes. I live here. And there's always with my 2 eyes. I live here. You do not live here.
Yes, I know. Anambra
I enjoy security for 8 years. I can go to bed and sleep and wake up the next day.
That is true. Anambra is the best place in Nigeria. Anambra is the best place in Nigeria. Abi, you see you people, and that's why you run away from your Anambra and come to Lagos and sell gala there. And
stealing. That's not what we are saying. Go and sit down. You don't know what you are talking about.
Nigeria is for everybody. You have the right to be anywhere. Let's forget that one. We are talking to tribe. Who is talking about that? They are they saying anything bad against Tinubu now? They say anything bad against Yoruba now?
When Anambra is Edoado, you leave your place and come to place that is not.
You are talking Balabu. You are talking Balabu.
People don't get sense.
You're talking Balabu. You get sense. You get sense. Where your sense? You get sense.
That's stupid.
You will not get sense. Where your sense there?
You too. You now because you be big God. That's why you are saying give it to the person that can do it. Who can do what? What is a resume? He has nothing. You people just come here and lie.
The one that have something. The one that have something. Dollar is 1,005. No petrol. People are buying petrol 1,000 plus. Nigeria is not moving forward. You say people not get sense.
Nigeria is moving forward. Nigeria is moving forward.
People are running away. People are running away from Nigeria. Nigeria is going to.
There's nothing. You run away when an Obi was there. You ran away when Obi was there. You came.
You ran away. You were still in Nigeria.
You ran.
I'm still in Nigeria.
You run
He
away
run
from
away, he run
Anambra,
to
you come to
Lagos.
Lagos.
Yes.
You people no get brain.
Only
Nah,
Lagos.
you ain't get
Why
brain now.
you know they talk about Ekiti?
You
Why
ain't
you know
get
they
brain
talk
now.
about Ondo State?
BP waiting
Only
for
Lagos.
you.
Lagos.
It's okay,
Lagos.
you are so
Everything Lagos.
bigotry.
Good things Lagos. Lagos.
You are in a
Ekiti
Mike, I
State.
beg,
Ondo
control the
State.
panel,
Why
Mike,
you
I
are not
beg.
talking
This
about
guy not
Ondo
the big
State?
problem.
Lagos.
lot
Lagos. You
of
run
you are
away. You
in
run to
Ibadan.
Lagos.
Lot of
Lagos.
you are in Ibadan. Lot of
A
you
lot
are
of you
in
in Ibadan. What is happening in
Oyo.
Ibadan?
Lot of
Who
you
know
are in
Ibadan?
Ogun
Me,
State.
I'm in
Everywhere.
Ibadan
You
for
Lagos.
people
20.
do not
I've been
say
I've
Ekiti
been in
State.
Ibadan for
Anambra.
Osun
30
State.
years.
Why they no run go Osun
So
State?
what wrong with that one? What
Everywhere,
wrong with that
Lagos,
one?
Lagos, Lagos. You have to
I've
leave
lived
Lagos.
in
Anywhere you have to
Ibadan. I
leave
did my
Lagos.
house in
If you
Ibadan. I
don't leave
lived in
Lagos,
Ibadan for 30 years till tomorrow. So what wrong with that one? What is wrong with that?
So
Yoruba
you
people
should just
live in my town more than 50 years.
Like I say Yoruba don't they live for Benin.
you must be mad. Yoruba people in your town. You must be mad. You
Yes,
don't know what you are saying.
No, they're not
it's
there.
true. You said
Is
you be crazy.
it
I'll
You
be
be
mad.
crazy.
Just call
Yoruba people live in my
Kumara.
village. Hausa people live in. Hausa man is a migrant man for more than 20 years now.
Do you remember how many Hausa you people you kill? Do you remember how many Hausa
Now
you
prove it.
fight?
Now prove it.
You
Prove it.
just call your
I
talk
see
The Fulani,
Jagbas. Just call
the
your talk
Fulani,
Jagbas.
Prophet propaganda. You just wake up to come and do
Lagos.
bigotry. You
Why
just
not
wake
they
up
talk
to
about
come and do bigotry.
why not they talk about Ondo State? Ondo State no be Yoruba land. Why can't you
No,
talk
leave
about
am.
Ondo? Why can't you
Not
talk
minor.
about Osun State?
Now when see
Lagos.
argument of a whole grown up man with sense.
people
No sense, everything
the lot
empty.
of people,
Just carry bigotry put for head.
you
Wake up for
fight.
bed.
Look at your brother will be
You carry
big
bigotry
country.
put for head.
Number one
Bishop
big
have
country
been
in
here since
Nigeria.
we are talking
Point to only
gentleman.
Yoruba people for
Mike has been
government.
here since
Big
we are talking
country.
gentleman. You just
Big
wake up.
country people.
Something is wrong with you.
Shut
Big
up, you.
country.
Something is wrong with you. You're
Only
not correct. If you tell
Yoruba
person you're
You
government.
not
are
correct.
Failed
mad. You are
government.
mad. You are
Shame.
mad.
Failed
You are
You are
government.
mad. You are
mad.
mad. You are mad. You
You
are
are
Shame.
mad.
mad.
Shame
You are
to
mad. You are
Yoruba
mad.
people. Failed
For your
government.
mind now, you dey talk. You are mad. You are mad. You are
Very
mad.
soon. Very soon. Don't
Very
worry.
soon.
Very
Very
soon.
soon.
We're going
No,
to
issue,
send
issue,
you
issue,
away.
issue, issue.
We're going to send you away
Very
from our
soon.
land.
Send us away. Which land is that? Which land is that?
No, see, 21st century. See, he
You
said that
want to
if
chase
you
us
say
to
you don't
land.
talk, say
Don't
you.
worry.
Lagos.
Don't worry.
Every time
Very
Lagos.
soon
You have to leave
I pity
Lagos.
the day they
You
born
leave
you.
Lagos. If you don't
He
leave
said we are
Lagos,
going to continue in
Lagos
our
is
land.
this.
Very soon,
Lagos is
very
that.
soon. We are going to
Lagos.
continue in our land.
I
See,
will
that's what
continue
I
for
think
our
you have
land.
said. Very soon, we are going to continue in our land. Very soon, we are going to continue in our
You have to
land.
leave our land. You are taking our land. You are building our
No,
land.
see, Percy.
You have to leave our land. Our land is
The day
this.
they born you, they
Without
go
our land, you
they
cannot
clap.
live.
Oh,
Our land
You
is
are very bitter. No,
they don't
big
know say
country
na
you are
people.
animal.
bitter.
Look at Tinubu. Tinubu is
Don't
the
worry.
number one big
Don't
country
worry.
in Nigeria. Look at your
Yeah.
cabinet. Nothing. They're not going anywhere.
It's my turn to
No,
talk. It's my turn to
no,
talk.
you want Tinubu to put
Let me
chief
explain.
people, IPOP, killer.
Let other people talk now.
It
I
is my
beg, I
turn
didn't go and
to
sleep.
talk now.
Everybody's happy. Yes, it's
You are
yesterday.
saying nonsense.
You're
You are
carrying
saying
big country.
nonsense.
Bigotry.
Come put
You
big
don't have
country.
anything to say. Just wake up. Just bring bigotry into matter.
It's okay, everybody.
No,
Please let other people talk. The three of you that you have been fighting, can you
talking rubbish since.
please be quiet and let other people talk now? I've been waiting now. It's enough.
All right, can you guys hear me now?
They be talking nonsense since.
It's
Over
okay.
2
Let Mike
hours.
talk, please.
Our land.
All right.
Our land.
Okay.
Lagos.
All right,
Lagos. You have to leave Lagos.
You don't do now.
You don't do. Mike, don't call. Don't do.
Okay. Bishop, you see that post or I agree with it.
If you don't even scroll the thing up, make we read that. Everybody.
Okay, you want me to put it back up?
No, don't worry. If they are no, don't worry. I mean, they were defending me. The article itself, I mean, it's not a long read, but that's fine. The truth of the matter is, the energy with which we defend will be administration sometimes. The same people, I can bring out 10 people that wrote things about Obi when he was governor that are now defending him with their blood. But when he was there, the kind of curses they were reading on him, the kind of abuses that he was a failed, the quality of road he built, everything under same would be that doctors were on strike for 13 months. Teachers were on strike for almost 9 months, 8 months plus, and he damned them. It's now the best thing after, but that's fine. That's how we roll.
Bishop.
Our inconsistency, yes.
Bishop. You know, when let me say, no, when please, I want to have a conversation with Bishop. I'll be having a we don't have any issue, please. I don't want any interruption, please. If you want to talk, let me finish.
Okay.
You know, when they said teacher was strike, you know, Obi said, he said first he gave them money to do this one, They didn't do anything, they didn't agree. The money was not found. He said that said no. Unless they were having issue. He said, but after the issue was solved, what happened? Anambra came from 37 to number 2nd, or number 1st in WAEC. You want to do something right. Okay, you come to this morning now. You were telling us we are complaining by hunger. You said no, we have to wait for the policy to mature. That is what he told us today. He said we have to wait.
Okay, hold on. Now let me answer you. In 2009, 1 second, please. In 2009, from whether it is Ahoda or somewhere in Rivers State, a bus that was carrying bus that was carrying almost 20 children on its way to Anambra, to somewhere in Anambra, to go and write exam, was involved in an accident, and all those children passed on. Do you know where they were going?
No.
If you want to pass exam, then Miracle Center in Anambra be the headquarters for the whole of Nigeria.
Special center. They call it special center.
Special center. A whole bus of students, somebody registered students all the way from somewhere in Ahoda and Rivers State was taking them to Anambra to go and write exam. And they were involved in an accident, and all of them, because they were going to special center. Everybody that wants magic or special or miracle center, we know what happened that time. So all this from number 27 to number 2.
Concern Obina accident?
What? No. Were you listening at all?
I'm listening. You said the people that were going to miracle center, special center, something like that.
So because every time you people flaunt this, it came from number 27 to number 2nd in WAEC. We know waiting happen. If we know the talk, and we know the talk, and that's what I just told you.
Bishop, you know they do this one too.
The miracle center, all the magic center, all the all these proud advantage take place from number 27 to number 22 nonsense.
Bishop, please, can you just give me a minute?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was listening to the guy that talked before you. When you said that there were so many strikes in Anambra that time, the guy said that Peter Obi met with the teacher and he has them for patience. Blah blah blah.
No, that's not what he said. I'm misquoting him. He give them money to do something. Okay. The money did not find.
Let me finish. What I learned from him is that he dialogue with them one way or the other to give him time, right? So if Peter
No.
Wait, let him finish first. Let him talk first. Maybe if you wrong, I will have.
I think he said he negotiated with them, or maybe he discussed with them that they need more time so that they can find an amicable solution to the thing. Because striking for 11 months or 13 months is not a joke. Now that you are saying that people be asked for time so that they can settle everything, and after a while you said everything was okay. If I'm right, say yes or no.
No.
Yes, yes. After everything was right. Yes.
Okay. Let me finish. I just want you to do.
I get ready for make mistake, but you don't need make it finish first.
Yes, sir. So I want to draw a comparison. Now that we have our president and he met a messy house and he's asking for Nigeria for patience.
I know where he's going. That's why I was trying to say
no. Let me finish now. He asked Nigeria for patience.
He's talking to me now. Let me finish.
Listen. If people in Anambra that went on strike for 13 or 11 months.
Teachers.
They have teachers or doctors or whatever you call them. They had that patience, and at the end of the day, they come to a round table. And everything was okay. They also have patience, okay? So if they can, a number of people can have patience. Now, just opposed to Nigeria of today. Now, can you draw that comparison with the present situation also? Nigeria is in a mess. And this guy, after May 29, he was sworn in. From May 29 to February as we are today is about 8 months. So let's also give him benefit of that. So what I just want to say that if you can criticize, but let us criticize objectively. That is my take. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Remy. But you made some error on the way, but no problem. But when you land, I still get your point very easy way. Thank you. But like, can I reply you? What did I say? I said when we were criticizing when we say hunger, we are criticizing some policy. Bishop came in and he said no. When he said no, that we have to give it some time. When he now talk about Anambra, the teacher was right. Then I refer his own word back to him. Say, but he met with them because I want that he met with them. They now have a dialogue. The money he paid, first, the money was nowhere to be found. They didn't do anything. You understand? That is why you now bring the Catholic, all those things inside. That they know you people should do it, build this for yourself, build all this one, then something good. Bros, you are a mature man because from your voice. Everybody, all of us here, we are mature man. We have children, we have family. If we, as a country, the president, he told us, it's okay. Everybody should tighten his belt. The economic is bad, which we know. Nobody will say doesn't know what happened in Buhari administration unless a toddler, somebody, a baby they born today, that will say doesn't know what. All of us know what happened within that 8 years that Buhari take everybody through. Then the president is now telling us everybody should tighten his belt, which everybody know. All of us we know that this was there is no what is opposition. This is a decision. That is what is happening in Nigeria. People are hungry. I just came back last week. You understand? He said tighten your belt. The city is sacrifice. They said okay. Then you, if you're a father, you are my father. You told me there's no money. My son, this year, no Christmas cloth, no Christmas chicken. Things I don't get work, nothing. This I had. I say okay. Then I will not see my own father now. I will not be going in the restaurant. I see you stay where they eat bush meat with 7 fufu, with 2 oteku guda.
Okay.
So you not expect me to go and be clapping?
Because I have to go. I don't have it. I just quickly want to respond to you. First and foremost, the guy asked for patience. And I remember
that's what I'm saying, but they are not showing that. They are not showing that. No. Why
let me tell you something that
when you come to CDC, our governor, president, they will say have patience. But for them, they will not sacrifice.
Please, I beg, listen. We are operating a democratic system of government. The judiciary and the legislative are different. They get their money directly from the federal allocation. The leadership of the Senate and the representative need to buy a vehicle for their members. Do you think any governor or any president will stand their way? Because
something's making noise there. What's making noise? Something's making noise. Sorry.
What I'm trying to say is that most of your bills have to go through National Assembly and State Assembly. In a democratic politics like we are playing today, a president that wants the Senate and the rep to work harmoniously, they must find the middle ground. The money they use to buy their vehicle is the money they get from federal allocation directly. The presidency cannot tell them, don't use this money to buy Prado Jeep, go and buy Innocent. It does not have that right.
Yes, of course.
Sometimes you have to understand the system, please. That is the system.
We understand the system the way you understand it to yourself.
Let me crown it up. Last December, Tinubu gave most of the
not Tinubu, federal government. Not Tinubu money. Federal government money.
The local government during the Buhari regime, that's a constitutional review when they're talking about local government autonomy. But at the end of the day, they did not get that 2/3 majority. Most of the states, even the so-called National State Assembly, they voted against local
government. They take Buhari to court, they win. The government take Buhari to court, they win Buhari.
No. There is constitutional. What you are talking about is different. That's a financial autonomy. We're talking about local government autonomy. Because they want them to stand stand alone. But at the end of the day, they must pass 2/3 majority of the 36 states of Nigeria. Most of the state assembly in Nigeria, about 11 or 12, they voted against it. And so we cannot have local government autonomy. That is one. That last year, December alone, Tinubu gave representatives and senators. He gave them a lot of money and rice.
Great. 200 billion, 200.
Listen. Each senator get about 2 to 3 trucks of rice. Some of them go and hide it. Some of them distribute it to their constituency. So sometimes this guy is trying. I'm not saying he's the best. I like you to criticize it objectively and, if possible, offer solution. Not come here and be asking some question that is not really important.
Which question? Me or you are saying to somebody else? Me asking a question that is not important as well.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking generally now, please.
Okay.
So what I will employ people here, because I've been listening to you for about 2 hours, while you are fighting, and some question, what is this minister is doing? What is that one is doing? What is that? This sometimes they are just unnecessary questions. What we should do as Nigeria, if truly you love your country, at least if out of the 3 candidates, if Tinubu is not your president today, Obi would have been your president, or Atiku. So if Obi is your president,
Mr. Remy, please, it's too long. Let me ask you one question. Let me ask you a question now.
Listen,
please.
If Obi is our president, are we going to say, okay, is Obi, I don't want to support him because I don't like him? No.
Who say you don't like? Who say you don't? I don't understand where this. I don't know how I will put it.
No, you don't understand.
People will say you don't like Tinubu. People will say you don't like Tinubu. Who doesn't like Tinubu? Who doesn't like the president?
You're okay.
So because I'm hungry, I'm not going where with my hunger. I'm calling on my annoyance. People will say because I hate Tinubu.
You are not hungry where you are. You are not hungry.
How do you know?
Okay. Do your little part.
How do you know? Are you God that can know my mind?
Well, you say you don't live in London.
Are you in Nigeria? Are you in Nigeria? Answer the question. Are you in
Nigeria? You don't even compare my hunger the most. Are the Nigerians in Europe and America?
I have family in Nigeria. I have people in Nigeria. I just came back from Nigeria. No, I understand where you are going. I understand what you have to say. Patriotic, just put it that way. Wait, let me ask you one question. Mr. Remy, sorry. Wait, Nigeria today, why are we complaining? Why are we? Majority of people here and abroad, did anybody talk about, even the citizens here, talk about the president or the prime minister of state we are? No, because the country is working, the governor is working. If the state is working, Nigeria, let's be realistic, all of us, let's be realistic. If we really want to see the dividends of democracy, it's not the federal government that is coming to give us. Federal government is not coming to give you mommy water in my street. It's not coming to give me road. Not coming to give me healthcare clinic. It's not coming to build primary school for me. You understand? That's supposed to be local government and your state. That's supposed to do all these things. Federal government is just coming to do their own federal project in the state or region. Finish.
I understand.
So because the country is not working, the governor has become emperor. That is why they are saying state police. People are saying, like me, I say no, I don't support state police. Because that is another bad criminal that they will bring. Look only election, look at what government is doing to open it with the federal police. They don't have the power.
Sorry, excuse me, let me ask Remy a question. Remy, please, I want to ask, which bill federal government is pushing to parliament? Just to update me, I don't know, sorry.
No, they are preparing for, they want to change, maybe they are 60 rep, Abi. They said maybe they are capacity for president to parliamentary.
They will send a lot of bills to them.
They are doing constitutional amendment now. They will amend Mr. Remy, let's be realistic. The implementation, we have all the law. We have all the policy.
I understand you. I think Niger, I don't know whether it's Niger.
Niger.
I understand you, but what I want you to know is this. First and foremost, Nigeria is a big and complex country. If you want to do resource control, it must be gradual. Because not all the states are equal. Some states are performing very well, and some states are performing woefully.
No state is performing well in Nigeria. You
cannot say Lagos State or Borno State, they are not performing very well. They are doing good. They are doing good. They are doing good. I'm telling you the truth. They are doing good.
We settle for less. We expect less. That's why we can clap for governor. He build road.
No, we are not. Oh my God!
We are still coming up.
I don't know how many years.
We are still coming up. See now.
See what is happening in Lagos State. In some states in Europe or cities in Europe. In some city in Europe, they don't have that kind of blue line or red line they are operating in Lagos. They don't have it.
So you want me at those states now that doesn't have commercial city, that doesn't have this thing? I should tell my governor to go and put blue line. because you want to waste money. I mean, we
We
never
are
see money
not
do
talking
another.
about your state. I'm
No,
trying
I'm just giving you an example. You cannot use Lagos to compare Anambra to compare this thing.
Why not in Edo State now? Why not in Edo State?
What which kind of business they for there?
Edo State,
Where go pull this? Make it just a turn for ring road there.
oil producing country, oil producing states.
Now they drink hot tea.
If we can do so many bridges like that and road construction, why is Edo not doing half of it?
You don't know how much you don't know how much we can carry for derivation. Don't you see it? I mean, it's still there now. Go and check the amount. Go and check Delta State too. Go and check Akwa Ibom. Go and check Lagos. Go and check all of them. Go and check those states too. Those states only produce at least 4% of all year. Only 4%.
No, that is not an excuse. No matter what happens, they are still getting derivation money every
They are
month.
getting they build the governor used to build some cities like build what he build again, build some do house, build many project there.
Take it softly. No fighting, no argument.
How will you say my state to go and do red this thing?
No, I'm just telling you what is happening in Lagos. Sometimes you do not listen carefully. I don't know why.
No, I understand you, Mr. Remy. I say you cannot say you say some states, Lagos State are doing why some states, and I say you cannot compare the states. Let's be realistic. Even abroad.
You ask question, I said some states are doing well. And I mentioned states. And that's what I said.
No, Mr. Trump say why those states cannot do it when I say no. That's what I'm telling you. Say, how will you be saying that those states should go and put something that you cannot bring one come up for them?
Look at
bring now with time now. With time it will bring now. It will attract investors now. It will attract investors. Everything is packaging in life.
Attract investors. Where the train one go make all the run for ring road there. Now you want to attract investors. This man don't say never say better thing for us. They don't say no, I'm talking to Mr. Trout, not you, Mr. Remy. I'm talking to Mr. Trout. Sorry, not you.
Like I would think they think they go round now.
No, that's one thing. The federal government will get that. We not get that straight there now. To Auchina, to Igwebe, all of them now. Get train now.
They go do tram or metro now, underground or on top now. All of them are the same.
How much did the derivation be? You and Mr. Remy want increase our now? Why increase our derivation?
You know me now.
Even if we increase, I know your boss go chop am.
Maybe by then, if you go tell us what's everything they bring, so I will just know because when they tell us now, we know they believe them now. You go look at federal allocation.
State election will be very interesting.
Yeah. No, you go look at Mr. Remy, you go look at federal allocation when they release it. State this park we put everything state by state, each to local government. You go to states, go look, you go see they see different number. You go they go tell me.
Edo should be top 10. Edo should be among top 10.
Mr. Remy, I talk now. Ejo, let me say something.
No, the one I want to take us. Don't see Mr. Remy. This one is sweet. When they talk, The one we want to bring Korean, I don't want that. That's why they like. That's why I like Bishop things. Me and Bishop the other day, I just the whole land. The rest my granny will come scatter everywhere, bring tribal. Now those one I know they like. Bishop just they give you gentleman to gentleman things. You don't even get class.
Okay, we can ask both of you. In a note that they call it. See, I remember 2000 and I remember this Pandora fight what happened for the war. Where you say the international consultative investigative journalism.
Pandora, where all big man they go put their money.
All those people them. No, see if you remember, 150 news carry them up. Understand? So now, if you watch them. You see, according to Matthew, he say my guy na sent. When I see them, they mention.
Not be private, but not be put the private money there.
Peter B don't become billionaire at age of 25. What is this guy?
I just tired for this man.
This man not even know anything.
Trump not there. Obama not there. All the
Najama, look at this question. You get money today, you go hide them.
Why not hide them?
Why not hide them? Now you get the money for them. You want to
go to Nigeria? I be like, say that corruption, but they seize my money.
Yeah.
Go put them for one bag. The money go lost. They seize my money. That's true.
No, if I get money, I go carry my money go put for Nigeria.
The Trump money did there. The big man way pass
I beg. How Peter they get him money at 25? How he take get his money at 25? I beg.
He live here.
Yeah, a business guy.
He live in
A
UK.
business guy.
You have been
He free business. He become a billionaire at the age of
businessman
25.
for his life.
Business guy, I be the money where he gets from Abacha and Babangida and Co. All those time where he dey in charge of port. I beg, Mona no come dey tell us lies for here. I beg. That guy too na crook. All of them are crook.
Is there for force to work? How you take get money for Abacha like that? For military regime. Military, you chop military money, they never fire you to fire this squad. Who's kind of talk this one?
You don't know the rules where they happen for
You
port.
guys are just disturbing yourself.
You don't know the
Nothing
rules
you
where they
can
happen
say.
for
These
port.
people will not believe.
Then I follow that. Now, I mean, they follow Mr. Remy. They talk like just the street. Now, just come again, complain this one. Where I not person not understand.
Una know the 1 year truth. Una know the 1 year truth.
Na tribe one put na tribe in the fine. You see how they enter na tribe in the fine.
I send you something.
Now, nothing talk. We talk. Una talk. When person start to the argue, the debunk. Una say person don't get. The other one can't go. Say person are useless. Person are empty. Just start enter. You are busy people. If person want to start with you now debunk, the next thing you turn it to insult. Me, I don't want insult, please. Don't let me insult.
I abuse you. I know abuse you. I asked how you take get his money. I asked how he got his money.
I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I say what happened before, so that's why I don't want to go into that team deep again, please. That's why I don't want to. But if you, I will start now. With that talk, and say, we don't get sense. We don't get this one. Don't know how that one enter. Like so, they pay me. They know they pay me. They know they pay me anytime. They know they pay you. All of us like the same suffer we did, but all of us can't become enemy of ourselves. I don't understand this Nigeria. What would they say? Huh?
But the other guy say you know they suffer.
And so you go talk now. Not see your voice. Your voice not clear past now. But I will be like, this. You know they say me I know they suffer. I say go tell you now. You not see me. I not see how much I know they suffer.
You know they suffer. You know they suffer.
Who they thought this on Allah? You know they thought so. Who's that Nigeria people?
I bet make I get my account to me in Nigeria when I send me dollars.
Me in Nigeria I did now. Nigeria.
You know the Nigeria. Your voice no resemble Nigeria.
You know the experience. You know the experience where I go when I go Nigeria.
You get what I did for this place. I'll cost it so for me. I'm not just without camera.
When I go Nigeria, I buy data for my phone. I just load data like 5,000 naira. I tell you the next day the thing disappear. I call MTN. They say press one number. I say, what do you mean by press one number? Now so my money go 5,000 go. Honestly, even that while I go in like COVID time, they say make I do this COVID certificate. I do them. When we say I do the thing, I don't know say the port I know they work that day. My money go. I think I pay like 50,000 or 60,000. My money go reach today. I know if you recover the money. Can you imagine which kind of country be that? I know if you recover the money reach today. I don't write the people. I send the email.
They don't give money. They don't give that time money in Nigeria. Now what if I say hate about them with that one? What the money go to the hand become problem?
Is it the government fault? I mean, private people.
Now the website now you pay now.
Now the website now the government give the license. You know, but they control them.
Open something. Is the get fault? You know the where there too much this thing I don't understand. Like what happened during the data design? They say everybody should be transferred. Do you know my 150,000 still go Nigeria? So still go the complain for ban. My 150,000 till that I die. Huh? Like for me, I transfer. I can't go Nigeria. Last year.
That money, they just took the money. I just applied
because of that thing. Be this one story. Something happen.
Yeah, I just applied for that. I just applied. Now so I don't make payment. My money just.
Exactly what
I don't see my money again. I tell you email today, no reply.
Now one guy tell me for bank. Honestly, for bank, can't know me every day. I don't shasha. He say, God, you are more than that one. 150,000 more than that one. I was so surprised. How do you know?
Niger man, you see now, you need to tone down your voice. Your voice na dollarized voice.
No, that one see me physical now. You don't see me. You and me. Now the one that they feel now. I guess you can camera with this person. I don't talk again. Maybe I can't how 50K go, bro? Honestly, the thing pay me. But I cannot stay because of 150 day Nigeria now. My day reach, come on. Go. Let's go last year, the same thing. This year again. Now I start shouting. Go do this one. I have to go to Lagos. For waiting again.
My own be say, I miss my flight. Hey, I can't forget that experience that day. I missed flight because of that COVID stuff. When I reach airport, because I don't know how the porter they work. I don't know say they switch off.
Lajide. Okay, document. I want to ask something. Document.
Instead there. Talking still
I deal with you.
Well, there I should no. Let's be realistic. No, you talk truth and money with this. So Monday morning. I don't know how much time for that side, but we don't reach money there for years. That Pandora paper. Now look, be name see inside that place.
No. That Pandora paper, Obi name day. Even this man name day now. What's his name? Oyedepo.
That living chapel, Abi.
Yes. Them plenty there now. Them plenty there.
So why Obi will come be problem? This 2023.
No. You know what happened? Be say that thing has come. Now scam now. So we say person saying the holiness. They can't go find a name for inside scam. You know, the people go question her now. So now it's
that's to keep your money now. If you don't want the produce and pay, you don't want to pay tax now. You keep your money there now. Billionaire, they even the Trump, all of them, their names there now. Well, America will be say, Lord, they never drag them. Nigeria, why would they find fault where fault not they? My money again. The time with that man they suffer. Now, as I say, to suffer, not gonna help him. They don't still making money. I see they ask why they make money. How do they ask this person that kind of question? Somebody will come ask me that they make my money.
No. The truth is say no. See, most of all these are billionaires. Let's be frantic now. Most of all are billionaires. None of them they where they dey today without one influence or the other from
all over the world now. All over the world.
All over the world.
So all of them don't shook hand for dirty things. That's why if you say you won't catch somebody for Nigeria now, you know how they be now when they call caliphate, Sokoto go, the king go call the president, say I beg go leave that boy you. Now why corruption they strive for Nigeria with that because all of them don't
you don't see the way they do Sanusi that time where he raise a land where he say it's not typical they don't give a title, chieftaincy title.
You see now you don't get that. All those things now just corruption self get your own network for Nigeria. So if person don't inside that district,
he build us for Nigeria. He build us there. That's what not the network. He just build that there for it everywhere. I go do this thing. Do you know say for secretariat for Ibadan? For governor, where governor office is still there. I go to this what is they call this thing? NIN. One man come out, he say nobody should give cover to nobody. And also should give cover to anybody. And we have camera here, we have secret government, we have secret police here. If they caught you, you are going to jail, you are going to be prosecuted. Nobody should. I can't say that. So Nigeria can't good. Bros, I go there one day. Lie, they don't reach my body. Second, they don't reach my body. One guy can't see me. The security, the Joe Waka come meet me. I can't speak Yoruba with one guy. He come meet me. Because say boy your money on television. I can't follow and they go. Come this one place. Say make I bring. Say my friend. So I see you yesterday. I see you there for yesterday. Say I'm not supposed to do for a side room. I'm supposed to come and bring 5K. I can't say for real. I can't give him 5K. Me I can't feel. I say that man thought say camera there or secret police there. You know so I can't do like no. Can't do like say nothing. Say no. So they do. You gotta go. You want to go say big guy. They speak your bike man. So I can't. One guy will follow me. I can't say me wait. Get one guy will follow me. That's why they're in Nigeria. One of my I can't give him the money. I can't say me go give the man. Me can't go corner. Just collect us. Just see how they come. Just they go inside. Just do me like this. Just do me like this. Me follow us. So you carry me go inside. This time they just temporary do everything. I don't do 5 minutes. Wait, I don't do 2 days. I come and people lie still there. They sleep for ground. I say God. But
Niger man, from that experience now, you go see say He get oga wey dey that place wey no wan make that rush happen. So then they take style they do and then they steal am. Shey you understand? But you go go some place wey be say they no go do runs, you go queue. When me I do my own, they no ask for 1 naira for my hand. I just queue, do it when you reach your turn for my local government.
You do understand the
Yes now, and e get some other people wey be say na dem collect money from everybody wey wan do am, wey in fact even turn riot for that the other local government away from my own local government wey turn riot, wey youth start dey scatter everywhere. So see this country, na God go just save us. Everybody corrupt from top to
okay, I
bottom.
just dey look. You know wetin wonder me? I come say, they don't even dey fear say governor dey here. So that's why the corruption just reach. This kind of the commissioner still concept. That's why you carry one jeep, you come down from front of office. Mama, one woman. And I say, this one they don't. If the fair don't wait, all these people that problem. Just enter for after 11, the woman just enter back. Just enter the other man. Get one man way. If that security collect the money from you, then they use. That's why now once you come, if you go and lay any allegation, say they collect money for you, the commissioner will come out, or the manager will come and say, let the person pre-proof. Because he cannot, they'll use that people because it should pre-proof. Which proof you want? So you give sorry, you don't give them money now direct. You just see the other man just enter, carry one big bag, don't enter. So they come back, that bag don't follow and come. I say, wow, mama don't come carry money. 5K. I said, come out again. Me, I don't do my own finish. I just see 2 man just follow me, come for gate. Bro. I said, wait. He said, you want to do ML? I can't fear. I can't say, no, I don't do that. I can't do. He said, no, they say, make I come meet you. I said, no. I said, I can't code again. I can't follow. I said, I go. So I just see that security. Say, come give me high, come give me high for fraud. I can't say, okay. I can't go meet. I say, when? He said, no, maybe you don't know where I secret police or this one. That's okay. I didn't make the cash me they work for you. I can't collect the money. I can't give her. I say, you can't pack those guys go themselves. They make money there, bro. So those people that doesn't have money just sit there. Our mama, good man, they just sit down like that there. See God, how many days? So we tell you, I don't come 1 week. Nigeria wicked, sha. We wicked though, for real, honestly. We are heartless.
German. You know that they do it for here for Europe.
Huh?
You know say they do all these things when they talk, but they don't say for Europe.
And they do it for you, for embassy here.
Yeah, they do it for here anywhere where you go, not only Nigeria, even for here, France people that they tell you that they do it. Before they get some contracts, sometimes they buy bicycle, electric bicycle. What about the 6,000 to 7,000 euro? They give them, make it a year with me at the door. They talk on light now. Nothing is free for this world. They get 2 files, they go put them for your front. The one where everybody they see, and the one with others that not they see. I don't go for different boss meeting. Before you go get anything, nothing goes for free. Sometimes we give them. Now when person not happy with you again.
Government something for free again. European not be for free. I bet something they free. Now you say Nigeria.
For free, I go tell you now. I don't go lie now.
We don't do paper for you. Everybody don't do paper for you. They collect money.
Everything we go talk. And they tell you waiting they grant. And they tell you waiting at the scene, waiting they happen. And nowhere you know they now they even teach us now. Now they teach us all these things now. Now they teach us.
But we don't use our get sympathy for ourselves now. Okay, how do I bet we get mine. You see your grandmama, you see me go bring 5,000. We know say don't get 1,000.
According to French language, and then they go tell you if they catch you, you're on your own. If they don't catch you, you continue. That be the slogan. Make you don't know this one. Nowhere you know they.
Oh, but Mr. Child, they all don't tell like our own, I beg. They all don't tell like no more tell like our own.
Now what's
UK, yeah, if you don't get work, UK, I tell you, UK, if you don't get work, now your phone, yeah, now you go just report. All your account, everything, don't put on there. You don't need to go office. The day when they pay you, you just see your account, money don't enter. Where you want to do that plan for Nigeria?
When they help people for Nigeria, let me ask you this question.
Federal government for where? Which welfare they for Nigeria?
Now when you don't follow the right steps now, if now no ask, then no go give you that now. If now no ask, waiting they grant for Nigeria.
He did. Sincerely, waiting talk now. He did. But you know, say like that COVID time, you know, say some people collect money for Nigeria from federal government, where they no allow them at all. People they collect money steadily on a monthly basis and they no allow them. So
Mr. Najama, I don't talk for air now. I don't like to talk themselves for air.
No. I call it disturb say they don't see money, they don't see register, they pay 80,000 since how many years? Nigeria, if he had palliative, even though me for citizen for COVID,
people
they share money.
Benefits from
true. That's why I work.
Another man's meat is another man's poison now. You understand? Another man's poison. What did them say? I go talk out. I no be Tinubu boy. I no vote for Tinubu, but me go support anybody when they for power. That be my own. I go support you to the end. To the end. I believe say, and person will say I know they lose hope for person. When I put trust on you, I go follow you to the end. That is it. That's so now Oibo man teach me. Say no good to the so what did they say? What did they say? They say now mouth people go take build you. Now mouth people go take destroy you. The media today, they profit this guy. Can tell you this thing, Mr. Najama. The guy they soft. I don't go lie. In they soft. Every time you bury, if you cough, you cough, you don't enter prison. What could they talk through to? If you cough, this man doesn't make everything then transparent. People they open their mouth, they talk.
That first time be that one away, Buhari come away, they say military, they say that military blood, later it turn over. Buhari come cool, where Buhari come first, everybody they bring their money. Another time they see money for inside tank, bury money for this thing. But they say Mr. What did they call at that time? Megaskia don't come. Where person want fight corruption, fight everything. At the end of the day, they don't say Buhari do.
Yes,
do pass everywhere.
They don't come pick up. Anybody win cup, they don't come pick up. Anybody win cup for the whole Nigeria. When you did, they go set you out. They go set you out. Now, what thing say the people say, what thing I want to make?
But that is not. Barry was not the letter no now. The letter no later. Barry was all those things stop now. And that first study saying that military mind where still they take on now. They have to turn it. They have to convert back to democracy.
No be Buhari the drama. Now in boys the drama. Like now, I remember when I they work those days. You talk anything bad about my superior. Following day, you don't pass a report.
You don't see that man. You don't see that man. What did they call him man? Sorry, child. That man will get a Risco tomatoes. You don't see what he say. Want to do that get trouble. How can somebody be so evil? They beg that man. He say he rather die for him to release that girl. Now this thing, what did they call them? Now, what did they call them? Oh, that's right to the general, right to everything. This one that they are selling store. What they got PCCC for price to control something. Now they can't write without with the content go. With get on it.
Okay.
See the might have been very brutal. Say he better. I say that he pay 7 billion, I be 5 billion, or he go to 3 years to pay. He rather die. Percy for review. I buy something. He say too sugar review and put on for internet. Finish.
No, one thing they make I tell one little secret. You know what did they say? You know, say yeah, just here. Make I give people example. You get some people where they know the touch for France. You call them name, you go prison. Even for UK too, now the same thing. You get some people that they call them untouchable. You understand? So what did they say? Like now, I remember one pastor. I'm not gonna mention his name for Nigeria. When one journalist talk bad and get and say he get an affair, what did they do? That they lock him. The reason that they put up for they don't prune him. They won't let you come they beg. Then that people sponsor them to stock all this, call they confess. Some people are influenced by money, just to put people for problem. What could they talk through to? Sometimes when they listen to some people, they think they pepper me for body, they pepper me. I say, what think all these things? If I may be the president too, I go to tighten the belt, tighten the knot. Another one, put that well. So now they should reduce things. So this country now, people, if you watch, all of us when they open our mouth, all of us they abroad. Go there, go open mouth. Huh? Say you want to do.
Triumph. I think say what they talk now true. Yeah, I think this government is too quiet and lenient on that aspect. You get one boy will be bricklayer, we go social media, we talk nonsense about Buhari that time. The boy they live for somewhere in the Ogun State, close to Abeokuta like that. You know, say after 6 months, they still can't carry that boy. After 6 months, where the guy don't talk and come on social media, they still pick the boy. And I never know, maybe they don't release the boy now. You
always
understand?
criticize the first lady, you go when they go pick her for school. Forget.
So, but it be like say this Tinubu no just you don't look that direction at all, because if you see things where people they do social media, they will still carry their things.
I say Buhari, Tinubu na politician now. Those are not. That is what they follow criticism they come. Those are this thing. I not be all this time. Tinubu be not believe all this one Nigeria now.
If you see some things where some people they do on internet, you just
because the problem with it now, don't say all this what do they call it? I must say file out now. They just do one thing, like you calculate, you write out, say section so human rights something. Then they take break this guy. So write to the general, write to NSA, all of them national and all of them for this girl. I want to say people will go bring her come on. The guy not dead there. They not beg the man. They say man, the guy not dead there for how many days? Since January 4, I mean January something, January 14, something happened since.
You know,
How do they can't write? They all the big sign. All this human rights activist, the big guy who get for it. Right to the ball. They don't release the woman. Comment NSA, National Security Advice, all of them. They write the to the general, all of them. See letter for every day. They don't release the girl. Come say no. The way the man did, he abused the girl rights, everything. This man that was shouting that never, say for you to release that girl, for you to drop that kid, you better die.
Go come Paris. I they can't dance for him. I don't talk about I they repeat them today again. The next day I go yesing go come Paris. I they can't dance. I go say na me be Mr. Triumph. See my face. Tinubu na.
Never pay not dance for another day. Never do. Not collect money now.
I mean, just can't do the business, then you go back.
No, you can't. You don't stay now. That though the first time when they saw where they can't sing for number one, and your man did we just stand. They don't collect something that day. Maybe you never know that time.
No be for Paris. Nobody dance.
Not for Paris now. Who do you make it remember me? Not for Paris now. Not be for Paris. Not be Paris. What till they come to that time? Say I don't forget. First visit to just from that time when they don't swear in now. So don't show some black. It's considered the investor. When Nigeria come to talk and say that black investor where they come.
One of my workers, other than my driver, go feed me. I go dance for and say, continue. What did they say? I know that they
not going to tell that to say continue with the suffer. So until the two circle for this one, Mr. Trump. Why they do like this now?
You don't read. You know what they call adversity. Adversity.
But you go do but don't be say continue, not talk that one. No. I say big power, we are hungry, beg. You start talk that one now.
Nothing like hunger, then Nigeria, food, then people.
Why are they lying now? Sorry to say that word. Why they talk like this? They don't be the hunger. You go Nigeria, go see what they happen now.
I get people then now. Nobody.
Maybe because you have enough to get, because you have to give. Me, I have to give. The people that are here, they have to give. What the people doesn't have people, majority. How can a mother of 3 children, you don't see what they happen before for road because he never chop for 3 days. Mother of 3 children be begging me 1,000 naira. So they have never eat. You are telling me there's no hunger. Go to Nigeria and see what is happening. Take 30,000 naira, me, as I still come abroad, 30,000 naira, go market. Maybe I be they go this one market, I go big market or put a market. Now nylon I carry come house. Nylon. Well, something you don't know how much is 1 year.
Okay, remember earlier where all of them they talk something about
Nigeria, my brother. No, I don't mock them. If you are saying there's no stuff around, we are mocking them, please.
I mean, early they talk say 4 2 cost for Nigeria. Now talk about this platform now, yes or no? I could say calculate. I know say me. I know say some station they sell up to 2 euro 50 cent or 3 euro, depends the area where they.
4 2 cost for Nigeria now.
Yeah.
4 2 cost now.
Okay, exchange the international rate today now for Nigeria. For Nigeria, how much for one?
Since before me account the way I buy 640, 670.
It is cheap now.
Why is it cheap? What is this for the talk?
cheap, Nigerian man.
Fuel not supposed to buy 80 naira for Nigeria, 85 naira. People say it's day cheap. How fuel take day cheap for Nigeria? It's too cost now. We get fuel, we get everything. Fuel still cost like that. How much? Wait, okay. Then you people they confuse people for Nigeria. You there abroad. Fuel be about €2, I be £1.50 here. You say maybe about 2,000 naira. You want to use that compare Nigeria? Where be say for my 1 hour here is 15 pounds. Only my 1 hour now be for somebody's salary for Nigeria for full month. My 1 hour here. Now be somebody's salary for Nigeria for full month, 30 days.
You go use the purchasing power now. Purchasing power now.
Me, if I buy for a 15 pounds now, it will take me go work 3 days. How much be that one? That is one person's salary. Now the person wait in Nigeria can receive 30,000. You want me to go buy, may go use 5,000 inside or for 2,000 take go work one day. For you go pay house rent. How is that one to work? Nigeria, let me read it. Nigeria is supposed to be paid minimum wage, minimum 250,000 naira.
Now who want PM?
Niger man.
Yeah.
Niger man.
Yeah.
Where they want see the money. Where they want see the money.
They don't pay because they'll see money for themselves. They do big losses.
You see our problem. You see our problem, man. Our problem don't start long ago.
But you know what Nigeria.
You know waiting make our problem come big like this. When we start democracy, Obasanjo did there. Even that time we Southwest no even really support them when they first go. Second time, okay, yes, Southwest really support them. Everybody, hey, na Baba go do na Baba go do. Hausa people, then they do their own. This one they do their own. After another person enter, we just they do. If na my person don't did there, everybody go support in person. That time we don't want here. Now, since that time, then they spoil Nigeria come. They don't spoil and reach where. No be Obasanjo sign autonomy give a House of Assembly. Because of in third term, no be Obasanjo sign autonomy. Say now they can do their own budget. They can do their budget. They can do their distance. So now government, federal, the presidency now no get any say again on top their distance. If they say they won't buy private jet, if they say they won't buy private jet, all of them. Somebody don't use in greediness, sign that power, give them.
Go there forever.
Somebody don't use because they won't go Tottenham. So all these things now waiting they don't spoil since all these days. You don't see, I don't tell people say Nigeria na time bomb. One day it go explode. We be say nobody go fit call. Now we don't reach where it go explode now. Now you they take 80-something% of your income. You they take and service debt. Where the money for subsidy won't come from? Where you want to come from? And see, you still get guys for Nigeria Delta. Wait till they go steal that oil. Then they still go steal that oil. See, we get problem. Not be small problem.
Cheap they come out for our shore. We say we don't know they carry oil. Not be say candle. Not be say that.
And now all these general, Navy, Admiral, now them they behind us. So when we they talk say Nigeria spoil, no be one person spoiler. All of us gather point.
But
here you get. So this subsidy where they come out now. If they no come out them, one day China will just come say, okay, give us the key to Nigeria, give us the base to the House of Assembly, because we will take Nigeria borrow money finish.
You don't see what is this man name? What is this former governor of Ekiti that time?
Yes, now he talk. They interviewed him this morning. You hear what he talk? He said some loans still dey wey get 50 years. He said some loans still dey wey get 60-year moratorium. Wey be say they never even start the payback. 50 years, 20 years old day. Wey be say the children wey my children go still born. Na that time wey they born, then they go dey pay that loan.
You don't have this one when they come.
So if we can't talk, say they still keep the subsidy. It means say we no serious.
Nigeria don't go break now.
We start to suffer from now, but we get where we they go. And to be truthful to all of ourselves, Obi say it will go immediately. Atiku, and only Atiku I know we trust, because I know say Atiku na one kind person will be saying a snitch. If he reach there now, may say. No.
Before you even answer that question, everybody don't answer tire. They are own. Look on the
All
outside,
of them,
yo, big
some of them
outside,
will
yo,
come
this
out and
just
say,
put you, Jonah. Maybe make it still go. Oh,
everybody say
I think
go
we know
go.
come out this subsidy. To say go there,
He
like
no
take
go
that.
come out and that guy, they go still go they do wetin Buhari do, still go they borrow
Bro,
money, borrow money,
nothing
borrow
with
money.
that.
Till
He
one day
want just
China will just stop say
to say I think we
everything na
enter,
them get am.
think we want come loot now. 30 years they contest. You want come loot. People just loot. Well, you they cook soup. You just your mama go just call, yeah, that job they don't carry my soup for some of that. China will still record that. This your son, mama dey inside. A Jariro did there. Okay, this one is 20 naira. But like I say, thank God, I never one of my brother remain for Nigeria. I'll tell them come out to.
So I think it's better we suffer it now than for us to continue to postpone it.
But you know, say if presidents really want to deal with corruption, he can do it. But because you know our leader, because of second term, they don't want to work. They only to say people really want to win face, make it really deal with all these people. All those NFPC, all those big men when they did for those, can bring all of them down. Because he's just thinking, if I do one, they will tell you, no, second term, they don't vote for you. Look at what Northern is doing already. Because on the CBN, let's see, they say they are not voting.
Naija man, make I ask you a question. Make I ask you. You think say wetin Tinubu don do now? If the man they think of second time, wetin him don do already now? All these policies where they fire all these northerners. You know, say this policy na northerners they feel and pass. All these they approve the change everything when they tackle left, right, and center. You know, say if him they think of second time, he no go do am.
But what that man can they do for them? What that carry can they do for them?
You see what the problem with Nigeria be say. If you say you won't close your eyes, fight corruption. Waiting Tinubu don't do. Wait them boy Babangida on the talk say if you not take careful. Military will take over.
You see
so he never even do anything. He never even do anything. So if he say he want arrest all of them, put them for jail now.
You read Sarah reporter yesterday night.
No, I don't even read Sarah
reporter. Go read Sarah reporter of yesterday afternoon. That kind 4:05. They say guard, the security guard is been 30 in Nassau Road. There is a suspicious coup plan. This Sarah reporter yesterday. That's a suspicious coup plan. Wait, what go on?
No wonder the chief of army staff come they caution people where they talk where they plan coup. Because he no talk like say people where they talk about coup, say anybody planning coup. That it will not work. You see now
that chief of defense staff don't talk this is where he come.
You see now the guy never even start to do anything. He never even start to do anything. So the way Nigeria is structured, be say thief where they don't thief go. The one where your power cash, free carry to cash.
Make Tinubu people all this the way they do that. That's why they support Tinubu for this way they do. At least this make it do one. Make it carry that CBN, carry everything where good come this side, come for us first. So when they break, when they carry empty go.
Shebi they never even carry an war don't want start. You see the problem? Now the problem is that the problem of this nation is that there is a set of people that they are the majority in the literacy level, the majority, but they don't hand over power to them, so they don't capture the nation by the neck. They would embezzle everything and they will still feel it will continue like that. That is the problem of
Nigeria. Sorry, Gary, I need to use this one there. That is why one thing where I don't still like that the Yoruba elders are doing. Honestly, sorry to say this one, but I did right for. They are just looking, they are protesting, and they want the military to take this government from Tinubu. They're supposed to. I think the side was supposed to leave all this Igbo trapper. We're supposed to turn together, face those Northerner against Tinubu. Honestly, that this is what we're supposed to be doing. We from the south, everybody, all this, and we're supposed to bring everybody together. Forget all this tribe. We're supposed to defend that Tinubu mandate. Because these people take power from the military from Tinubu again. Like, don't finish. No, sir, before you go enter again, we will cry tire.
You see what me I see we say. Until I talk on that until we unite on some things. If you think say you do Tinubu, Now majorly now the obedience space and Southeast they carry this thing for head. Normally, now if we won't talk anything, now the North now it don't put us under bondage all this while.
What's this right
In
now?
the
We don't liberate ourselves.
history of Nigeria, now everyone kata, you say okay, two Yoruba people reach there. So they can't they even kata because now person you just sit down there after 6 months they kick her out.
That's what I
You
say.
get
That's a
inside the
interior. Interior.
So the truth be say we never get that kind power from the south. So when we can't get person we be say nah in bold reach saying they tackle them. I tell you, it's not everybody that can tackle the north the way this man is trying to tackle them.
No,
It's
you don't want to pay them.
everybody
You don't
that
see what
can
they pay the
look
nuts
into
now.
their face the way the man is challenging them.
You don't see what they pay the nuts now.
It's not every politician in Nigeria that can do it. So that's the problem. But now Insemo will come support and say so that he go fit survive. If to say the whole of South now say okay, we dey him back. If the North see say okay, the whole South dey him back, they don't go want try any rubbish. But now once they don't say division day, now they will just take over. They go say under these guys will say every military don't take over for Africa. Then go say because the people are suffering. They go say because it is
that's why I say why I don't know why they were protesting in the Southwest. And all these other part of it come and say, shut up, go inside. Go inside. This guy hungry. Today hungry start for Nigeria. No, they have to. That's what they have to do. When they see it now, at least Yoruba South go enter. Southeast will come. Wait, one thing where they talk with my brother of Southwest. We should forget this obedience we are talking. All these are Gen Z. These people were born after democracy. They never experienced military regime. We don't suffer. We don't chop up Gary. We don't use sundoors. We don't wake in the morning. Law change. So we have experiences. Leave them. These are just, they are seeing the good life. That is what they want for themselves. We should not be talking about looking at them as enemy. Leave them. What we start, we are doing our own that I don't understand. You that you are either you are not one because you will be dragging with one kind young small boy. Yeah, this one. That doesn't make sense.
That this Gen Z issue. Gen Zs were never interested in politics. These guys forced them into it. These guys just want to watch Big Brother, catch cruise, and face their life. But these guys refuse to do what they needed to do over the years. Now they are pushed Gen Zs into politics. Now you guys have to feel the brunt of having 16-year-old boys here. They're going to drag your balls.
I know. We know. Not that we are blaming you. Those who are blaming the Gen Z. I'm trying to say that they are making big mistakes, but they thought they are just fighting with you are just fighting I don't understand. You are fighting a lost battle. You understand? These are children. Don't come with technology. You see life. You see the way other country works. That is what they want for themselves. What Nigeria have gone through. There's no civil war, and you are telling people because they bully you that becomes something bad. Just internet or phone. As we talk here, we talk finish. We all this. Everybody go don't finish. I don't know why people are so aggressive about that one. They are this one. They are being good.
None of those boys, girls, none of them has the mind to come out and put fire on tire in the street. Call them.
No.
None of them. They're just
no. They are all just on telephone. No, those people that cannot fight, they don't do anything.
That's all.
I supported Obi. We are the champion of obedience now. So we don't fight, but that this bully now we can bully you. We get that power, that energy. They say can't do blow to blow, lie, we don't run. Can't destroy one thing. They cannot destroy anything belong to their country. They want their country. So let's be realistic. I know.
We don't need riot for our street. We don't need anything violent. Everything are negotiating. We go negotiate everything.
Don't be riots with the talk now. We don't need that. Not that when they shout, say, I don't want to hear that one. All those one go. That's why they talk, say the elder. May they come and may they help. Mostly from the southwest. May they drive all those people go inside. They said they complain. If they just collect this, none of us go suffer now. Everybody go come down. The Northerners just collect this thing from Tinubu. Why would you come down?
I swear, waiting Northerners go do us if they collect this thing.
Why would you come down? We know that I say this democracy we will see now to see why go come down. They will say 30 years too long. Why go come down? We don't know where they go. These people better collect our back. We go. This is what they just form. They form. They do nepotism. They do everything now. Tinubu starts they don't use and they shout like saying that it never happened before for Nigeria. The France, they are finding one mistake. How community be coming out every day? They are disturbing them for cool. This is the fourth time.
You know wait there. If people, if no be say the northerners, they don't think say na their birthright. When Buhari did there, there's no form of nepotism that did not happen under that man.
Buhari that open mouth.
Everywhere everywhere na Fulani northerners dey there. So wetin we come dey talk now? This one now say okay, if we want, and sincerely that is the way it should be. If a northerner does it and they have all the control of the power, have the control of everything, when a southerner get there, please abeg bulldoze every northerner wey dey there, put your own people too, make we wey dey down know say na we get the power.
No, my brother, the
Because
problem
this
with
is the way these people have been doing it. They are never fair with their own selection. Why are we going to be fair?
Look at all of them. Look at Sedika, the aviation minister. Look at that humanitarian woman. Look at all of them that are stole money. Buhari. The money tell us about the year war. God, don't finish up for that country. God.
The problem with the nepotism of the South is that the difference between the nepotism of the South, like we are seeing under Tinubu now, is that it's not as unified as the North. Like Northerners, they don't mind Northwest, Northeast, North South. They don't. Once you're a Northerner, they place you above the Southerner. But once you get to the son of the Southerners, they say, oh no, only Yorubas. Oh no, only Niger Deltas. Oh, only. They start trying to, and that will make Southerners not to be united like the Northerners. That's the problem we have in the South.
It sounds like you are blaming the North for Southerners.
When it gets to their turn, all you have to tell Buhari is speak Arabic. Just say anything in Islam. Just say anything that sounds like Northern language. And
my brother, the question now will go back to when the Northerners were going into the election, were they that united? Yes, they were. But the Southerners will never unite when going into election. When the person now wins when the person now wins the election, you now want the person to give you, okay, the Northerners contributed a lot of votes now to this person becoming president. So at one point in time, it will give them a share of that government because they contributed. But if the Southerners are giving a block vote,
that is not in a real country. You cannot be saying this like that. You are you are a president for all. You are a governor for all. It's not that Nigeria be here. Governor be telling you.
No. The Southerners don't see it like that now.
The tax from that place.
Huh? Wait, Niger man. When Buhari got there, the Southerners voted for him, yes or no? They voted for him. The Northerners voted for him, yes or no? But when he did his own nepotism, he put his Northerners everywhere. Who died? Nobody died now.
We are not saying nepotism. We are not saying what Tinubu is doing is wrong. We are not saying that. People that just condemning that is from the North. You understand? Me, I'm not blaming what Tinubu is doing. I don't blame. Look at from Jonathan, the same thing. Look at Buhari, the same thing. Look, if Obi was there, let's be realistic. As somebody, I'm not a blind follower. If Obi is there, let's be realistic. Me, I will grant if he doesn't bring Igbo more in that government. I will grant. I will
probably see more of. You'll probably see more of Ngozi Okonjo, Pat Otomi.
So that is normal.
But there's no way we'll build that one without another region. Wait, hold on. Without another region's support, I don't think. So that whoever.
Back, how many states? You win? 12. In 22, 2/3, you have 21.
You actually won more than 12 states anyway.
How did you win?
With the results we have, let's say what with the results we have. Okay, how many remain? Not the only three states. So what are you talking? You are not going to win all Nigeria. It's only 2/3 you need. It's only 24 out of the states.
But he didn't even win 24 now.
I know now. That is the case. Exactly. You have 21.
But here's the deal. You will need at least another region. Like remember Jonathan's first election, the 2011, I believe, the first election we didn't do. He won the Southwest and the Southeast. That's why he won that election. And the reason why he lost the second one was because the Southwest didn't support him that second time. That's why he now lost. That's the first time where the Southerner ran an election without needing a North. All he needed was just the two power. Hold on. Who's that?
Mike, may I ask you once, please? Let me just ask you something. Sorry, we can continue. Hello? Are you hearing me, Mike?
Yeah, I'm hearing.
You know, assuming Tinubu didn't contest, maybe the person that comes from the Southwest is not strong like Tinubu, maybe somebody else. Let's be realistic. Obi should have cleared most Southwest They should have voted for him anyway.
No, he probably would have cleared, even with Tinubu, he probably would have cleared the Southwest.
But they cannot go with Tinubu.
Hold on now, hold on. Don't get it wrong. Tinubu is not that popular in the Southwest like you think.
At all, it's not.
The reason why he became, in fact, I'm convinced the reason why he won that election was because of obedience.
No, it's because of
that to me, I'm telling you. The division between the Igbos. The thing about the Igbos is this. Now let me give you two reasons why he lost. Even me, today, I just have this dislike for Igbo people. I don't know why. I grew up in Lagos. Most of my childhood friends were Igbos. But for the past 7 years, I just developed this disdain for Igbo people. I don't hide it. I'm a kind of person. Man, if I tomorrow don't like you again, I go tell you I don't like you again. Hold on. Let me land.
Let's hear you first.
Let me land. The past 7 years on the internet, just bigotry. And I want to attribute this to just a group. I can't say it's all Igbos. But then we are like, okay, where are the good Igbos to control these people that are just all over the internet spinning this bigotry, hatred? Like, there's nothing about.
Oh, man, that's hold on.
You can say it's IPO. Wait, give me a second. Yeah, I'm an educated man. I would just say it's a group of people, and that's how I saw it in the first instance. When the IPOB, they all came out just spinning bigotry all over the internet. When they see a Yoruba person name, they just insulted you. Like, there's no name in a book. Like, literally, I go online because they see my Yoruba name. They're going to swear, give my mama, my papa, my papa. Yeah, we want Biafra. Bro, allow me now. I go somewhere. I'll tell you how it started. In fact, the day Buhari won that election in 2015, the first time when he won, the first thing that came to my mind, I literally sat down with people and said, the next president of Nigeria after Buhari is going to be a Southeasterner because the power, we are in Nigeria, we are doing power shift now. I'm like, he's going to go to the Southeast. And I'm like, even if a dog comes from the Southeast, I will support him because this power got to go to the Igbos. This is the perfect opportunity for them. That was my thinking. And that was the thinking of many Nigerians, including Yorubas, even some Northerners. Because I had conversations on Northerners. They're like, the Igbos will be the next president after Buhari. That's what everybody was thinking because nobody is interested in. Give me a second now. Bros, I am telling you that power shifting thing, most people want to see an Igbo rule Nigeria now. Because we're like, we want to see something new, something like that. That was the thinking of everybody. The only region that still carried that thinking until this election was the South people. But the Northerners and the Southwest, a lot of us started dumping that idea because they can't. Hold on, bros. You have to learn from. See, the problem with my Southeasterners is you don't want to hear what others feel about you. You just want to debunk everything. I'm telling you, hold on, bros. Chill out. Let me get to the end of it. When this Biafra agitation thing started, it wasn't just because of Biafra. The kind of hatred and bigotry that was going on online to the point where the Northern youth gave Igbos quick notice. You can't tell me you don't remember that.
Yeah.
Hold on, bros. Just allow me to go now. You get.
No, I say yes.
Thank you. The Yorubas kept calm. There are people that don't tell you how they feel. They just be laughing with you and things like that, saying things like that. But they're watching. There's no insult. Our traditional rulers were insulted. Our obas, online, there's so much bullying. They kept cool. But now, when finally it got to election time, Obi now came out. So many Yorubas were like, we can't hold the action of this group of people called IPOB against the entire Southeast because many of them don't follow that. And obviously, Obi is not responsible for action of Nnamdi Kanu and the IPOB, all those things. That's what we're thinking. And then the way Obi started campaigning, they were all campaigning just like IPOB. Insulting. That's why I know, okay, forget it. I literally know people, including me. Like I'm like my best desire. Honestly, if you ask me, if you want me to tell the truth, my number one desire, the tribe I want to win to have been president in this tenure would have been Igbos. Everybody know that he's supposed to be Igbo president that should be ruling Nigeria right now because it is the fairest thing. that should be going on. That the Southeast should be the one in charge of Nigeria right now, because it's just, to be fair in the book, like they just should be the one. It's their turn. There's no question about that. But their behavior towards people is what ruined it, and they will never accept it. No matter how you try to tell it to them, they will never accept it. They will argue with you. They will argue. It will still even.
Mike, don't
Bro, you people make other people
let
turn
him finish
against
now.
you.
We
Period.
go. Time. Let him finish. We pay. Let person speak in mind first. Don't worry, we go. Mike, continue.
Their behavior is what make people turn against them. But and when the people are trying to tell them, they will still be arguing and be fighting those people. You have to learn to listen to your neighbors, man. If you have a neighbor, if your neighbor is saying, dude, this isn't about you, that's making me not want to like feel this way about you, or not maybe want to assist you in this area, listen to them now instead of fighting them. Show you what's his name? Professor Shoyinka came out and said, come, I don't like this thing I'm saying. At least listen to the man now. No, just listen to him. Even if it is disagree, just listen to him. What did they do? They start attacking him. Listen to he's a professor. This man is the academic. Listen to him. No way it's coming. They will attack him. So, like, they need to understand how to relate to other people. They don't understand that. This tenor, in my heart today, I still regret that. This is the time when an Igbo man should be the president of Nigeria now. I'm not interested in Yoruba man being president of Nigeria, to be honest with you. I don't care about that shit. Because, first of all, when a Yoruba man is president, if he does wrong, they will attack his tribe. And I know for a fact he won't do anything for his own tribe. When OBASANJO was there, he didn't do anything for Nigeria, for Yoruba people. So I'm not even interested in Yoruba man being president. But you force Yoruba people to literally jump behind Tinubu just to punish, just to get back at you. Just to get back at the Igbos, because they felt like you people are just so nasty towards them. They had to jump behind Tinubu. You gave all the Southwestern support. Hold on. Most of the Southwestern support for Tinubu was because they need to get back at the Igbos, because the way you were behaving towards them. It's just the truth. I'm telling you.
Mike, sorry, let me just add to what you said there. See, even if you remember before the election, Afenifere, which is the body of the Yorubas, said they were not supporting Tinubu. It's an open statement. Oni of Ife, the Oni of Ife, because he had issue with Tinubu, did not support Tinubu openly. Everybody in the Southwest wanted a different taste. Yeah, Tinubu was not that popular in the Southwest. Yeah, he's a top politician, but he wasn't popular.
He was not.
But you see the changing moment, or the moment that caused that change generally was, okay, fine. We had this issue coming from EDSAS when what Nnamdi Kanu said, burn down Lagos is their pride, take it away from them. People had it in mind, but still felt like, okay, we still are going this way. But when somebody came out and said Lagos is no man's land, then people were like, oh, so you guys want to come here and still claim our land? And that was the changing.
2011. Old propaganda.
Wait, it's not old propaganda.
They will be denying all these things. That's the problem.
That was where even the people.
It's not even just that. So many attitudes towards the South. Is it insulting of the Obas?
And the Igbos went online, insulted the rulers, insulted so many people.
Insult the life of Oyo. Insult
at that point,
oh my God!
All the Obas had to do a meeting and say, okay, this is the direction we were going. It was after then that they told Tinubu to go and beg Oni of Ife. If you know, Tinubu never went to Ife to campaign until after that meeting. He went there, even prostrated and begged the Oni of Ife openly. This is somebody that came to a meeting and Tinubu did not stand up to greet him. If you remember when that man became Oni of Ife, Tinubu did not stand up to greet him when the man came to Lagos. So this issue is simple.
He chose to support Tinubu.
This issue is simple. See, when you want to cross the line, disrespect him. Do you understand? Because we hold him. I can't be talking to my elder, no matter what it is, I give him the respect of my elder brother. If I want to talk to my neighbor, I give him the respect of, we live together. That is what we are. But when the Igbos started doing this and the obedience started doing it, and Samuel Pepa and the likes of them were pouring fire on it, people just changed their mind and just decided to, okay, let's just vote our guy and live. Even at that, you still want Lagos.
Yeah, Ola.
Even at that, you still want Lagos.
Even within my family, one of my brothers, this guy was an obedient in the beginning, and this guy literally changed his mind.
But Mike, but you know, Mike, let me come in. I think this one, this guy. Let me come in 1 minute. You know that obedience movement when it started, it was really organic. It was going well. I can say categorically when the propaganda started, when IPOB enter inside. You know, they were fighting for Biafra. Later, they now see that people are not listening to them again. They were not for Obi because they were getting momentum. That started September 2022. When Tinubu went, before he didn't come on time for campaign, they first make one video. It was voice call that Tinubu, his enemy, have passed, will kick in the pocket. You understand? That it go viral. We begin to search. I don't want to open source. We begin to search. See the video. When the video is coming, we saw the place. Another video come again. The propaganda will come. That place, let me tell you honestly, is the IPOB that entered and begin to. Yeah, do you know how they yab my Oba Benin?
Yes, they wanted to
No, that's what pain us. But upon all, we forget because we look obese not because we know on time that is what IPOB truth we know. So we don't know them. We were they start change. Start using Yoruba name on the line. We were canning them.
Most of them wanted to dabaru the whole thing so that we return to arresting to them. Most of them, I know most of them who wanted to dabaru the whole thing. Some of them,
honestly,
some of them
were
even
joining.
So Najaman, so
some of them were even joining the Yoruba Ronu people. Some of them will join them to try to instigate whatever so that there will be.
They will go inside. We had this and start attacking.
Yes. They were
so Najaman, so if you guys know that's the case, like there were some isolated group in your midst. Why do you guys just listen to showing us advice? Like, come, isolate these people. Let everybody know they come. These people,
Mikey, you don't understand.
Najaman, hold on. Give me a second. Najaman, listen. Showing can give Obi advice. Say, come. There are some people that are supporting you, that are sabotaging your efforts. Call them. Just say, come. There are some people here that this is not what we stand for.
Obi called them out twice last.
I mean, come on,
Mike.
Just separate yourself. Just separate them out of your. Even Tinubu have to go to the north and let them know that come. This Yoruba Nation guy, I'm not with them. In fact, you told them.
Mike, you know when Obi called them about 2 or 3 times, you don't see the east. They're not all town because that is when I know that all Igbo all over where they participate in their town. Each one have their town all meeting, their member. You understand? They not hold that time all member. These people we are online. You will call them, we bully, they will bring propaganda, they will bully you. Those are the people that we are bullying you. They will call, they will bully you, capture you. So they will change. They will use their name to Yoruba. If you want to catch them, the way we catch them, I will throw Brigot into the conversation. Only I will going about 10 online space.
But then the fact of the matter is when some people talk about it, say, come, you have people in there doing this thing, but then the real obedience, like maybe you got you deny it, you even push us back.
That's what I was telling you from beginning. We know this thing. Majority of these JC, they never know all these things. They don't believe maybe people try to do propaganda. We are believing in our camp. We will know that these people are evil Yoruba. So we use Yoruba, but we are so learned. We know them. We will not throw. I will throw big up there. Throw that Biafra. You will see they will pick. How can Yoruba be defending Biafra? Then you will know that hey, this is there. You will grab them, block them. It didn't work. What we do, we did.
Nigerman. Even after the election, they wanted to use the propaganda of you see, we told you, come to us. But the BDS,
this guy, you are really truthful.
Yes, they pushed it for 2 weeks.
They start bringing out the Kano video. If you go to Nigeria and serve, you will come back regretting.
Yes.
Different thing.
But
to discourage those people. Hey, when they happen, nothing will come out from that court. All those start bullying judges. It's not obedience. Only what obedience was just doing eyes on the judiciary, bringing judges' name out. See propaganda come out. Hey, these judges come down this morning. These judges run away. These judges said it's not coming. Tinubu go and pay the judges. It was not obedience, honestly. Well, those people, they wanted to sabotage everything. They wanted to people were not listening to them again. They were not following.
That's the
Najaman,
natural
you see,
death.
it would have been easier if the whole obedience space, when they noticed that that thing was happening, okay, on that same online platform, if an Igbo man says something and we see that it is Chukwuemeka that said, okay, this, and we know it's a derogatory or a bigotry word, then I will now see 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Chukwuemeka tackling in. I'm saying, shut up, you are not part of the obedient movement. People will know that these people are just trying to use it. But the rest of the obedient, the rest of the obedient, they enjoyed it and they ride down on it now. They
That's
will enjoy it.
what I'm telling you, Mike. Ola. Those obedient, those Gen Z, they were believing is Yoruba or the Northerner that you are doing propaganda against to build. Nobody lost their brain. This is their first time of participating in election. That's why when we are talking to most of them, they will believe you are enemy of Obi, you are enemy of Obi. You understand?
They didn't know
we
about
that are being election.
the sophisticated, that sophisticated kind of agenda. They didn't know about that level of sophistication in terms of trying to. It's called politics of divide and rule.
You understand?
So divide the obedient camp.
Oh, those people doesn't know. The youth doesn't know. We the elder we know very well. That's why you see people were still voting for Obi. We know we were catching them. We are catching them online. They are not visible. They don't vote. They propaganda. They will be bringing different things. We told you that we come to that mage. I was pitching for that man that time. Hey, Nigeria, for you to be talking about the Biafra, you're talking about the who's can election. They will bully that man. Oh, they bully that man. That man, thank God, is not somebody like me. Fight for them, come up for them every day. But the man will just gentle. Just let you have your thing. Go.
Let me add something to what you just said. You know why this thing we are very strong here? So there was this section of APC supporters that were striving on tribal division here. So what those guys do is that when this IPOP section brings up a whatever, those people fuel it by reposting it.
You are reposting it.
For them. So
it was working for them. Yeah, we know.
So it's almost like a collaboration of both the bigots from the southeast and the one from the south and their partners from the southwest. They are collaborating and helping each other to move their agendas. So the bigots in the southwest, the agenda was promoting Tinubu. The ones in the southeast, the agenda was to dismantle obedient movement, so to draw more attention to their
space. Yeah.
So
you are right. It's very true.
I'm a PR guy now. I'm a PR guy.
Okay.
So I know all these things.
You see that propaganda? Nobody. Matt, let me tell you something. I think you see that news that we're going to say, we want to take Lagos. Do you know how it started? Huh?
No. I can even speak to that space, funny enough. Do you know that?
It was a conversation. People, I was even there. They was telling them, it will be the governor can able to win. Where they win Lagos is that president. If they able to win Lagos, win Port Harcourt, win that they should have more governor so that we support to be this thing. That is how the person just say it. A very good person on the political mind. But the second day I saw that post first, they just retweet it, turn it to something we must take.
That conversation was about winning more states for Obi.
Winning more states.
From different regions. Now
when I see it, I open my mouth. I said,
that particular speaker that came on board, funny enough, I know that guy, and it's not even Southeasterner, but for some reason they called him a Southeasterner. Now the guy came and specifically talked about the Lagos strategy. Some people talked about the Abia strategy. Nobody screenshotted that one. Some people talked about the Anambra strategy. Nobody screenshotted that one. They just went and tailored it down to that guy's own and then used it to fire. I was like, what is going on? You guys want to burn down this country because of politics?
The thing started. They want to take about
funny enough, some of the things they used to screenshot, somebody can come to my space now and talk. Maybe the person didn't put their words very well. You'll find out that when they finish talking, the organizer might call them out and say, yeah, we agree what where you said this and this. No, that's wrong. Don't say that. But they won't put that part. They'll just go and cut that part of where
and that part
they will now use fire.
What a system will pull down. My brother, I tire.
And guess what? Immediately the Ronu guys started. Their IPOP collaborators will put hands with their double accounts and start firing down. And before you know it, bam.
Bring
it here and say
Niger man.
Yeah.
Nigerman, see, this issue, there's no how we want to spin it. The truth is this. It started with Buhari. Buhari is from Sudan. Buhari is a clone. Buhari don't clone him. He's Jubri now. That noise was on the internet everywhere. Even people that hated Buhari at one point.
People that hated
America. I started sympathizing with Buhari.
Yes, people that hated Buhari, even that didn't like Buhari as a person, started sympathizing with him. That how can somebody be going through all this kind of social bullying?
The abuse.
Now it came to Tinubu now.
When they started giving abuse to Tinubu, Yoruba people just say no, you can't do that to my brother. All these things
exactly.
Buhari for 6
when
years.
They came to Tinubu now,
when they started saying Papa we know where, you know.
No, Yoruba retaliate.
That's the reason Yoruba reacted to that Papa we know where. Because we were feeling like, okay,
exactly.
You did this rubbish to Buhari for all
like,
these
you
years.
Want to repeat.
Now you want to do it to our own brother. That's why we all started supporting Buhari.
You want to do it with our own person, Abi. Okay, that's where it started. Now
we started jumping behind him.
Propaganda.
No.
You can't start that kind of propaganda network.
Yeah? Let's not. Wait. Let's not start.
Play man. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm literally someone that was never a Tinubu person. To the point where when they did our APC primary, I was this Osinbajo guy. Like I was literally I didn't sleep because I was following that APC primary, and I was so behind Osinbajo, praying Osinbajo must win this. When Osinbajo lost that thing to Tinubu, I was so heartbroken because I was such a Osinbajo guy like that. You understand? And after that, I was just like, I don't even care.
The Osinbajo guys today are obedient.
Bro, hold on.
Well,
yeah.
Osinbajo picked that ticket. Obi should have not have grand.
Listen, man, I'm telling you that when Osinbajo didn't win that primary, I didn't even care who was going to be in Nigeria. I didn't know who I was even. I didn't even say okay who I was support next. The next people on my mind was like maybe Shiwari or something like that. I wasn't thinking about Tinubu like that. But when that about the way they don't start, I'm like okay. They started drawing some because instantly when they started doing that thing, what started coming to our mind is. So you guys want to do this nonsense you be doing to Buhari, this propaganda, Jubri for Sudan. You want to start doing it to a Yoruba man. That's when Yoruba people, you guys started pushing Yorubas behind Tinubu. Like, no, we won't allow these rude Southeasterners do this rubbish to a Yoruba man. That's you guys. That behavior is what pushed many Yorubas behind Tinubu. It's not because they really supported him or they care about him.
It's true. You are right. It's true. Is that where people because from the beginning, majority was even. Majority in the southwest, because I visited about 3 states. You know, so honestly, they were with Yoruba, they are with Obi with Obi. They wanted to be the southwest really wanted to take Obi in. You understand? They wanted to work for Obi, but when that thing starts, the abuse was so much. Those Edda, he thought to warn but wait, I don't know. We still get that match. But after election finish, now our own start. They wanted to start again. This our Alpha. I would say no. This one not election not finish. No. We not remember what the Kano, the name I've called our Alpha, everything. The video they will start circulating all the video. The Kano was, just to toxicate us. They now start using Yoruba name to attack us, Bini. When they go to our place, they see Benin is there, and those people there, they will use Yoruba name. We are so weird. We say no. Yoruba and Benin, they can never fight. That is impossible. This one Benin, we will talk and we will throw up inside there. You see, you will come to defend that person. I see them. I come to prophet my brother. I see them. Could they show them? When I see them, if you don't want to know them, they say they talk something where we say you use Yoruba name or use Northern name. You say what the person is talking, is writing is not comfortable. Throw something like this. I don't want to use that one. I will just throw something like this. Throw it like 3 times. You will see that person will when they start defending it, say no, this one is not even. They block them.
Najaman, the truth is that if you follow that campaign very well, by the time APC noticed that obedience, they gaslighted obedience. Number 4 people in the tweet in the room, so they didn't take it serious earlier. By the time those polls started coming out, and they started doing their in-house polls as well, and they started seeing that this was really a serious thing. Do you know that I have people in the APC? I have it in good authority. These guys actually established a divide the rank plan strictly based on tribe, because they wanted to pull back more Yorubas from that camp back into the Tinubu.
Even the EU report now, the EU report, even Festus Keyamo said it on China now. He said the one propaganda will give them propaganda from, and that's it started. He used that man that was in the flag. His first Keyamo, they used them for four events. That's why you see the EU report. Festus Keyamo came out there as propaganda and FSP.
Basically, tribal politics.
See, when you are playing politics, see, my brother, what you've just said now, we are as correct as it might be. If you are playing politics, you should know that there are some lines you don't tread.
Yes, of course,
if you did not tread that line, if they didn't start that line from the obedience space, they would not have the opportunity of using it. See, it even got worse. Wait, from Buhari regime, everybody knew what the IPOB movement was like. Wait, let me talk, please. Let me talk. From Buhari regime, we knew what the IPOB movement was like. And even Obi did not help matters, because when Obi started doing church and mosque, Muslim Christian this thing, it was even causing more problems. So he was not pointing to a different direction from what his followers were doing.
What are you saying?
See,
because even
these people only see, if they used it, they seized the opportunity you gave to them. They seized the opportunity you gave to them. Wait, let me tell you something.
There was visiting Muslim people, even Muslims, one Muslim vote the Muslim this thing that they come and they say they myself the one and something
but that strategy will work for Tinubu now.
Yes, Tinubu was visiting Muslims. His wife was visiting the church.
Hold on, Tinubu already secured. Tinubu want to secure the north.
His wife was visiting the church. He was visiting the mosque. There's nothing bad in visiting, but when you go and tell the Christian that you need to take back your nation, you're already causing a divide. Is the nation? The nation does not belong to the Christian now. Why you say that you want to be the president of everybody?
As the youth, take back your country now. That's normal. This thing, take back your country.
So you see where that's how they do propaganda.
No, that is not for division. Take back your country.
No, you don't understand what I'm saying. If you did not open the door in this election,
take back our country for this. All this.
Now, the obedience space open that door. If you don't open that door, they won't use it.
That's the point. Then mechanism, the way I'll take the point person head, say, I've been obedient. He did.
Najaman, Obi had opportunity to condemn IPOB and distance them from IPOB, but he refused.
He did not do it openly.
He said we talk to all the agitators. How you go to make it work? Consider just open and said, "Yo, Dudu, why is condemned? Why you say?"
No, it's not by even. Like I mean, like he like journalists gave opportunity to address it. He could at least distance himself.
He said, "I will."
From Oluomo and all of those guys.
People wanted to give him the benefit that okay, you are separate. We know we identify as IPOB.
I will bring all the agitators. He said all the agitators. I will bring them to Ratable. He repeated many times.
Najaman, let me even tell you. Najaman, let me tell you. Do you know that when the campaign started in 2022, according to Donyo Kube, the campaign 3 was supposed to start from the north. So when Obi went to the north, Donyo Kube and Dati found out that these guys, led by Ganduje and the El-Rufai, they have already taken tour of all the mosques in the north, including radio stations, to pull propaganda that Obi gave Muslims ID cards, Obi killed Muslims in Anambra.
But they debunked that one in the Arewa forum, consolidated forum now.
So if Obi sent invites, they will reject invites in the Muslim spaces. Obi was like, what's going on? That he came and told Obi, you know what? Just go back to the south and focus on the south now. Let me handle this propaganda.
When that come back, you are right. When that came back, he said, I've turned the trigger. He said, I've turned the trigger to them.
Yes.
That he said it here is true.
So they started it from the north. They were taking talk as any of your northern friends.
Let's be realistic. If you want to really say divide, you want divide and rule. Now, Tinubu knows that is already the way he's going to win this election.
To be fair with you, I think they all did that. That's politicians will do that. But
But this
let
one
me
was
tell you
because
something.
I thought
The
Tinubu was a
mistake,
Muslim. Even a Muslim claim
Nigeria,
Mike.
the mistake will be made was
he was doing it openly.
Openly. He should have gone and studied that 2011 election of Jonathan and saw how Jonathan campaign. All you need is the Southwest. He should have done focus. That Southwest was easier to capture than the North. Hold on. Trust me. Trust me. Forget that, bros.
Bill go draft Tinubu for Southwest.
Bros, that's where you guys got it wrong. That's where you got it wrong.
Obi focused on Lagos. If you can see, he knows where he can get in, and he got him there.
He should have killed that
delusion for Obi to focus his energy on a Southwest in that kind of election. It will be delusion.
Okay, so you could have won the North against Atiku. Come on, man.
The fact of the matter is this.
Is easier to win the south or the north. Southwest or the north.
Bros, Obi stood a better chance in the south. Hold on. The fact of the matter is this. For Obi to win, let me say this. For Obi to win that election, he needed either the north or the southwest. He needed one of those two. He had a better chance getting the southwest than the north. Because Southwesterners are very highly educated people, very liberal people. They're very liberal. Even Nnamdi Azikiwe won election. Hold on. Wait, now my brother. Even Nnamdi Azikiwe won election against the Yoruba man in Southwest in the 50s. The Southwest is very liberal. There are people we call this Omoloabi. They just want to. They do more like you can easily appeal. Hold on. Even Jonathan, like for 2011, he can easily just you just have to appeal to them in the sense of just relating to them in a sense. The South is very easy. And if Obi would have related to the South in the sense of give me a chance now, it's our turn, that kind of thing, and I'm not with these IPOP people, I'm against this.
Obi didn't run on the Igbo turn thing now. He never used it.
He's supposed to have run on that, man. That was the only. That's the best. Bros. If there's any reason, play. No, Nanjaman. If there's any reason why the whole Nigeria would have voted for Obi, it would have been for the fact that it was Igbo turn. I'm sorry.
Don't wait. Excuse me. I understand where Max. Yeah. Assuming they use that because for everybody.
That's what you should have used. That's the only thing we should have used. Nothing else.
Assuming the user is Igbo now, we have no rule. It's only we are shouting it.
That's the only thing they should have focused on. Nothing else.
May I speak small, please?
Oh, sorry about that, please. Mike that control. Ask Mike, sir.
Oh, Mike, how are you?
I'm fine. Just go ahead and talk. Don't worry, I do, man. I'm fine.
We don't worry again.
We no quarrel, just young.
I'm sure you can't go now.
How's your friend? What's his name? The one that carried Rasta. What's his name again?
No, they ask how people take. Just give your point now.
Okay. Sorry. So, my brothers, good afternoon, good evening, and good morning.
Good morning.
I was listening. I like to listen. I like to do by background sometimes. I just wake up. I say make I check when I study. So I just want to throw a small contribution. A one-man show. You don't take away with the begin to listen to one-man show. From the day one man started from only radio broadcasting before it started coming out on the YouTube. So I think by now, let me just introduce my name because I know most of you don't know me. And my name is Bartholomew Natu. I normally come here with my real name. I'm from Anambra State. I'm from Oka. And I just came back home almost a month now. I came back on February 3rd. I like to travel back home and see what is going on. Everything.
Please, how is Soludo performing, sir?
How
is Soludo performing over there?
I'm coming now. I know, so I told you I'm from Anambra, from Waka. I don't live in Lagos. I mean, but right now, I mean, I live in New York, but I awfully go home. I'm a homeboy. We the Anambra State. We know the follow person character. I mean, person speak. We the follow person character, and person attitude and person hard work. So what I was saying is, I was thinking by now this very election has come and gone. If Okeke win, if John win, if Kafo win, all we're supposed to channel our energy is to how to better this very country. Somebody from Enugu, a mother from Aba, a mother from Anambra, don't know all these very politics that we are still making and growing around. If to say we are very well educated, let us channel our educated how to better our this very country that we call Nigeria. Because at the end of the day, we come here every time. Obi do this. My mother in Oka don't know Obi personally. He knows Nigeria. My senior brother in Oka, where they go farm. If Nigeria and they spoil, he knows Nigeria they spoil. He don't know Tinubu personally. So if we say we better for ourselves, if you know that in where God give you as a wisdom, carry on the support Tinubu, make Nigeria better. At the end of the day, we can come here and still say Obi do this, Tinubu do this, IPOP do this, Igbo people do this. Most of our personal hatred where we put for some regional people or some tribe. Me, if I want to talk to you, I'll come out directly say, Bartholomew from Oka, Amansi, Anambra State. This is who I am. I will mention you my village, where I'm from. Many of us in this very platform, we can only come here say, oh, you are from Yoruba, I'm from this one. Yoruba is a very big a tribe and ethnicity. Nobody can easily mention, say, oh, I'm from Oshu, I'm from Ondo. This is my village, Okiti, Toba. You see, sometimes we come here and spill a lot of things that doesn't even help our own country. Things are going very bad in Nigeria.
Bro, what is your point, man? Just land a point. Politics and politics is more complex than just this kumbaya thing you're talking.
Okay, wait now, Mike. You see what makes me come out? You see what when I first log in, I hear Mike say about 7 years ago he developed a trade in some certain people.
Yeah, I did, yes, and I don't hide it.
Yes,
You know
agree.
why? Yeah, okay,
no, wait,
thank you.
Let me finish. I agree. You develop this very hatred in some certain people. Only
when you are insulting my mama, my papa, my traditional ruler, my generation, all those things, and hold on, let me give you why I developed it, and maybe you will understand.
No, let me finish.
The same. Hold on. When a group of people called IPOP will come online, swear for my papa because they see Yoruba name, not because I said anything to them. I'll read my messages and I'm getting like curses, insulting my father, my mother, just because I'm a Yoruba person, not because hold on, wait. And then that same group of IPOP, a leader of the Igbo nation, Ohanaeze, politicians, a traditional ruler, will come and be defending them on national television. And you are telling me that I have to respect that group? I lost respect for Igbo people. I'm sorry.
Okay,
maybe
Mike,
you guys have to figure a way for me to earn that respect back.
Mike,
I mean, for you to earn that respect back from me.
Was he not Southeast?
No. And don't tell me the reality. I lost respect for Igbo people. The same IPOP, you see Igbo people singing, praising them. I'm like, you kidding me?
Mike, can I just
Wait, no worries.
can I say
But
one thing?
please give us your points now.
I'll give you guys space, please. So you see, Mike, I know you maybe like 2 years now that you maybe a year and plus or 2 years that you joined this very platform. The same way you started talking, the same way you stay talking, you never change.
Exactly.
Me and you live here in United States, and I hear you once say you join one of the maybe military or whatever it is. But I know that here in United States, the way you channel your attitude towards country Nigeria, you can never do it here in America.
The other one you're talking is irrelevant, my brother.
So,
Bros, what is the point? What is the point? Don't drag us back, please. What is the point?
I'm not okay. You see, if we are saying,
excuse me, Mr. Bartolome, excuse me 1 minute, please. Mike, sorry. Is it because you hear that Mike said he hates some Igbo people? That's why that's why you come in.
No. I usually come in sometimes when the noise is too much. I log off. Even what is it called? Even there's one. Okay, I think that one Niger, yes. One Niger, you one Niger that still have a platform. You still bringing something say as the Igbo people are disrespecting your Oba.
Bartolomeo,
I'm an Igbo man.
Please, let me ask
Wait, I'm an Igbo man. When you come here in a platform say that Igbo people are disrespecting you are this an Oba. My brother to Niger, that is not good.
It's okay, Mr. Bartolome. Don't come bring all this division. Come here. You just log in. Most everybody, I don't understand you what you talk. Player be here. Okay, Kene was here. Many people was here, but all of us are be here. So why do you want to come and bring because one mic talk? That is his own opinion. It's my speech for the whole Yoruba.
All these people they just came.
Must he love everybody? The play is here. Why don't you run away since?
They just join one man new. All of them just join one man new.
What did they talk? What did they talk? You say you here 1 year. They cannot say we join one man new.
That joined yesterday.
I told you that we are all here since we are all talking.
Niger man.
I know. But you cannot say.
Why did someone bring us go back?
You cannot say the whole tribe. But you cannot say the whole tribe and disrespect your
Bartolomeo, wait.
I'm an Igbo man.
Me, I said the whole tribe. But please here. I say IPOP, please. I never disrespect Indigo in my life. Go and look up everywhere you see me.
I hear you.
I say IPOP. That's what I talk.
I hear you say Igbo people. They disrespect your husband.
Bartolome, let me ask you a question.
We're talking about IPOP here. Please, this guy.
Let me just say one thing. Mike, please let me say something. See, one thing about life. If you don't understand where your problem is coming from, you won't be able to fix it.
Can you introduce yourself first?
Don't worry about introduction, man. Just listen to the conversation.
My name is Olajide.
What state are you from?
We don't care about.
I'm from Ekiti State, yes, and I'm a proud Yoruba man. So now we've been discussing this since morning, just trying to make our brothers understand where the problem came from. So that probably in the wait. I didn't say you should interject. So that probably in the next one we might be able to fix it together. Do you understand? What Mike is saying, the same thing Mike is feeling. I'm telling you the truth. I'm a Yoruba man. For the past 2 years now, I just have this kind of feeling towards the Igbos, and it's not because of anything. Wait. Let me land. Oga, let me land. Even Niger man now that is from Edo, and Edo is a core obedient state. I know a lot of people from Edo now are no longer obedient because of the way their obas were attacked and things like that. See, my brother, life is not a do or die affair. If you want your fellow neighbor to support you, you talk to your neighbor with respect. You live with them with respect. This thing, I did not vote in this election because at the end of the day, I decided I'm not voting for anybody. Because I would have wanted an Igbo man to be president with all my heart. But when they started this propaganda thing, it just threw everything off. And that's what we are trying to say. We are trying to bring it out so that we can correct it. And now, wait. Wait, just wait. I will drop it now. I will drop it now. And now, Play is bringing my attention to it in another direction. And I'm seeing it in another direction. So please, when you join a discussion, you should know where we are coming from. Play now is playing it in a way that I can see, okay, in the next one, maybe it is actually an hip-hop thing. But what we are saying is, even if it's an hip-hop thing, the core leaders of the Igbos come out to condemn it. If they had come out to condemn it, it will be a different ball game. But they kept quiet. Some of them even defended it. And defending something means you believe in it. And that's where the problem started from. So you cannot come here now and tell us we are all wrong.
Let me say one more thing. Let me say one more thing. I know that in this very platform, they were talking about how intellectual of this very regime and the educated they are. So now my question is it not time for those people that are selected to be the leader of this very Nigeria, which I myself also support? Is it not the time that they fix that they fix this very country? Or is there anything holding them back? If you can be educated and you don't have the wisdom of God to fix your country, which doesn't take you anything to fix the money is there, the resources is there, and we still every day coming here to talk about who supports you and who no support you. Now we don't understand about who supports you. What we are here in Nigeria is to fix the country. Forget about who supports you and who not support you. And again, anybody can decide and choose to hate or dislike who he want to dislike or who he want to hate. But at the end of the day, your hatred can never change that person's life. Your hatred can never stop anybody to be who you want to be. Instead, it will disturb you. Because when it disturbs you, instead of you to have a clear mind, that will give you energy and strength to focus on things that will come in your way.
My friend, you sound like you're just being dismissive of what we are discussing here. You are just being dismissive. You are not coming to talk to what we are talking to.
Okay,
you are just
something I don't understand.
Mike, you know that
and that's the problem of you guys. Oh, first of all, hold on. Wait. Bartholomew, give me a second. Give me 1 second. That's the problem of you guys.
Mike, I'm not attacking the Yoruba.
I'm not saying you're attacking me. Wait, give me a second.
I'm talking to you directly, Mike. I'm not talking about.
I heard you. Give me a second. When you say
you guys,
yeah, your people. When I say you guys, I'm talking about people of your mental.
I've already explained to you where I come from. You never
My
even
brother,
tell me which state you come from.
Which state are you saying from again?
I'm from Anambra State.
Anambra, okay, thank you. I heard you. Give me a second. Let me tell you where.
I wanted you from.
Can you give me a second? What I'm telling you is this. When other people say they now have a dislike for your people, you come to now preach to them about, oh, your hatred, your this and that and that and that. But
it's
when your own brother, give me a second.
Yes.
When your own brother is feeling the same hatred towards other people, do you tell him that this is your hatred towards other people? This and that and that and that and that. You don't do that. You accept it.
Which brother?
Your iPod brothers. In fact, okay, Nnamdi Kanu. How about that?
Where did Nnamdi Kanu told you that it is like Yoruba?
You don't finish it. You don't. and that's what I miss by you have been dismissive. You only see where other people do wrong.
Okay.
You don't see where your own do wrong. And that's the root of your problem. You never see where you do wrong. You never see where your your own do wrong.
Listen.
So are you telling me?
What is okay, Ben? Mike, I remove this man.
So
when
you don't know.
Are you cut off now? You want
So
to
you
tell
don't know that
everybody
Nnamdi Kanu
this is the
speak
problem with this
bigotry.
type of app.
Mr. Tunaja, you are too hyper. You are
No,
too
hyper.
hyper.
Don't be.
Bartolome.
Yes, you want to bring division. You are telling people to bring division. Bring division.
Najama, give me 1 second. Bartolome, you have to listen, man. You can't overtalk everybody now.
And you are
Bartolome, you can't overtalk everybody. Just listen. You have to learn to. You have 2 ears and 1 mouth. Learn to listen. Learn to listen. Are you telling me that listening? You've been listening to us all this time. We're talking, and we are telling you that Nnamdi Kanu said this and that and that and that. This kind of bigotry about other people, including Buhari, including my Oba, including Nigeria's Oba in Benin, is bigotry against people. And you are still asking us, when did he do that? Is it that you get so blind when your own do something wrong that you clearly can see when other people do it back to you? Are you kidding me? And this is where my problem is. I don't know if it's a Lord.
If you ask and I say Nnamdi Kanu hijack NSAS, say Bonda Lagos, by Tinubu, by someone.
Oh, you didn't know he did that?
If we say no, never exists.
Did he do it? Bartolome. Oh, okay. Sorry, Najama, go ahead. I thought it was in one. I thought it was Bartolome even denying it.
Let the man go because he just want to come and cause division here. That's
the problem. They will just deny some things that's so obvious.
You want to just pet everybody as if we are hating. We are hating Yoruba Igbo. You only mention IPOP here. You want to hurt Igbo. This is the thing I don't like. You will be facing IPOP. They want to tell you that you hate Igbo. Is Igbo a part of IPOP?
Najama, let me make a point here that is very important. Most people, for example, a criminal, if you're a thief naturally, you will take advantage of any person that loses their property to thief. If you're not a thief naturally, if somebody's money even falls out of their own carelessness, you will walk away or pick it and go and call that person or find that person and give it back to him. This analogy I want to draw it to bigotry. If you have elements of bigotry in you, even if you have not started practicing it, all you need is an excuse to practice it. Myself, throughout this campaign, I can go back to my Twitter and get you tons of people that have tribe-shamed me, insulted me, called me terrorist, IPOP, insult my mother, my father, and 80 to 90% of them come from a particular region, according to this thing. But I've never used that as an excuse to say, oh, I will now start hating people from this region. Oh, I will now start doing this. After all, see what their brothers did. No, because I don't have the capacity to do it. So, but if there is another Igbo man that is a bigot, normally, all he needs is just those people to insult him. He will take advantage of that to say, oh,
Uptown. Before you continue your rubbish, hold on.
So the point is that it's either you don't have it in you or you have it in you. I've been insulted throughout this campaign.
Hold on. When I say hold on. Here's the deal. If one region begin to create an organization called like IPOP and begin to spill bigotry against Igbos, the way IPOP have done it, and create a leader, a supreme leader on top of it, and begin to speak that bigotry against Igbo people, and then the socio-cultural leader, like the Afenifere of the Yoruba, let's say the group is that group is Yorubas, and the socio-cultural leader of the Yorubas now come on TV to defend that group. Playtime, stop lying. Or uptime, whatever they call you. You're not going to come here and say, no, I'll just ignore that. I ignore that. Don't give me that bull crap, man.
Mike, as of today, someone has blocked me 2 years ago on YouTube. Last year, he blocked me on Twitter because I went to a platform to mobilize obedience to move into his page when I saw that he was sending his boys to cause destruction, to move into his page and massively report the account. I kept commenting, and a lot of the fake videos he was bringing out, I keep debunking it. I would say, no, this video you are bringing out is a lie. This is where this video happened. And then I thought he probably saw a lot of that and blocked me as well. Now, if you have, and that's my own people, I can go to someone else, I'll be commenting. Even my fellow people that are IPOP there will be insulting me, and they will say I'm not Igbo. I'm using an Igbo account, or you're a fool. You're
They'll
this.
say you're not Igbo.
I don't care. But what I'm telling you is, I will usually tell them, if you are ready to engage me and tell me what your blueprint to achieving IPOB is. Don't insult me and don't accuse me of not being Igbo. Tell me that this is your level, this is what you want to do. This is plan A, B, and C. What you guys are doing here is propaganda and lies. And if you want to engage me, don't insult me directly. Forget about the messenger. Attack the message. Tell me, debunk it, and say, no, this is what we are doing. If I tell you this video,
So let me ask you a question. If you're
coming, and
wait,
this is
hold on before
let me land, my brother. Sorry, my chain of thought. This is the same thing I did for the runners, the Yoruba runners, when they emerged from the space sponsored by APC. I was entering their camp back to back to debunk all their propaganda, because I know they were collaborating with IPOB. I was scattered. They hate me on Twitter. When they even come to the Twitter space, when I go into their Twitter space, they say, "Oh, this guy is here again." I say, "Why are you afraid of me? You want propaganda to start? If your points are really genuine, you shouldn't be afraid of me. Just state your point and let's interrogate it." So the point is that if you are a Nigerian, if you're a lover of the country, if you live see this guy now, Niger man now, he knows some of these things now, and the reason why he knows it is because he does not have that bigotry in him naturally. So that's why he was able to know when something is propaganda and when something is not propaganda. That's when he was able to know when somebody is trying to use his head and not use his head and force him to hate people he shouldn't hate. He knows it because naturally he doesn't have the propensity for that naturally. That's why he was able to know to differentiate between shaft and this and this and that, and still navigate and stand and say, this is the candidate I'm supporting, or this is the route
bro.
That's the point.
Hold on. Let's get to the gritty of it. Here's the deal. If you can claim me and tell me, I went to somewhere past this thing, I paid you this and that, and the fact of the matter is, there's no Igbos that have come in public to even challenge Ohanaeze. Like, what? How would you defend IPOB?
What Ohanaeze said. Let's even
hold on. They all your Igbo, they defend IPOB big time.
I'm typing on Google now.
My friend, the fact of the matter is, you can sit here and claim all these.
No,
Bro, chill out, man. Chill out. I don't want to hear this crap because you're just pissing me off with this rubbish you're talking here. Because you're trying to play all these.
You've been talking about.
You're gonna let me talk, man. You shut the fuck up and let me talk, man. Stop this stupid game you play. Okay? Here's the deal.
You don't go. Make you have less.
Let me put on for back now.
Okay.
You're gonna play all this stupid game. They're trying to play all these defending defensible. Your traditional rulers are defending bigotry that some group in your region are doing. And you're sitting here trying to tell me that I have no reason to hold it against your ethnic group. Your traditional rulers, your leaders are defending bigotry. Like wicked, are you kidding me? And you're trying to accuse me that I'm supposed to now trying to look for no hold it against, we have people in your tribe. Hold on, Najama, we have Igbos threatening the Yorubas. I'm talking about calling for war, saying how they want to massacre Yorubas, all kinds of rubbish. Like IPOB and this group, they all see it, and their own traditional rulers are still backing them. And these people will come here and tell me, "Oh, I went to the past to block." Did you come in public? Hold on. I'm telling you here.
To the back of this thing because I expressed an opinion. Then
no.
Sorry
I don't give a shit about your opinion, dude.
You don't want front and back. Sorry
and first of all, Uptown, before you start playing all this stupid game, I know you. Uptown,
like stupid nonsense.
Uptown. I will put you back again, man.
Let's have a talk.
Let me tell you the history between me and Uptown. Why I have something personal against you? Let me go there. Let me put you in the back. Let me go there. You see this Uptown here, Niger man. The first time I ran into Uptown was on this guy channel. I don't want to say his name. That was during that Lagos now no man's land. And Uptown was there saying Lagos is no man's land. My father is I'm an indigenous of Lagos. My father is indigenous of Lagos. My mother, I'm in Ikorodu. My father is from Ikorodu. My mother is from Oyo. And I was there and I told Uptown, I'm from Lagos. I'm a citizen of Lagos. You can't be telling me Lagos is no man's land. No man's land. You know what town told me? Serious Yoruba boy. Even in Lagos, if you tell me, I will slap you. If you tell me that Lagos is no man's land, I will slap you. That's what town told me. This sometimes that's coming here claiming this bullshit about you trying to. He's a double. I know him personally.
You know why I didn't say anything? I remember Opta very well during the election. See, these people, when they know now that they have shot themselves in the foot, they are coming to play this sympathy, this thing.
You start playing sympathy, twisting things. I know him personally now. That's why I'm like, this guy here, this guy. He told me that day, me and him, I went off on him. I threatened his, I was out throwing in a lagoon. Me and him went back and forth. He told me, he said, this is Yoruba boy. In Lagos, if you dare tell me Lagos is no man's land, I will slap you. He said, we'll slap him my own. I said, I'm an indigenous of Lagos. I can't be saying that. That's disrespectful. He can't say it's no man's land. He said he will slap me in Lagos if I challenge him as an Igbo man. As an Igbo man, that Lagos is no man's land. This sometime, hell, now he's calling here telling me about, no, me, I'm the good Igbo. I know. They will start playing that stupid game. I know you. Come on now.
I'm going to talk now. The one we will see where we be beating, we call it regret. It's a about way. When you talk to Abba, we want chop you live. There is a Abba talk to football. Pelele. What does I pop? No. That too now did that radio be? I want that to just give them now your power. They use talk to anybody. But one thing I want the iPop, I know it's the iPop, but the Igbo, those people are so respectful, they are not like that. You're not going to call somebody like Kojo Will and not iPop. You're not going to call somebody like Obina iPop. You're not going to call somebody like Soludo not iPop. You're not going to call somebody like OBASANJO, Kweli Abiwode. Also, people. But one thing I love about Yoruba that they did, when it's as it's on the world did Yoruba nation rich, fight abuse. It never go back to be abusing all Igbo header. He don't go to minister abusing Edo header. He didn't go to the north. He was not facing his Fulani problem with Buhari. He was not facing the Fulani. But what I don't understand the airport, they will just be abusing everybody in the whole Nigeria. Assuming if you abuse me, I'm the one that will come and give you Biafra. Okay, look at what Samuel did. He bring one, there's one map. He bring you stay in Finland. You sharing my territory. Sharing states. Bring 40 states out. I just look and say, this person okay? But we are not just like that, because they taught us right from time. We don't too much have that. We love those people. I've said, even when I was in the Pada last week when I was in Nigeria, one man wanted to bring Igbo. I wanted to bring this one. Yoruba are bad. They don't like me. I say, oh God, you people, you don't read the history. If you read the history, you are about 60-something years. See what you are still saying. I said, after the Civil War, you people should go and read. This is not what foot image of Nigeria is. The only place that accepted the Igbo back to Nigeria, that celebrate in the street of Lagos, it was only the Yoruba. The Port Harcourt, they said never. They should remain their southeast. What the Biafra did to us in Midwest, when they are coming to invade Mid-Gowon there, what they did to us, our money, everything, break our bank, rape our women. We forget everything because they taught us right from child. No, it's war. We should not hold it against them. It's war. Anything can happen. What if it was us? Well, we are that bad. So, you can never hear it in any Benin or Edo person using that word. Unless when you want to provoke them these days, they will just go and be reflected. We know everything, but we don't use it with them. They stay in our state. They abuse us. They do everything. We are not like that. The same thing. But I don't understand. One group of people just want to scatter. During the Igbo time, almost 85% of the elders of Yoruba came out. When the Igbo wanted to start going the wrong way, they come out. They say, no, they are not part of that. They're not part of that. But you can never see what Mike really said. I didn't pick something there. Through all this type of, you never see the unless they come and condemn these people when they are abusing all the old people. You never come and condemn them. No, this is hip-hop. Is not part of us. They are not living here. They are all Heza. You see them. They are not here. No.
Naijama, that period they were singing Holy, 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 Namdi Kalu. He's the only savior.
They will tell you that he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. Person jumping, they give you condition. If you ask them, why did he jump in? Why did they go to his house and invade the military? They cannot tell you. They just go there. He just sit down on his own. Somebody, they give you condition, you must not be seen in a gathering of more than 5 people. You went there, you start guiding it again. You think you Alpha and Omega. The next ministry comes, then you want to start. Wole Soyinka, you people are abusing Wole Soyinka because he said he's a graduate. Fine, that man is old. Wole Soyinka, fine. It's true. Even me, I said it. I said this is old man. What he even say? This man is even, let us say Agbalagba the life, but he didn't alive for here. He get the police unit of 176. He was not even in Nigeria that day during the election. He run away. It's not an election. You come back. So how do you not say you have one organization? They give you want to tell you have 176 thousand police units that you don't see the result. We know that, but this is the man that was castrated because of you, Biafra. That time it was good. Now it's not against you. It's not a bad person. You rubbish everything the man did in his life. Talk nonsense. And do you know you will go to that age? You will reach his age. Yeah, I don't like all this. You know, I don't disrespect either. But we can never do it. Well, I know so this person, even those I know physical, is senior, even this 1 year. I can't curse you. That's why somebody calls me when I start cursing. That's why I don't like it. I only attack people. I don't like it. Because the matter argument maybe you go to have like it's 2 hours, 10 hours. I can never lay curse because start cursing you. Start laying curse. Because we are bound with it. It never happen. Just start disrespecting your elder. Obviously, you just respect everybody.
You know, it's in our culture to respect people. That's one thing. And so when you can't respect, you see, one of the problems that the Yorubas have is because they give too much respect to people. And I think the same thing with the Edos. We respect people so much that's why even we look liberal. That yeah, you are here. What is what given to our fellow member, or somebody from our tribe? We feel it's the same thing that you should get. No. We don't discriminate. You understand? See,
I can remember
yes?
when I was a child in my father's house. There was another foreigner, maybe this Yoruba, all these people, another tribe people. Maybe sometimes they are the one that fought, so maybe we just fight with them. My father called the way we beat us. Because my father was electrical engineer, he used wire right from time. The way we beat us. They say, never. How can you go and be fighting? Because they will just change everything in your head. You cannot even give you a say. You know the way that be now. See, you can, yes, because it's not from here, because it's not Benin. That is why, because it's your father hold that is not even what happened. Listen, let me talk. You talk bad, you hear pity. You'll see the foreigner, you're going to do good morning, sir. Are you going to say good morning, man?
So that's the problem. But you see, when you're now dealing with people that respect is not part of their culture. It's not. You see, it will be annoying to. There are some things that we should not be telling ourselves. But
I might be just talking now. We have this conversation. If you have Nigeria is not like that. This thing is like this. This is like the finish. No, I will just say the person just say, well, Gerard, yeah, this one, you're playful, yeah, this and that. Oh my God. And that's the people, that's why Obi was so innocent. They just, all those icons, they just enter Obi. That's why we know. They just give that man bad name for nowhere.
And it's just a pity. I don't think Obi can ever become the president of Nigeria.
I don't know, because I don't know. Maybe we go back to PDP.
You know why I'm saying this? See, they've demarketed that man. And the man did not do himself. The man didn't do himself any. He didn't do himself any good, because where he should have started. I expect that, okay, an obedient person, you see obedient people talk to Oba of Benin on the internet. You should come out and say, no, the Oba of Benin should be somebody that you should respect, and this and this. If you say that, people that follow the Oba of Benin will say that, yes, this man has, he's laying the right example. It's just that his boys they know the year word.
You go to our palace, they go and meet our Oba now. During campaign.
You understand? This is what Obi should have done. But the man keep quiet.
Our Oba is obedient. You see the way they have to do something. Our Oba that doesn't participate in politics in Edo State. One is saying it's getting hot, we just call them. I need peace in this land. Go. It doesn't talk, it doesn't interfere in politics. It doesn't interfere in politics in that state. That is why you have that respect. Everybody have that respect for him. If you like 300 candidates come, we pray for all of them. The best should go and win.
Exactly.
Honestly, all what we tell them, please, if you win,
in that kind of a situation now, obedience space now abuse the Oba of Benin. What do you expect the leader of the obedience space to have done? Obi should have come out to say, okay, in fact, make all these World Press Conference when they do. Now that kind of thing is supposed to do work press conference.
Those do not do say on Twitter there, just condemn her. Look at the other one that day. The one they are calling blessing. Huh?
Yes.
Just call out.
Oba Benin, somebody that should be respected.
This. They be ashawo from 12, then they carry their pikin go abroad. Kai.
Imagine that is it.
At that time.
In fact, you should even go and visit the Oba and tell him that Oba, I'm sorry for whatever the boys have said and this, please forgive and this. Then people will know that you are not in the same direction with these people. But it is, you see, that's why I said there is Yoruba will say Omogbon.
No,
you know, a child that was
Olajide.
Yes.
You know, before election, during that time of election, you know, when they insulted what's the name? This fella son, like the other one, not Shehu, the other one, Femi.
Okay, Femi. Yes.
You know when they insulted, you know, Obi went there to apologize. When they insulted before election, when they insulted Professor Wole Soyinka, you know, Obi went to him and apologized.
Because they never do election.
Obi, when they know they not come out. They don't tell him to be apologizing to everybody. I don't. That's no one better. They didn't send it to apologize. They don't apologize on their behalf. Why must he be apologizing? Everywhere we will be going to be apologizing. I don't know why we just stop that.
Now them they control Obi now. You know, now they're getting remote. The man is, that's where he failed sincerely. People wanted to vote for him, even from the southwest. A lot of people, even me, I'm sitting here. That's why I didn't vote at the end of the day. I didn't vote.
Papa. Your papa waiting just there. You just get this, you just carry my after go meet papa. You see me here, you know if you abuse me. Not be made they talk to you. Your papa papa. Now woman, call her Shehu, call her this one, call her this one. Who's can talk with that one? You think people are not all people that voted for Obi, all of us with that. Look at our brother. Most of them was regretting again. Doing video, they regretting. Start bringing bigotry out. Why?
That is it. That's why I said they have demarcated the guy. I'm not sure if there's another election.
Because of Obi, PDP didn't win that state. We fight Obaseki, we fight Delta because that is former Bende. Those two places. They fight, say no way. Vote must not come up. Gowa will not win. PDP will not win. The PDP will not win this thing. We don't win it.
Imagine. Huh? Imagine. So that's the point because I don't know.
That even do work for us. It was the best governor. During this election, we bully Oshomole to become not nobody. He came to campaign in the New Benin. Every of us come and say, was disgracing him. Disgrace Oshomole.
So when you disgrace somebody, your person, because of an outsider, at the end of the day, that outsider can't look your own Oba, can't they talk to her anyhow? You see now, that's the problem. That's the problem they have, and they still don't want to accept that. That is their
why
problem.
I get angry. The rest we are just looking at politics. We are on someone everybody. But when they just go back, because we can't go back. The worst thing, you know what they do that pay me, that pay most of all the Obini that type. You see, if I don't want booming for Benin people, they were not going to play that video that when the Oba do coronation. This is 2018, a bit 2016. When they do coronation, when I said they come from the way it was said that from Yoruba, from Ife to Romi, and this was very the history. Did I say from Eweka is Benin? You don't have to not just turn down. He said, he said, Emeka, say about this pronounce it well. That Igbo come from Benin, Benin come from Igbo. So now get culture for where? Bring our Oba down, calling me that I can even talk with my mouth. The video, that's how big all those videos bad that we even forget memory. See, now we say, no. We don't take this one. There's one time when this guy just want to do the other one. Now we just come back. Everybody also now people must sleep in it. We started, no, we give the ultimatum, you must leave, all of them. Before they now start begging, their chief come to the palace, start begging. Say, no, enough is enough. Cannot stay in my land, that job cost me. Let's just go, just come on for us. Those kind of people, they're not trained with that. My father, for how many years I've been abroad, before my father died, my father doesn't know if I'm drinking. I can't stay in my father's presence, I'll be drinking beer. Oh, but no, I have my money, I will go to Nigeria with my 4 kids. So I can't go to, before my father died, I can't go to Nigeria. My father will sit down. My father sometimes, we know, he will bring beer. We say, I say, no, I don't drink beer. Because the respect is, I can't open beer in front of my father, I'll be drinking it. Is that what that will be talking, that I will look his eye? That I'll come and be happy, you are busy, I will just leave my Bini, say, I just go meet their Igwe for them. Me and you, they here. This kind of attitude is that one. I don't like all those things, please. I like it. Okay.
Mike, Mr. Mike.
Mr. Trump.
Guys, yeah. Let me. It's over 10 hours now, man. It's 10 hours, 15 minutes. Yeah. So, you guys want to do last word so I can end the show, man?
No, put me in the background. Nothing to say. Nothing to say. Put me in the background. Let's put it in the background.
Okay. All right. Put you guys in the background. All right.